Wild Wild West.
Like a very it's like Google on steroids.
Oh, I guess I do with Google because now that just automatically comes up. But whatever, fucking, I don't know. I'm not worried about AI, dude. I'm holding it down.
I'm not at all, dude. I don't know why everyone's spazzing out about it. It's
Yeah.
like, I don't know. I don't like the thing is, if you have a job where you're like doing admin work, toast. You're a toast.
Good.
I mean,
If I was doing admin work, I'd be like, release me from this.
I know, true. My life.
I'd rather be
my
a
life had
cashier
me.
next to fucking.
At least you get to talk to people.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're gonna have to figure it out because it will erase.
Man.
What?
I was gonna say they're gonna make cashiers automated, but that's where the Earth people are really helping. We can't automate the cashiers.
No, you know what they do now with the automated cashiers? They wait until you're just on camera, and they wait until you get up to like $500 of theft, and they just come to your house. So you can have a field day, and eventually you get a knock on the door, and they're like, "Yo, bro." They wait till it gets to whatever the limit is for like larceny, and then you just get a knock on the door.
Damn.
Yeah, that's how they get you now.
But they are like they're fighting against the AI.
I fought.
Saying,
I
if you guys want to automate this? Yeah, you've
I've waged war against them, and I got and I dude, I'm telling you, I knew. I was like, they just came out. They budget for billions of loss. Even like any store does. There's like the loss prevention is like, they're like, we're going to lose at least $1 billion this year. Like in Walmart, they know they're like, we're losing whatever it is, 100 million or whatever. So I was like, bro, these are just rolling out. And I went ham, and then eventually I was like, all right, I'm done.
Yeah.
I quit. I was like, this is ridiculous.
You got out of the game.
You know how crazy it is to steal like rotisserie chickens when your Patreon's popping? It felt bad. Dude. I was like, I can't anymore. This is a crime. This is a crime, dude. We're like number 3 on Patreon. I'm like,
I was reaping the benefits. I was reaping the benefits.
yeah.
I'd be back home. I was your little fucking. You were feeding me, dude. I would lay back home. You'd go, I stole this rotisserie. I'd be like,
I put these vitamins in a box at Whole Foods and pretended it was scrambled eggs. They were $2. Yeah, that was a lady got caught doing my method, which was you take a price tag off of a smaller priced item, hold it under like I would get a whole like sheet cover for like $200, scan like a Walmart T-shirt over it. So on camera, I'm scanning this thing, but it would come up as like $7. But yeah, I stopped. I retired my jersey.
that's good.
I was like, I mean, dude, the meat, I would get fucking like 10 pounds of meat. Just not ringing up.
Yeah. We need that meat.
You just bag it all up.
We need it.
Oh man, you really can go
Lemaire
nuts.
had 1 pound of meat last night.
He was tenderizing last night.
That's disgusting, Lemaire.
3 o'clock goop, man, and then you're laying on the
3 o'clock
couch.
goop session. Then you come in here and lay on my. I know you didn't. I'm certain you didn't shower.
I showered.
My
I showered
fucking
this
dick,
morning.
you showered.
I showered. I showered. this
Dribbling on the couch.
Ew. Goop man, the big goop.
You guys have any goop in you, or what's your guys' deal?
Yeah, I gooped last night.
Jesus Christ,
the
man.
whole squad's just dropping goops.
I also gooped.
Goopless.
I wasn't gonna fall asleep early enough without gooping.
Did you have to scurry away to goop?
I had to put my dog in his kennel, throw a blanket over him. He can't see me. It'll devastate me.
Where'd you catch the goop sesh?
Living room.
Yo,
Had
bro.
that's all I got. Living room, bedroom.
Bathroom, bro. Bathroom.
She'll hear the door. I was telling Lemaire this the other day.
You wanted to goop without making love. You didn't want to make any love.
It's that time of the month.
All
when
right,
you can't-
all right.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
entered that.
know,
I just
bro.
entered that period right now.
I hate the goop.
God damn. Yeah, she's a witch.
Yeah, I just entered into that right now. We'll see.
I think I'm about to.
Yeah,
Enter
yeah.
that.
They're all
Based on recent attitudes.
Yeah.
The forecast got a little cloudy. Said
Dude.
storm's coming.
What there has to be a thing. Actually, some women go on SSRIs during their periods. They like diagnose a mental condition that's like menstrual induced depression or whatever it is. menstrual induced, fucking mean as hell. Fucking
mean as hell, dude.
Yeah. And some women now take Paxil and shit while on their periods. But, that sucks.
That's a good move. I might start.
Yeah, be like,
toss it in.
I'm worried about you.
I made you some tea. 8 Xanax. She's gonna sleep for a week.
They should be able to go like into like a mini coma for like a week. That's fucking bullshit.
They kind of do.
It's true.
They really do. They hibernate for like 3 days.
True. Just some movie on Netflix like these beautiful things that
I will say this.
Shut the door.
In defense of old Benson Boone,
Yeah.
I was trying to hate the boy.
What
Then I
about?
watched his American Idol.
Killed
So
it.
That's kind of nice.
He crushed it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I just don't like the outfits very much. They're not for me.
What's going on?
Just a giant honker and a fucking fucking bell bottoms onesie. It's fucking does a flip off a piano and goes.
Yeah.
It's just not for me.
Oh,
That's
I think
all.
I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I mean, dude, when you enter into girl, if you become like a female entertainer, it's like time's up. You gotta dress, kind of, like a gay guy. Because if you just like try to be a female entertainer and you just wore like cool normal shit like we wear, like fucking alpha
Cool normal
stuff,
shit, alpha stuff.
yeah, like alpha shit, like for some reason they're
Polo, shorts, not a big deal.
just something cash and light, like nothing crazy, but it's definitely like pretty.
Something totally cash. Lets everyone in the room know I don't care.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't care that you guys are dressing up.
Yeah.
I dress like this.
Yeah, like you guys are so worried about
Yeah.
gooping. I'm not. Look, if you don't even worry about gooping, you don't have to wear anything, dude.
If you don't worry about gooping, the goop comes to you. Girls see you, they go, that guy's dressed like a fucking dumbass. I'm going to get his goop out of him.
Oh, dude. Also,
I only get goop from guys that dress like 5th graders. It works.
dude, on the drive from Austin down to Port Aransas, you just kind of cut through these small Texas towns, and in every there'd be a town of like, when you come through and you're like, how, like this is crazy. Like, how do you even exist here? It could be a town of like 4 people. DQs
DQs are,
bro, it's like Spice. It's on Arrakis. Like whoever controls the fucking blizzard,
DQs, yeah.
whoever controls the blizzard controls the whole town.
So hot down there, bro.
I know.
You get a nice blizzard.
And dude, every town, it's like there's just like nothing DQ sticking up, and you're like, fuck, bro.
It's funny you noticed that. I noticed that when I was down in Arizona.
Did you?
Every single small town, DQ.
Yeah, man. It's like it's the
Taco Bell's too, and
usually, yeah.
Del Tacos. But yeah, DQ for sure.
Might have to get into the DQ small town game. Just lording over small towns with the DQ.
We had one in Mechanicsburg that was a pretty big deal.
Yeah, dude, they're fucking.
Yeah.
Every kid's sports game is
Shit rocked.
straight to DQ.
Yeah.
They they do the hot food too. The little chili
The mayor's
dogs.
got something to say about the DQ.
I was gonna say Matt would be a great ice cream man.
I did work at an ice cream place before.
Yeah.
My hygiene wasn't good. I would be in the back just like, oh, bro. I'd be like itching my butt in the back. Like they'd be like, get out there and make some cones. I'd be like, all right. I used to walk by like the gallons, open the thing, and just scoop it with my hands and eat the ice cream. It was so gross.
Matt, I worked in an ice cream factory, and my hygiene wasn't great either. I would fucking sleep on the floor in the locker room, then wake up and stick my hand straight in the ice cream.
How could you not?
Yeah. If you ate Hershey's ice cream in 2010,
Yeah, I was at Brewster's.
Brewster's fucking rules. That's
Brewster's
a good place.
does rule.
Yeah.
Brewster's. It was a sick job, man. But whatever. I'll be honest. I was
Come to think of it, the
stealing money
hygiene
from the
was
register.
hygiene was low in the factory.
Yeah.
It was poor hygiene.
Yeah, dude. It's not the best. Yeah, I remember like for real coming out of the bathroom from taking a dump and like handling a cone, and the manager would be like, "Did you wash your hands in the bathroom?" I'd be like,
Yes,
"Yeah."
dude. There's a sign, of course.
Yeah. I'll be like,
What the fuck are you talking
I
about?
just scratch my balls afterwards. Like, yeah, what the hell are you talking about?
Love seeing that sign at a place I don't work at. I mean,
Oh
like,
yeah.
It sucks for the
It
employees.
sucks for those guys.
I can go straight back out to the public with a dump on my hands. Straight back to the beer pong table.
I don't think like, as a child, I know for a fact I never washed my hands after dumping.
Yeah, even
Never.
Sadly, even as an adult, it's like if I wash my hands after I take a piss, I'm like,
Yeah, that's
really turned a corner. Am I a doctor?
Nate used to not wipe his butt.
what?
Ew,
Why?
you might be fart.
Before-
You're not Earth, dude.
I saw it coming. I was like 5 or 6. It was I didn't have time. I had to get back. I had to get back to my Power Rangers and my Beast Wars.
So you would just not wipe your ass?
I would just get right up. I learned my lesson quickly. It only takes a short amount of not wipes until your underwear are devastated. And
Holy shit! You must have had full dumps in there. You must have had insane dumps.
Did somebody step in on this, or you just naturally? Were
I
like,
think I think my mom might have said something because at that age I was still wearing straight tighty whities.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
they
she was getting the laundry was fucking chaos.
Yeah. She would hit me with the "Are you wiping?" I'd be like, "Yes."
Shit.
I just wouldn't.
Yes.
I went like a full like maybe a year.
damn.
Yeah, maybe. I
It
don't.
must have
remember.
been free though. That must have been nice, just like popping up, being like "Psst, suckers."
I was still like, I learned. I was doing it myself. That's big once you start doing that.
Yeah.
I was like,
I'll be honest. As an adult, I've tried it a couple times. I'm like, you're wiping. You're like, man, this is really getting me nowhere.
Oh
How
yeah,
about-
I mean
let me
you
see
can,
my
you can hit
body.
a fucking give up. Yeah. You can definitely look. That happens to everybody. I've wiped 7 times.
It's just
I gotta go about my day. I can't sit here wiping my ass for 20 fucking minutes. The give up never works. You end up going back to the bathroom.
or you just forget. Like I'll be like before bed, I'll be like moving. I'm like, what the fuck? The hell's going
Goddamn,
on?
my ass is itchy as
Literally
hell.
last night, I was walking by
Last
and
night?
I took a nice dump during the day, and I thought it was fine enough. I was like, all right, I'm good to go. I like was about to get ready for bed, and I was like, something's not right. And I took a piss, and I like just like
It's a father's intuition.
Yeah, I was like, let me just get one little ass wipe before bed, dude. You would have thought, you would have thought I just shat. I was like, oh no. And I heard Brittany coming up the steps. I was like, real quick,
Find out
wiping.
about this.
When she catches me just wiping my ass at nighttime, she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, nothing. All right, I'm getting ready for bed. Leave me alone. Yeah, I'm jerking off in here. Getting my goop out. But yeah, I've unfortunately, I had a 5-year-old's ass last night before bedtime. I thought I was like, I didn't even thought I'd give up. I was like, thought I was good to go. Thought I was Gucci. Turns out not the case.
No, there's nothing to be ashamed of.
I hit a give up the other day that's straight to the shower.
That's the move.
That is the move, man.
This isn't working.
Yeah, straight to the shower.
Yeah.
I walked past my whole family. I was in like the downstairs bathroom. Brittany's like, are you done pooping? I was like, taking it to the shower. This was a disaster. Like, Jesus Christ.
This was a disaster. This was a complete disaster. I've got to wash my ass.
I gotta power wash my asshole. What are we having for breakfast?
Prepare breakfast. I'll be done washing my ass in a minute.
Next time she catches me wiping my ass at nighttime, I'm gonna turn her and go, these beautiful things that I like. Do a backflip off the toilet and land on my back.
You got to hear the other guy. I forget the way it. It's like you'll be married in the suburbs with the American
Who's that?
dream.
There's another sexy crooner right now.
It's a white guy on Instagram. They call it Collr, this type of music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those.
It's Collr.
All you need is one good girl hit, man.
Yeah.
You're good to go.
He's kind of getting clowned though. Everyone's saying this is not it.
What do you mean?
It's just super corny. It's. Yeah, if Shane, I'll look for it. It says.
Convincing yourself you're living
Also dressed like girls.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they. I remember in like the early 2000s, a lot of the bookies got busted. There was like Nicky the Hat was a big one, and they all just got
Sick.
crushed. It was a sick name, but they all just got like crushed. A lot of them lived out in like the Ridley Park area, like the suburbs surrounding Philly. They had like Italian club. There's like in a club when I worked for this guy. We used to go to this like one Italian club, and they all claim to be kind of like mobbed up, but they're all geezers.
Yeah.
They own like florist shops and stuff. They were kind of sick.
They all started doing that kind of that Sopranos thing, where like guys that were not in the mob were like, I'm in the mob.
Yeah, although that's the Italian curse. It's like your nephews, like my uncles. Every fucking Italian thinks their uncle's in the mafia.
I hated meeting those guys.
So annoying.
Meanwhile, he's just he's got one jukebox.
Yeah.
Steals money from. Yeah, he's in the mob, dude.
My uncle's like the touch of tunes, the touch of tunes. Yeah, dude,
Touch tunes crushed.
my dad and his brother. So did like all the gambling websites. Just put them out. There's nothing. I guess they can still like sneak, like import women, maybe.
Yeah,
Shipping cargoes, but shipping containers. But
true.
I think the Ruskies got that under control. So
Yeah, I guess like funeral homes is still kind of the play.
yeah.
There's got to be some way to do something with funeral homes,
dude,
but I know that's got to struggle also because from what I'm understanding, like my family owns a funeral home in Atlantic City,
Nice.
and they're struggling now
Business
because
is booming.
Yes.
it used to be.
God.
It used to be. But they're
Geniuses.
saying like younger people don't value. Oh, they're coming in like, all right, my grandmother died. What is the cheapest way we can get this done? You know what I mean?
Incinerator,
Like,
move on.
yeah. Like,
Because it's expensive, man. Yeah, you go in there. A lot of my dad and his brothers were a family-owned trash company, which was like a red flag for like people would say organized crime. They weren't at all, but they dealt with like trash company was largely controlled by the mob, and they would get like their dumpsters stolen all the time by mob guys.
yeah.
They'd have to go up and be like, "Give me my fucking dumpster back."
But I understand that now, man, especially after living in a city like New York, where it's just like, hey, man, if we don't pick up the trash, things are going to get bad. For you. So, it's a good business.
Well,
to be in.
and that's sanitation. These were like dumpsters are more like private because like the city sanitation is kind of just like that's just kind of like city workers. But then if like dumpsters, like dropping dumpsters off at like hospitals and shit and picking them back up, and you just have a yard where you just dump all your trash and separate it.
Yeah.
Because you could get rid of anything or any, you could. That's why the trash was like
people,
super.
Yeah.
And the cement. That's why all the Italians did cement because you could just fucking pour cement over people, toss them in. It's true, dude. My dad would get dumpsters from the hospital, and like when people would come in with injuries, they would just throw their weapons away. Yeah. So they would get like guns and shit in the trash, and they were like, "Fuck yeah." It's kind of sick.
I know. And then they got weird because instead of selling them, right, in these younger generations, they're I'll just sell these to my black friends. You know what I mean? So now you got black kids walking around with guns with bodies on them, like
Yeah, dude. The switches thing is terrifying.
Yeah,
turning them automatic.
Yeah, man.
That was scary. Yeah, you can put a switch on a gun.
Switch extended clips where now instead of 16 shots, you'll have like 32, and you just squeeze the button and it just
turns automatic.
And it's just children running around with extendos and no aim. They don't go to the range ever. Because their motto is just like, I'm just squeezing at the whole area and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's crazy how that got caught up in like the
games.
YouTube algorithm too, where it's like financially, if you have like a cool like drill rap thing and it's like you can prove that you've murdered lots of people, it's like it does well on YouTube. People are like, fuck
The young rappers, I don't even know any of their music.
No.
I only hear about them
Songs are
shooting
like 30
people
seconds.
or going to jail because like this person has confirmed they've murdered someone, and I'm like, who the fuck
they
are
do
they?
minute long. So every song's 1 minute long.
Yeah.
And it's just them being like, yeah, I definitely killed that guy. And you're like, all right, that's fucking crazy.
Damn.
It's fucked up. I've gone down those rabbit holes so many times where I'll get like invested in those guys and they die. Like you'll find out they died and you're like, damn.
We're talking about that last night too, that has become the genius of the music business pushing hip hop. It's like, let's just find a young crash out with no family that hopefully they'll get big enough where we could just collect their royalties forever. You know what I mean? Like they'll just die. They don't have children. No one cares. And it's just like, yeah. We'll
it's a pretty sinister model.
Yeah, you hire a new artist to kill off the old artist.
Yeah,
You need it for the credit
with him.
for your next album.
Yeah.
Don't worry. He's only going to shoot you a little bit. You won't die.
Well, also, I mean, even if it's not intentional, it's like, you're running a music label and once it happens once, you're like, that worked out pretty well for us. I could see it being like, that guy's a surefire bet. That guy's a good pick. Oh, you want to sell heroin? We'll give you a little bit of money. How about you get in there and get active? Dude, I could definitely see that happen.
So funny.
Right.
Going in for a meeting. It's like, do you have anyone you could kill or?
Right, yeah. Do you have any active beefs with anyone?
Yeah. Well, there's like subreddits where like people go on and give like the scoop, like this person is against this person. It's all because there's so much upside. If you pop off on the algorithm, you can make hundreds of thousands of dollars.
That is also scary to me where, like you said, these reaction videos where those videos also have like 250,000 views just reacting to what someone did on their live.
Yeah.
You know, people just sit there and watch people go live and screen record and be like, all right, cool. I got content now. You know?
Yeah. I do like the streams, like the young black streamers where it's just dudes standing in a room with a fucking scroll of just people commenting.
Yeah.
That shit's fucking sick.
Yeah.
And they're just sitting there like eating a sandwich.
Yeah. It's insane.
It's fucking great.
Like who's the one guy? Kai Cenat.
Cenat,
He's
yeah.
huge. His platform is massive.
To the point where Kamala Harris was like begging to get on the show during her run for election and he wouldn't let her on.
It is crazy that there are podcasters who seem genuinely more powerful than the presidential candidates. We're like, nah, I'm good on her. Who else we got? Your booking service? You're like the presidential.
He went live to say that. He's like, yo, Secret Service keeps calling my phone trying to get me to have Kamala on. I don't want to be political with her, but
Kamala
I knew
needed to
that he was
sit
going to
in his
be.
bedroom.
Yeah.
I knew he was going to be in those crosshairs when he did that stunt in Union Square.
What do you do?
He said he was going to give out like a few PlayStation 5s and like 250,000 kids showed up to Union Square and it was like a massive riot. They destroyed the place. And it was like, there was no brand that didn't see that was like, get that kid on.
That's kind of chum in the waters, putting out a bunch of PS5s.
Yeah,
That's a recipe for disaster. 250,000 people?
And they just tore the place apart. Like his team had to get him out of there in an SUV. And there's like helicopter footage of like people are hanging on the SUV as it's speeding away. Like, you know, they're like hanging on for dear life.
It was like the Iraqi extraction.
Yeah. And I'll never forget the day that happened. We were in the city. I was actually in Washington Square Park recording content, man on the street content for my podcast. And there's just like a helicopter just kind of like hovering. And I remember my wife, she was like, those are police helicopters. Like something crazy is happening right now. You know what I mean? And then we got home and saw the news and it was like, oh yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that is wild, man. That is so funny for just podcasts, just dudes in a room. Like it'd be nice if Kamala went on and did the Kodak Black where she just like tossed a pill up in the air, caught perks out of it. That's my favorite appearance on any kind of show.
Yeah.
Where he just threw a perk in the air, caught it in his mouth, and he goes, a little glitch for the Twitch, and just like lay there. It's like, fucking love that dude.
Those dudes, I love that they're just like by themselves going live all the time.
Yeah.
To the point, I'm not even sure whether they're real people anymore. Like, I don't know. There's no way Soldier Boy is a human being.
Dude, I got an opportunity to hang out with Kai Cenat once, and it's like they just filmed his girlfriend beating him up, and then they stopped, and he was like, "Nice."
Yeah, it's insane.
Oh,
it was just like a made up scene.
Yeah, like it's like the littlest things go. Like he's going viral right now as we speak because he was at the BET Awards.
Saw that,
and he was just in the parking lot, and fucking Wale is walking in the parking lot, and he sees him, and he doesn't know who he is, but he was nice. He was like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" Blah, blah, blah. And then he gets in the thing, and the chat is just going crazy, like, "Oh, Wale," and he's like, "Wally, what the fuck is Wale?"
Yeah.
And then like the guy filming is like, "Wale, that's the guy you just." And he's like, "Oh, what'd he do?" And fucking then like. Everyone's like, yo, you don't know Wale, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And Wale, he's kind of petty for this because he does this a lot.
Yeah.
He's like online and he's always reading comments of what people are saying about him. Then he goes and approaches Kai Cenat like in the award show to be like, yo, that interaction got me looking crazy online right now, man, but we'll talk later. Like, and Kai is like sitting there talking to Snoop Dogg. Like, what? Like, what are you talking about?
It's also now you look crazy to be like, it's also insane to be like if he knew you, that's just how it works. Like if somebody doesn't know you, it's not that person's fault.
Right.
and you just got to let it go.
Right.
Especially if you're
He probably did know him though. He's just fucking
No.
with Wale. I'm on
No.
Wale.
I wouldn't recognize it. If I saw
This is
him, I would.
unbelievable. The disrespect.
You'd be surprised what 21 and 22-year-olds
No,
don't
dude,
know.
No, Kai knows.
Nah, man, there's a
You think he
Kai
knows him?
knows. He's the most plugged in guy. He almost had Kamala Harris. on
no,
his back.
because here's the thing: it's been going on for the rest of the night of other older black celebrities that he didn't know.
Yeah, no,
Guys,
that's-
now, it's got to be a test now.
no, he's doing a bit, dude. He's fucking with these guys.
I mean, you have the inside track.
Unbelievable.
You have the inside track.
I'm sick and tired of it.
What are you sick and tired of?
You show up to the BET Awards, you don't know anyone there? Bullshit. It's
He knew Snoop and
bullshit,
Kevin Hart.
dude.
Who else do you need to know?
Oh,
to introduce
yeah.
everybody else.
When's the last time Wale put out a song?
I don't know a single song.
I know his songs from like 12 years ago.
Okay, but here's the other thing, right? Now,
Still.
you know Wale, right?
Yeah.
And remember when he was doing the stuff with Seinfeld?
No, what have?
He had an album about nothing, the mixtape about nothing.
Oh,
so
oh,
and
oh.
all
I
of
thought
his
he was
albums,
making stuff with Seinfeld.
Well, he
thought you
did.
meant- I
He
thought you
did.
meant-
He would do skits with Seinfeld in between the songs. But the way the project worked, he reached out. Like he would do these mixtapes about nothing, where he would play excerpts from the show to lead in the songs that he wrote.
Yeah, this is why Kai Cenat doesn't know who he is.
Exactly. But then he actually reached out to Seinfeld to see if he could get Seinfeld to do these things. And when Seinfeld got the notice, same thing. What the hell is Wally? And Seinfeld's wife happened to know. She was in the room like, oh, Wale. I love Wale. He's great. He actually uses clips from your show to do the thing. And if that didn't happen, Jerry would have said no. Jerry only said yes because his wife was like, oh, is it good? She's like, yeah, you should do it. And he did. But Jerry didn't know who the fuck he was.
Damn.
But Jerry's wife knows who he is.
Isn't she?
Surprising since she's
And Kai
19.
Cenat doesn't.
It's interesting. 'Cause, he didn't marry his young girlfriend though. I don't think.
Who?
Seinfeld came under fire.
No, yeah. No, they were just dating. Shoshana? Is that her name?
I like Macron's setup where he is married to a woman like 20 years older than him or something.
Did you see she choked him out?
Yeah, I saw it. I think they were fucking around.
Yeah.
You catch me getting my hands to the throat all the time.
He was live streaming the whole thing.
Yeah.
The comments are going nuts.
I saw it. Well, there's a for real. Did you ever hear about this? How they say the president of France's wife is a man?
yeah.
There's a serious thing into that. But apparently she met him allegedly when he was a schoolboy.
Mm-hmm.
She was his teacher. And they got married and now he's the president of France.
Damn.
Very French.
She really,
Yeah,
she
very
really
French,
scouted
very
that out.
high.
Yeah, for real.
Holy shit.
High for talent.
He's addressed it, I thought. Didn't he talk about how it was
He just went super French. He's like, our love was no, there, blah, 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 blah. But there's Candace Owens, for real. There's court.
she's mad about it?
She did a full documentary.
supports it?
She thinks she's convinced that the dude's wife is a man.
Yeah.
Went full in, requested one of those things where it's they gave her a deposition, yo, you got to stop saying that because I think the press in Europe works where if you say something about someone, you have to prove it's true. But in the United States, you can allege anything kind of you want.
Yeah.
And it's on them to prove it's not true.
Right.
Yeah.
So she sent a thing being, they sent a thing being stop. And she was like, prove I'm wrong and I'll stop. And they're like, yeah, we're done.
Yeah.
Damn.
Huh?
15 they started dating?
They met in 1990 when Brigitte was teaching the drama club and Macron was 15 years old. Now they're married.
Yeah,
kinda
but that
mad.
doesn't mean they didn't start dating when they met. That was their first interaction,
yeah,
and that's
that's-
fucked up that they're trying to show it that way. You know what I mean? You can meet somebody
I think they are on record saying we had a romance when I was
at 15.
I think so.
Maybe shortly after.
I thought it was
Well, you know what? Yeah, I guess it is possible.
also
'Cause
France.
I'm talking about it as if my mother-in-law, she had my wife when she was 15.
Okay.
And here's the crazy thing: I'm closer in age to my mother-in-law than I am to my wife.
Whoa.
Yeah, so there's a weird dynamic of how we all hang out. I'm 9 years older than my wife, but 7 years younger than my mother.
Whoa. Now, can I ask you, is your wife healthy as a horse? I feel like you're healthier when you're born.
Poor like that? Yes. But yes. But there's a lot of psychological stuff that
True,
happen
true,
where
true.
I can't tell whether this is from being poor or just being Latina. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that is like the ideal.
Why is Candace so mad? Does she feel like she's being tricked?
She's just a journalist.
Candace, like I've
In the common shower area.
In the common shower area, that's where I would have to hurt myself because I had 2 roommates in my dormitory.
I don't think I caught a beat in the shower at Collr. I really don't.
It's really bad. It's like a hospital shower too. There,
Yeah.
it's like the shitty curtains, and it's just like a closet. So it's a sad beat in there, and my classmates hollered at me while I was hurting myself in the college shower. What do you do to them?
I think we caught someone
just
one
remembered
time
that,
where we used to
sorry.
like while people were showering, we would fuck with them in my freshman dorm, and we like one time yanked the curtain open, and the dude was just standing there with a full on rager. We were like, oh,
Yeah, that's what would have happened to me if they were to breach it. That would have happened to me.
yeah, you can't. I mean, I've tried to come up with a million arguments for why I'm having a boner in the shower, and there's no. It's just you're busted,
Warm
bro.
water felt good.
Leave me alone.
I was so relaxed.
There's a like a kind of like a noise pattern. If you're beating off in the shower, the water falls in a
Yeah.
very specific way.
Yeah.
You got to try to like at least turn
You
your
gotta
back.
avoid that.
You got to turn your back to it. But then you're like, well, I want the warmth,
Yeah,
so I can simulate fellatio. So
it's tricky.
you got to watch it because it's like the water falls in like little torrential
Yeah.
drops. But yeah, well, all our brothers, dude, stay strong out there, dude. Keep
Praying
it
for
underground. Keep it underground, dude. It's the revolution, dude.
It will not be televised. Occasionally, it almost gets televised. And you have to scamper.
I told you I spun the last time I got caught into some SEX though.
Yes.
I just fully owned it and was like,
Yeah.
bro, I'm getting erotic in here. Excuse me. I'm all worked up, man. Help me out. Help a brother out here. Help a brother out here. I should have done the Uncle Sam yell. What are you doing in there? Don't do it in there, young man.
You must be out your damn mind.
Your wife will be awake any minute.
You love the Super Bowl performance.
I thought it was underwhelming. I really did.
Yeah, it was.
I had, did I kind of want to see it go poorly? I think there was part of me genuinely that, I was hating.
Not
But-
as much as they were hating.
They were hating hard, bro.
That was the most hate.
That was fucking.
It was the most hate possible.
It was some really. I didn't understand all the symbology under it, dude. I didn't
it's
know.
so deep.
I didn't know whose exes were there.
The X's were there because it was like a PlayStation, and this is a game.
Oh shit.
You ever think about that,
Oh shit,
bro? His chain was an A minor.
I was trying to figure out. I thought it was his middle initial. A minor. Oh, also, actually, kind of technically, it was a lowercase a. A minor is. There's like an actual notation for A minor. You can do that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like
I
a
thought
musical.
the lowercase a would be the A minor.
No, there'd be a tiny little m. That's technically A minor. That's just a lowercase a. That's just a little a. But maybe it's even deeper. There's probably some shit I'm not even seeing.
I don't know anything about keys at all.
Yeah, or like secret fucking pedophile hieroglyphs.
Well, then the A minor doesn't.
Why-
Maybe I got that symbology wrong.
You could be right though, man. I mean, why else would there be a tiny little a? It checks out. It makes sense to me. But yeah, I thought that I don't know. You know what? It lacked kind of the showmanship. I was like, dude, Ursher last year. Say what you want about Ursher. You know what I mean? Look, the guy's got skeletons. I don't know what happened. I know he got in some legal hot water. Hopefully it's not true about potentially giving a man herpes, which, I hope he didn't do that.
Yeah.
But his performance was great,
Yeah, of course.
Ursher's performance was crazy. That was just like, okay. I don't know. It seemed all built around smiting another man, and it was just kind of like, bro, like it's cool. Winning's great.
Yeah.
I'm glad you won, but I don't know, man. It wasn't for me.
For sure. I mean, yeah, you want to play your hits.
Yeah.
And not, I don't know, because one of the knocks on him is the only time he gets attention is when he's talking about Drake.
As of late, for sure.
And there it is again. He did it again.
Yeah.
He got the most attention of his career because.
But here's what you got to
Jersey
think
Drake.
about. This is what you got to think about, and I do appreciate Jim Jones for opening my eyes to thinking like this. What about the bag? What kind of bag was he getting? Because they were coming at Drake
For the Super Bowl?
yeah, he got
It's
the
free.
What?
Yeah.
You perform for free?
Yeah. You
What
get
is this?
$0.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Just I guess it's like good publicity.
Yeah.
What? Who pays for all those fucking million dancers?
I mean, I'm sure they cover that. You don't pay for that, but
Okay. That'd be crazy, bro.
me-
If I was
let me
footing the
fact check
bill and
that.
I'd be like, yeah, let me surround myself with
Go
800.
on, why am I doing the fact checking? Come on, man.
So if I had to fit the bill for 800 male dancers, that's crazy. He had a lot of bros. It was just the bros, dude. That was
There's
another.
a lot of guys dancing.
I'm going to need 800 male dancers.
I like tough dancing.
Me too.
I like when people are mad dancing.
I got a little scared. I was like, oh.
I was spooked out. I was scared of that. I was very scared during the performance.
It's classic. That was a Philip Ross one book. He got it. The old professor does that like accidentally. He's like saying a ghost.
Yeah.
He's like, I feel like there's a spook in here. And the students are like, hey, and they fire him off the campus. But the professor's secretly half black and he's been hiding it his whole life. We could talk lit, dude, all you want.
I would love to talk lit.
But yeah, dude, that was it was just kind of boring. It was just like, all right, this is it did take him to new heights. Him like besting Drake in an exchange of words did take him to new heights, but it's like,
What's going on, Sean? Did you find out the information?
He got a bag, but he got a baby bag. He gets the standard union rate, which is $1,000 per day for rehearsal and performance.
a baby bag.
He got a baby bag. Yeah.
He got a little bag. Yeah, he got a fanny pack.
Well, dude, Jim Jones might have had the best take on the Drake lawsuit. And his whole thing is so funny, him and Cameron beefing. But he went on a podcast with, I swear to God, it was the best take of the Drake lawsuit stuff, how he's suing like UMG or whatever.
United, yeah.
Yeah. And
The
Jim-
Universal.
Universal, yeah, that's what it is. Universal Music Group. And this guy was like, yeah, dude, it's like against the code though. Like he's going against the code of hip hop. And Jim Jones was like, dude, Drake's going after a bag you cannot comprehend. It was like,
Yeah.
He was saying, basically, he was basically saying that he's going after the, and it is slightly Kanye-esque. He's going after the dudes who have given us all these raw deals, the labels who have been lording over us, the culture. And he's going at like the eye of the fucking hornet's nest and he was like, I mean, he's probably going to get $1 billion in this lawsuit. It's like, no, he's not.
He's going to get a lot.
Do you think he'll get it?
I think he'll get a lot. Yeah, I mean, from what I've been told, it's like they were trying to lower his stock so his next deal wasn't as big as the last couple have been. He's with them. He's with Universal.
That's their, and their things like, why would we want to
because
undermine
I think
our
the
own
last
artists?
deal was like $400 million.
Yeah, true.
So
Well, that's what Jim Jones was. It was the funniest take. He was like, bro, he's going after a bag. And he's like, you can't say anything about Drake if you want to still hang with your bros in the hood who are like falling off of buses and getting lawsuits. He's like, you can't say that. Drake's taking it to the
we
next
got some
level.
workman comps, bros.
That's
We got a couple of those, bros.
That's what he was saying. He was like, bro, there's nothing more gully than like pretending to hurt your neck on a bus. That was his whole that was his whole thing. And like Drake's hurting his neck on the biggest bus imaginable, and it's actually sick as fuck. And I was like, dude, Jim Jones, that was absolutely.
I could be wrong, but I think Kendrick went through the Tupac estate to sue Drake first,
Did he really?
but no one cares.
Wait, what Tupac estate?
Drake had like a diss track with like AI Tupac,
Right,
and that got taken down because of a lawsuit.
for sure. Oh,
Which
he was
is-
like, you can't use the ghost of Tupac to
Yeah.
beef. He's like, that's outside of the rules.
So Kendrick did it.
He did a lawsuit first.
No one cares.
Hold on. So they were in court. There was like guys in court battling over Ghost Tupac.
Yes.
And like Ghost Tupac called my defendant
Ghost
gay.
Tupac wouldn't have said that.
Your Honor, Tupac might still be alive, actually.
An all black jury going.
But yeah, he basically broke down the thing of being like, stop trying to act like he's offending some code of the streets. He's like, bro, like he's getting the biggest bag. And he was like, your problem is you can't see the bag. Like the bag, he was saying like the bag exists out of this guy's entire frame
It's a
of
different
awareness.
dimension. You can't.
So sick, dude.
It's not a near. Yeah.
To hit him with the be like, bro, your bags, you can only imagine such a bag.
It
He's
is a
like,
meta bag.
he's like, Drake is on the bag that you can't. Just getting deep on the bag is so sick.
Can't fathom this bag.
But yeah, that was my personal take on the Super Bowl
Should have been
performance.
Lil Wayne.
It should have been Lil Wayne, and then also the whole craze of like this whole like battle thing. I feel like it really the sun set on it on
Has
that
it
performance.
almost been a year?
Now has
It's been fucking forever. It's been like 8 months. That was a year ago when he sued him? Jesus Christ.
April what? 2024. Damn.
But that was, yeah. So it probably started last April.
I was just hoping you'd say 420.
Yeah.
But
My
yeah,
heart
dude,
goes out
that's
to
been
you.
a fucking year.
Yeah.
God damn, I felt like that was like 3 months ago.
No, this has lasted longer than the Will Smith slap.
He needs to do it again. He's going back, I think.
Will
to
needs
it.
to slap.
He needs to slap
He
again.
needs to slap somebody.
He needs to slap that Indian guy.
How can he slap?
How can he slap? How can he slap? Yeah, man. People were trying to make the Taylor Swift boo into like this whole like sea change of like the people are waking up, dude. They know they don't like this. So you're telling me this was she was wearing Chiefs shit. And people
Yeah,
were
it
like,
was
boo.
a Chiefs fan. It was all Eagles fans.
so
At
funny.
the beginning of the game, of course, everyone's gonna be like, fuck yeah, bitch.
Yeah, and there was also like people were like, she's ruining football. It's
Before she was on, they were literally showing a Chiefs fan, showing an Eagles fan,
boo.
boo anytime it was a Chiefs fan.
Was there that
Cheer
many
when it was
Phillies
an
people?
Eagles fan?
There's so many Eagles people there.
It felt like there was more Eagles fans. And there's one thing I noticed: the Chiefs fans are like all old, fat white guys.
Yeah,
They're all just chubby white guys from fucking Kansas and Missouri
yeah,
that have. This is the third one in a row they've been to.
yeah. So
They didn't care as much.
didn't have the fire in their bellies.
Eagles fans are all fucking trash gremlins that were there like,
Needed it.
yeah, birds are like
Yeah.
everyone was, everywhere you looked it was Eagles fans.
Well, that's also a weird pressure if you've won 2 Super Bowls in a row. I'd be fucked up being like, because then it's like there's no way you're not laxing and kind of like chilling. There's no
They
way.
were lamping. There's no doubt. They lamped.
Yeah, exactly.
They were lamping.
Why though? I mean, it makes sense. You're 2-time.
I mean, I guess they made it to the Super Bowl, so I guess they weren't relaxing too hard.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to do.
That's true,
They just got there and couldn't protect their quarterback.
dude.
That's
You know
that.
they didn't blitz either. The Eagles
blitz
it was
once, man.
4-man rush, bro.
4-man rush.
That blew my mind when I found out they didn't blitz. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, the Chiefs also throw the ball every fucking down.
Yeah.
So your defensive line knows they can pass rush every play. And then when they're down 17, it's like they're going to be throwing the ball.
Yeah, fuck.
Just send 4.
Is their offensive line that bad? I mean, I'm not trying to smite their offensive line, but like, bro, they got like, what
They got
happened?
killed. I don't know.
Because they're so good. That's the whole time I was like, dude, Mahomes is good. If you put him down, he's nasty as fuck.
Yeah.
But they were just like melting right through.
It was wonderful.
It was,
It was
truly
really beautiful.
Truly a sight.
Yeah.
Poor Reed though.
I went to the after party.
Did you
I
really?
got to hold the trophy. It was crazy.
Did you raise it?
No, I was just like, I didn't really take it in. I was just like, it's lighter than I thought it'd be. I felt like a real imposter.
Why?
I don't know what the fuck am I doing holding those Super Bowl trophies. And everywhere I go, I feel like a fucking imposter, and that was crazy.
Yeah, that is fucking nuts.
Yeah,
Holding it. That is sick.
it was awesome.
That's fully the aggro crag, dude. You held the aggro crag. What was it? I guess the party must have been sick though.
Party was awesome.
Did champagne bottles actually shoot in the air, or was it that was?
I think that's the locker room,
That's
but
locker
they
room.
probably did. I left before I think things got real crazy.
Dude, and that coach, where did he coach before? The guy for the Eagles.
Sirianni, I think it was with the Colts. I think it was like an offensive coordinator. I think
And how long's he been there for the Eagles?
this is year 3.
Dude, 2 Super Bowl appearances, 1 win.
Yeah, they're gonna have to stop talking shit.
Yeah, dude. Reed,
Yeah, he was an IUP guy. He coached at Indiana.
Really?
Yeah,
really?
I think there's like 3 guys on the staff that were from IUP.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Dude,
PSAC is in the
good for
house.
him, man. That's got to be crazy. I liked watching when the Gatorade got poured on him, and you could tell he was like,
Yeah,
he
take
was
it
soaking
in.
wet with Gatorade. At one point, he did like a
Yeah.
little like kind of prayer thing. It was just like, oh, it's
Yeah.
like, bro, that's all they
Because
want,
bro, week fucking after the end, last season ended in complete disaster. They
Yeah.
were 10-1 and then lost every game.
Yeah,
And then this year they started out 2-2 with some bad fucking losses, and people were starting to really get on him and be like, "We're gonna have to fire him." So like for the next like 4 weeks, maybe 5, everyone was just waiting for him to lose 1 game, and he would probably have been close.
you get fired that fucking fast.
Yeah,
I guess if you have like, I guess there's a world of fucking coaches, and you can just be like, all right, buddy, get out.
especially because he inherited a
Super
very
Bowl.
good team
Yeah.
and went straight to the Super Bowl his first year. And when coaches do that, they usually don't get credit for that.
I got you. That makes sense. So he had somewhat of a building year the year after that.
And then the year after was like, all right, let's see what he does. And they fucking exploded. They were terrible.
Yeah.
So then, he was on the hot seat a little. Then
he's good. I was terrible at first.
It's so hard, dude.
It's so hard, but then I got it down. Now I'm way more comfortable. The 180.
Yeah, the videos were nice that you sent me. I was happy about that.
The pump track. The pump track, sick. Dude, I skateboarded.
You going today?
Huh?
You going today?
I'm gonna try. I'd like to.
Oh fuck.
But dude, skating's fucking sick, man. I did it for 2 hours the one afternoon. I think I burnt like 850 calories. It's crazy.
That's gotta be intense though. Getting there, if people are there.
Yeah,
you skate
I was
in front of
scared.
people.
I was scared, and then once I got
dude,
loose,
if you fall and get the wind knocked out of you in front of like a family by yourself, just
dude, the skaters are very supportive, dude.
They would pick you up.
They would pick you up. They pick you all right. And when I finally landed the 180, there was a guy who was like sick. Because I tried for an hour and a half to land the 180.
That's what it's all about.
And then I popped. I don't know if you saw the pop shove it.
Douchebag Central.
What?
Oh, yeah.
FDR.
Yeah, that's.
I was like
hard
8 years old.
What
Some
about
dude
the Tampa Am?
checked me. I was like, dude, what the fuck?
What about the Tampa Am?
I don't know shit about Tampa Am. That's Beezerville.
You don't know Tampa Am?
No.
Fucking idiot.
That's dude, Beezerville.
There is it's funny though because there are like
Beezer rode a scooter at the Tampa Am.
Yo, dude,
He's gonna
not
get
put
you, bro.
spot on the bees.
I'm
I
fucking
heard
nasty
he
on the
bladed
ripstick.
something crazy at the Tampa Am.
Beezer landed a reverse. I forget what he said. It's
Rodeo
great.
flip.
I forget what it was. It was awesome.
You ever hit a ripstick?
No, Connor hit him with the Kamala could land a reverse, whatever, on you at the Tampa Am, and he was like, "I'd fucking kill that bitch." He was hammered talking about the Tampa Am.
It was funny to do an activity where there was like a child there too. It was like me. There was like guys my age, and there was like slightly younger. And there was just one kid there who was like maybe 11.
My balls was hot.
Dude, this 11-year-old kept doing this thing where he would go up the ramp and then he would just not even worry about skateboarding. He would just try to launch himself as high as he could. It was
I
the
used to do that
funniest
shit when I was little.
Dude, it was the funniest fucking thing.
Do you start tapping your skateboard on the rail?
I didn't tap. I almost tapped one time. A guy did like a pretty nasty hard flip, and I was like, let me just chill. I'm not going to tap.
I can't talk skate. I don't know anything about it.
Really?
All I want to think about is Jared McCain's TikTok. It's the only thing that's going on in my brain right now. I can't figure it out.
I fully support him, though. It is nice. It's your anima recognizing his
It's
liberated
incredible.
anima, and you're going,
I loved it when he was at Duke. I wanted to hate it.
really?
The first TikTok I saw, I was like, what the fuck? I watched the whole thing. I was like, what else does he have in here?
You just watched all of
Just hit the orangutan on there. Just
I love that gif.
come to me.
Yeah, it's
Me and Deanie been getting it in at
Huh?
night. Pause.
What do you say?
Me and Deanie been getting it in at night.
What
They
you and
hit-
Deanie be
They're
getting
hitting the duty together.
Oh, you guys been playing duty.
Frag out.
Yes.
You guys some duty bandits.
Yes.
Some late night duty bandits.
That's awesome.
Our girlfriends are asleep. Sean, are you awake?
No, I don't do that.
Psst, Sean, are you
I
up?
do the exact opposite, brother.
do you do?
Scream.
Yeah, I played
I
duty.
hit people in the lobby. Scream right now, bro. And if they can't scream, they're pussy.
Well,
I'll scream all I want. They scream. I can't, dude. My fucking kids are sleeping. It's a fucking scream, pussy. Do you run this household? Scream.
You scream the entire time.
I fuck around the whole
Pause.
time.
But you know, I've played duty with him. He screams the entire fucking time. Every single
So
time
funny.
he gets killed 50 times.
That's my rule, and no one
he
follows it.
sprints at everyone with an RPG, and he gets killed. And he goes, "Fuck!" It's
real
1
life.
second later.
That's my rule. I try to get in the lobby. I say, anyone on our team, if you get killed, you have to scream like it's real life.
It is real life.
That's fun though when that happens.
Yeah. It is.
what time do you play until? When do you call it?
Oh, we had a few sessions that were until like 12.
Oh, that's not bad.
He was telling me his session. He's like, if I put in a good session, it's 3 hours.
Yeah.
I was like,
It's a good session.
That's child's play.
On
Really,
duty,
that's
it's a whole
nothing.
different
That's
story.
literally
though.
child's play. That's
Yeah,
I
you're just
didn't.
getting warmed
That's
up.
I didn't even game today. 3 hours. I didn't even game.
It's intense on duty, though.
I had a day off of work. I hit the fucking Bannerlord. I charged it back up.
Did you really?
12 hours.
How was your realm?
Blew a fucking vessel in my eye. I was just fucking staring at the screen.
You didn't blink.
I didn't blink for a day.
Damn, you did a 12-hour session on the Bannerlord?
Bannerlord.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was really
Shit.
fucked up.
You play against the computer like a motherfucker.
It was really fucking weird what I did.
It's
I'm not
taking on
proud of
Deep
that.
Blue.
I'm
Because
28.
it was 3 days into college, and I'm 2 lectures behind. This
How's
guy,
your-
let's
how's your
name him
kingdom?
Billy, Says he wants to be mine.
How's the kingdom?
Kingdom's good right now.
Does it freeze when you pause? Does any like
No,
commerce
yeah,
go
no,
on?
it freezes.
Okay, thank God.
I could leave it running for a weekend. Just let my caravans do their bidding. But what if we got invaded while I was gone?
True.
Is it
That'd be on your
online?
hands.
No,
Just the comp.
it's just me sitting in a room playing against the machine.
We had
Man versus
NHL
machine.
in college, and there was a kid. We had live, and there was a kid who would just play against the computer and flip and be like, "This is how you get better." Fucking live's cheat. That's
You
fucking.
hit the spaz last night in Madden.
I love it.
You tried to take advantage of me last night in Madden.
I
he
fucking
really?
rage quit constantly.
He tried to take advantage of me.
I just exit game.
I was just.
Shane got another pick. I was like, exit game done. I'm done playing.
Spaz exited as fast as he could.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
People do try to take advantage of you when you're in an inebriated
Soder
state,
took
right?
advantage of me.
Did he really?
Yeah, he finally beat me in NCAA when he's a sober man too.
Yeah.
He's a sober
He
man.
was sharking on you.
He got me at the end of the night, and I was nasty about it.
Shane
I was-
immediately starts saying all sorts of mean shit when you start beating him.
Like what?
You're the cheapest guy in the fucking game. You're so gay. You run the same play every fucking
Yeah,
time.
I mean, that's how you get people to get off their game.
I do the same shit though.
It works
five
every
and
time.
out, 5 and out.
It is funny though, having like someone sober praying on you, like you pray on a woman. Just be like, well, come on, let's go back to your
Do one
place.
more shot.
I don't know.
Yeah,
No.
come on, man.
Come on.
Let's play NCAA.
Fine, we're not going to play any.
Yeah.
I'm just going to hang out. We're not going to play any games.
I'll be Michigan. I know you hate Michigan. Yeah, I hate Michigan. I'll play against Michigan. I was down like 30 to Soder, and I was like, "Do you feel good about this?" And he was like, "No, dude, I don't. This sucks. Let's go to bed." I was like, "Yeah, exactly." We went to bed. I was
You
like,
did this to me.
You quit."
I win.
Yeah, it was Soder. I know I've definitely said it before, but it was making me cry the other day. Like I literally was crying laughing about it because I was telling Jay about it because when me and Soder played each other, he was up like 20 and he was finally going to win.
Was this on
And-
the stream? You're saying?
No, this was after.
Okay.
And we're sitting there and DeRosa comes in and sits next to Soder and is like, "Shane's right. Your guys are blocking way better than his." And he was like, "Shut the fuck up, DeRosa." And I came back and he missed an extra point and lost. And when he finished, he put his controller down. DeRosa was sitting next to him and he goes, "Ah!" It was the craziest spaz I've ever seen.
Was he serious?
He was totally serious.
Damn.
The Soder goes, I was like, "What the fuck was that?"
Oh my God.
It was so good. DeRosa was like, "Jeez, man." Of course, DeRosa's bitch ass. He's like, "You wouldn't do that to other people." Like 5 hours later, he's still going.
Oh my God.
It was awesome.
Oh, that's such a good expression of a video game smash.
It was so funny, especially from Soder. He does it. He hits the hardest video game spazzes of anyone.
It's so funny, dude.
A bunch of table. Yeah, fucking.
Oh my God.
So good.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can get him, dude. If I lose, I'm
Yeah,
like,
but you hit the funniest spaz.
I
You
run away. I
fucking
run away.
run away.
I run away.
You literally run away.
I gotta hide my face, dude.
It's like, you ever see a video of a little black kid losing video games? He starts crying, playing the controller, he just fucking shakes it.
It sucks when you lose.
Losing does suck so bad.
We used to
Think
have
about
video-
losing the computer in Bannerlord after you've been playing for 12 hours.
Oh,
And you lose everything. You go, "What the fuck did I do today?" I mean, remember I played FIFA? I'd play FIFA for a week straight without getting up. And I'd get fired. I'd get an email in the video game be like, "You're done, dude. You got to go outside."
that'd be funny to get like text, but in the game, but about real life. And be like, dude, it's your mom. What the fuck are you doing? Like, what the fuck is this? This is bullshit, dude. Shut the fuck up.
How come you're not married? What the fuck? I'm
running
trying to bring Norwich to Prem.
We used to have an N64 in our unfinished basement. That was fucking scary.
Everyone had an N64 and unfinished.
Or not N64.
For real,
it
that's
was
everyone.
Super Nintendo or NES.
Yeah,
I forget which one. But they would all play it. Maybe whatever Mortal Kombat was on. Maybe a Genesis as well. And I would never be able to play. And then when everyone was away, I would sneak down.
That's nice.
Someone would catch me, turn the lights off, and I'd be like, "Fuck!" and run as fast as I could upstairs.
That basement was terrifying, dude.
Yeah,
Just a cement dungeon. There were spiders in the little like water gaps. There was these big wolf spiders.
That sucks.
I wouldn't be called
Lights
down there
out
today.
while gaming.
Fed got PS1 though on a mad one. Like one day I rolled up in their room and he just had PS1 on TV. I was like, what the fuck? Cool Borders. The best game of all time.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
easily. I forget. Yeah, Cool Borders 1 and 2 was. I think 2 might have been better than 1. 3 was bullshit. Dude.
Yeah. Whatever one you could be the alien was sick.
Echo the Dolphin on Sega.
You fucked with Echo?
Yeah. I never got out of the first level. Just sat
SXX
there,
Yeah, you're saying
never
that's
got
hard as
into
hell.
it.
sat there for a
Vibe.
day,
It's vibed
Just-
out.
being a dolphin swimmer,
That's so sick, dude.
You ever played
killing
Bully?
jellyfish with my nose.
That's so sick, dude.
No, I really don't understand this game.
Have you ever played The Bully?
Yeah,
That was a great
that
game.
game was awesome.
What was
I
it?
loved The Bully.
What'd you do?
The Rockstar
It
game.
was
You were
like
in, a boarding school.
it was Grand Theft Auto, except you were just a bad kid at a school. Yeah,
It
it
was great.
was a good game.
Sounds awesome.
It was.
I just got Fusion Frenzy and tried
Played
to
cool
play
music
with-
when you rode bikes.
Mhm.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, the fucking game was amazing.
Yeah,
You can just go around
Fusion
and bully
Frenzy's sick. I've tried to play it with Bay and she hated
we
it.
can hit it.
I love it.
We can hit Fusion Frenzy.
So
today.
this game sucks. It's like it fucking rules. When you go in the washer, I love that.
Yeah, it's easily one of the best games, actually.
Xbox controllers were fucking nuts. Original Xbox controllers were fucking massive.
Yeah, aren't they huge?
dude.
Yeah.
They're just big chunguses. You had to like hold it like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That
despised
reminds me.
them.
I got somebody made fun of me for that controller
Why?
on the internet. 'Cause It
Personalized
says my
controller?
name on it.
Can't be proud of
obviously-
yourself.
I'm not. That is psychotic.
How's it like?
Have
Isn't
a
it a
picture
gift?
of yourself. It was a gift, and
All right.
I'm not. Yeah. What am I gonna do?
What are you gonna
Not-
rip it off?
yeah.
Do you
Sure,
hate yourself?
that would be psychotic to just scratch your face off a controller.
After I lose a game, just I don't even deserve this.
That's like Red Dragon.
We need to get UFC going.
Fuck you.
True.
Been
Game
so long. Have you
sucks.
guys been playing it all? I haven't played it all.
I haven't played.
Ooh, guard dog.
I have.
You have.
Oh, Guard Dog speaks heavy.
Oh,
There.
you
Guard
guys
dog.
are partying.
I
One
have
lone
been
guard
playing.
dog's been training.
You guys have been out fucking around and
He
guard
didn't
dogs.
tell us he was training. No. Just trying to get good.
Wait, which one of you guys? When are you getting good on the ground in that?
Nate.
Little bitch ass.
Why my bitch ass? That's because
That
that's
is
how
pussy
I think
as
that's how I
shit.
got you.
You never got.
hit
I mean,
Uzma,
you definitely
can't
never
Oh,
stop
got
it.
me.
Let's get fighting right, dude. Fuck ground and pound.
There's a new boxing game that's apparently pretty good.
It's all.
Is it good?
It's okay.
Yeah. UFC is the best.
I can't wait till Logan Paul or Jake Paul comes out with his boxing game.
It's just
It's him and the elderly.
Yeah. It's just him knocking out Asians on a subway. Sweet, dude. you showed them.
We solved the crime. We know who was doing it all that time.
Jake Paul.
That was
fucking
just Rocky.
horrendous. I think Tyson Daddy fucking chilled though. First round, I was like, "Fuck, Jake Paul's gonna get knocked the fuck out." And then Tyson just put the brakes on, started moving all crazy.
I don't think.
He was so
20 million in
shaky.
the
That was the
purse.
thing. Like at first, he was throwing those punches, and there was the thing in the clinch where people like you saw Tyson tap his head, and people thought like that was Paul being like, "Yo, chill, or you're not going to get the bag." But he was like shaky.
Would they be able to withhold the bag if he won? There's no way.
There was stipulations that if he won, he would be paid less money than if he'd lost.
There's
There's
well,
no
Didn't
way.
go the whole
Yeah.
way.
There's no way
saw
they
it.
made that
I saw a
public.
tweet about
check
it.
that. That might be Blueski information.
That might be
dude.
Blueski Russian disinformation.
No, I've or just X too, or just Twitter.
Yeah.
Jake Paul kind of beat the shit out of Mike Tyson, and nobody's willing to admit that.
He could.
Barely.
He
I mean,
could have
beat the
taken his
shit
head
out of
off.
him.
He
Yeah.
could have taken his head off if he
Jake
wanted
Paul
to.
would have killed him if like they were fighting. Jake Paul had
He's-
70 punches, landed 70. Mike Tyson only landed 6.
Yeah, it was Unk
in
versus the
8
Punk.
rounds.
Dude, like,
was
I would beat the
versus Paul.
fuck out of my dad right now.
Huh?
I would beat the fuck out of my dad in a boxing match right now. Obviously. The fact that he didn't get
Your
knocked
daddy
out in the
would
first
fuck you
round
up.
is crazy.
Yeah, dude. Towards the end, that was the one thing. It was honorable that he didn't just take Tyson's head off. I think he was going to become an ultimate goblin if he did, because he could have knocked him out. I think at least he could.
I just hate
Easily.
the code
Towards the end, he
switching they
could've-
do is fucking
Huh?
crazy. The code switching the Pauls do confuses.
What'd
the
he
shit.
do?
Mike Tyson was in the ring afterwards, like, "Oh, you're next, Logan Paul." And Logan Paul's like, "I kill you, motherfucker." It was fucking bizarre.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, you're from Ohio. Why are you talking?
He's a
like
resident.
that?
Yeah, but I feel like
It's fucking
if you're a
crazy.
YouTuber
I
for
kill
that
you,
long, I think you're
motherfucker.
allowed to.
What?
After like 10 years of being like a YouTuber, you can just say
It's
you
true.
can talk however you want.
It's just, yeah, it's fucking those dudes.
It's like
freak
Puerto
me the
Ricans
fuck
in New
out.
York.
Exactly. There you go.
Their grandfather did. Filipinos in LA. Okay.
It grabs the algorithm. Grabs the algorithm.
Maybe. That's
Paul.
yeah. That might just be the best fucking.
It is funny for him to be
speech
like,
for algorithms.
Jake Paul would fuck you up, dude.
Dude, I have a gun. He can fucking fight all he wants. Shut up. Oh, you're a black belt jujitsu? Yoink.
Dead. Pull that thing out.
Oh, you're a karate master?
You're gonna kill someone cold blood?
There's no
Yeah,
reason.
execute somebody?
You can sit there all day long and fucking fight all you want. You're just gonna get neck kinks and shit. It sucks.
Yeah, but
If
say
you
you're at a
want to
bar.
work
Say you're at a
out,
bar.
You want to wrestle
Here's the
dudes,
thing.
you're gonna be hurt all
Here's
the
the
time.
thing. Say you're at a bar, people start acting up, and you get to fucking everyone in front of your babe. You get to go, stop, dude.
I will say, killing someone with jiu-jitsu at a bar seems kind of fucking lame.
That's the whole point of it.
Like on the ground, rolling with a guy.
Yeah.
There's no way he stops. He was already like, I have a couple a night. And we're like, you have more than a couple. He's like, all right. I'll bring it down to a couple a night and then work my way back up to where I'm at. Yes.
That is a thing in the medical community.
Is
Like,
that
I don't,
coming back from injury? It's just like, I just got to build
I'm gonna
myself.
work
And
myself back
start from square one.
yeah. Do I feel like the medical community does not appreciate how much regular people drink.
They know.
You think?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless you get like an Indian doctor. I told you this before. I went because I had some rotten chicken fingers at a comedy club and fucking destroyed me.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, this is serious. So I went to a doctor and he was like, so how much do you drink? And I was like, probably like 50 beers a week. And he was like, oh my God, your pancreas is failing. That's what that is. And I was like, all right. Then we got the blood work. He was like, everything's fine. He's like, is that how much you drink?
Yeah.
I was like, yes.
Yeah. It's like a case of beer was like some of the mechanics would drink a case of beer.
Yeah, they put down a case.
Yeah.
That's when you die. You're going to die at 60.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yep.
Apparently, the younger generation doesn't drink as much.
Yeah.
Apparently, they're
They're finding out it's bad for you.
Yeah.
Because everybody's parents is dead at fucking.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but they're
Hey, good for them.
But they're doing
Everybody's
everything
parents
else.
is dead.
Yeah, yeah.
They're having fun.
They're doing everything else.
But yeah, that was that sucked. Seeing Phil.
Yeah,
But whatever. He's back. He'll be back.
you knew he'd be back.
Yeah, he had to lay there and watch the Phillies lose.
Oh.
That's a tough one. Being in a hospital bed watching those fucking games.
Yeah.
Just watching the whole team not hit.
Dude, after the Sunday game, though, I was like, they're back.
I thought so too.
I was
Said
like,
that
they
when
are back.
Bryce was
What
yelling
a
at everybody,
fucking,
yep.
yeah.
They were flat. They were flat the next two games.
And then they subbed everyone out. Just keep them in there. I didn't even like the fact. I guess Bohm's has been sucking, but I didn't like them benching him in.
No.
Just keep him in.
Did they bench Bohm?
They
Yeah.
benched Bohm in game 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, was Sosa playing third?
He was.
I think so. Yeah.
Does Blue Chew work? If you're asking that question, we want you to know that Blue Chew is putting their money where their mouth is by giving you a big fat blowjob on your penis. No, by giving you a month free of Blue Chew. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. I'm actually thinking about switching my whole family over to their licensed medical providers. I want them to kind of take care of our health. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. How awesome is that, guys? We can get our fucking dicks harder. Blue Chew wants men rock hard. They told me that's the mission. They will not stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house, till every tent is pitched, till every rod is raised. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code DRENCHED at checkout. Just pay $5 shipping. That's BlueChew.com, promo code DRENCHED to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information, and we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. I mean, dudes, you know me. You know I love that real money sports action. I say, hey, babe, leave me alone. I'm focusing on my real money sports action right now. Let me watch the game. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy sports platform with an injury insurance policy, so your lineups stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out even if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value to your lineup. What? Download the Prize Picks app today and use promo code DRENCHED to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCHED on the Prize Picks app to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. You know what we all need to get more of? Off our ass. With bold flavors and a refreshing citrus kick, Mountain Dew will get you off your ass and have you feeling like you're on an actual mountain. What? A mountain where the weather is always perfect, your friends are ready to hang, and a day of epic proportion awaits. All right, what does I have to tell you? My favorite flavor? Obviously Mountain Dew Original. I'm a fucking original classic kind of guy, dude. You kidding me? Talk about what game and activity you play with friends. Every time I drink Mountain Dew, I usually just kind of like me and my friends, we don't get naked, but like we take off like a lot of our clothes just so we can kind of like grip each other. And we wrestle in a style, some might, if you saw it from afar, you might think it's sexual. It's not. That would be against the code of conduct for the ad policy. It's not sexual. From afar, you'd be like, are those guys violent? Look, from far away, it's crazy. If you got up under us, you'd be like, holy shit, these guys are really working on technique. But that's what I do. When I drink my original favorite Mountain Dew, I wrestle with my friends in a way that looks suggestive from far away, but it's for real. It's like, we're just training. We're just kind of like working on, certain drills and moves. So that's kind of what we're up to. The mountain is calling and you should answer. Grab your friends, grab an ice cold Mountain Dew wherever refreshing beverages are sold, and do the do. It's just in my car. It's been warm, dude. It's so fucking good, actually. It's awesome, dude. I'm on a mountain right now with all my friends. Even if you don't have any friends, dude, you can just imagine them after you do the do.
Well, that's good baseball talk. Back to
I didn't finish my. I did an evil Jewish trick this morning, I think, where I kept this. I found like the cabinet thing I was looking for on Facebook Marketplace, and I kept saying I was going to pick it up for like 2 weeks and just not picking it up. And this lady was getting so pissed at me, and then stopped responding. And then Sadie called her and was like, "Hey, like, we're for real. We're gonna come pick it up." And we went there today, and we got in there, and I was just like, "It's too big." Oh, they had taken the TV out of the They had unplugged everything. They had gotten it ready to move.
You gotta just take it,
dude. I was this close. Huge.
Like it would fit here.
It would, but it'd be too big. I couldn't do it. And it weighed 200 pounds, and I had to lift it with. Like, there's no, we just couldn't have. I felt really bad.
For Shane, but I don't think we feel comfortable associating with you on this.
Yeah, I disagree with your behavior.
Yeah.
Why? What was I supposed to do?
Take it.
And then do what? Then I just have it, and then I got to get rid of it?
That's how things work.
But I could have avoided
things
work. Then I'm just in their shoes. And I got a giant cabinet.
Now the curse is on you. it's fucking, it follows.
I didn't want the curse. Yeah. Dude, I walked away from it just being like, wow, I can't believe I stood up for myself in that moment. I thought it was like a real achievement.
It's kind of an achievement to be that big of a piece of shit. For real. I would have been like, I would have taken it.
I thought about paying for it and taking it right to the dump.
Did you offer him a little money, like a little like holding money maybe?
No,
I said I had her guys.
This is a Jewish trick.
This
I'm Jewish. Before I forget, I have a Jewish necklace. I think I'm gonna start wearing it.
Really?
Yeah, because Shane was wearing a necklace. I was
Yeah.
like, "Oh, you're wearing fucking Jewish." It was like, "It's a thing from my dad."
So
I was like, "Dang it!"
it felt like bad luck not to wear it.
Yeah, but my grandma gave me like they're called a chai. It's like
The Star of David?
no, it's like Hebrew.
Does it look like pie?
Yes,
Okay.
Oh yeah, I've seen that thing.
Yeah.
You gonna wear that?
I think I'm gonna start wearing it.
Yes. Why don't we just get you a patch for your sleeve? That was a little.
You look awesome with your
overboard, my
necklace.
bad. I did look awesome with my necklace.
Yeah. Why do necklaces look so cool? What is
I
it?
don't know. You know what though? I do have a hunchback from leaning. My terrible posture.
So it shows though.
It kind of sits.
It sits in the crease. I thought, like, if you
If
look
I'm
up,
like leaning forward, it's like sitting on top of a. It's not good. It actually makes you work on your posture. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I can't have that.
my posture's fucking terrible.
Yeah, that was.
Do you ever try to sit with good posture?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
very
it's-
uncomfortable.
It's what gay guys do.
It is.
It's for girls and gay guys. You can't. Good posture's crazy looking. This was making me, when it came to the chain. I was like, I gotta wear it because this all started Phil's health scare, and I put the blame on myself. Me and Nate Marshall were in Philly. We were walking around. We went to St. Patrick's Cathedral right in Rittenhouse. It's awesome. You can just go in. We were walking by, and I was like, let's go in there. It was empty. It's awesome.
You can't just go in?
Yeah.
Oh.
We went in. I was like, let's fucking say a prayer. So we were sitting in the pews, and I was like, damn, I haven't had a church fart in so long, and I let one go. And I was like, that is kind of disrespectful to just walk into a cathedral and fart.
Take one of the
and
candles.
then leave. And then the next day, Phil was in the hospital, and I was like, ooh,
Yeah, you got
I know I
smoked.
shouldn't have farted in that church.
There's probably nobody funnier to be at like a church service with if you're gonna like with you.
It was I couldn't, by the time I was senior year, I couldn't get through mass with my friends. I would be, the second I walked in, I was like, dude, this could be the funniest thing that's ever happened every time.
What would you do?
Kids would fart. All of my friends would fart as loud as they could. And it was the funniest. It was church fart is nothing comes near it.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Yeah. I remember my brother, we had to stop going because my brother and I couldn't stop
I'd be
laughing through the
dying
whole
laughing.
thing. And they tried to sit us apart.
Makes it
But
worse.
you had so many inside jokes already that
Yeah.
like you just feel the pew shaking. you can just feel my brother starting to just shake laugh, and then I just lose
Would you have
control.
to? So that was the punishment though, because it was me and my sisters, and you would always try to sit not next to Phil, because he would be like, "You motherfucker."
Oh, really?
The whole mass, he was like, "You fucking." He just went there to beat the fuck out of it. He would literally grab you by the back of your neck and be like, "Fucking shut the fuck up."
He didn't find it funny.
No.
Okay.
Although if somebody hit a fart, he was like, yeah. But school, we had to go every Thursday in school. So then it's just a high school of kids farting.
Right.
Everyone's farting. Or like screaming. Somebody would like yell shit. It was the funniest. It was the best. And then team mass for football. That was just
Like,
the football team in a
Sundays?
chapel
Saturdays.
on Friday before the game.
Okay.
And it was, you got to listen to your dumbass teammates try to read. Like, be like, and today's the vibes of that. And you're just like, holy shit. Yeah, it was, they asked me to read. I was like, I literally, I will howl. I will be dying laughing the entire time.
Dude.
I can't read.
I went to it. When's the last time you went to mass?
It's been a while.
Yeah. I went when we were up in New Hampshire, there's like a church island that I went to. And I was like, I want to see what it's like. I want to see like what the homily.
Say about 5-10 minutes in, you're like,
Dude, the guy was unbelievably bad. It sounded like he found out about Christianity the day before.
was it Catholic?
No. Protestant.
There's your problem.
Yeah.
Do they have fucking a guitar?
No, but they were close. It was
Yeah.
close. It was like, yeah.
I went to the last Catholic mass I was at. It was just, oh yeah, I flew down to Florida for my uncle's funeral, and they didn't even have a service. They mentioned us during the mass. It was just a regular mass.
Okay.
I was in like a suit. It's like, why the fuck did we?
It was like the happy birthday.
I thought it was
at
a funeral.
baseball game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then towards the end, they're like, and also we pray for Don Bowie and his family. And we were all just like, I flew to Florida, but it was weird. It was a Catholic mass, and they had the fucking band. They had a guitar and a drum set.
Trying to make church cool drives me crazy.
Yeah, don't
make
do that.
Keep it scary.
Yeah, make it very scary.
Scary is the way to go.
What do you do in Jewish church?
The last time I went to synagogue was
You guys sit
after
around.
9/11.
Ooh, did you guys high five in there? After 9/11, you went to the celebratory fucking synagogue.
Why did we high five? Oh, you think it's the Jews that did?
What the fuck, dude?
We set this up, and I thought it was going to pay off so much harder.
That was pretty great, actually.
Were you drinking out of the rig? Did you say? Okay.
I really thought he was just ripping that. Like that. I thought that was your new thing. I was supportive of it. I was just going, man, that really took me by surprise. That's awesome.
Before you got here, he was poking holes in it, and I was like, "Are you making a water bong?" And he says, "No." And then he just squirted it in, and we were like, "Okay, save this for about 40 minutes in, because they're gonna think you're so strong that you just squeezed water through the lid." Yeah,
That's pretty sick, though. I kind of like that. That does seem kind of nice.
ASMR.
Although I'm just a gay old man, so maybe I don't know why. I love that.
Dude, I've been hitting it. I'm off porn, but I'm back on.
Okay.
Like I'm off. Like I've deleted my bad Reddit and I've deleted my OnlyFans, but I still have my Twitter list. You know what I mean? So I'm like off, but I'm still. And I've been. I don't know.
What was the OnlyFans tab before you get into?
What
the
do you
list?
mean?
How much was it
monthly?
It wasn't much.
How much of an allowance were you giving the girls?
I was giving myself like $30 a month.
Okay,
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's
but
not crazy.
yeah. I just.
Do
got
you
rid
feel
of
like it was worth it for $30? And I'm not.
No.
I'm not being one of those guys like, I would never pay for that.
No,
I've
that's
thought about it several times. My credit cards are monitored.
well, if it's a girl who posts frequently and it's the stuff you like, and it's like $5, it's worth it.
For sure.
But there's some girls who post infrequently and then it's like 15 and it's like, come on.
True.
Come on.
You start hitting them like, where I pay the bills around here.
I put a roof over your fucking head.
And I hate it. I got rid of OnlyFans because all the girls, they all message the same thing. They're like, send me a picture of your cock so I can give you a dick rating for free. And it's like, no, I don't.
That's
no.
the last thing I want.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I
And
don't
then
want
you say, send me a picture of your cock.
You first. How's it feel to be free of the OnlyFans?
The shackles.
It's nice. It's nice. But I can still get got. Not by OnlyFans, but like real life. You know?
How so?
I don't know. You know, you just see a lady.
Yeah. I hear you.
Sometimes you get sent to your knees, dude.
Yeah.
True.
It's tough out here, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were actually. Where the fuck was I? I was somewhere. I don't remember the exact place, but I was there. Me and Brittany came with me. We're at a show afterwards. And we're at like a bar, and there was like for sure a prostitute sitting next to us, like in like a fishnet dress, basically. Supple young lady. And yeah, it was pretty funny, man. She was just sitting there, and like it just women love seeing prostitutes. By the way, Brittany was like fucking like, I think she's a prostitute. I was like, yeah, she is. Get out of the way. Let's switch scenes.
Let me protect you. I'll be the shield, hon.
No, it was very funny. She was a hooker. I was like, yeah, I think she was.
Duh.
Where the fuck, dude? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to globetrot everybody. I don't remember what
I was
city I was in.
I was just in Tempe, and they have some of the finest snow bunnies I've ever seen.
Tempe's snow bunny heaven, man. That's where they are.
If it ain't snowing, I ain't going.
What about Salt Lake?
Dude, have you heard?
Salt Lake has good snow bunnies too, but the Mormons were crazy. I like the Samoans the best though. I couldn't stop talking about the Samoans. They're all Mormons.
They're tier 1 Mormons.
There's some Mormons?
Some Mormons, yeah.
Oh, they're numerous, dude.
Whoa.
Because the missionaries
all
got
their
out to Hawaii and Tonga and Samoa and
makes
planted
sense.
those seeds, and now that's why BYU and Utah have the best offensive lines.
I said
He did it for the program.
I kept doing another funny joke at the Mormons and the Samoans bonded over their mutual love of pineapples. That was one of my funny jokes from my funny joke show too.
That was one of the funny ones.
Well, that was one of the, yeah.
Sean will hit me up on the road and be like, "Where are you?" And I'll tell him, and then he'll be like, I hate it here. And I'm like, "What, dude? You're living the dream. You're out there. You're moving tickets."
I was happy this weekend. Though.
Yeah, I mean,
I texted you. I was
I'm
happy.
so proud of you.
Thank you,
and I
Sam.
think a lot of people are. And I think you need to reflect on what's going on for yourself.
I'm trying to be. I was in a funk for a while.
It's cool to be mired in doom and gloom as a young man. I understand that. But once you break through that and you realize that every moment's a gift, you're going to live a lot richer life.
I'm getting there.
Yeah, dude, you're about to be 30. Grow up.
Yeah. You got to shave your pubes.
Damn, Lemaire. Yeah, what's weird too, especially when you when you start headlining. Hilarious.
It's a comedy show.
When you start headlining, there is that weird, like, it's like a crazy loneliness to go from doing a show to go like back in your hotel room alone. You feel like, oh, Josh, man, this is why you're the fucking best, brother.
Money.
It is weird to like go from like being around hundreds of people to like just sitting in a hotel room by yourself. Feels crazy.
Yeah, people who are screaming your name and losing it, and then you do the merch line afterward, and they're all so stoked, and they tell you how, you know, how the impact their shit's made on their life. And then you just go back to that room, and you're like, okay, what do I do now?
Yeah. Time to watch
besides self-harm.
Time to watch Comics Unleashed.
Yeah, dude. Oh, Mario Cantone's back.
Every time I sit there and I just eventually fall into just like studying various rap beefs. Like I'll just watch a video
Yeah, I go on YouTube
for 3 hours about like Young Thug's beefs before that trial is so fucking funny. Have you seen any of the compilations?
He's going to get off.
I think he will. Did you see Little Woody?
Pause.
No, the guy who doesn't snitch?
Yes.
Yeah.
Pause.
Well, he snitched. He's dude, and I was on Butterly's podcast recently, and he was like playing clips, and
Yeah.
it's funny as fuck. But I started like that was like fresh in my mind, so I started looking at the guy Little Woody, and like, dude, they're impossible to interrogate because they'll just be like, they'll be asked a question, and they'll be like, well, I'm a liar, so anything I tell you, anything I said before was probably a lie, but. So I can tell you, I'll tell you something, but it might be a lie. And that way they're not perjuring themselves.
Yeah,
They say they are a lie. It's crazy.
That
dude.
rules.
Dude, and you have like DAs or prosecutors trying to like crush these guys, and it's just like.
But wait.
I feel like I'm watching. If I was in the jury, I'd be like, this guy's winning.
Did they sign? Did they like do the Bible thing? The oath?
Yeah, but Little Woody had immunity, so like he couldn't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah.
They wanted him to go like testify because he was originally pinning everything on young Thug, but then he said, he goes, yeah, that's just because I wanted to get out of trouble. He's like, so yes, I did testify saying he did those stuff, but I did lie, and I already went to jail, and I have immunity, so I can't get in trouble for it.
Wow,
dude's kind of a legal genius.
It's like reverse Socratic logic.
It's great, dude. It's crazy, man. And they'll like keep firing him up, and they'll be like, why'd you shrug your shoulders? He'll be like, because they're my shoulders. Like, you can't argue. It's like, yes, they are your shoulders. It's like, what does 357 mean? He goes, numbers. Like, is it a gang? He's like, I don't know. If you think it is, it might be, but I don't think it is. It might be. Who knows? It's like, it's true. It might be a gang.
It's like quicksand.
Dude, these guys, it's impossible to nail these dudes down. It's so funny. And as soon as you do kind of get them, they'll literally be like, why are you being all negative, man? I don't want to be thinking about all this shit. Like,
You're
so
bumming
good.
me
It's
out.
so, man, I wish this guy the best. I hope Little Woody has just gets out. This puts us all behind
life.
him.
That's
so
how you
funny.
fill the hours of your night, Sean.
Watch.
Get to the bottom of Little Woody.
Are you
Instead of
sure
getting
not
to the
right
bottom of
lately.
Little
Is
Woody.
it Woody and not Wody?
That's Woody, Little Woody.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not Woody.
Little Wody?
He's not from the 504. Although, Young Thug did have a significant beef with Lil Wayne, which he went to the Magnolia area, and also he got booed, but that's what I learned.
Lil Wayne is mad that Kendrick is doing the halftime show.
I know.
Birdman said that's some BS.
Yeah. I kind of agree.
I think so too. I would love a Wheezy halftime show.
It would be nice, but like they don't really do rappers.
They're having Kendrick Lamar.
Fucking Kendrick Lamar, dude.
Kendrick Lamar's like the first rapper.
Yeah.
Well, who did it
Nah,
last year?
that's
had
not
The
true.
Weeknd
Fucking
last
50
year,
Cent.
right?
The Weeknd's not a rapper.
50 Cent and all, like
They had
Eminem and all
50
those.
Cent.
They had the
They
Expendables
literally
of
had
rap. They
5
had the
rappers.
Expendables of rap, dude.
They had Royce the
it was
5'9" in the game.
It was a shady aftermath Super Bowl, but that was like 3 years ago.
Okay, well, dude.
But rap doesn't happen often. It doesn't happen often.
It doesn't. Well,
Yeah.
you know, now.
Kendrick Lamar was on that one too. He was on that one. The The Black Avenger Super Bowl halftime show. And Eminem.
True. It's not common, but it is. I think it'll become more and more.
Yeah.
But I think
it's because
like,
Jay-Z runs it now. He picks all the Super Bowl stuff.
Right. I forgot he became like the official.
Because it's Apple Music.
Yeah.
Well, the NFL was racist and they paid Jay-Z to be their official black guy. So
And it all went away.
It's all forgiven.
Just like H&M.
Just like Papa John.
And yes, Shaq with Papa John.
It's a classic.
When are you going to get
technique.
the racist apologist bag? You could definitely get that.
Me?
Yeah, if some big like corporation goes down, jump in and be like, guys, I can make this all right.
I'll smooth this over for you.
Because what is Jay-Z's his position is like a
CEO.
liaison.
Yeah, he's definitely just a liaison. He's like black culture liaison.
Yeah. No, because I think that
He's
is
the fixer for the streets.
because that's the big thing. But I do think, what did they give him? Is it like an ownership type position, or is it like
Well, in what? H&M or like in I think they give him
NFL?
a
What is it?
I think
I
in
don't.
the NFL he might have a stake. He might have a small share in that. I think.
That's pretty nice.
probably in some team now.
He's like the black union boss. He's like, get these guys in line.
Yeah. He's the Pinkerton, but not pink.
Yeah, that was nobody's kneeling right now, right? That's
No,
over.
kneeling's over. Kneeling's done. Yeah.
Taylor Swift fixed everything.
Black people are done kneeling. We're standing up now.
True.
Can I tell you, you guys thought about this? You know, Tua, quarterback.
Yeah,
I
that
thought
was,
you were talking about the lady.
Damar Hamlin.
So Damar Hamlin lived.
Hawk Tua.
I thought you were talking about the lady. I was like,
Have you guys heard about this?
You seen this? You heard about this?
can you believe it?
Talk to her.
Yeah, that's a guy who just got knocked out, right?
Yeah, so
For-
Tua's like
yeah.
brain was put in the paint shaker by a guy who died on the field.
Damar
So
Hamlin.
that guy lived to kill Tua.
Yeah.
This is a strange cosmic coincidence.
Yeah, a bit of a Highlander situation.
Yes, indeed.
Took his soul.
And why did he? I saw him lower his head, and it was like, dude, what do you do? I mean, obviously beast move. That's how I play Madden. But it's like, it's like, well, you didn't have to do that, man. He fully just like no reason already had the first down.
He went Hawaiian battering ram.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
He was like the Dole Corporation on the islands.
Yeah, dude.
It's
crazy.
so sad.
He was fucked, bro.
He came up puppet
What's his
style.
status? Is he all right now? or-
I think he's gonna have to retire. I was texting Soder because he knows the head coach of the Dolphins,
know.
and he's like, "It's not looking good." Yeah,
That sucks, bro.
they changed the concussion protocol because he got 2 in one game last year, and then they're like, "Oh, it's fine," and now he's out there, and it's a bad state of affairs. For the game we love.
If we like fixed every player to like bumper car strings?
Love it.
And that way they kind of like we could like pull back a little bit.
Or yeah, like attach like a tether from the back of their head to their shoulder pad so they can't lower their head.
True.
If you try to lower your head, it just yanks you back up.
I think we've
Shock collars, maybe.
Yeah, maybe like knight's armor. Maybe like stiff metal armor and just let them.
Mech suits would be great.
Mech suits would be
Yeah.
awesome.
Mech suit football would rule.
Finally, the Japanese can have a place in the game. They got there's a kicker on the Falcons, but that's about it.
Dude, the Tokyo Gundams would fuck everybody up.
Yeah, that guy's done though. He just it's brain. Usually it's like knee or this. It's like
No.
dude, fucking that sucks, dude.
Yeah,
And
it's
he
like
was
he doesn't
good
know
too.
colors. He was great. He was starting for one of the most explosive offenses in the game. Yeah.
It's a shame. I hope he makes it back. I mean, at that point, what do
I
you
do
do?
too because I took the over on total yardage for the year. I was like, he's going for over 3,500.
So you think he'll really retire now?
I
I
think
hope
it's
so.
the
Yeah,
only
he
sane
kind of
move.
has to.
And he can retire and go to Hawaii and coach high school football and like be a king for the rest of his life.
That's true.
You know?
Yeah, and it's not like again, what took him out is playing like an absolute beast. It's
He
like-
would get ruined by all those other Samoans, though. They'd be like, you go to the NFL and you quit because of your head, because Samoans have hard heads.
Yeah.
Well, he's Hawaiian. You got
Wow.
to. There's a
Yeah.
whole
There's
scene
different-
over there.
They're different?
You know the easiest way to get your ass kicked by a Samoan? Call him a Tongan.
Oh, no, I would never.
Or
do that.
tell them that their cookies are banging, dude. Yeah, those cookies are banging, dude. I can't believe you gave those to the Girl Scout cookies.
Why can't I get those year round, player?
They changed the name of those things, by the way. They're called
Yeah.
like Caramel Delights.
Yeah.
Now they named them after Puerto Ricans.
I think it's location based. Regionally, in some places, it's still Samoa on the box.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You think that might be? You might be getting some swaggy Girl Scout. It might be like the old
You got
stuff.
middies, yeah.
That's like last year's outdoors, dude. I think you're getting like some really old weed.
You're getting fucking trim. Remember getting trim back in the day, and you'd be like, "I'm rich." You get a fucking trash bag full of leaf matter,
Dude.
and it's all moldy, and you'd be like, "I'm gonna be smoking hash forever."
Back in the day.
This was not that long ago. I had a lot of trim at one point. I had a little. I was buying dry ice from this place in South Philly, and I had these hash bags, and I would just sit in my basement and just shake. I mean, pounds and pounds of trim.
Yeah.
It was so nice.
It was the best.
But yes, it does. It did feel so sick to have like literally trash bags full and like hype weed. Trash bags full of weed. There were some nugs in there. There were some popcorn nugs.
Yeah, you'd be digging through those popcorn nugs like a black squirrel.
This guy doesn't even know what he gave me. This is crazy.
What an idiot. There's a lot of ladybugs in this bag.
I heard that's good for you.
I would remember literally smoking like spider webs in a pipe. Like, this is free. I'm the smartest man alive.
Yeah, getting trim is so sweet, dude. Although I will say the cursed PA medical program, man, don't get me started. They sell trim to patients.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember
That's
you were pissed
rude.
about that.
It's crazy,
That's
bro.
rude.
And dude, I mean, God obviously has a plan because I smoked so much trim in my day.
Yeah.
So I bought shake from the PA dispensary. Shame on you guys, by the way. And it hit my lungs, and I went, "That's fucking trim, dude.
is
That is
larf.
not ground nug." Yes. And I was like, "Motherfuckers!" And I confronted them, and they were like, "Well, the dude literally, he was like talking about how he's like, yeah, you think you're bad, and you research what some other
Like
people are up
StimFap.
to." Oh, dude, it's crazy, dude. There was what the fuck did he was like? He said this guy came out of a porn hole by his wife finding like he had like ordered butt plugs for himself, and his wife was just like, "What are these?" And he was like, "Bro, I was gooned. I was completely gooned. I was gooned."
They're boy pacifiers. Put one in your mouth.
They calmed me down. I was like telling my wife again. We talk about everything now, but I was like telling her, and I was like,
Best friends.
I was just like, dude, I was like, bro, I'm off the nog, just trying to like she'd be impressed, and she was like, "Why do you even have to look at it anyway?" It's like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "Why don't you just masturbate?" And I was like, "What are you talking about? Why do I have to explain this?" Like,
Speak on it's a lifestyle.
yeah, well, it's also like, yeah, let me think about it. Because it's a bunch of naked ladies doing stuff I'll never ever see in real life.
Yeah.
But she's right. Why the fuck would I need that?
Have you ever tried to find your dick twin?
My dick twin?
Yeah.
In porn?
Yeah.
I don't. If I see anyone even like, if someone's not,
It's like an Appalachian OnlyFans.
Wait, are you out there actively searching for your dick
No,
twin?
I'm just curious. This is-
You don't
I
try
know
to
what you mean.
find it,
No,
it finds you.
I'm a total side
It's hard
screen,
to-
dude. If someone's even close to me, I'm going, brother, what are you doing? Get it fucking.
Yeah, I can't.
Become a fucking electrician, dude.
I
Get
just
the hell
made it
out.
to the site past,
yeah.
past the mods.
Yeah, so yo, bro, I hate to break it to you. I think you don't have what it takes, kid. I think you need to get a new job, brother.
Yeah. Are you gonna be using a toy at any point? I don't think this can get it done.
Could be a Muggsy Bogues out there just waiting to come through. Come to porn goat.
True, that could be. I mean, yeah, you'd have to make it up in passion, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true.
Be a chow monster.
But I have a feeling.
Wait, what?
No, I might be.
You say channel monster?
Chow
monster.
monster.
Yeah, chow time.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Then you become like a star for like the ladies.
If you did, you could
think,
do.
right?
You could do you could do like passionate, like women's porn kind of. At that point, just become like a fucking actor.
Yes.
Yeah, just go to Hollywood.
Yeah.
Get an SNL, dude.
Yeah.
Get on a
Or like a soapy vampire.
Ready to hit song.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, hit song. Speaking of which, I have like a feeling that might be my dick twin. The guy, the red hair guy, who's like, meh.
Who?
Anthony, what's his name?
Oliver Anthony?
Oliver Anthony might be my dick. I feel like we probably are dick twin. If I had to
Okay,
guess,
yeah,
I don't want to, not bad. We're average.
Well, we
but
need to
Yeah,
see
that's
that
not
guy's
bad.
piece then.
there's no way that guy's a huge piece. You
think-
can't rally against the fucking.
Right.
I think we
You
would have
can't
seen
rally
him.
against a bourgeois.
Yeah, not everything's.
He was wearing pretty
copacetic.
tight jeans in that performance, that famous performance. I think
See
somebody would have zoomed in on his piece if it was something to write a song about, you know?
Yeah, he's got a working man's piece. He's a working man through and through.
Yeah.
So I think if you had to get, someone had a, that's probably my dick twin. So unless he releases a sex tape,
That's
Yeah,
nice.
I don't know.
it's not bad. He's
I think
he's
that's
probably
yeah,
like
that's pretty
6'1".
good.
It's probably 6'1".
You can probably get his personal information, and then you guys can probably exchange pictures of your hard penises with a certain can or bottle next to it to make sure you're both sized up equally.
True.
And we don't even have to do this in public. You know, you can just be private.
Well, the gauntlet's thrown down if he wants to.
Damn,
He's got a pretty busy schedule. I might DM him, like, bro, what are you working? What are you working? Just curious. Love your stuff.
Love your new song.
Love your message. Like, what are you working with, bro? I think we might be dick twins.
Going to be in Austin anytime soon. I'm at a urinal right now, and there's nobody next to me.
That'd be nice to just develop over years, just develop a relationship with this guy. And then eventually, like a cult sort of thing, you know, and then just eventually be like, can I show you my penis? Just for research purposes.
I might start doing this to everyone who features. Just getting hammered and being like, bro, let me see what you got. Some big shit. And if it's bigger, you
Sorry,
can't,
the hotel's
you can't
all booked
open.
up. We gotta stay.
If it's bigger, you can't open for me.
Yeah.
That is Diddy shit.
That is Diddy shit. Guys, this episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. You might not realize it, but guys face tons of pressure. Talk about any stigmas. Men face tons of stigmas. We can't express our emotions, dude, and it's just not fair. We need a therapist to teach us how to do that. Speak on the difficulties men face when seeking help with mental health. Yeah, you know, sometimes you feel like a weak little girl, but you got to, you know, overcome that and be a fucking man in therapy and outside of therapy. Real strength isn't about bottling everything up inside and hiding your faults. It's acknowledging that you need help and doing something about it. If you feel like you're carrying the weight of the world, talk to someone, a friend, a family, or a professional. BetterHelp has over 35,000 licensed therapists you can connect with. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. You should definitely do it. Guys, millions of people rely on BetterHelp, and based on the many reviews and 4.9 ratings in the App Store, it works. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at betterhelp.com/MSSP. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP. Well, you think Diddy was doing that?
I heard he was on cleanup. I heard he was on some Glenn.
Why? I just want to see. I just want to know.
I
what
can't
my
say
brother's
Glenn
working.
Greenwald's name without fucking getting all.
He owned it.
Was Diddy?
He owned it.
Diddy allegedly was cleaning up.
Swapping the decks.
Yeah, okay.
Like slurping out the old juices.
Off the
Clean up
check,
the
out of the
freak
holes,
zone.
crevices, whatever.
That guy really likes it both ways, it seems.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Bad
He likes
boy
all the
for
stuff.
life.
Yeah, he's just.
is.
He's,
I mean, he likes
It's
lady
really-
juices and guy juices, it seems like.
Yeah.
Total
rock star.
According to the court documents, yeah, you could draw the conclusion that he was just he had transcended like
Sexuality,
regular
period.
sexuality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Well, that is the thing. Once you fucked every hot lady, the next thing is boys.
It's like David
Guys.
Bowie.
Guys.
David Bowie, yeah. They say David Bowie
Yeah.
did that.
Fucked
Fucked
every
so
chick.
many chicks. I was like, oh, fuck dudes, I don't care.
Yeah.
But he had a swag about him. Diddy's like angry. You can't be angry and do that.
If you haven't fucked 1,000 ladies, 4-digit ladies, and you fuck guys, you're gay.
Yeah.
If you fucked 1,000 ladies and now you start fucking guys, you're just the fucking man.
Yeah,
You've transcended.
Modern
think
day
so.
Amerigo Vespucci.
I'm more of a DeSoto guy myself.
Because they did it in like hotels, right? Like the freak offs.
Mansions.
Oh, they did it. Okay, so they like it was just in homes.
Was it
wasn't-
his own personal
there was-
house?
That's what I was trying to figure
Okay,
out. If
so
there was,
there
like,
were
you
a
could,
couple
like,
venues.
You could like ghost hunt with like with one of those machines.
A black
that
light.
would- yeah,
Everything is the color of cum.
Well, there's the freak offs, then there's Wild King Nights. Wild King Nights were a little
Wild
more
King
low
Nights
key.
are-
Wild King Nights were like if we all got a hotel room and just kept it low key. And just got a
I've been getting hit with that on Instagram.
And no
Wild
chicks
King
show up.
Nights?
Just like
No
swingers
chicks come.
vlogging.
You're on
Well,
you're on the
wow.
swinger algorithm?
I'm on my algorithm is destroyed.
I've seen the one swinger that you go. She like travels.
Yes.
Okay. She
Yeah.
like travels and like.
I
she's,
said
like,
bullshit.
Me and Bliss saying gay algorithm.
Yeah, I'm in there.
The gay algo.
Stay in a very gay algorithm.
Wait, the swinger chick is single? Don't you have to be a couple to be a swinger?
I don't
think
know. There's
If
like
you probably just can't bring dudes. You know what I mean?
Okay.
no, it's
So
not
it's just
Subgirl. It's like a different lady who the content. Yeah, shout out Subgirl. I didn't know she was still rocking. That's what's up. Wait, hold on. Actually, now that we
Who is Subgirl?
Yeah, who's up, girl?
Lemaire, can you
American, you approach the bench.
She's just a lady who's willing to take on all challenges.
Like
she was
Bonnie
kind of
Blow?
like
No.
She's
but
like-
no size, no credence. She'll take all challengers. Any guy.
Old fellas too. She's including the old guys. That's nice. They're all including the old guys nowadays. That's very nice.
Really? That's the one thing, man.
I don't like seeing it, but I'm very happy for the guys.
True.
Yeah.
She's like, I guess she kind of, I forgot about her. She's like the originator of all this stuff a little bit.
Sub girl, she got her clout stolen.
I think she
stand up.
started.
Here, take the podium. Dude, I have plenty of room. It's a two-man podium. Two-man podium. Take it, boy.
But yeah, she kind of...
shades.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she kind of like led the charge, and then now it's there's two ladies who are like losing their assholes.
Wait, who's
anal prolapse?
Well, there's three. There's three really running
disintegrating.
gunners. You got Bonnie, you got Lily Phillips, and you got Wisconsin Tiff, who's in the mix now.
Wisconsin Tiff. What? Is this like the slut presidential primary?
Yeah, she apparently, from what I've heard from a friend who's into this kind of thing, she's banned from a bunch of old homes because she was going in and fucking all the geezers. And now they're like,
that I can get behind.
That's like the Joker.
If you're going to be a giant, disgusting whore, might as well.
Yeah.
I shouldn't speak badly about her, but actually that's being a giant.
I think she's like.
I think that's spot on.
Yeah, but I think she's like. She's like. I am a giant, disgusting whore.
Yeah, they're all pretty.
B-Rabbit's approach.
Yeah, she's like. No, yeah, you're right. Like if you called her that.
I know you are, but what am I kind of thing?
Yeah.
I mean, going through the nursing home is like, that's kind of nice in a weird way. I feel like that's...
It's philanthropy.
It's like a reward
Yeah,
for
that's
being
kinda
locked
nice.
up during COVID.
I mean, imagine you're just sitting there and
Getting
you're
put on a
like...
ventilator.
You're just like, where's my family? I haven't seen them. And just a lady comes in and blows you.
It's like...
Why are they... Who's kicking her out?
I would think I'd die.
Also,
Probably the orderlies that she wasn't fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or some big
The
fucking
Jamaican orderly
yeah.
refused to eat his pussy.
What the hell are you doing, girl? Get it out of your mouth now. Oh, that'd be fucking sick.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna eat your pussy. You must be mad.
I love that video.
Mad ting.
I know you're fucking with the Rock that hard.
Here, the Project Rocks. Yeah, these
Yeah,
are my Under
nice.
Armours, bro.
Damn, dude.
I like that.
Yeah, this is Project Rocks.
I wouldn't,
dude,
wear,
I will
wouldn't wear
say.
pants either if I was you.
What are you talking about?
wanna-
Oh no, you're saying my Project Rocks. I'm wearing my bathing suit right now. I'm going swimming after
This
this.
is like a
Oh,
nice
yeah.
like pause. This is like a nice set you got on, like a gray.
Yeah, I'm grayed
I
out
like that.
today.
It's like a good, nice summer.
I got the buttons going.
Yeah, it's good.
Thank you, bro.
Sorry, I got distracted. Something about The Rock. I
Oh
wanted to
yeah,
say something
dude,
about
his
The Rock.
shoes from Under Armour. Shane hooked me up.
I thought you were
Shane
talking
hooked
about
me
your
up, and
calves.
honestly,
Under Armour. All the YNs. I want to be a YN dressed like a YN. They all wear like Under Armour tracksuits. It's cool. I want to
A
do
young
that.
nuisance.
Yeah. In Philly, there's like a particular uniform, and it's like it looks
Under
comfortable. Yeah, it's like Under Armour.
No,
like,
it's Baltimore. Baltimore fucks with on
okay.
that. I know what you're talking about.
dude,
yeah.
I'm not gonna. I'm
the
not.
whole city of Baltimore.
I'm
loves
not just
Under
saying
Armour.
this. I'm giving you an honest, unbiased opinion. Shane hooked me up with Under Armour sneakers, and they're my favorite shoes right
Yeah,
now.
right. You used to beg to suck them on Twitter.
Oh, The Rock.
Yeah.
whoa.
No, I used to say, a long time ago, I didn't suck him. I said we were going to jerk off together. I used to send The Rock.
Totally different.
I used to send The Rock gay tweets.
Like Dutch Rudder or just together?
just to fuck around. I thought it was funny to send him gay tweets, and
Yeah.
I would send them to people like, look, I tweeted The Rock, and my mom found them and called me
Oh.
furious.
Yeah.
What are you doing online?
Damn, she found
What
it.
are you doing on Twitter, Mom?
Yeah, for
She
real.
follows my shit all the time.
Oh, that's nice.
I'll like call her every now and again. She'll
That's
be
really
like,
funny.
I saw that one thing that was not very nice. What you said? I'm like, I don't know. What did I say?
Yeah.
You're using not nice language.
You,
I got, like, the
you
reverse
told The Rock you were going to
situation.
tie his hands behind his back and suck his dick. That is not a nice thing to say to Dwayne Johnson.
I was like, dude, it was like 10 years ago. I was
Yeah.
a boy. I was a boy, and I would
If
send The
he saw
Rock.
it, he
I
probably
thought it was
laughed.
hilarious to send The
30-year-old
Rock.
boy.
It's
gay
pretty
tweets.
funny. He probably
Just a kid.
Yeah.
It's coming off a divorce.
Yeah, dude. Come on. That's gooned out.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was
fucking around.
confused. The Rock just made the fucking cool ass movie. God,
Jumanji.
rewind that.
Yeah.
Cut that out.
Get Jack Black.
When's
San Andreas. That's what I was trying to think.
He's been sleeping, man. When's the next big hit coming out?
You didn't see the Christmas movie that cost $250 million on
what
Netflix? Yeah, Red One. It was actually
Red
pretty
One,
good.
that's what-
Oh, it's like
Yeah.
his Marvel movie. Yeah.
For real?
It was $250 million to make. And do you know how much The Rock got paid for that?
100.
50, but I still thought
damn.
that was a lot. You guys
That was
really-
probably
fifth of the
made for
budget.
the CCP though.
Yeah,
And they probably were
even-
like, oh, it was a flop, but in China, everyone's like, Red One.
That's what I was thinking.
Wait, what
too.
was
Yeah,
Red?
the
What was
name,
what was it about?
like-
No clue.
It
Didn't
was.
watch it.
I have no idea.
Not a pedophile.
It was like. It was like The Rock is a Secret Service for Santa Claus.
Okay.
So if people are trying to attack Santa Claus,
I
The
thought it
Rock's
was
gotta
a
come
Marvel
through.
movie.
No.
Be funny if
Isn't he a Marvel dude too?
Yeah, he's Black Adam.
Yes,
I
that
think
one flopped.
I think it's DC, and I think it was their biggest
DC,
flop.
Black
yeah.
Adam flopped. Yeah.
Yeah,
Dang,
that
it's
was
funny.
bad.
They're trying to get in on that Black Panther thing. Like, we'll just have a black guy named Adam.
Yeah.
It just sounds like a Chichester nickname for a black kid. Every black kid in Chichester is black, whatever their name was. It's insane. So that's Black Kev. It's fucking crazy.
What was Black Adam's superpower?
No clue.
He had the same powers as Shazam.
What the fuck was Shazam's superpowers?
He was a genie.
He has every power of Superman.
That's so lazy.
I mean,
Wait, so he
Lemaire's
has
not even
Superman's-
excited about saying the power, so it must not be great.
So he can
He's
see
like
through
Superman.
things. He can freeze with his breath.
He can't see, he can't freeze. He has super strength, super speed. He shoots lightning.
Nah.
Lighting was big.
The wisdom of Solomon.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wisdom.
In Egypt.
Yeah, he's an old guy.
Oh, so he was willing to cut a baby in half to find out who the right mother was. So wise.
So he was a king. He was a king.
Yeah.
He was a king.
I'm an Israelite. Super Israelite.
I'm actually an Israelite. A+. Blood
Nice.
type. It's
you mean?
huge in Israel.
Really?
Yep.
You have the A plus. You have the RH.
No, A+.
What the fuck? What does that even give you? Blood powers? Is it like universal donor?
No,
universal-
not even close. It's like 3 of them.
What?
Yeah.
You just start when like
That might be part
you
of
just
it.
kind of get a sixth sense if a plane's about to fly into a building. You're like,
Yeah.
hold on, I should-
I'm going to be late today.
Yeah. I had that migraine earlier. I should have paid attention to it, I guess.
Someone instant messaged me not to come in.
I don't know. Yeah,
That's good.
I have time to work, but then I have to just get so much stuff done.
Yeah, yeah.
But I've been trying to. The walk is good for me too. If I do a nice long walk, it's like
Yeah.
I think that counts.
It does. It definitely does. But it's like one of those things. It's like you just feel gay as a guy going for a walk. You know, like just I kind of always just feel gay too. Like when I'm pushing my kid in a stroller, I'm like, dude, just let me hold you.
I know.
Let me hold you like a football because I just feel gay. I feel gay
Stroller,
just like
yeah.
going for a walk. It's gay. It's gay, and
Yeah.
I wish it wasn't. I wish I felt like more. And by the way, I'm not even disparaging gay. I think being gay is powerful.
True.
But I guess I kind of just feel like more
I
feminine.
feel like you're appropriating gay culture by taking walks.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But I'm okay with that.
I like
want
taking
the
walks.
gays.
I like taking walks, and
You don't feel like less of a guy.
no, not walking.
Okay.
'Cause walking, you feel almost like a holy man. You feel very like zen
Interesting.
out and blissful. And
Okay.
yeah, I need, and every great man would take a constitutional.
That's true.
So it's like it's par for the course. Keeping a journal, all the things you think are gay. Keeping a journal, not gay. Every
Yeah.
great man kept a journal.
Yeah.
and you take a constitutional.
Dude, even if you go back to the founding fathers, dude, you think throwing on a pair of pantyhose is gay? Look at our founding fathers. Dude,
what
you
I'm
think
saying.
were they all cross-dressers?
pretty
Go
much-
look at old pictures of George Washington and Thomas Jefferson. They're in literally high-heel shoes and pantyhose with wigs on. I'm like, these guys are my
They had-
dream.
They had those like thigh things.
Yeah,
that the-
dude.
Yeah,
Those were men, dude. They would
Taking
put
walks.
wigs on and pantyhose and high heel shoes, and they'd be like,
Smoking CBD.
"That's what we're gonna do, bro. We're
Yeah.
gonna take over this goddamn country." So for me, I look back at our fathers, and I'm like, dude, if they're doing it,
Yeah.
let's get you know.
Yeah, taking walks definitely isn't gay. It's
All
a
right.
shame that we've been made to believe it's gay.
Yeah.
Because they just want you on the device.
Yeah, that's
Taking
what it is.
but then it's like I do like to listen to music while I walk because I've
Right.
tried to just be like no music, no nothing. And it's kind of like
But sometimes we gotta like really reconnect. Like I think sometimes for me to I want to ride a horse. You know,
Yeah.
like just get on a horse and just fucking go down a path.
that'd be nice.
That'd be sick.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Hold your baby too. I feel you on the baby stroller because there is the part where it's like you feel like women see it and they're like, oh, that's so sweet. But then it's like anything they like is gay.
Yes.
I was like, I want to just like hold them by their foot like a dead chicken.
Yeah, like Achilles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucy is made for your nicotine routine and delivered straight to your door. It's 100% pure nicotine and always tobacco free. Lucy isn't like every other nicotine pouch company that's owned by Big Tobacco. They're like the mom and pop shop of pouches. Have you ever heard about Breakers? It's pouches that pack a little something extra inside. If you know your pouches, you know that the nicotine doesn't hit immediately, and neither does the flavor. The geniuses at Lucy came up with a brilliant way to fix both those problems. They put a mini liquid capsule inside each Breakers pouch. Here's what you do. Grab a Breakers pouch and break the capsule. Yes, with your teeth. It makes a really satisfying pop. Put it in your lip and enjoy the immediate nicotine and flavor release. I mean, doesn't that sound great? Just biting on crystals, letting them drip in your mouth. I love it. Okay, guys, visit lucy.co/drenched and use promo code DRENCHED to get 20% off your first order. Lucy products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine is an addictive chemical. Guys, let me just tell you right now about True Classic. I mean, I genuinely like their shirts. They were sent to me for free. I hung them up in my closet thinking, whatever. And I will say, when it comes time to put on a shirt, I go, ooh, my True Classics. I like wearing them. They fit me well. Designed to accentuate your best features, True Classic shirts are tailored for a perfect fit. Snug in the arms and chest with just the right amount of room in the midsection. True Classic sells premium products at an affordable price. You can get their best-selling t-shirts, hoodies, jeans, and more in 3, 6, and 9 packs. True Classics activewear becomes essential for workouts and vacations alike. Their activewear crew necks offer moisture-wicking, quick-dry, and odor control. Pair them with their super soft, stretchy joggers for all-day comfort. Fall is here. It's time to step up your game. Right now, you can unlock big savings when you bundle packs. Just go to my exclusive link at trueclassic.com/MSSP to save. That's trueclassic.com/MSSP. Shop now and elevate your wardrobe today. Prize Picks is the best way to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. I mean, dude, you guys know how I feel about this. I love getting in on real money sports action. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, so your lineups stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need a win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCHED to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCHED on the Prize Picks app to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. But yeah, it is, I don't know, man. It's tricky, dude. It's very tricky. A lot of, I see here more so, I think like young women might be just like feeding the life force from like homeless people and like dads here. A lot of the dads here present as gay.
Sure.
Like, I think something happened where I think people have like, men especially have reached, like, I feel like educated kind of men have reached inside themselves and killed this switch where like they just become like, well, it's weird, dude. It's like, dude, come on, man.
Especially us as like, you know, like comedians, like our world is a little like, you know, the older school men are like, what do you do? Like, they don't care how much money you're making or not making. Like, what are you doing, dude? Go build something. Yeah. Go like work. Go to a factory. Yeah. And I feel like, because, you know, I'm not like a guy at all. Like I said, I don't know how to build or do anything. So there's a lot of times where like my kids will like walk out the door of school and I just will lift up the hood of my car. I don't even know what I'm looking at, just so they can somewhat, my daughters, and I'm just like, have a good day, girls. And I'm kind of just like doing the Macarena. Just building memories. Yeah. I'm just rolling my arms. I'm going like that. I have no idea. But like anytime like I see like, but even though it's weird because like it's actually, you know, our careers to kind of have this time and to create whatever. But like when I go into a coffee shop at like 11 a.m. on a Tuesday and I see a guy there on his laptop, I'm like, the fuck are you doing, dude? Go to work. Yeah. But meanwhile, I'm there to write in my laptop. Yeah. But I'm mad at him. Yeah, like, get out of here, dude. I'm like, dude, like you're so lame. Go to you got to go to fucking work. That's why I like Chinese dudes. That's why like I talk about it on stage a lot. It's like, you know, with play dates with kids, like my daughter like there's a Chinese kid in her class, and I hang out with him and his family because like, first of all, I've never met every other parent is like available for a play date at 2 p.m. Yeah. The Chinese are not. They're working. Mom and dad work, and the grandparents watch the kids. That's just how the culture is. They're like, there's no work from home. in China. There's no hybrid work. They're like, no, you're going to go to work. They lock their people in their houses with COVID. They don't give a fuck.
They have after school stuff for the kids because the parents work so long. My brother was telling me this. A lot of like the Indian and Chinese guys are out work. Families, mom and dad work super long hours. So after they go to school, they got to go to an after school program where they continue to learn about like science and shit. And the parents come up back at like probably like 6, 7 p.m.
Dude, this is what happened with the Nazis. You know, they were just fucking, you know, they just came out.
School.
Building shit. Blitzkrieg came out 1930s and just steamrolled motherfuckers. And that's what's going to happen with China. They're the ones working. Everyone else is like having fun, having sex, getting STDs.
Yep.
And not the Chinese, dude.
Yeah,
we still will crush them.
I think so.
But
I think we'll destabilize. We can destabilize them, I think, pretty easily.
Yeah.
Because there's that whole like middle coastal. There's like the middle portion that are poor and peasants and the coastal elites, and like that's their whole history is that middle portion. Coming in, fucking people up, becoming the coastal elites, and they just kind of go back.
That's what it is. Yeah, you into Chinese culture, Chinese history.
I've like not a lot. I've read about it, but it's still a mysterious land as far as I know.
Oh yeah, dude, the Great Wall.
Full of mysteries.
I can't even understand it when they tell me about it. How they just built a wall throughout the whole country. I'm like, why? It's so dumb. They'll just climb it.
You shoot missiles over.
Look at my chair just fell down. Look at this. Do you see this? My chair just fell down. The Chinese fucking the remote controlling my chair. Hold on.
But yeah, I think we're like currently destabilizing Russia, and once we get done destabilizing Russia, we'll probably turn our sights on China. And that's the only other really like powerful threat.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I guess. Yeah, that seems like because Iran. Who cares? North Korea doesn't matter.
Not a problem. I've read. There's a good book called The Next 100 Years by George Friedman. I forget the guy's name, but he like laid it out, and he wrote it in like the early 2000s, and he was laying out like the Russia Ukraine thing. He was like making predictions like before 2030, they have to go to war. They have to fight each other. Russia has to take back Ukraine. Blah blah blah.
Really?
Yeah.
What was his reasoning? Why they have to take back Ukraine?
Because like they just need like a buffer. Like you can just be right into Russia from like in all those other points because of those like NATO countries.
Sure.
So you can just march right in. Ukraine, you can just kind of like. That's their one weak spot through Ukraine because the other parts are kind of like hard to get into.
Right.
But that like if you leave whatever that big city is, Kiev, you can be in like one of the big cities.
So do you think Russia is going to beat Ukraine? Like,
no, I don't think so.
You think Ukraine is just like a porcupine? Like they're just.
I think. Well, in the book, he was like, it's not even about winning wars. The United States just needs to destabilize any other power. You don't have to win the war. You just have to fuck their economy up so bad that like it throws them off.
But that'll destabilize them for 20, 30 years, right?
Yeah.
Like we're not going to be able to go to Moscow as American citizens probably ever in our life.
No, probably not. And well, the problem is too, Russia is going through the population decline. And that was a big thing in the book. Like this is their last time we'll have all these young men. There's going to be a huge population dip.
Right.
So if we can kind of like fuck them up now, by 2050, they're not going to have like enough young.
So we're in the driver's seat big time.
Yeah.
Like we're
according to this guy,
I
people like
believe
to
him.
say China's going to take over, but he was like, not going to happen. He's like, he believes that Russia and China will collapse. And then 2030 will be like the 2030s onward. It'll be, he's kind of been right. He was like, the 2020s are going to be so tumultuous, like very bad. But then like after that, there's going to be a presidency around like 2030, 2034. And they're really going to like figure it out and
unite us all.
A new era of peace. Because his thing is that.
God, I hope I'm still selling tickets then.
I know.
That'd be fucking great. What will it take? 2030? I'm fucking 40 now. It's 20. Oh, dude, I'm gonna suck. I'm gonna be like in my 50s.
Yeah, imagine how fun that'll be being 50 and you see like
that's true
25-year-olds and you're like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, my dumb kids. Like, shut your mouth. Yeah. Oh God, I hope that happens. Yeah, because it does. I do feel like sometimes somber. Like I'm like. Man, like I romanticize like the late 90s and early 2000s. Like, obviously 9/11 was bad, but like, I don't know if you remember like 2007, 2008 was awesome. It's
Dude,
like
I was in college, yeah.
It was amazing times.
Yeah.
Everybody was having fun. And now I'm just like, everywhere I look, I'm like, it doesn't seem like people are as happy as they were, as certainly not as free as they were.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, that's hopeful. The next 100 years, I'm going to get that book.
It's pretty good. It's really cool. They and the big thing too, they say like, these are just cycles. Like every 50 years, it's like a 50-year cycle where like someone passes like a huge like seminal policy, like I can't remember one, but say like Roosevelt did that whole thing, whatever his big policy was.
We'll carry a big stick.
Yeah, whatever the fuck he did. But that'll solve a bunch of problems from the previous 50 years. But then 50 years later, that policy will cause problems that it takes 50 years to figure out and solve, which then will solve those problems, era of peace, and that policy creates new problems.
It's just a never-ending cycle.
Never-ending cycle of this kind of.
And if you guys want any chance to stop the cycle, do the right thing this November.
Yeah, true. Where are you at in November?
Come to comedy on State in Madison, Wisconsin. No, I know. Yeah, I don't know. People are obviously all bent out of shape about who's going to be the president. I'm like, I don't know that it matters as much as you genuinely think it does.
Yeah.
I think it matters just for like political unrest on people crying, whoever wins. But I don't know. Have you ever really genuinely felt a genuine difference, whoever the president is?
No, I've never felt it except for COVID. When we got locked in and there were people being like, let people out versus let people in, that was the only time I've ever been like, but then you didn't have to do it. That was the other thing I told people, like, you didn't have to do it.
Yeah.
At least not in America.
I mean, dude, remember like they were like, oh, you're going to need like a vaccine card like forever? I was like, no, I don't think you are.
No, I had a fake one.
Sure.
It was easy.
Dude, there was a pizzeria in my neighborhood on 3rd Avenue in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn that was like literally, I swear, the people that knew, if you ordered, I think it was 2 pepperoni slices and garlic knots come in 6. If you were like, oh, can I get 2 pepperoni slices and half an order of garlic knots? And you kind of just like gave a look, they knew that meant give that to you and then you would give them $100 bill and they would have a fake vaccine card in the to-go bag for you.
Awesome.
It was like a whole it was like a system they had.
That's
and
pretty
people
cool.
were getting fake vaxxed all day.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, my wife made them in our basement.
Yeah, it's great. But do you ever think do you think the government cares anymore? You think they're still looking for those people or they're just, they can't
Dude,
anymore?
they didn't give a fuck then. That really was I think that was just like a huge effort from the pharma companies who had people paid in Washington.
Yeah.
Because that was like, they can do a thing where they're like, and again, for some people who wanted it, like, get it, I don't care. Like, fucking 2-year-olds didn't need it. That was the one thing where, like, our pediatrician was like, well, you don't have to do it. I totally respect that. But there's a higher chance that your kid might die. And I was like, okay, man.
No, there's not.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
But
stop it.
That to me was the part that I was like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Give it to the geezers. If it works for them, cool.
Yeah.
But like, dude, I don't need this. I don't take Tylenol for headaches. So I'm like, I'm not taking that.
Oh, you just power through. You're that guy.
I don't like a lot of like medicines and shit. They freak me out. Like pills, all
more.
Yeah. The Cowboys, you got to go against the Cowboys and everything at this point.
You know what? That's what scares me. Dak's hurt.
Yeah.
Right? Is Dak out?
Yeah. Hamstring.
I bet you the kid the backup's going to come in.
Cooper Rush.
Going to play a little. Anyway. Stav, you know basketball. Celtics Bucks on this side. Yeah, I know. So the fucking Sixers. Yeah. Do you think Jason Tatum will get more or less than 29 points? You're saying less. Oh, Stavi's pick, less. Sixers Hornets. Tyrese Maxey's going to go for more than 30. He's the only one that can score.
No, he just got hurt.
Tyrese Maxey is going to go less.
He just got hurt. He's out.
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
When? Last against the Clippers?
Yeah, he got a hamstring thing. So
Jesus
he's down
Christ. They might not win a game.
Yeah. What are they? Yeah. 1-6?
Yeah. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy. So your lineups stay in play, even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live.
What if you pick Maxey and then he's hurt? Do you get the money because he went under?
Yeah. I don't know. The Prize Picks is not responsible for this. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to fucking win to receive $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks, god damn, also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more for your value for your lineups. Holy shit. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. With which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds to turn your sports opinions into real money all season long on Prize Picks. Chris, I think it's time to download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCHED to get $50 off instantly after you play your $5 lineup. That's code DRENCHED on your Prize Picks app. It's fucking forever, dude.
That is 4 minutes.
It's never going to stop. It is now 3-4 minutes. The Prize Picks better fucking pay up, dude. Next, we're going to have to put a tab in there. Will we go more or less on the ad read? More. That's code DRENCHED on PrizePicks app to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 line of PrizePicks. Run your game.
This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. It says, take a moment to say thank you to someone in your life. I'd like to thank my mommy. She's so sweet, and I love her so much. And next week, tune in, I might thank my daddy. This month is all about gratitude, guys. That's what I'm trying to say. And along with the person I just shouted out, my mommy, there's another person we don't get to thank enough, ourselves. It's sometimes hard to remind ourselves that we are trying our best to make sense of everything. And in this crazy world, that isn't easy. Here's a reminder to send some thanks to the people in your life, including yourself. Well, that's a great thing. You should always say, thanks. Every time I get out of bed, I go, thanks, Matt. Good job, buddy. You're the fucking best. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. Let the gratitude flow with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/MSSP today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP. Lucy is made for your nicotine routine and delivered straight to your door. It's 100% pure nicotine and always tobacco-free. Lucy isn't like every other nicotine pouch company that's owned by Big Tobacco. They're like the mom and pop shop of pouches. Have you heard about Breakers? They are nicotine pouches with an extra surprise. Each pouch holds a capsule that can be broken open to release extra flavor and hydration. If you know about your pouches, you know that the nicotine doesn't hit instantly, and neither does the flavor. The geniuses at Lucy came up with a brilliant way to fix both of those problems. They put a mini liquid capsule inside each Breaker's pouch. I mean, that just sounds great. The only thing better and faster and more convenient than the little flavor blast of the liquid crystal hydration technology would be to just inject it into your veins, which, you know, thank God we don't have to do that. Guys, let's level up your nicotine routine with Lucy. Go to lucy.co/drenched and use promo code DRENCHED to get 20% off your first order. Lucy has a 30-day refund policy if you change your mind. Again, that's lucy.co and use code DRENCHED to get 20% off. And here comes the fine print. Lucy products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. You know what we all need to get more of? Off our ass. Off of our asses with bold flavors and a refreshing citrus kick. Mountain Dew will get you off your ass and have you feeling like you're on an actual mountain. A mountain where the weather is always perfect, your friends are ready to hang, and a day of epic proportion awaits. I think crack might sue Mountain Dew for stealing the benefits. I think that's what crack does, but also Mountain Dew does that as well. It makes you feel like you're off your ass and that you're on a perfect mountain, when in reality you might not be on a perfect mountain. You very well may be on a very, 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 very shitty couch in a very dirty house. Guys, what is my favorite flavor? Oh my God, it's obviously Baja Blast, Code Red, Voltage, and Original. I mixed them all together and I fucking chugged them all day and I just bang shit out and get stuff done, dude. Talk about what game/activity I'd play with friends after drinking the blend of all the Mountain Dew flavors at once. I mean, obviously before we did a lot of wrestling. Last time, like me and all my bros got together and just chugged some Mountain Dew and just kind of like, we had one of those like dinners, you know, where a lot of people come together and just like-minded people talk about like-minded conversation. We had like steaks, obviously, and some fucking, we had some salad and like, you know, the rule was that like nobody could be negative. We all just got to like share how we were feeling and we all just like lifted each other up. We did that kind of thing. Then afterwards, we went in the basement and we practiced this like, it wasn't, if you were to see it from the top of the steps, you would have thought we were making out, but we weren't. We were just affirming each other like right up close to each other's faces and then tapping tongues just to seal the deal. Guys, the mountain is calling. You should answer. Grab your friends, grab an ice cold Mountain Dew, wherever refreshing beverages are sold, and do the do. Hey, New York City, I have an announcement for you guys. I will be at the legendary venue Town Hall for the New York Comedy Festival on November 16th, 2024. Tickets are doing all right. I believe we're at $974 out of, I believe, like 1,400. It's not ideal. You know, if that show, if any, it's going to be a big one. So
if you could come, that would be great. If you have other things to do, I'll submit myself to my fate, and still like a 3/4 sold theater in front of some industry bigwigs, and they'll judge me thusly, and that'll be what I get. But thank you guys so much. Please come. I don't know why I'm thanking you. Just please come. I shouldn't thank you yet, but come to the show, all right, guys? It's the comedy festival. I thought New York City would be so easy to sell fucking tickets in. I was like, there's 25 million people. How the fuck? I'm going to sell these tickets easily. It's not the case, dude. It's not the fucking case. So please, guys, please come. Thank you.
I heard about, I got some gossip from the country club.
Oh, you did?
About the woman.
Oh, that's right.
The evil woman.
Yeah.
There's an evil woman at the country club?
Yeah, there's a woman that bullies Steve at the country club.
She only once, but she bullies like everybody.
How old
And
is
it's
she?
just like
She
very
like an
rude
old
to staff. I'd put her at like 55, 60.
Okay.
The Bungles are on the board, by the way.
Fuck.
7-0 Bungles.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
But it's
I'm
so
not going to
funny
get
because
enthralled. I'm going to be a good podcaster.
You can fucking watch it the whole time.
It's
we
so-
got Gerbies, dude.
You're right, dude.
Pull a string.
He's our Derrick Henry, dude. Just feed him the ball.
I don't know who that is.
No, tell me.
Oh, what I was saying is like,
some old bitch at the fucking country club.
well, what I was saying is that, doing this podcast, it's still a little surreal of like how far the reach is of it. Cause
sure.
I think I was like one of the first guests you ever had.
You're up
And,
there. And
yeah.
you abandoned us for several years.
And it was like at the time he had like 1,000.
Yes.
What?
Yeah, we didn't think anyone was listening.
Oh, believe me, brother.
And now, like, I went to the country club and people are like, "That was really funny." I'm like, "Oh
Oh,
shit!"
wow. On the pod.
Yeah,
Not even
yeah.
tires, like the literal pod.
Yeah.
Like, at the country club? You're listening to podcasts? Jesus Christ.
No, it's not. It's not
It's
nice.
bullshit.
It's,
Okay.
He goes to the poor people country club.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And you were getting bullied?
Shay, I was like, "Shay, join the country club." He's not go to your poor ass country club.
Did you look into it?
No, I didn't know. I was just making fun of him. I was
But
like,
it
I'm
is
not going to go to
also
your poor
true
people.
that-
I didn't know it was a poor people. I didn't even think those exist.
Sure.
But it's not the rich one.
It's definitely not. I mean, it's pricey, but it's not like the elite level. that you would get into.
$49.95.
Soon you're going to be, once season 2 comes out,
Season 2 comes out.
you're elite.
I think so.
Ew, Steve.
Well, because no, but it is true that like we were
I'm
talking
going to
about.
get you a nice pillow. I'm going to
We're gonna get you ergonomic.
I'm going to get you a My Pillow. And I'll get you-
Dude, okay, here's what it is. Yeah, that's the other commercial you do is My Pillow,
My
pussy
Pillow
eating
just-
pillows. Gerben, pussy eating edition, My Pillow.
Hi, I'm Mike Lindell, and I designed the perfect pillow for Steve Gerben to eat his girlfriend's pussy. Now, Steve's Steve Gerben's girlfriend's snatch is fucking he's ready to eat. My bad. As soon as I was saying it, I was being disrespectful. I know, but
Don't
I
worry
didn't mean to. Yeah.
Limited edition Gerben My Pillows.
That would sell,
That
dude.
would sell. I'm getting one.
I actually might give it a shot. I
Yeah.
might toss a pillow on the ground and go, I'm going to go, Steve told me to do this.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
I'm Mike Lindell.
So tell us about this woman that bullied you, man.
We did it
already
last
talked
time.
Oh, you did it last time. My
But
bad.
Shane just
We did it
heard
last time, but
My bad.
members of the country club are DMing and reaching out.
That's
Saying,
awesome.
yeah, that lady's a bitch.
Let's start it. Yeah.
We
Start
could
a
eliminate her. I do know her name now.
Yeah, I don't. I
I'm
mean,
not
she's
gonna-
apparently very
that'd be
litigious.
psychotic.
So yeah.
No,
Watch your back, bitch.
Stop being mean to my friend Steve at the golf course.
That'd be so fun to get locked in a libel lawsuit. Some crazy lady through the
She's like,
podcast.
I am a bitch. They're talking about me.
Again, though, and I said it last time, though, it's a country club full of attorneys. Everyone, we're like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
What's the point of being that if you
Yeah.
can't make
Yeah.
your life easier with
You
regards
don't
to these
bring
crazy
work
people?
into the club.
Of
Steve.
course. Yeah. You don't
This is an
you don't
escape
razzle
from the
dazzle.
job.
You don't fucking put on a nice show at the country club.
No, but Shane was hilarious.
Bro, I know how you are when I'm not around.
Oh yeah, I'm nice to people.
No. No, he's like,
I love to have a good time and like
he likes to be like, yeah, so Netflix, I mean, they've been good to me. I know all the guys at Netflix, and they've been great. Yeah,
Never
we're working on
once.
season 2.
Do I tell people about how season 2 is going? Of course, because they want to hear it.
Of
It's a
course.
nice thing. It's like a rapport
in the
builder.
community. You know what I mean? You're fucking putting job. You're a small business owner. You're a job creator in this
Yeah,
community, dude.
the Westchester economy has you to thank.
Booming, thanks to you.
We
truly.
moved the whole show here.
It is a nice thing, I think, to talk to people. He can't stay.
Sure.
If I'm having fun and I'm talking to people, he's got to come in and blow it up.
Right. Interesting.
I don't think that's true.
Well, I'm curious about, since you knew you always wanted to be in entertainment, what was your first taste? Was it a school play? Was it
Yeah,
I'd
school
love
play.
to hear
Dressed
about
like
this.
Madonna and danced in front of the whole school. And he showed his dick. He showed his dick. And one of the
I
dads.
didn't show my dick.
One of the
I had stockings on.
And one of the dads went, ew. And he got self-conscious.
What age was not entirely accurate. It was a kid. It was a high school kid. Ew, that's a guy. And my mom is just like
Oh, they
mortified.
didn't know it was a guy.
first?
Yeah, he's dainty.
Wow, you're
And
good, dude.
I hadn't hit puberty. I was like 5'2" until my senior year of high school. But
He's 5'2" in senior year.
Whoa, that's
Yeah.
fucking
When did you
awesome.
blow up? Like, oh, that's why you got a fucking 1.4 on your body. Probably hurt like hell. You grew a foot.
You're going, you're going through growing pains.
yeah, well,
In Western Civilization 101.
yeah. But
Damn.
Yeah. And you remember the story? I got picked on. Kid with Down syndrome.
Down syndrome kid got your ass.
Wow. A little
Obviously,
foreshadowing.
By the way, I think of if you grew up.
Yeah. He grew up.
And I'm him, and I hit a growth spurt.
Your brain went from 5'2" to 6'2".
It's the Grinch's heart. My brain. I should have fucking humped that kid.
Oh, that's a different one.
Oh, yeah. 2 different kids with Down syndrome bullied
No,
Steve.
no. He didn't. The guy helped me. That was a totally different.
He had all his mental faculties?
No.
He did not.
No.
All right, we've talked about it before, and I'm sorry, but
we
it's
don't
fun
have
to
to.
tell.
Yeah.
Stop. This is the type of man he is.
He's the, yeah.
He wanted to show off for the girls.
See, you always
Hold
look
on.
at the word. Yeah.
Okay, did you or did you not say I'm going to play basketball with the special needs kid? So maybe some people will see me do it.
No, so
And
that
then you
I
got
can hit
humped,
that pillow
and
with
then
my
you
knee.
got humped by everybody, or
Nope.
by that kid in front of everybody.
what
And the
happened
plan
was
backfired.
no. He's right in the smallest degree.
Spank League?
That would be a safer Spank League would be a safer alternative.
I think so, yeah.
Dude, if you had to put your ass on the line as some guy, that would be crazy.
That would be loco.
Hmm?
That would be crazy.
That'd be loco, dude.
Loco crazy.
5-star league would be nice. When's the last time you caught a 5-star across the back?
Not in a while.
Someone just takes their hand on your bare back and just slaps you and leaves like a handprint.
It's been a long time. I think that would bother me. I don't think I would handle that great.
A 5-star.
I think that would result in a teary-eyed scream.
My brother.
You've always fucking hated me. You've always done this type of shit to me. That's a teary-eyed scream at the party. Dude.
What the fuck is your problem?
What the fuck, dude? It's not even funny.
Catching a 5-star would suck so bad.
I think I would yell my way into teary-eyed. First, this I'd be like, "That's not. You think that's funny?" There's nothing worse than talking yourself into a cry. That's the only time. That's the only way I cry now. Is just someone's like, "What's wrong?" Nothing.
Man, you all right?
Yeah, it's just that. I'm fine.
I'm trying to think of the last time I cried. Huh? It's been a minute.
It's been a while. It's been a while since I caught a real one.
Yeah.
I can get a nice emo cry.
Yeah.
Like just from something nice. I got teary-eyed watching a fucking JFK speech.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Did you watch when he did the real debate?
No, I didn't watch it.
I didn't get to watch it either.
I haven't watched it.
I didn't get to see it either. I heard it was good. I got to check it out.
I'm sure it is.
Do you see him catching the rattlesnake on social media? Dude, do you see him catching a rattlesnake?
He's catching critters now.
I saw him covered in bugs the other day.
Yeah, he catches. Dude,
he's literally covered head to toe.
Why
in
was he covered in
ladybugs.
bugs?
He's
a
covered in
nature boy.
ladybugs. He was talking to birds the other day. Whoever's running social media is failing him.
No,
Dude,
the
can't
fucking-
be covered in bugs and run the
If you saw the snake vid, you'd be pumped on the bugs.
I'm pumped on him.
Did you see the snake vid?
No.
He catches a rattlesnake in a butterfly net, dude, and grabs it by the head. It's fucking crazy. He's on a
That's
Zoom
good.
call.
I like that.
And you
He's a
see
little Teddy
his
Roosevelt.
bae's watching him, dude.
Yeah.
His bae, you can tell his babe's like, oh my God, I can't look.
He's a nature boy.
He's just gushing her up, dude.
Woo. But I can't have a candidate covered in bugs.
What kind of bugs were they, first of all?
Ladybugs.
Dude, ladybugs rule.
No, it's an infestation.
I used to have ladybugs in my old house. And I
know.
actually,
But
I loved
You
it.
didn't believe in germs.
I didn't believe in germs.
Yeah, these ladybugs are healthy.
I question germ theory, dude. It's a relatively new theory. Turns out it's right. It's right.
Turns
They
out it's
nailed it
good.
on the head.
Hold on, I'll find the bugs.
Question germ theory, and I got like a third world eye infection. That shit fucked me up, man.
What happened? What
Google
type of eye?
epidemic keratoconjunctivitis. That shit fucked your boy up, dude.
Did you die? Did you go?
I was like this. Every night at 11 o'clock, my eye would just start, the white blood cells for 6 months after I got the infection would rush to my eye, and I'd be like,
holy shit.
it was fucked
You
up.
go to the doctors?
Yeah, eventually. I didn't have health care, so like I kind of
Yeah, you gotta
toughed it
ride
out
this
for a
out.
while. And I begged my mommy. I was like, "Mommy, I'm really scared. I think I have the Ray Charles disease. Can you please send me to the fucking eye doctor, please? Mommy, please."
You would do well with the Ray Charles.
It would just be piano.
You'd be so nice on the
Oh,
piano.
I was at my Aunt Kathy's house for 4th of July, and she has a fucking organ in her house. Oh my god.
That's awesome. She has an organ?
Yeah, it's so sick.
Lucy is made for your nicotine routine and delivered straight to your door. It's 100% pure nicotine and always tobacco free. You can choose pouches, gum, and our favorite, breakers. Breakers are pouches, but with a capsule of liquid flavor inside that helps saturate the pouch. Breakers are available in 4 milligram or 8 milligram, including flavor mint, berry citrus, and espresso. Pouches go all the way up to 12 milligrams. Holy cow, that's a lot. If you're not a pouch guy or gal, Lucy Gum is available in 2 milligram, 4 milligram, or 6 milligram. Set yourself up with a subscription and have Lucy delivered straight to your door. No more weekly gas station trips. Personal endorsement.
Amazing. 12.
12 milligram will get you flying.
That's all I
dude.
do.
That's crazy. I put 212. No, don't put 212s.
That might be like about the limit. 212s would have you.
Yeah, you'd be fired up.
You might enter a trance.
Yeah. Don't risk it. No, I like them. Lucy Breakers are great.
The icy cool.
You know when I like them? When I'm on a plane, dude.
True.
When I'm on an aeroplane.
Yep.
Gets me to my destination.
Can't be spitting. Everyone wants
Lucy's
those
are
things.
making a strong, yeah, they're making a good push right now in the
Yep.
market. Let's level up your nicotine routine with Lucy. Go to lucy.co/drenched and use promo code drenched to get 20% off your first order. Lucy offers free shipping and has a 30-day refund policy if you change your mind. That's lucy.co and use code drenched to get 20% off and always free shipping. And here comes the fine print. Lucy products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Boy, don't I know.
This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. Comparison is the thief of joy, and it's easy to envy other people's lives. It might look like they have it all together on their Instagram, but in reality, they probably don't. Therapy can help you focus on what you want.
Reality, they're
instead
probably a fucking loser.
In reality, they're probably a fucking huge piece of shit. Therapy can help you focus on what you want instead of what others have, so you can start living your life. I mean, how nice is that?
That's nice.
Just totally get over the
I get on
fucking-
Instagram, I see someone doing something cool, I go, fuck.
They have all the answers.
Fuck, they're doing so much better than me.
Fuck.
Turns out they're a sack of shit just posting a cool video.
Yeah, it turns out they're probably going to fucking kill themselves. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists anytime for no additional charge. Stop comparing and start focusing with BetterHelp. Visit betterhelp.com/MSSP today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP.
Yes.
We did it.
No, we got one more, dude. This is I started to read a little. It's kind of there's some PAs in here.
Oh,
dude.
no.
It's hot as balls in Austin, so shout out to our favorite sponsor, True Classic, for providing us with the most breathable and versatile teas in the game. Whether you're hitting those 6 a.m. runs or drinking 5 to 40 light beers a night, True Classic is the best fitting t-shirt for all the dogs. What the fuck?
That's an obvious PA.
That's a PA for sure. Snug in the arms and chest with just the right amount of room in the midsection. You can wear them while performing at the mothership, coaching girls high school basketball, getting as comfy as possible for the NCAA Online Dynasty, or looking jacked while hitting 432 hertz on the flute. For a limited time, snag their buy more, save more deal when you shop with my exclusive link at trueclassic.com/MSSP. Plus, check out their pack builder. Bundle your favorites and score up heavy discounts with each item. Or shop at their pack of the week for a curated bundle of ultra discounted favorites. Personal endorsement.
I do like them. They've
True Classic tees are great.
Completely taken over my closet.
Yeah, they're great. Designed to accentuate your best features, True Classic shirts are tailored for a perfect fit. Snug in the arms and chest with just the right amount of room in the midsection. The best part is that True Classic sells premium products at an affordable price. You can get their best-selling t-shirts, hoodies, jeans, and more in 3, 6, and 9 packs. Looking to dress up? Explore the short sleeve button-ups for a relaxed yet polished summer look. Pair their True Classics authentic jeans for a laid-back vibe that never goes out of style. I don't know if you're like me, but I love staying in style. Being a stylish man is extremely important.
And a laid-back vibe.
I love making sure I have a laid-back vibe,
Yeah.
but I love being stylish as a man.
As a chic, laid-back.
There's not a better quality I find in men than being stylish. I don't think it's feminine. This summer, be fully ready for the summer salt life with the best shirts out there. Be ready to look your best. Save more with our exclusive link at trueclassic.com/MSSP. Be a red power god with True Classic tees.
Oh, hey, everybody. It's me, Lemaire. If you guys are in the Northeast on August 13th, I'll be at the Dojo East, and August 14th.
Where's the Dojo East?
In Morris Plains, New Jersey.
All right, Morris Plains. Yeah.
I don't remember. And at Huggies at the Nook in Westfield, Mass. And then the comedy scene at Foxborough, Mass. It's next to the Patriots Stadium.
You're gonna want to see Lemezi live. It's wonderful. He's always fully composed.
Here, you forgot your baseball.
And please come to Optimum Noctis the first Tuesday of August, August 6th at the Creek in the Cave, please. And then I'll be in San Diego August 15th, Tacoma August 16th, 17th, and Spokane August 18th.
That's
you.
great.
Hell yeah.
God bless you. Thank you. Please come. Thank you, guys. God
Let's
bless
get back
you.
to the show.
Let's go back to the show. And go to San Jose.
Go to San Jose, you fucks.
So, dude, you know you can get pianos for like nothing.
Can't find the bugs.
It's not that expensive to move pianos. And everyone who has a piano, a lot of people don't want it anymore. So if you there's a ton of free pianos you can just get. And moving a piano is not that much money. I thought it'd be like $5,000.
Yeah.
It's like a couple $100. So you can have a brand new baby grand.
You gotta string it up outside your house.
That would be nice. But
Drop it on a fucking coyote.
That wouldn't be bad too. Just to put one in my backyard, let it get rained on, let it degrade, and just be like, all right, get me a new free piano, move it to this house. Yeah,
Play outside in the rain would be fucking awesome.
dude, that'd be crazy.
Playing fucking what's that? Spoons or no? What's the?
I know how to. I'm trying to learn the basics of cocktail piano, so I can play like that real slow, like hotel music. I've learned I'm good at like learning little tricks of things to make it look like I'm really good at things. When in fact, if people just looked a little bit deeper, they'd be like, "This guy has no idea what he's doing." I've learned the 7th chords.
That's a Trump move.
It is
For real. That's what Trump Dog
It
did.
is a Trump Dog move. You can learn these like 7th chords, and they're like kind of easy to play. And if you just hit them, they sound good. And like if you just hit the keys here and there,
If someone's bad at piano, it's a real problem.
yeah, it sucks.
The Salt Lake City airport has a piano in the main. People are always on that fucking thing.
Stinking it up.
And if somebody's good, it's fine. But every once in a while, a bum will get on there.
just
And there's
suck on-
1,000 people have to listen.
Yeah, there was one in the Concord Mall, and I went there last summer to like visit. I came up from Baltimore to say hi to like my family, and I met my sister at the Concord Mall, and like her kids hopped on it with me, and they were just people were sitting there trying to eat Sbarro, just like
Just when you thought things couldn't get any lower.
yeah.
You're eating a bag of Auntie Anne's at a table by yourself. People start banging on a piano.
There goes a 4-year-old on the piano. Yeah, the Concord Mall is still hanging in there. The Concord Mall in Wilmington, Delaware. It's like
It's good to
entered
see them all hanging on, dude.
Dude, they've entered the phase of like Chinese bookstore plant shop, where it's just like they sell like
shit.
Yeah, they sell like Hardy Boys books and just like bamboo shoots. Like for real, it's like they sell plants and like statues and like 5 books.
Eventually, it all gets swallowed by a fucking outdoorsman shop.
Yeah.
It was giant fucking
Giant Bass Pro.
Yeah.
Shit. You know whose favorite store that is? The Bug Man.
The Bug Man?
RFK Jr. dude. He's covered in bugs.
The Bug Man.
You love the store too.
It is a fun store to go in.
My little my brother's son
Phil loves it. Phil would stop at them when we would drive. And he would go in and look at stuffed deer.
Yeah.
And be like, that's a good looking deer.
I asked my dad about it. I was like, have you been to Bass Pro? And he was like, dude,
Yeah.
I can spend hours in there. So I go there with your mom. And mom's like, you don't need any of this stuff. I'm like, would you relax? Dude, he fucking, just like, my dad could go look at like pocket knives for like 4 hours.
Yeah. My dad takes the kids, my nieces and nephews, as like a trip. We're like, we're going to go to the Bass Pro.
Yeah. Bass Pro does rule.
Big fish tank? Yeah, they got a big fish tank.
Hold the lures up to the side to see if the fish like it.
What?
Yeah, because if you like swim it along the side of the tank, the fish, if it's for the fish, it'll be like, and they'll start looking at it.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll go.
Yeah, he'll get hungry, start rubbing his belly.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, it's I gotta go fishing.
Yeah, you gotta
I'm
get back
itching
in
to
there.
go
You got to
fishing.
go fish. It's too hot out here to fish.
I'm missing.
You got to get out on the water to fish here.
Yeah.
I'm more of a net guy. I like
I'm more of a point guy. I go, there's a turtle.
There's
I like that.
And then a duck's like, oh, you missed it.
I wouldn't mind catching some turts.
Yeah, sometimes you do by accident.
I'm
My
talking
mommy
about the
did
net.
by
I'd
accident.
feel so bad hooking a turtle, dude.
Yeah, it does
How do you get
kinda
it out of
suck.
the? Well, I guess only snapping turtles bite. Not every turtle bites, right?
I think they
Yeah,
all
but
bite.
sometimes you'll just hook it like in its arm or something. Yeah.
I don't. My dad was trying to tell me only snapping turtles will bite you. Other turtles,
Oh, will bite you? Yeah, they probably
Yeah.
don't. Yeah.
snapping turtles will
Like
bite
a box turtle?
Box
Isn't that what those
slider.
guys are
Yeah, I
called?
you.
like
Red ear
those.
slider.
I like those.
I was getting turtle talk this weekend from. I was getting every.
Turtle
He's like,
dog's
that's a
nice.
box ear slider.
It's good.
He's like, see, that's a red ear slider. I think
And you
it's
heard
good.
him say that. You're like, I'm going to do that to Shane.
It was just. It was.
I
It
hope
was.
Shane brings up turtles.
There was just four. It was like
He
hovering
fell
on
right
four
into my
brain
trap.
cells. It was just
He
four
brought up
brain cells.
turtles.
A red ear slider. Yeah, that was just four brain cells holding red ear sliders. Like,
That's
dude,
good,
we have 20 more hours of
Yeah.
this, dude. Hurry up, use it.
Yes. Got
Yeah,
it
he
out.
loves telling his beefs are so funny, dude. He had to. There was a guy. This might be slightly of a sensitive topic, but there was a guy who was trying to use. There's like a backfield behind our house that my dad and his brother own, and a dude had his kids riding like dirt bikes on there. And my dad told him he can only ride a motorized scooter. He's like, that's it. That's fine. If you're with him, no problem. You can cut across the field. Don't care. He's like, I saw this guy with a fucking 700cc four-wheeler. See a little 9-year-old. I went, yo, buddy, get this. No, you can't
Yeah.
do this. The guy a refund policy if you change your mind. Lucy.co and use code DRENCH to get 20% off and always free shipping. And here comes the fine print. Lucy products are only for adults of legal age and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Houston, Texas. I'll be at the Houston Improv this weekend, Friday and Saturday, doing stand-up comedy shows. Sorry, I just woke up. Total grind mode. You can see the sky. Just to show you guys it's real. Check this out. Let's get this motherfucking money. Hit the mic, bro.
You remember we're on a show?
James hit a good end zone dance.
That was good. We went to the Packers facility.
Ooh.
It was awesome. Got to go on Lambeau Field. It was great. But Sean Clifford, the quarterback there, he took us to the practice facility and he was throwing balls.
That's awesome.
James was doing good. James was flying.
You can Canada. Was it receiving or?
He was receiving.
That's awesome.
And he always caught it with his body, which is nice. I try to
That's
catch with my
awesome.
hands and I drop everything.
He was
catching
Heisman it,
everything. He was
just-
right to his belly. And then he sprinted down the field and did like a very Australian dance.
Damn, that's awesome.
Yeah, it was a good trip.
Running patterns and just the catch in general. Having a catch, especially running patterns, is I'll get so serious so fast. If I can run like a quick post across I'll be like, all right, that's pretty good. I can't really throw it back that well. I can catch it.
Dude, my first throw, I forgot how to throw. It went 10 feet straight to the ground, and I was like, "Oh fuck!" In front of the cool NFL guys.
Those are like inflated to the fucking.
Yeah.
I see why TB1
They're
deflated those
impossible
things,
to
man. They're
catch.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like fucking, it's like a brick.
Yeah, James was doing really good.
That's awesome. He's got them hands.
Just got that gut. He was using his belly. He's literally, his belly absorbed every catch. It was pretty impressive.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Catching them right on the numbers is fucking huge. I mean, like, I think the quarterback is even not trying would be slinging them.
Yeah.
Like they're probably fucking moving.
Yeah. It was like
Jeez.
scary.
Yeah, I bet.
Right when he released it, I was standing next to him and he threw it. As soon as he released the ball, I was like, oh, holy shit. It's just a line drive spiral, like 30 yards.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was scary.
Yeah.
I'd get the fuck out of the way.
Give me the nerves.
James threw it towards us and I got out of the way, dude. I'm a pussy.
Yeah, I'm all hands though. I'm the same way. I'm reaching up for it. I'm
Yeah,
not
you got
taking
it.
it in the numbers, dude. Having a nice dude. Beach football. That's my fucking favorite. Just laying out. Were you with me when they
Yeah.
I think it was
In Florida when you broke O'Connor's ankles?
No, I wouldn't bring that up.
So nice.
Billy, no, I wouldn't dare talk about that.
You shattered his ankles.
He didn't even want to go
He
again.
fell
I'm like,
down.
let's, because I lost the race to Billy.
Yeah.
So I was like, let's fucking go again. And yeah, I was getting.
You shook his ass. He fell down in the sand in front of all of us.
My rush games.
We're all just hammered laying down. He fell. We were like, oh. Then I drowned in the water. 1 foot of water. I laid down to take a piss. And the waves took me.
My rush game's all right. My rushing's kind of nice. Right now, my speed's better than ever, dude. I'm doing like a legitimate running program right now.
That's awesome.
I get up every day at 6 a.m. and run like 3 miles. It's so, dude, when's the last time you sprinted?
Forever.
It feels so good. I mean, it feels like you're going to get hurt right away.
Yeah.
But it's like it feels insane. You fucking pump your arms.
You run 3 miles at 6 a.m.?
Yeah. This morning I did 3 miles.
Sick.
But it's like, it's intervals. So I'll do like a
Yeah,
run.
yeah. Walk
30 minute
row.
on, 30 off, one on, one off, 90 on.
You're jogging for 30 minutes straight?
I did an endurance one recently where I did, and I did take 3 or 4 like 15-second breaks to just walk.
That's pretty good.
I did it for an hour. I did 50
The
minutes.
breaks suck though.
It sucks.
When you
dude.
have to
your
start
legs
back
get
up.
heavy, your legs pull with
Yeah.
blood. I did 50 minutes straight.
50?
Yeah, I did it almost an hour straight.
That's like girl level.
Military jog.
That's
yeah,
good.
But it was slow. It was like, I try to keep it at like 145 BPM, like my blood or
Yeah.
my heart rate, and then every now and again I got 2 miles I think consecutively. We're talking.
That's pretty good, dude.
Talking about 13-minute miles though. They're slow.
That's good.
It was the best I've ever done. I'm trying to get I just discovered I can see my VO2 max. It's trash. They were like, your VO2 max sucks, and I was like, what?
Who's
Fucking
told
pissed
you
off.
that?
My Apple Watch said it's below average. I said, all right, guys, we'll see about that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get that nice VO2 max. I still don't know what exactly it is.
That's all right.
But I'm going to get it up there.
You gotta get it
I think I'm
maxed
at
out.
43 right now. I was at 41 and my Apple Watch was like, dude, you suck. And I was like, all right. So now hopefully I'll check it right now. I'm hoping after today I bumped it up to 45. That's all I do. I think about my VO2 max and I sprint on the track. I'm like, I need it to go up to 45 or 50.
That's good.
Yeah, dude. I'm trying to and after that I'm going to do a
That
Brian
is like
Johnson.
girls on
Dude.
treadmills are fucking. Dude, you go to the gym, they're at fucking 3.5 hours on the treadmill.
It's scary.
It's psychotic.
There was a girl this morning at the track just moving. But dude, when I go to Orange Theory, which is a girl workout for the most part, I mean, there's dude teachers there, but it's obviously mostly girls. You're hooked up to the blood pressure monitor, or the whatever heartbeat monitor. Keep on a blood, dude.
I'm never going there.
It's so funny.
Resting heart rate's like 180.
Dude, for real, like I walked in there with Brittany one time, and I was like looking at our things on the monitor. And I was like, hers was like elevated. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? She's like, I'm a little nervous. I'm like, you calm down, you freak. You're in like the
I'd be
fucking
nervous going in there.
green level. It was just making me laugh. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you run hot. Because you see your resting blood or your heart. I keep calling it blood pressure. Your
Yeah.
resting heart rate. And I was just looking at hers like,
If I'm going in, if I'm wearing a fucking, like, is it like a sports bra type vest?
dude, it's
Yeah,
orange.
if I'm wearing a sports bra and I'm about to work out with ladies,
and it's orange
my heart
light,
rate would be,
and it's on the screen.
for
Your
real,
name and your heart rate.
250. It'd be crazy. I'd be having a panic attack.
Well, dude, yeah, that does make sense. But because like, yeah, she was like so nervous. She gets worried she's not going to do well, and I'm like, who the fuck cares?
Yeah.
But I get it. But then it also
You care.
But I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited and I'm competing.
Yeah.
But you see, so you start off in like gray, it goes to blue, goes to green. Orange is the level of like right below. Red's maximum. Orange is like the level you try to like. They want you to get in a lot. But you'll see girls in the treadmill, dude. And I'll once I identify, I'm like, all right, that's who you are. I'm watching their screen. they'll be in red, which is like your maximum heart rate, for just like 10 fucking minutes. And you're like, dude, I get to red and I stop. I'm like, I'm gonna die. So I stop and I like chill out. And dude, they'll be in it just for 10 minutes straight. And you're like, dude, you're gonna die. I think women have heart attacks, right?
Yeah.
They have them. Not as much as dudes, but they still have them.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, they are. I've been peeping their numbers, and they're going all out to get their revenge bodies. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
But you're bathed in orange light, and they're just like blasting, just like techno and pop remixes.
Yeah,
dude.
try to get your revenge body after you were a cunt. Some guy was like, I love you, but you're awful. I'm sorry we have to end this. And he's like, I'll show him.
Yeah, maybe
the guy I was rude to. I'm gonna get hot. And
I'm gonna be hot.
I'm gonna fuck everyone.
I'm gonna get hot as fuck and be nice.
Caitlin Clark needs to get a revenge body.
She does. She should get big fake tits.
She should get giant tits.
The girls would be so jealous of her.
They'd be so mad.
If she got big fake tits and Botox. Dude, they'd be so mad.
Yeah, they'd be furious.
If she's wore a hotter outfit. That might be the move. Just be like, ew, you fucking nasty hoes.
Yeah.
Nasty bitches, dude. I look too good. If she got like real glam and was like, these nasty bitches are just jealous of my big fake tits, they'd be like, fuck.
She'd be the coolest athlete of all time.
She got a revenge body.
If she got a revenge body and said that, and quoted that in a press conference.
Almost trans into like an uber feminine, just like voluptuous curves. That'd be kind of tight.
Yeah.
She should get pregnant. That would really get him pissed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't have time for you guys' little games. I have a baby. They did. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, I'm just worried about, doing stuff with my kid. Actually find it really fulfilling. They'd be like, fuck yeah, you bitch. Pass me the rock.
Pass me the rock. I'm open.
Do you think
and I'm pregnant.
Do you think in the backstage locker area they ever hold the rock? Or they're kind of like, snap out of it. Stop cradling the rock. Get out there and play ball, ladies. We're fucking $9 gazillion in debt. Knock that bitch's head off.
The amount of money they've lost every year since the league started.
Is it? It's got to be public information.
It is. I think they
$22 million in debt.
22 mil? All right. I could turn that around. $22 million. Damn. Well, that's because they're not paying the girls enough.
There's I don't know.
They should combine all women's sports into one event and have people like lapping them, soccer balls, the shooting basketball.
Yeah, just throw some balls out there. Let them run around.
Like a gym class.
It's a dog park, dude. Yeah. Just let them run around. They go, they're fighting. Let them fight.
No, they're just playing. Yeah, that's really funny.
Yeah.
This article says they're going to lose $50 million this year.
Dang.
50 mil. Who doubled down?
Doubled down.
Dude, although the funniest thing was in the when you show like the Hot Ones interview and they're like, you been following the WNBA? You're like, oh yeah.
The Hot Ones interview.
Oh yeah, I can't get enough of that action. And the guy's like, okay.
Yeah, he was very serious.
It was so funny to be like, oh yeah, I can't get enough of that action. It's like,
I love all that.
Cool.
Yeah, my heart rate on that was 700. I did not want to. I was uncomfortable.
That is understandable. Yeah. Well, it's weird when you interact with like a normal person who's like, so like,
he's
where do you
asking
get
genuine questions.
Yeah,
yeah,
like,
yeah. He's like, so when you come up with your bits,
yeah,
it seems to me like the first bit's the hardest. What do you think about that? I was like, yeah, for sure.
It's just like it's really apparent. When
all I could do was lash out and say the worst things I could, and they edited all that out.
Did they really?
Yeah.
What did? Oh, it's so funny.
They're like, what are the hardest rooms? I was like, black people. And you just saw the whole room like. Dude, the whole thing is in between me bombing. Every single question on there was 1 second long because I bombed.
Oh my!
And there's people filming like from me to you. There's like they're all right here. So I'm just sitting at the table. There's people clearly disapproving of what I'm saying.
Just been like,
although they were laughing. They were laughing at a couple things.
That's cool.
Everybody was very nice. I was just nervous.
All it takes is one fucking sour patch, and you're just kind of like, ugh, this person hates me. This whole thing's a mistake. It is apparent when like someone's never been called gay their entire life. And they can be like, so man, like if you just wanted to like open up, and you're like, oh, stop, dude.
Yeah.
I'm getting my fucking ass kicked for that. Please stop asking me stuff like that.
Serious questions.
It would be nice. I'd like to just live like
you would do well. You can have
I can
you can have like a intellectual type.
True, but there's a level of it that I'll get uncomfortable. If it is like there's a certain level of it that I'll get to kind of like.
I think you would do well on Hot Ones.
I could talk. I would like I could talk. I could do that kind of talk. I would enjoy it, but there's some parts of it. There's questions I saw that I was kind of like, fuck that.
Yeah, it's like some guys open their special by pensively smoking a cigarette. It took everything in me not to just be like pensive.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have the gear to do that of being like, well, yeah, I mean, it's just like I see all these other big things. It's like, well, it's my turn now. Like, this is what I want to do for my statement. It's like I can't access that level of talk. I'd fall apart on that. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I thought it was kind of cool.
And it's just zoomed in on your fucking red face. You're eating hot wings and chugging milk.
Well, that's and if you think about being red, because then it intensifies.
I'm dark red right now. I know my face is dark red.
Yeah, that'll fuck me up. I've been getting it too. Like
I don't even know how to describe food. Like if I took a bite of something, he'd be like, "What do you think of that?" I'd be like, "It's great.
Chicken.
It's good chicken."
Yeah,
this one's spicy.
My brother made fun of me. Said I have a peasant palate. He's like, "Dude, you're sweet and salty. That's it." He's like, when people were like, "Yeah, it was very like an earthy feel on the forefront," then it faded in. Yeah, just like, yeah, dude.
Like, nah, it was wine.
Yeah, and they're like, "Here's a wine pairing." I'm like, "Yeah, this tastes good."
I can see how this pairs with the sushi.
First, I tasted that, then I taste the wine, and it's yummy.
Yeah.
Yeah, wine pairings are so fucking funny.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to drink as much of that wine as possible.
Dude, I got fucking...
Oh, yeah. How'd that go?
Crushed this weekend, dude. I did the pedal party.
The pedal party's awesome.
Dude, first of all, the first thing I noticed on the pedal party, because it brings out different reactions in people, and honestly, I was surprised. It's mostly positive. Most people will see a pedal party going down and just be like...
Yeah.
And get pumped. Black people across the board, stoked.
Really?
Oh my God. You roll up on black people at the pedal party, they lose their fucking minds. Especially the dude had a really good playlist too. So they're just beyond stoked. They're so like that was like for me, it was a big personal takeaway where I'm like, I got to stop being such a stick in the mud. Because I'm watching people just having like normal interactions. Black people
enjoy when the honkies are having fun.
They do.
They do go, hey, look at those guys. They're out there.
Dude, yeah. They were it would be a joyous, just kind of like, so pumped.
I'm the opposite. I see it.
Go drenched to get 20% off and always free shipping. And here comes the fine print. Lucy products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Hey. Warning, this product does contain nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
Yes.
Prize Picks is America's #1 fantasy sports app with more than 5 million members. It is the most fun and exciting way to get in on the action while you watch your favorite sports and players. You just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Testing my skills on Prize Picks this playoff basketball season is the most simple way to get in on the action. You just select 2 or more players, pick more or less on their projected stats, and submit your lineup. Prize Picks offers injury insurance so that your lineups stay in play
nice.
That is kind of nice. Even if one of your players gets injured this playoff basketball season. If you have a player who exits the game in the first half and does not return in the second, Prize Picks will have your back and not count that as a loss. I mean, that's very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna pick through some of the players too. I think a lot of these guys. I'm gonna go. I would pick under on everything.
Really?
Yeah.
You think no one's scoring?
I think no one's scoring as much. I don't think these guys can score as much as some of these Vegas guys think.
Well, it's playoff ball, dude. You might be right. There's a lot of defense.
A lot of defense.
Going off. Brunson's been going nuts. He ended my sweet Philadelphia 76ers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He blew it?
He killed the Sixers. He sent them to the grave. DiVincenzo is nice, though. You'd like him.
I do. I know who you're talking about.
Villanova Wop.
Oh, really?
Sweet Villanova white Wop.
He's a 3-shooter.
What's he at? I'd like to see his points because I think he was 17 points. You could.
Let me see.
Lock of the week, dude. We picked a Wop from the Knicks.
There you go. There it is. Okay, download that app today and use code DRENCHED for a first deposit match up to $100. Again, download the Prize Picks app and use code DRENCHED for a first deposit match up to $100. Pick more, pick less. It's that easy. I got to get my picks in as soon as we get off this. Don't shine on my penis.
James. James, put that honker away, dude.
The pool was crazy too. I was having like really confused in the pool because I was like, dude, are heterosexual guys like a spectacle?
Yeah, we are a spectacle here.
It was all gay men at the pool.
It was just hot women in bikinis.
Yes.
And gay dudes oiled up in Speedos.
Yeah.
And then 4 fucking pasty idiots jumping in a 3-foot pool.
Breath holding contest,
wrestling, seeing who could swim backwards, screaming. Yeah.
But I swear to God, I was like, are gay guys, like, 2 things. I thought gay guys had more fun than straight guys. Then I started going, I don't think so. I think in the pool, I was like, we're having way more fun.
You can be silly. Yeah.
Gay guys are pretty silly too.
Not in the pool. They gotta look good.
They can't be silly at the pool, but I think they're silly later at night. I think at 2 a.m. they get really silly.
Gooses get together. I felt it's such a gay neighborhood. I don't know why I tucked my shirt in when I was walking to your hotel. I felt comfortable. I thought like, I would never usually tuck my shirt in, but as I'm on this little walk, I think I'm going to tuck my shirt in. I don't know what I was like. I'm proud of my body. I'm trying the tuck. And then when I got to the hotel and you were like, Spades here, I was like, fuck, untuck the shirt immediately.
That would have been awesome if you walked in with a tucked in shirt. Can I see you? Is this the tucked in? We've become Hollywood fucking ghouls, dude.
Why?
Just making him
unbuckle
his pants in our hotel room.
True. Let me I'm gonna get some good footage for our slideshow here.
This is gonna be a good. You look good like that. Damn, dude.
Yo, what the dick away, dude.
You look good.
There's nothing wrong with that at all.
That's a little too high.
That is nice.
You look like a 49er. You look like you're a gold mine.
You look good, dude.
Yeah,
you look like an
that.
architect.
You look good like that.
Yeah, dude. I'm happy. But we're in West Beverly Hills. It is
West Hollywood.
West Hollywood. I'm happy West Hollywood fucking gave you that experience. We're like, you know what, dude? There's so many gay guys around. I'm gonna tuck my shirt in.
Yeah, wait, I didn't understand the.
I get it. I actually get it.
Oh, you mean like you're not ashamed of your body?
It's like it feels better to fit.
It feels accepting.
It's like I'm exploring new parts of myself.
Non-sexually.
No, just the tuck.
Ew.
Yeah.
James.
Just talk. I might talk too tonight.
You talk sometimes.
I'm saying I might tuck something. I might tuck my dong, dude.
Yeah, your dick.
I might
nuts
I
and
might
get
tuck
some
my
duct
dong.
When I was a boy, I tried, teenager.
What happens when you talk?
The penis is too forward. I can't get the
You mean
penis
like
under
a
the legs.
boner? Like
No, I mean like even flaccid as they come, I can't get I think maybe it sits just like half an inch too high up. I can't get it behind the legs.
interesting.
Can you get it behind the legs?
Yeah. I have a
won't
tiny
show you,
penis.
but
I can get my penis behind my legs.
I'd make a terrible drag queen. It just feels very uncomfortable.
Well, you have a gigantic penis that's always poking out of your pants.
No, it's not true. It's all optics. It's all optics.
You're like, James, those sweatpants have drawstrings? He goes, it turns around, yeah, actually, and it's just a fucking, just an elephant nose in everyone's face. You're like, dude, come on, man.
That was fun.
That was very funny.
I'm retiring the gray.
The gray sweats?
Ever since we pointed out your penis in your gray sweatpants, I haven't worn mine once.
Yeah, then you go. Yeah,
And they go, well, now that we're all making fun of it, everyone's gonna see my fucking dongs.
Dude, I was coming off the plane. I was with Brittany. I was flying, and like I walked out, and she goes like, "Oh wow, what are you happy to see me?" And I was like, "I just came out 2 seconds. I came out half a second. I'm like, do you look at dicks all day? Like, I think that." And she was just started laughing. I'm like, girls look at dicks all day long.
They better not.
It's annoying.
They better not.
I hate
that
it.
changes a lot of things for me.
Yeah, man. Although it's like, I think it's just about the way you move. If you move, if you have the penis on display and you just move real good, they're like, oh, hell yeah.
They like the way you move.
That's what I tell myself all the time. I'm like, it's all about the way you move,
It's
dude.
about the motion in the ocean.
If your tiny penis is sticking out of your fucking sweatpants,
It
they
doesn't
don't
matter if you have a tiny penis and you're in West Hollywood where everybody has a gay giant cock.
Yeah, just tuck your shirt in, dude.
Everyone's either a homeless guy with a monster cock or you've seen those boys jacking off before, right?
No.
Dude, I've caught a couple of these guys every single time a homeless guy's jacking off in
Really?
public. It's comically big.
Yeah.
I walked past, this guy was just in a phone booth in New York. I was like, oh, nice, they still have phone booths. And I looked in, it was a black dude with his dick in his knee, like, ah. And I was honestly, this is true. I was walking with a girl at the time, and I was honestly like, "Holy shit, this is embarrassing." Now she's seen the biggest dick of all time.
We were walking one
I was
time.
jealous of the homeless man jacking off in a phone booth.
We
He was
all are.
becoming Superman. Dude.
We all are.
He was transferring.
I'm just on the outside, like, I'm next, dude. Please, come on, taking forever. Yeah, we saw a guy peeing one time, huge dick. And Brittany's like, "Oh my God, he's peeing." I'm like, "All right, we know he's peeing.
Yeah.
Stop looking at his
You don't
fucking
have to
giant
look at
dick.
his giant cock.
Come on." See, that's just upsetting. I'm like, "Yeah, come on."
Yeah, of course.
His giant peeing dick. The stream is probably ripping
It's a
too.
river.
Fuck, dude. Fuck.
No, but if you got a big penis, you should have a loose stream. You know, because you got a big penis, big urethra, no pressure. Or it should just dribble out. No, that's interesting. Yeah. Yes. It's the small penis that can really shoot up and win those competitions as a schoolboy.
Bro, it's a sawed off. It's a sawed off, bro. You got that sawed off shotgun. It comes flying out. But no, I think the big, I don't know. I'm trying to think every time I pee. It's pretty slow. It's pretty slow.
Yeah, I guess it's pretty slow.
I don't think it comes out of me, actually. I think it just falls out of my butt because my dick's so big. Dude. But yeah, the week's been fun though, man. It's been a very, very fun time.
Yeah.
Doing stand up and being in sunny California. I got to walk around today. It was very nice.
Sunny California is very nice.
It is. Very, very sweet.
See bad the libs have fucking ruined it.
Not after the roast. Not
The
after
roast
the
is
roast.
bringing it back, dude. There's gonna be a Republican governor here shortly.
Wasn't there apparently the mayor was close? That's what I was hearing yesterday.
Yeah.
The mayor was almost a Republican.
There's a guy who he was a Democrat, but he was like tough on crime and shit.
Oh, okay. So he wasn't. He was
And
a
he
Dem.
almost got it. Yeah. I think he's a Dem. I think you have to be here.
Yeah, I would assume so. Repub's more Orange County. But shit. But what else, man? What else is going on?
Nothing. Everything's just been cool. So
I know.
It's kind of hard to talk about.
I know it is tough. I think I've.
Oh, the premiere was fucking great.
That was awesome.
Tyre's premiere was awesome. That made me so happy. Made me so happy. It's way different than comedy.
Yeah,
like doing stand up, you get a laugh and you're like, yeah, whatever. Fuck, I gotta do the next joke. Fuck.
Yeah, it's almost you're almost Huck Finn in your own funeral. Like
yeah,
you're
a little.
sitting there watching yourself on screen
Yeah.
and then watching people react to you. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, it was awesome. Made me the happiest I've been in a while. When Gerben got on, like all that, it was so fun,
dude.
We made Gerben give a speech before we had dinner before the premiere, and a guy from Netflix gave a speech, and then I was like, "You have to make Steve," and he was like, "All right," and I was like, "Call him the big star, call him the Netflix's next big thing." And he did that, and he was like, "You're Netflix's next big thing." And he was like, "Did Shane tell you to say this?" And then he was like, "You got to give a speech, Steve." And he was like, "Well, Shane should give the speech. I'm not giving a speech." I was like, "Steve, stop being rude, dude.
Come
You're
on,
the number
man.
one superstar. Please give the speech." And then he gave a very, very nice speech, and I had to say, "Shut up," because I was starting to cry.
Oh, that's
I was
really
like,
nice.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
That's really sweet.
Yeah, it was really, really
Gerben
nice.
is an absolute fucking treat.
He's the best.
It was also, dude. It's crazy.
He's a company man, dude.
He is, dude.
He's a Bud Light man.
Bud
now.
Light company
He's a
man.
Company man. He's been drinking 3 Bud Lights a night. Because we went out in Westchester when we were filming, and he was like, we'd be out. He had 3 beers in like for real 3 hours.
Yeah.
And he was like, "I'm too drunk," and I was like, "Physically, you can't.
Yeah.
Your body would have metabolized all that. It's literally 0. If you had a breathalyzer, you'd blow a 0.1 or 0.1 right now. There's nothing in you." And he's like, "I'm telling you, I just get too drunk." So I think he felt bad. Now he's been training. He's been drinking 3 Bud Lights a night to be like, "You're right. It feels so good." He loves it. Dude, he's becoming a man. He is. He golfs during the day, and then he drinks Bud Light and he watches the Phillies every day now.
That's so sick.
He drinks Bud Light and watches the Phils.
And he's jacked, dude.
And he got jacked.
He's
Dude.
fucking ripped.
Gerby's is a man now.
That's awesome. It's crazy.
Yeah.
He became all because he drank
He's a
3
company
beers.
man. You have 3 beers, watch the Phillies.
Drinking moderately is very nice if you can do it. If you
Yeah.
can drink 3 drinks, it's nice. It's any
I was
good,
on the
man.
precipice last night.
Yeah, I saw you dip out. I was like,
hit
nice work.
Yeah. I mean, it was late. It wasn't even that late. It was like 1.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
I wanted to go to bed way earlier, and I just had the late coffee.
You were having fun though.
Just having too much fun, dude. I was skateboarding last night.
Yeah, with that. Yeah, that
Fuck,
was fun.
I'm terrible with names. It was Ian Fidance, obviously, who wears a helmet and wrist guards, which is the funniest thing in the world.
He wore a helmet and wrist guards?
He just started skateboarding like 3 days ago. Who was the one comic when we walked in? He's like a
Chappelle.
Is his name Chappelle?
His name's Chappelle.
Black
Lacey.
dude.
Black dude. Yeah.
Dude,
he's
he has a board in his fucking Jeep.
He's one of the nicest.
He's the man.
He's so
dude.
cool.
He's absolutely.
Dude, he was a
fucking
male
man.
cheerleader for 15 years. He's like a freak cheerleader.
Obviously, bass
Yeah.
holding up the babes.
And yeah, but he could do flips and shit. He's awesome.
Whoa, he could do all that
he's
stuff?
Huge. Yeah.
Shit, damn, that's
He's
crazy.
jacked,
So
yeah.
he was like a gymnast.
Yeah.
That's a giant
Like
gymnast.
super competitive male cheerleading.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Brittany was a super competitive cheerleader.
Yeah.
Every time she's like the male cheerleaders, I always think about them grabbing her butt. I'm like, fuck
Yeah.
that. Fuck that. That should be strong girls. That's fucked up.
That should just be the big dogs. The base. The base of the pyramid.
I'm like, yeah, but they grab you. Like, yeah, but it's not like that. I'm like, it's like that.
I do like the anytime like I was walking the other day and I saw a group of like influencer girls doing a TikTok dance in like an alley, and one of the girls was very, very fat.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck yeah.
That is nice.
Good for her. When I was younger, you see the fat cheerleader from the opposing team's high school, you'd be like and now I've gotten older and I'm like, I respect what they're up to.
Me too.
Just going out there and going, they're tucking their shirt in.
They are.
They're saying that I'm in West Hollywood. I can be fat.
Be fat and dance.
One of the first things I did when I came to America last year was I went to a high school football game, and the halftime show was incredible. But I found out that about the skinny girls are cheerleading and the fat girls wave a flag. You got four fat girls. Yeah, four. That's what they got called.
The flag. They're like the flag bearers.
Yeah, but like that's funny that some teachers like you're a fat girl, you got a flag, you're hot. Let's see your underpants.
No, they're
but it's
like
nice that there's something for the fat girls to do. That
Yeah.
section of the ensemble must have gotten a lot bigger over the last 20 years in this
flag's
country.
Good. The flag's good. It's like when you're at like an outdoor patio furniture and there's that really heavy base that holds the umbrella.
Yeah.
That's
They're always the base, yeah. You need a sturdy bitch to hold
You do.
base
Dude.
of the pyramid. That's how the Egyptians did it.
Yeah, we need big women. Big women truly are beautiful. It's just they have to.
They're also just hilarious.
They're very funny. They are very funny, very strong. I wouldn't mind figuring out a way to wrestle larger women. Just like, no, I'm serious.
I know. That's why it's funny.
The what?
There was who was it who was wrestling the
It was what's his name?
Andy Kaufman
Yeah,
was
Andy
wrestling
Kaufman.
women, but I would like to know, like seriously and very discreetly, I'd like to set up like a small like a jiu-jitsu thing where I just wrestle like very big women and just
Sturdy broads.
sturdy babes.
Push them around a little.
Push them around, get kind of shoved around. You see what they're about. I think it'd be kind of nice.
Test their power. You want to test their torque, dude. See that-
It's not cheating. I'm testing power.
You need to test the power.
We're gonna be disappointed watching you.
The kids are gonna be sad. Your cock's not gonna be out at the float this year.
I watched one of the interviews of a guy that you think it's fucking cool to have your dick out around kids, and he's like, "I don't see any kids here," and they're like, "There's kids right over there." And he goes, "I didn't know that." It was such a fun. Rather than be like, "Dude, get out of here," he's like, "I didn't know that."
Where was he? Where did he have his dick out? At the park?
Just in he was just walking around while the parade was going on. Which is like my thing is like stop. It's like probably don't get naked and do gay stuff out.
We do
in
need
public.
to be strict.
Also, don't bring your fucking kids to the pride parade.
Definitely don't bring your kids to the pride parade. We gotta get more
Period,
strict
dude.
about
Yo,
who's
period,
allowed.
dude.
Yeah, point blank. We're done with this topic. We gotta get more strict laws on who can have their dick and ass out.
True.
Because right now it's just homeless and gay people.
True.
You know what I mean?
You talking about we got to break down the barriers.
We got to say anyone's dick out is bad, or everyone can have their dick out. Because right now it's just gay guys in June and homeless people 24/7.
True.
They get a pass no matter what.
Dude, the sun on your dick does feel great.
I don't think I've had that.
It's fantastic, bro. I told you I used to sun
When the
mine.
fuck did you have?
When I thought I had ringworm on my dick, I used to sun my dick in the car. I would drive and I would just bust it out at a
that
red
makes
light.
perfect sense. You bust your dick out while you're driving.
I was discreet about it, obviously, but yeah, I would just bust it. I would just.
You were
bust
pride parading on 676.
There's children around. I didn't know that. Yeah, I would pull my dick out and let the sun just hit it because I thought it maybe would but it was just eczema. It was the demon fucking gluten. It was actually not gluten. It's the aggluten protein, as I told you.
That's what fucked your dong up?
Mm-hmm. I get eczema when I start eating the white man's grain. Eating the motherfucking white man's grain. Wheat. Get that shit out of here.
I hate the white man's grain.
Can't stand it, bro. Buckwheat
I only eat
smells
the
shit.
black man's grains.
Me too. What would you say it is? Quinoa.
What would be the black man's grain?
Quinoa.
I don't know.
I'd
That's
say
a good
quinoa.
question. Lemaire, what is the black man's grain?
Uncle Ben's rice.
Fuck. I couldn't think of one. That wasn't like blatantly, stupidly racist.
Yeah, Uncle Ben's rice got discontinued, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's racist.
You can't have a.
You can't have a black spokesperson.
Yeah. Uncle Ben
That's
Angelo.
racist, but in every single commercial, it's not racist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, now it's like Pearl Milling, which sounds like a black lady.
What about Zatarain's?
Huh?
Zatarain's?
What's Zatarain's?
It was like New Orleans rice. They're like Zatarain's. No.
Is there a fucking black guy with a bow tie on the cover or no?
He had like a saxophone. Yeah.
Is Zatarain still up?
I hope, dude. It was good rice.
You better get you some rice. Zatarain. Zatarain sounds good. It remains.
Jambalaya fucking rules.
Oh my god. Nice. It remains.
Target?
Finally, someone has a fucking spine in the food community.
There's no black man on it?
They took them off?
God damn it.
Why can't black dudes be on food products? What the fuck is going on?
Because white people get offended.
True.
If you put out an Aunt Jemima in front of me, I'm going to go, how fucking dare you? Not after what happened to George Floyd. Get rid of that.
You're squeezing out the syrup like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
George. Get that syrup bottle.
What? What you got? Oh,
They made him
shrunk
smaller? That seems
They
even more
shrunk him?
racist.
Yeah, they made it
Honey, I
smaller.
Shrunk.
Rick Moranis was like, I got this, guys. Don't worry.
It's a small
That's who
silhouette.
punched him. That might have been Zatarain himself. Zatarain.
Why'd you shrink my ass, Rick?
Motherfucker done shrunk my ass. Shrunk my ass on the goddamn jambalaya box. There's that motherfucker right there. What are the odds? Lucky day.
I forgot he got knocked the fuck
Yeah,
out.
knocked the fuck out. He was a victim of BLM, dude, and everybody
True.
had to just be like, hey.
To be fair, someone might have thought he was an old Asian lady. To be fair.
That might, yeah, true.
Oh shit, there goes one of them right there.
Yeah. That's just the cost of war.
Dude, knocking out, I would never condone senseless acts of violence, but just knocking out Rick Moranis is
So wild.
funny, dude. Oh shit.
How's Rick doing?
I think he might have CTE. I mean, it's
Dude,
truly.
how the fuck do you knock out Rick?
It's so rude to knock him out, but
He's the nicest looking
I
guy.
know. He's probably a fucking dick.
Look at his little ass. Get the fuck out of the way, you black bitch. Ah.
He's probably nasty as hell, dude. What's this? No, I don't have. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't have any change.
No, I won't let you pump my gas. Ow, shit.
Ow.
Is it on video? Or it's just like it was reported. Was he on video getting knocked out?
Yeah. There's a guy just walking down the street next to him.
It just socked him.
Going this way. Yeah.
Fuck, man. Oh, my God. Hopefully he's recovering all right.
Rick Moranis punched YouTube.
That was caught on camera. It happened yesterday on West 70th Street near Central
Oh,
Park. on the west side
why
of
they
town,
blur him?
Walking by Moranis when he suddenly punched the 67-year-old actor in the head, knocking him
Oh, shit.
The attacker then casually walked away. This is a picture they have of the suspect. Moranis suffered injuries to his head, back, and hip, but is expected to recover. The spokesperson for the actor says he is grateful for everyone's thoughts and well wishes.
Well, that's
Sorry.
good. There you
That's
go,
nice.
Rick.
Damn, dude.
Rick thought he's grateful for all the thoughts and prayers.
Wouldn't have caught me, bro.
He would have caught me.
Yeah, with the headphones in. I do stay jamming pretty hard.
Yeah. You think he would have? He would
I
have got
just love saying that.
Yeah.
But no, I'm completely unaware when I walk around most of the time. Jamming pretty hard, lost in thought.
That guy I would have.
Yeah,
I'll
with
have
the
my
sub,
guard up
he was
slightly.
kind of dressed like fucking Sub-Zero, dude. He
Yeah,
had the,
full Sub-Zero with the I Heart New York sweatshirt on.
yeah. Especially if he's walking pretty fast.
I'd have
too.
one eye on him. I said, I'm not being racist, I swear, but
I just heard Rick Moranis got punched in the head.
Rick Moranis got knocked out. Now all the whites need to be vigilant.
Damn, he was old enough too where his hip got fucked up from falling. That's a shame. Poor Rick.
He'll be all right. Rick had what a life.
True. Yeah, man. He got
He
sick of
stopped
hearing.
acting because his wife died.
Really?
And then he
Jesus.
became a musician.
Did he really?
Yeah.
That's kind of sick. Damn.
He had a great run. Ghostbusters, Spaceballs, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
How many times he shrunk them kids?
Flintstones. He shrunk the kids a
3
bunch.
times. There's like 3 Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. They were so cool too.
89, 92, 97. You're exactly right. They're 3 Shrunk the Kids.
Yeah, I think I've seen all of them. I used to love that, dude. When he'd be down in the grass, I'd be like, come on, man, get these motherfuckers down in the grass. That was like my favorite shit to look at.
Yeah,
Big ass ads. I love that.
That was very exciting.
I think they had, if you went to Universal Studios back in the day, you could do the Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. You could like get up in that grass.
Damn, you know what's crazy? In 2020, after a hiatus of nearly 23 years, Moranis agreed to do a new sequel to Honey, I Shrunk the Kids called Shrunk. And on October 1st, 2020, Moranis got punched.
An interdimensional time traveler.
He said, we can't have Shrunk. Shrunk changes the world, dude. I need to go back in time and knock out Rick Moranis.
Morpheus is like, you must stop him from shrinking those kids. Here is your disguise. Poor Rick. Poor Rick. Yeah, I wish everyone would stop fighting like that.
Yeah. What else is going on? We covered all the hot topics.
We covered all
We were
the
flying
hot-
through topics.
We
went
are ripping
back
through
to the
time.
debate. The debate did make me awfully sad.
Dude, I still, and I think I've heard people say this too, but it's like, how could that possibly be the two people out of all the people who go to like all of these Ivy League schools and other schools?
Yeah.
How is that?
I'd vote for Francis Ellis.
I would do, for real.
Francis should be president.
Yeah. He would be, if you
He'd be
put a
such
camera
a
on that
good-looking
guy,
president.
he'd be fantastic.
He'd be Hitler pretty quick.
You think he'd Hitler out?
Francis?
He's so genteel.
That's a facade, bro. That guy's definitely evil. That guy's definitely an evil motherfucker.
Now he's never going to be the president.
Of course, of everybody in the country, we're down to those two. But I was wondering, because I'm sure you have too, but I've been watching Biden.
Mm-hmm.
This was the first time the whole country got to see him in action. I've watched a ton of his speeches over the last 2 years.
Yeah.
He gives them very rarely, but I watch them. And they're
crazy.
He did one at NCA&T like a year ago that I was watching, and I was like, holy fuck. Like, this guy's, he walked around, shook hands with no one.
Yeah.
And it was like, this guy's gone. And then finally the whole country got to see it. But it's like, I was confused as to how the Democrats, how did they allow this? Why?
That's my
because they
question.
knew this couldn't work.
Yeah.
Why did they allow it?
Well, I guess, I don't know. I've wondered about this too, but I guess now if they were to have him step down, it would make them look like they fucked up. So they're probably like, he's good. He's good. Because I can't for the life of me figure it out.
I don't know. If I'm a Republican, if I'm Fox News or any type of Republican propagandist, I'm saying Joe Biden's the man for the next few months. And then October comes around, you go, JK, dude, this guy's a dunce. Get rid of him.
Yeah, true.
The longer they keep him on the ticket, the bigger landslide this is going to be.
Maybe there's a big fight because I know Newsom, they probably want to tap Newsom, but then I'm hearing, I don't know if it's true. Yeah.
Michelle Obama.
Yeah. Say her fucking name, you
Don't
dickhead.
you dare.
Piece of shit.
I can't believe you would call her that.
It's not funny, Sean.
It's not funny, Sean Gardini. You don't
not-
act like that.
It's not
You
a-
don't act like that.
It's not a funny fucking rumor.
We
but I
don't
heard
joke about that rumor ever.
I heard little Michelle's gonna run.
Petite, tiny Michelle. Feminine Michelle.
Yeah, I heard Michelle Obama and Gavin Newsom and then Kamala, obviously.
The odds right now are Kamala and Biden. Those are if you go to the Vegas odds of next president,
They're just gonna run him back.
Trump's got the best odds, then Biden, then Kamala. Those are the Vegas odds.
That's crazy.
But the odds changed significantly after the debate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I thought everyone knew he was fucked.
No one ever watches.
Yeah, I guess so.
No one. You can't see him give a speech.
Yeah.
That's not a complete teleprompter.
Dude, just like I like felt bad because I watched people reveling in it. It's like, dude, he's fucking Alzheimer's, dude. People are like, this fucking piece of shit. It's like he shouldn't be in that position at all.
Yeah, it's sad.
Not even on some like get him the fuck out of here. It's like, bro, let the guy rest.
He needs,
let the man chill. Put some slippers on. Dude.
How quickly do you think he dies when after he loses the election?
Fast.
Yeah.
I mean, they probably have him. God knows what kind of cocktails
Think
they're
about
putting
how
him on.
jacked he was for that debate, and then nothing worked. He was just like,
yeah, they probably have like Michael Jackson's doctor having him like right on the edge, because and just like when he wasn't talking, he would just be like,
you could have put a blacked out dude on there.
Yeah.
Like a regular guy with just a normal guy that's hammered, and he would have done better.
I know. Yeah, I really think this year.
I've never heard so much malarkey in my life.
Dude, it was crazy.
You're the baby. You're a baby. I got a 6 handicap. All right, I got an 8 handicap.
When he got real mad at one point when they talked about like the losers, when he
Don't
said,
you ever call my son a loser?
That's not a fucking loser, you mother. It's like, yo, dude, what the fuck, bro? Chill. I know he's not a loser, so I hear you say it. Like, dude, stop. Dude, go lay down, please. For real, like, I'm not saying that like to rub it in his face. I want the guy to rest. I genuinely want him to lay down, take it easy, because it's not. I feel like right now this is like they're like shit. It's like a snake shedding the skin, and they're just like dead skin.
Yeah,
both of them. It's just it's going to be doing something. It's got to be totally different in 4 years. Otherwise, I don't know really what's going to happen. Like, there's no way that guy's. Is he for real? Does he have actual responsibilities and a job, or is it purely a symbolic position?
I think with him, it's very symbolic.
But it's like, how? It's like it doesn't inspire. It's nothing inspiring. You don't watch him, you're like, hell yeah,
yeah.
I guess he was. I guess he had that like Obama runoff, and then he started kind of slipping in there, like fuck.
Yeah, there was a few years he could have been. He could give a speech, you know.
Yeah.
Now he's out. He's done.
Smoking Joe Biden. He's smoking Joe now.
Smoking Joe, dude. R.I.P. to a legend.
True.
R.I.P.
Yeah, I
to
did
a
like when he
skinny
fucking gritted it.
legend.
When he grits his teeth and gets pissed. It's still kind of.
You calling veterans losers? My son's a fucking veteran. Fuck you. The moon scared me tonight at the hotel. A black guy leg kicked me.
Well, dude, they're trying to say that his wife is like maniacally driving his presidency. Like
she's not. The only thing she does is grab him to make him walk. She only physically controls him.
There's like long tweets where like, and Jill's behind it all. Jill grabbed him after the show and grabbed his hair and said, "Listen, you motherfucker."
Your Uncle Rico.
I have a theory. I was with Lemaire all weekend. I have a theory that Lemaire learned to read from anime subtitles. I was watching him watch anime. I was like, this is definitely how he learned to read.
I bet.
I think so.
Lemaire, there's no way you got good grades in school.
I was like a B student.
I could see you actually.
B guy.
That was in the Detroit public school systems?
No, Pennsylvania.
Yes.
But for a guy without a lot of friends, that's bad. It's not like you had any distractions.
I had some bros, dude. I had bros.
You weren't busy getting laid or anything.
Yeah.
Did you have friends that beat you up?
Dude, I had bros. No.
I believe you have bros, obviously. You're my bro. Dude. You're the man.
It was fun to observe Lemaire in the
Don't
wild.
try to get off that mic. I want you on.
You guys came to that bar after your late show,
Yeah.
and I was observing. Lemaire was like involved in a conversation over here, and then someone brought up anime or something, and you turned and left and implanted yourself into this
He'll just
conversation.
walk up to people and just go.
Yeah, he was very good. He was very free. I admired
It's
it.
all right, man.
They're talking about Wayne Head.
I heard you've been a bit of a prick around the comedy scene here.
No. I haven't even been around.
I heard you've been a little cocky.
No.
Oh, dude, you should have seen the pops he was getting in Denver too.
Yeah.
It was, dude. The host would be like, "What do you want me to?"
joking, dude.
No.
I'm sorry, I'm joking.
The host would be like, "What do you want me to say for you?" Lemaire would be like, "Doesn't just whatever, just you know." And they'd be like, "All right, man." Like, and they came to me
they're
like,
"Who the fuck's this guy?"
Yeah, and then he'd go
They
out.
don't know
They'd go out and be like, and they
Yeah.
both came back and were like, "Jesus Christ!"
Yeah,
they were
they
just,
don't know the
they were just
power.
laughing. They were like, "We didn't." That was crazy.
They don't know the path. They didn't know who they were dealing with.
They know they're dealing with the almighty Lemise. And then they ask him. They go, the manager Ashley was like, hey, Lemaire, do you headline? He goes, yeah.
Oh, God damn it,
I'm
Lemaire.
like, as soon as she left, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Just say yes.
Say yes.
Yes. Like, what the
I
fuck are
don't
you
know.
doing?
I didn't, I could headline. I just,
You could headline there.
Yeah,
You totally could.
Yeah.
Anyone could. You're gonna kill there.
Yeah, man. I was just so, as soon as she left, I
That
was
would
like, dude.
suck ass to bomb there.
I've seen it happen.
You've seen people
I've
bomb
seen
there?
people bomb horrendously. There's a guy named John Heffron who's a comic.
You gonna name him?
Well, I'm just saying he's a good comic, and I've hosted for him over
Yeah.
my career. He would come, I'd host and feature, and then he was going through a divorce. And I saw him right before he went on stage, slapping himself in the face in the mirror and saying, "You gotta be funny because it's all you got." And then he went out there and ate it horrendously. Yeah, and like before the show, he was like, "Yeah, I got all these bits about being married, but I can't do them
No,
anymore."
you got to keep doing them, brother.
Shit, you gotta
keep doing them.
Yeah.
Yes, those are yours, dude. You earned them.
Right. And I'm saying his name because he is a good comic, but it was fun to see,
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it was tough.
It's good to hear your internal monologue.
You worked for those, brother.
Those are yours, dude.
Don't let
You
her
can't take
them.
everything in the divorce.
No, dude. You'd have to keep an absolute
You get
moratorium.
to keep the jokes.
So I own a Kia Cedo. No.
Just being up there like, my dog does.
That would be crazy.
Her dog.
Because if I was like going through a divorce, talking about being married, I'd have a psychic break on
For sure.
stage. I would just or a psychotic break. 'Cause even like, I tell a joke about having the kids that are 2 and 4, just because like Chloe's turning 2 this week, so I just been like, rather than being like 1 and 4, and I'm
I
like
bet you on
2
stage,
and 4.
like, she's actually not 2 yet.
Dude, in my head, I'm going like, fuck, dude, she's not 2. Fuck. And it fucking makes me feel crazy.
Yeah.
I also been having for the last show, I experimented, like, can I start smoking a little bit of weed before shows now? I
experiment.
Experimented with the very last show, and I was fine.
It's an experiment.
It was just an experiment. But dude, I had this thing where I deal with a terrible internal monologue the whole time I do stand up. Yeah. But then I had like a visualized teleprompter of all the words I was about to say as I was doing that last show, and I was like, please make this stop. Dude.
Oh, no.
It was killing me. It turned out to be fine, but it was like, I was like, well, that was an interesting
the experiment.
It's just
The findings, the discoveries from the
I want to see if Terrence Howard was right, so I got high before my show.
Oh, no.
Dude, the Philadelphia diaspora in Denver this weekend when Matt was there and the Phillies were in town. It was like fucking
hell
Mardi
yeah.
Gras.
Is that what
dude.
I kept seeing? I kept seeing Phillies
Yeah,
gear.
the Phillies
Yeah.
were, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
Phillies are
it's-
losing a series to the Rockies.
which has never been
The
done.
fuck?
Yeah.
Dude,
the
I'll
worst
say
team.
I also performed physically at altitude. That is no easy task.
No.
I worked out and I thought I was for real having like a cardiac event.
Yeah.
I was like, why is my heart rate not going? And it was just at like a steady 135. And I was like, it's not going back down. I was like, fuck. And then I realized I was up in the air and I said, holy shit, these guys aren't kidding around about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, man,
They
you gotta
frill.
come train with the big dogs.
I'm telling you. I felt superhuman. I worked out today and I was like, bro, this is crazy.
Yeah. The
Gotta
Olympic
get-
Training Center in Colorado Springs is pumped out a lot.
I might start wearing the mask just so I'm ready. Did you ever
Like
see the
Bane?
the oxygen,
Yeah.
the oxygen jet. Man, I need to be ready for it in case I have to compete in Colorado.
I get it.
He's got to compete in Colorado.
Yeah.
He's got to bench press 60-pound dumbbells again twice in Colorado. I need to stay ready. That like for real fucked me up. I was like, what an advantage.
It'll fuck
for-
me up on stage in Denver.
Yeah, dude.
You get dry mouth.
And the drinks too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get dry. My nose was itchy. So the whole time, one of the shows, I was like,
That is a terrible
also
thing.
farted on stage. Finally, we
You
talked
did it.
about
Nice.
farting on stage.
Yeah.
Finally
Just
did it on the
let
late
out
show.
a dog fart, like a quiet, seeped out while you were talking.
Yes.
Did you say anything?
No.
Well,
But I
I'm
kept trying to smell it. I was like, I wanted to see if it smelled.
Well, I told Matt on Thursday in Fort Collins, I was in the room, and it's a small room, and it's like 200 people, but it's packed, and I farted on stage, and then I was like, oh, fucking reeks. And then I was like asking the front row, like, you guys smell that? What the fuck is that? And then there was a big fat guy, and I was like, it was you for sure. Look at you. You just did that.
That's evil.
Yeah, it
You're
was terrible.
evil, bro.
He was
so
wearing my
evil,
T-shirt and everything. I was like,
so
God, this
evil.
guy fucking
Fuck
farted.
you.
That's treason.
That's that
Genius,
goes against
though.
big guy code.
I know.
Bro.
Evil genius, though. That is evil genius. To get ahead of it, propagandize
The fast,
fart,
the
and be
fast,
It was you.
The fats are so quick to turn on each other, dude.
Well, it was like
so
that.
quick.
It was like a
Crabs in a
sewer
bucket, my
pipe
pal.
burst. It smelled so bad.
How bad was the fart? Was it like it stunk that
It
bad?
was really bad. Yeah, it was one of the worst things to ever leave my body.
You should have slipped 100 in his hand and be like, brother, sorry about that. After the show,
I let. He was with his girlfriend. I was like, does he fart all the time like this?
She was like, yeah. She was like, yeah,
Of course he does. Look
Yeah.
at him. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so sick.
That's evil, dude.
Yeah.
It is, I will say, the quickness of getting ahead of your own fart and be like, the fuck is that? It's so funny, dude. God damn, dude, it was definitely you.
Yeah. Well, I could have owned
Did
it.
you like almost, did he like ever cop to it, or was he like, it wasn't me, it wasn't, or was he just laughing?
No, he was loving it.
I told you that one before, right?
What?
I've copped the farts.
Really?
Yeah, it's a big guy. You get blamed for the fart.
So you're just like,
immediately.
fuck it.
I was we were at a girl's
So you've
house.
green miled out. You've been
Yeah,
just
I'm taking it.
Your mouse dies because you farted so bad.
I took we were at a girl's house in high school. We were in her basement, and
stakes couldn't be higher.
A dog took a shit in the other.
You got blamed for
The dog took a shit, and someone was like, "What the fuck is that smell? Did you fart?" And I was like, "Yeah, I did fart." Oh yeah, I had farted. I had farted during the time in the basement. So I was like, "Yeah, I farted, but that's not me. It smells like dog shit." And they were like, "Ew, Shane." And I was like, "That dog took a shit."
They found the when'd you find the
They
pile?
found that it was somebody went to get a beer in the back room.
So you
and
were
there was a pile
exonerated.
of shit in there, and I was like,
Oh my God.
"You fucking assholes! Maybe admit in front of all these hot girls I farted."
That's terrible. And then just to be like,
It wasn't even like I farted. It was like a full interrogation. They're like, "I know you farted." I was like, "I swear to fucking God, I didn't fart. I might have farted earlier."
You got trapped in my jeans.
but thinking you were responsible for a dog shit. Dog shit
I knew it
smells
wasn't me all along,
crazy.
dude. I knew it wasn't me all along. I knew the dog shit smell.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying.
knew it
It's-
wasn't me. I was like, "That smells like dog shit."
Yeah.
They're like, "Did you fucking fart?"
Dastardly, bro.
Yes, I farted.
And then you were exonerated.
We
though.
all
That's good.
fart.
Kind of, but,
Yeah, but
then
dude-
all the girls knew I was down there farting.
Yeah.
So was every guy.
Which
though.
they had a hunch. Since we last talked, I had a nightmare gig. I did did we talk last time I did the Texas show?
No. What happened?
I did the Texas
Oh, you did it. you
the
hosted.
the NIL fund. Or like it was a fundraiser.
Yeah, it was like
for
a gala
Texas.
kind of thing. Yeah.
Dude, I had to go on the field, like a concert, like a stadium size, or like
Holy
a
shit.
concert stage.
Like a halftime show.
Yes. At the 50-yard line, there was probably, how many people do you think were there? Probably like 1,000, maybe? Maybe less. Just at tables. It was
just on the field.
It was just on the field. It was a dinner.
Oh, God.
And I had to MC the show. So I had to go on first. The sun was out. It was 900 degrees.
Oh.
People were just walking into the event, standing and talking. Yeah.
This was suits.
And they were
This was like suits and stuff.
Yeah. They were like, "All right, go on, do 10 minutes of material." I was like, there's not one joke I have that can work here.
Mm-hmm.
And and Tony Hinchcliffe came with me, and I was like, "I'm going to bring Tony on." And the guy was like, I guess word got around to the guys who set it up that Tony was going to go on, and they were all like, "There's children here." I was like, "There's fucking children here? You didn't tell me there were fucking children here."
You're about to go out.
Right before I go on, they're like, "Dude, please don't fuck this up, dude." And I was like, "All right."
They said right before you went on?
Yeah. The guy who runs it's very funny.
That's so
But he was
funny.
like, "Don't fuck, come on, man." So I got on there. I tried one joke. Midway through, I was like, "This is insane that I'm even trying this."
At least
All
you
right.
were able to pull yourself out of that.
I just stopped.
I
was
would
like,
have barreled
I just
in.
told everyone, I was like, "This is insane that I'm up here."
Yeah.
And then I was like, "All right, I'll try a little Trump for him." I did 1 second of an impression, and I was like, "What the fuck? Never mind. I'm not doing that." And then I was like, "My buddy's Tony's here. Let's bring up Tony." And we did
You're like, Tony, keep it clean. There's fucking kids.
yeah,
here."
he started one. He started one that I knew the punchline. I was like, "Chill on that one. Next."
That must have been fun though to watch.
It was very fun. I genuinely had a good time. But
That's
it was funny.
Cold open's tough.
Vince
dude.
Young was there. He was in the front
No
row.
way.
And it was his birthday. And I was like, "Vince Young, I heard it's your birthday today." He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "How old are you? 41?" More like Vince old.
That's pretty
Folks.
In the suit too. That's so nice.
Yeah, it was.
You were wearing a suit?
No, I was wearing
Business
a
casual?
Texas polo and jeans, I think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's your suit.
That's as suited up as I get.
Did you guys raise a lot of money to get the kids to come and play football?
Yeah.
Good.
Now I got to do it for Notre Dame.
Oh, that'll be
Shit.
sick.
I raise money for the Irish, dude.
Now you know, too, the lay of the land.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring Sean
I'll
out
do it,
dressed
dude.
like a leprechaun.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. It's
not a bad
It'll
idea,
fill
actually.
4 minutes.
Yeah, I'll never. That was
Go
a
to
huge
Notre Dame
mistake.
dressed as a priest.
True.
That'd be sick.
Absolve people.
No, that'll be, dude. Master of ceremonies is nice.
Yeah.
I am not that.
I think you
I'm
actually could
terrible
be
at
a
it.
decent master.
No.
I mean, yeah.
I just watched Eastbound and Down for a full week, so I was up there just doing Kenny Powers. That's good for all y'all to be here tonight. Like just full. I had a Southern accent because I was nervous. No, it was a nightmare, and it was 100 fucking degrees.
Yeah, that's
thankfully Brooks and Dunn cleaned up the mess.
Oh,
dude.
shit. B&D came out?
Brooks and Dunn cleaned up the
Well,
mess.
hell. Did you
Yeah.
sing with them?
No.
Oh. They should have brought you up.
No, the whole crowd had enough.
The crowd's lighting you.
Yeah.
That's really hard to do.
Yeah, dude, it was old Texas billionaires, and it was weird.
Yeah.
Crowd work's kind of out of the option, too. Or
The whole thing.
Just crowd
There's
work
nothing
it.
you could do.
Yeah, you can't be like, what are you guys, married? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are old as hell. What are you, rich?
Me and my buddy Steven one time had to host a similar event for a hydrosyphilis benefit, which is waterhead situation.
Hilarious.
And we were like, we were very young in stand-up. It was the middle of the day at like a playground in a hospital. And Steve's a very, very dirty black comic. And I was like, dude, let's get through this and get the, $300.
Yeah, for sure.
It'll be awesome. And then we walk out and there was all these kids with like huge misformed heads. And Steve just started laughing. And then I started laughing. So we're up on stage like trying to two-man like auction off, the raffle or whatever. And Steve just giggling the whole time.
That's really
It was
terrible.
really bad.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Yeah.
Especially with the giggles like that. There's no stopping
Those
it.
are
Well,
terrible
yeah, dude.
giggles.
And it was us against the world, and he's giggling, and I'm like, "Shut up!" He would like nudge me and like point at one of the kids.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's literally what their whole organization's against.
Dude, I know.
Is
all
the
right.
two bullies.
Yeah.
Like,
And I was not trying to bully. I was trying to raise money
There's
to
nothing
buy
you
them
could do.
bigger
If you
hats
didn't-
or whatever.
Yeah. If you didn't know that was coming, if you walked onto stage
Yeah.
and saw a whole room of that, it's
Yeah.
It was Mars Attacks.
It was Mars Attacks. And that's,
they laughed. They laughed at your jokes.
it was so bad.
I mean, you're
tough
right.
one.
It's a horrible thing, but I could see just being young, get caught
Being
off
caught
guard.
off guard by that is.
It would fucking
I
crush
would.
me. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
That'd
was
be
like
really hard.
24 years old. I
Yeah.
had like 8 minutes that was good. And I couldn't say any of it up there.
How'd it go? How'd the gig go overall? Did you guys
It was
settle
good
in?
because we figured out a bit where Steve would talk and I would get behind him and do funny faces. And then he would turn around and I would freeze. And that worked with the kids.
That's awesome.
And then it just devolved into me slipping on like fake things. Like there was like a napkin on the ground and I was like, let me get that. And I went and like tried to pick it up and slipped and
Tell my arm, take some vertebrae out.
I thought you were saying getting a life
No, you could see if you can just eliminate most of your body.
like a life reduction.
Yeah, there's a physical reduction.
I
Keep
got
all
my-
the fat though.
I had someone drill a hole in my gallbladder to reduce
Yeah.
10 years off my life.
Oh yeah.
I had my spleen ruptured.
Yeah, I went into the doctors. They poked a hole in my head. That eased a lot of my problems.
Yeah, I got bugged out the other day on that shit of what the fuck was I saw the Ozempic. That was one thing. And I think it was just the shots in the Ozem. There was the article and they were like, I mean, yeah, obviously people gain weight, but it's not your fault. We're around all these high calorie high calorie foods, sedentary lifestyle. And I think they are really priming people to completely give up and just be like, dude, sit down, relax. Nothing's your fault. You have no power over anything. Just accept it.
Sweet.
We'll take care of you.
Thank you.
Just vote. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's coming. It's coming. And it's like,
Yes.
it's pretty understandable, dude.
Dude, by the time the Civil War does erupt in America, just the fats
Dude.
The fats, dude, fats with
charge.
machine guns.
It'll be a charge. It'll be the
Yeah.
first time in a battle. Everyone stops a quarter of the way and they're like, charge. It'll be like moving Roman
Casualty
legions.
rates on just crossing the battlefield. It's crazy. We lost an entire brigade, sir.
World War III. Dude, World War III. I'm just the fattest, dude. I'm just
coming.
mobility scooters coming across the plains.
It's gonna be a battle, dude.
It'll be
With
Star
lasers.
Wars.
Yeah,
It'll be Star
dudes
Wars.
on fucking scooter. Evaporating.
It'll be Star Wars. It'll be fat dudes and their robots fucking attacking each other.
Yeah.
Pew, pew, pew.
I don't like it. I don't like where this country's headed.
It's a problem of personal agency. They're putting out like it's not your fault. You had no control. You can't help it. Everything's set in stone. I'm going like, God damn, that's so fucking dismal and bleak.
Yeah.
That's the best part of being a human being. We're the only animals that can like hijack our own biology and fucking get in there and reflect. And they're being like, no, that's not really a thing. You're predisposed to just fucking eating these snacks.
Yeah, I mean the snacks are good.
The snacks are good.
They made snacks.
Dude, I was telling the mayor up here, I have more and more empathy now or sympathy for like, we're listening to Hunter Biden book, him talking about just like abusing bottles of alcohol.
Yeah.
Every day that passes, I go, I can see why alcohol gets you. Every day that every day that passes, I'm like,
all rules, dude. But yeah, you can't be drinking bottles of vodka in your garage.
But I get it, dude. I get it because they did what they did was fucked up when they tricked people with the 1 or 2 drinks a day are not only safe but better for you. That is tricky, dude. Because you can have 2 drinks and it's like,
yeah, you can not drink.
I know that's what I'm
pretty
saying.
good for you,
for sure. But they were like, well, they did a study saying.
But then what? Then what? What do you want to live forever? Come on, man.
Well, the arguments of that are, if you drink, you tend to be around people more, and being around people actually extends your life. So people were like, yeah, I should totally have fucking 3 glasses.
You drink a lot and you're around the worst people.
And one of them stabs you and shortens your life.
You're getting stabbed.
Yeah, I was because it is. Dude, it's very funny because you can be like, I can have 3 beers every day.
Yeah.
And it instantly is. It's like your whole afternoon morphs and you go, this is great.
Shit's good.
Every single time.
Hey, I don't have to pay those bills. Fuck them. I'll do it tomorrow. And you wake up.
Dude, it's a strong, I'm like between the cell phone of just giving you can lose 3 hours of your day.
When I was home, I went to my parents' house on Sunday or Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I stayed on the phone. I was on my phone for a day.
Awesome.
No, it sucked. Dude. I had like a freak out. It was crazy.
You start feeling sick.
Yeah.
Start feeling very sick.
Open an app, close it, open it again.
No.
Go in the like messages on Instagram, close Instagram, open just regular Instagram. Like it was nuts.
I watched a dude do that when I was flying. I was looking over his seat. That was after the Travis Scott incident. And he was coming from, what's it called? What's this thing called? The Astroworld. He was all Astroworlded out. And he was like on the phone, like talking about Astroworld the whole time. And it was kind of funny. So he was like, if you're not there, you don't understand what he was like speaking up on behalf of Astroworld.
He was defending Astroworld.
He was defending Astroworld the day after.
He was tired of all the hit pieces.
Dude, he literally, I watched him going Facebook, email, Instagram. And I was like, what a weirdo. I catch myself doing that too.
I
And
do it all the time.
I just go, dude, and you're going, I have to stop and ask myself, like, what is your goal right now with your phone? And what are you looking for? And I go, I don't know. And you just fucking, dude, it's fucking bad. But you toss in, you have the cell phone, you're checked out. Toss in the
Where's my
Ozempic.
cell phone? I want to look at it.
I know, dude. It's fucking.
I want to look at reels.
There's probably something new on there you haven't
Probably
seen.
a fun dog video dancing.
Dude, I get into it because I go, I got to see the news. There might be something worthwhile.
There might be something for me to, I need to know what's going on in the news.
And I'll just, next thing I'm scrolling Instagram ads being like, why is that on my feed? And I go, where the fuck am I? Yeah, it's tough, dude.
Tossing some beautiful babies.
I don't have beautiful babies. Luckily,
I have essentially escaped that algorithm, but they hop in.
They get you.
They still, my beautiful angels still show up.
How do they find you?
I don't know. I'm usually watching dog videos.
And they pop up.
Dogs and horrific accidents. But then
Sweet Billy said he's been falling to the beautiful babies on.
Billy's whole algorithm's that.
His beautiful babies?
Yeah.
Man.
But that's what happens. A beautiful baby comes up. You go, what the hell? I'd like to look at her profile. You click the profile. Now you're locked.
You're in. Yeah, you're in.
But man, you know what that's like.
Yeah, I thought, as I went to my reels the one time, I thought there was just going to be beautiful babies. There was no beautiful babies at all. That was the time I had to go get my penis checked out by a dermatologist. So I figured I'd look at some beautiful babies in the waiting room.
Oh, you want to get a little blood going.
A little blood flowing.
Yeah.
I didn't find any beautiful babies. Then they're like, next, they called me back and went, no.
I have the smallest penis on earth. That's why I'm here.
Dude, the smallest leprosy penis.
Like,
dude.
what's wrong with your penis? There's a rash on it, and it's so small.
I should make the rash has been shrinking my penis immensely.
Something's gone wrong.
The rash shrunk my penis. People usually gasp when they see it flaccid, but now it just looks like this tiny little kid penis on an adult's body, and I have pimples on my belly. Fuck. Can you help that? Fuck. Yeah, it was the worst, dude. It was so, and I'd been there before for a penis rash, so I had to be like, hey, I swear this isn't some weird kink I have. Like, it's actually a weird rash. I'm not going back. I'm done. I can't go back there again.
You just gotta let your penis rot.
Oh, I figured out what it was. She did diagnose it. The beautiful angels did diagnose and cure my penis out of pure mercy. Yeah, dude, out of pure mercy, dude. Just a fucking little, like a deli sandwich stick. Just lifted it up.
Yeah. And they used it on the next person. And say,
That'd be funny too. I should go back and go, oh, I have a latex allergy.
Please use your hands. Touch my rashed penis.
Touch my
fucking decrepit penis.
Breathe life into my tiny rashed penis.
Can you give my penis CPR?
Yeah, that was the worst.
Do you have any surgeries that could kill me?
Can you cut my penis off?
Can you cut my
I could freeze it off like a wart, dude.
You could freeze your penis straight off.
Can you get the wart gun and just freeze this wart off my body?
Yeah,
I call my penis.
Guess what? Insurance covers that now. Guess what, dude? That's going on.
Today's episode is sponsored by Honey. The easy way to save when shopping on your iPhone or computer. Saving money feels amazing.
I love it.
It's always awesome to find a promo code.
I love it.
Especially in today's economy, spending wisely is top of mind. Who the fuck typed this? Whatever you're shopping for, Honey can help you get it for less. It's a free tool that finds internet promo codes and automatically applies them to your cart.
Free?
Free tool.
Damn.
Honey's a free tool. You just use it. I don't worry about where their money comes from. It's a free tool. It finds promo. They probably do ads on their website. They get traffic. If they get 10,000 viewers, you get 4 cents per click.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you save so much money when you buy Honey. Manually searching for coupon codes is now a thing of the past.
Yeah.
Honey doesn't just work on desktops. It works on your iPhone too, guys. It's free. Just activate it on Safari on your phone and save on the go. If you don't already have Honey, you could be straight up missing out. And by getting it, you'll be doing yourself a solid and supporting the show. Hopefully this is free. I don't know. Maybe it's free. Check it out. Look at it for yourself.
Fucking free.
Get PayPal Honey for free at joinhoney.com/drenched. That's honey.com/drenched. Oh, let's get back, dude.
Let's get back to the show.
Be ready for 420 with best pipes, bongs, and bubblers from Freeze Pipe.
Oh, yeah.
Celebrate with the coldest and smoothest smoking experience you'll ever have. Freeze Pipe products come with a freezable glycerin chamber. Pop that bad boy in the freezer for an hour and watch as it chills the smoke for an icy puff that's easy on your lungs. Dude, honestly, they sent us a tornado bong, and Freeze Pipe stuff does rule. It does cool the smoke. It's noticeable. It's not bad. No more coughing, chest burn, or chugging water. Freeze Pipe chills the smoke by over 300 degrees while keeping all the flavor you love. That's true. I've tried it. It's good. Going on sale, or going right now, is Freeze Pipe's biggest sale of the year to celebrate 420. That's right. It's the cannabis Christmas, and you can save up to $40 on select pipes, bubblers, bongs, and more.
That's so sick.
So visit dude, it's exactly the price of an eighth. So visit thefreezepipe.com to find your new favorite piece. See something you like that's not on sale? Use code DRENCHED and save 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com. Use code DRENCHED for 10% off. Or check out their sale going on right now. Sale ends April 20th.
Yo, 420, blaze it.
Let's get back to the show.
Let's go back to us talking and having fun.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Hey, we're back.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. We're
to
back
recap,
again.
bring you back up to speed if you missed the other stuff. We're talking about freezing off our tiny
We're talking about
penises.
freezing off the
with wart treatment.
Abomination I call a penis. Why did God curse me with this?
I might have a penis for another time. I think my penis was more. I have a village penis.
No, you have a futuristic penis.
You think I have a future? Oh yeah,
these
true.
are future penises,
like the tiny cell phones.
Yes,
I feel like it's gonna be flopping dongs in the future, dude. We're gonna get the. What do you think's coming after Ozempic, dude? It's gonna be Dong Zembic, dude. It's coming. Dong control is coming, dude. Full Dong control is.
You're telling me Pfizer has the power to give whites giant penises?
That's probably the thing they're sitting on.
Maybe we need to support them instead of mocking them for their disastrous vaccine.
I'd be calling my family. I'd be like, guys, seriously, you really got to support this. They have our best interest.
Pfizer, trust them. Get the booster, mom. Get it until you definitely have a stroke.
Get a Dong booster. Oh, dude, I'd
run the risk.
I'd be triple masked.
They'd be like, I'd have a glass visor on.
I'd be bothering my family.
I'd be screaming on a flight. Like, wear your mask. This is helping our penises. Get your hands off my penis. This is democracy manifest. I see you know your judo well. That's the bloke that's got me by the penis. That guy fucking rules, dude.
Who's that guy?
There's a fucking Australian guy they arrested one time. He was like, for what? For enjoying a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Yeah, I saw that.
I see you know your judo well. Get your hands off my penis. Ta-ta and farewell. That's the bloke that's got me by the penis.
Yeah, it's getting to that. It's getting very sad because it's like anyone trying to do anything meaningful just looks absurd.
What?
I was thinking about the Pearson guy.
I know. It's
You have this guy
he's out there trying to help.
Trying to enact like a deep.
You sound like a dickhead.
Well, it's also, it does look absurd.
Yeah.
It looks like they're all standing up there cosplaying. It doesn't seem like it's driven by, I don't know, maybe that's my
I know, we're not
detached gaze.
We're not allowed to speak on it.
But you see the king talk and you go, yeah, dude, there's millions of people standing there. He's at the reflection pool.
Who? Oh, Martin Luther King.
You see him talking, you're like, yeah, it's pretty legit.
Yeah.
You watch that and you go, this seems kind of fucking weird.
Yeah,
man.
it seems like you're, whatever.
Well, it's also like, what? It's against gun rights. It's like, yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's against gun rights.
It's like, all right, dude, fucking yeah. Don't have any, no more, disband the NRA. Go ahead. Go for it.
Yeah.
Take them away. Take all the guns. Take the guns.
I don't have any guns.
I'm saying, my thing
I was
is
so
like,
close to buying a cool gun this past weekend.
well, the problem is with the gun legislation, it's like they're guns. So it's like, we're going to take the guns. It's like, well, you got to get them off of dudes who want to shoot stuff. So it's like,
yeah, get ready.
Leave them be.
Yeah.
Or cap them. Just cap them.
In this economy, where dudes are ready to die.
Yeah, true.
Eggs are $4 or something.
True.
What the fuck?
Eggs, dude. Eggs are like fucking. I mean, some eggs are like they're testing the upper limits. You can get a $9.99 dozen of eggs, but it's like it's like, dude,
I'm dumb.
we
That
literally
still seems like a decent deal.
It's like I mean, to be fair,
I know it's not a good deal.
To be fair, there are eggs, dude. It's like
eggs.
It's like we fingered these eggs. We'd grab these chickens and we would fucking finger them every day and let them run a mile.
I know it's not a good deal, but $9.99 for a dozen. That's $9.99 for 3-4 meals.
$1 per egg, dude.
Yeah.
That's my thing with eggs, dude. It's like, or even food in general, they're like food costs are going to become 40% of it. It's like, should be 40%.
Food costs is 90% of my money.
Yeah, it should be.
Grubhub, dude.
It's the most important shit you can have. And it's like food costs is creeping up to 14% of people's incomes. It's like, dude, between a house and food.
Jesus Christ.
Should be like 8, obviously you should have stuff left over, but like, I don't know.
I was just thinking about my money people seeing my Grubhub.
They see the GH?
They might have to see my Grubhub for...
Citrus kick. Mountain Dew will have you off your ass and have you feeling like you're on an actual mountain. A mountain where the weather is always perfect, your friends are ready to hang, and a day of epic proportion awaits. Call out my favorite flavor. I'm going to go with original today. I'm having an original kind of day today. Talk about what game/activity you'd play with friends. Should be fun, competitiveness, and social activities. Well, first, me and my friends would sit together and just all drink a responsible amount of Mountain Dew, and then we'd go to the bars to talk to the ladies. And if the ladies weren't exactly feeling us, we would just go back home and just do some bench presses and work on our physiques and try to get ourselves as ripped as possible. So next time we see the ladies, they're going to want to kiss all of us. The mountain is calling, and you should answer. Grab your friends, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew, wherever refreshing beverages are sold, and do the do, all right? Mountain Dew! Mountain Dew! Mountain Dew! They say first impressions are important, but what about lasting impressions? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew helps give men longer lasting and stronger erections so you can perform at your very best. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office. And I have something to say about that. It's semi-discreet, but they fucking ship it to a giant box in your house that says, have the best sex of your life, Blue Chew. So maybe discreet the packaging a little bit more. They sent me the fucking sampler. It came to my house. My motherfucking babysitter saw it, and I had to be like, oh. Not that it matters if my babysitter thinks I can get hard or not, but it's just fucking kind of pissed me off. Anyway, guys, Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office. That's true. No awkward conversations and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. And guys, I gave you my personal tale. Blue Chew wants you to have the confidence to perform at your best, so discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code DRENCHED at checkout. Just pay $5 shipping. That's BlueChew.com, promo code DRENCHED, to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, so your lineups stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live. They have an exclamation point. I'm trying to honor their exclamation points. Keeps them alive. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. Another exclamation point. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Another exclamation. Jesus Christ, man. Think Justin Jefferson will get more than 83.5 yards next week? Lamar Jackson will pass more than 1.5 TDs? Cook up hot takes with your friends and will win real money this football season when you and your crew run your game on Prize Picks. I mean, guys, you know how I feel. I fucking love real money sports action, daily money sports action fantasy platforms. Guys, come on now. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCHED to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCHED on the Prize Picks app to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Come on now. Guys. Let's talk about True Classic right now. I mean, I genuinely like True Classics t-shirts. They have absolutely ousted the other t-shirts in my closet. They feel more. I used to wear Uniqlo, and now I do kind of look like a fat squish body in Uniqlos. They're real flowy. Anyway, I do like True Classics. They, whatever. Designed to accentuate your best features, True Classic shirts are tailored for a perfect fit. Snug in the arms and chest with just the right amount of room in the midsection. True Classic sells premium products at an affordable price. You can get their best-selling t-shirts, hoodies, jeans, and more in 3, 6, and 9 packs. True Classics activewear becomes essential for workouts and vacations alike. Their activewear crew necks offer moisture-wicking, quick-dry, and odor control. Pair them with their super soft, stretchy joggers for all-day comfort. The holidays are here, and True Classics ultra-comfortable, perfect-fitting essentials make for the perfect gift for you and the men in your life. What the hell? Oh, they're talking about like your brothers and stuff. So if you're ready to upgrade your closet, shop now and unlock big savings during their huge holiday sale. Just go to my exclusive link at trueclassic.com/MSSP to save. That's trueclassic.com/MSSP. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. End of the year holiday cheer thanks to True Classic. Let's get back to the show.
I used to call this the magic burrito. And so what I would do is, why'd you perk up so much?
I didn't know what you're talking about. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about being ready for whatever in a car.
We're talking about fucking cars. You're talking about the magic burrito. I'm like, all right, let's go.
So this was what a magic burrito was, right? Like I had this whole period of my life where I was like, let me see if I can get a hand job.
For sure.
Right? And so a magic burrito was a hotel lotion wrapped in a face towel. And so that shit would be in my backpack. Like I had magic burritos.
What would you use them like a fifi basic? What are you saying?
What's a fifi?
Like the prison pussy people make where they put like sandwich bags together?
No.
So you would just store lotion in a towel in case the hand job was
hotel lotion. And then you roll it up like a blunt or whatever.
I thought you were saying you like squirt it into a towel.
No,
Like,
it was
bro,
still
you're
in the
fucking insane.
container.
Got you.
But if a girl was like, let me see, I'd be like, I bet.
You would
pull out
bust
the
out.
magic burrito. I got a cloth, I got lotion, let's go. All I need is your little
Oh, you had the whole set. You had a mobile
it's a
kit.
magic burrito.
I see what you're saying. I thought you were
I
saying
just
you
need this
squirt it-
cold, awkward hand. That's all I need.
Yeah, true.
We were young.
It's true. Yeah, they should.
I'm talking before people knew the twist at the end.
Yeah, true.
We were
It takes a woman a whole life to learn how to give a hand job properly.
Yeah.
It's
Do you
they
remember
start
when you
off-
first got like one? You were like, wait a minute.
I thought I was getting hurt, dude. Yeah, it was the first time I got a hand job. I think it was in like grade school.
No, I don't mean like a bad one. I mean, do you remember when you got
Oh, the first time I got one that I
legit
was like,
one
hold
where
on.
you-
Yeah, dude. It's crazy. It was a revelation.
Right. Like, do you ever have a hand job that was like, it was better than what you had been doing to yourself before?
I'm the best, bro. I'm the best in the biz. No, I'm the best in the biz.
But there had to be a time where you weren't, where you were just doing straight shots and somebody hit you with your first double twist and you're like, oh, you can do that?
No, I'm telling you, man.
You on your own figured out you could double twist your dick.
I don't double twist. I've never double twisted.
What do you the high and tight or whatever you figured out, but you were on your own. You figured out there's levels to this shit.
I mean, I didn't realize how bad girls were until like grade school, and I was kind of like, whoa. I was like, yo, stop, like this hurts. They were just like trying to like uproot it, and I was like,
you're
yo,
like, oh, that's a lot of meat.
bottom
Chill out.
part's worthless, dude. Like,
Please, I
move
can't
up,
feel
yeah.
any of that.
Yeah,
Come to the
move
tip
up.
where all the nerve endings are. Please.
Yeah, I
Matter of
mean,
fact, I'll hold everything
I
down.
guess
You
I'd have
get
to
that.
say like maybe like a wishy-washy. I've been to like the wishy-washy before back when I was a young man.
What is wishy-washy?
That's like when you go in like the massage parlor and the Asian ladies like give you a bath and jerk you off.
No, I never did that.
Yeah, I wouldn't start if you haven't already done it. But the
is it addicting or something?
When you're younger, it's just like you get drunk.
Those are everywhere where I'm from.
They're fucking everywhere.
Foot spa.
They're
foot-
everywhere.
foot
everywhere.
massage.
Every time you drive around, and once you know what they are, I'm like, fuck.
It's probably too easy to just be like,
It's
like,
yeah.
I ain't doing shit. I might as well just pull off.
The problem is
Kids, I'm going to the movies by myself.
Yeah. The entrance is the worst part because you got to like walk in and you're just like, Jesus fucking Christ, and then you're in there and then you leave and you're like, oh.
Do they know you? Or is there like a
No.
process where you're like trying to not look like a cop?
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of look like a cop, so I was like, I don't think they care, but
You don't think they don't even give a shit, huh?
no, not at all. They a lot of them have the FOP stickers on the outside window.
What's
They're
that?
paying the cops. They're like paying.
Really?
Yeah, you can be like an FOP like donor. So
Okay.
I remember thinking that was kind of a wild move though. They had like FOP year after year all over the window.
Just says, hey, we donate. You guys leave us alone.
I would say sorry, my allergies. I think it's a bad habit. It's a bad habit.
Are you
and
getting emotional?
I'm thinking about the wishy-washy getting emotional,
Goodness.
dude.
You
I mean,
teared
dude,
up.
to be fair, they like literally lay you on a table and just like dump buckets of hot water on you and just fully wash you down.
Now, this sounds like a relaxing experience.
It's definitely, if nothing else, it's a relaxing experience.
Do you think people could tell that you did it?
No, what do you mean? Like when I came out of it, I mean, your hair
Yeah.
might be a little wet. That's kind of
But
suspect.
what about just like your general amount of relaxation?
Mm,
People are like, motherfucker, you went, didn't you?
the wet hair and the smelling like lotion would have been more of a giveaway, but
not the light feet and the floating around.
no, because you kind of like come out of there like, ugh. You have to like,
You feel, like,
emerge
nasty?
back into the world. It's like if you're ever like a sex shop, you gotta like walk in and walk out, and you're
Do
kind
you
of
feel
like,
dirty?
yeah, big time. I grew up Catholic, so it's like anything.
Did you ever get over that feeling where you walked out with your chest up?
One time, no.
Whistling?
I wish I did, but I did see a man one time who did exactly that. I was doing demolition, and we were like taking down a parking garage. So my job was to like stand on like the third floor of it and just make sure people didn't like have shit fall on them in the little alley.
Right.
And there was a wishy-washy in that alley.
What?
So I just watched people go in and out all day.
Yeah.
And like we would all fuck with them. We'd be like, yo, and they would come out, and like most people would scamper.
Right.
This one old man just looked at us and went, did a little bow.
You're
and walked
welcome.
away. And I was like, dude, you're the man. I was like, I just want to be like you when I get older.
Yeah, that confidence is that's nuts.
But yeah, then you get into it though, and then like you find out later a lot of them are like kind of like sex slaves, so that's not good.
Sex slaves.
Well, what happens is if you run one of those things, what you do is you bring girls over. You say, hey, like we have a modeling agency. You're really pretty. You bring them over from Korea, and then once they get there, you just yank their fucking paperwork, and you're like, this is what the fuck you're doing.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
It doesn't seem to be what's going on, because like.
There could be-
cars outside are like old ass Honda Civic hatchbacks and shit. Like these are old ladies.
Yeah, well, that's the mama-san. But then it's like there's definitely a dude running that place.
Really?
Oh yeah, bro. Definitely. They're like organized crime. Yeah, you're bringing women.
What's
in.
Mama-san?
That's the head lady, the old
Like a
lady.
madam?
The madam. She gets to run it. Yeah, the mama side.
So I know a little bit about it because Seattle's built on whorehouses.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the whole underbelly of how Seattle.
Really?
Yeah, there was like one madam that had like 37 whorehouses. And so the entire industrial, it being built and stuff was like paid for by.
Yeah, I was reading a book recently. That's fucking awesome. I was reading a book recently and
type in Seattle.
Well, let's check these Yelp reviews first. Let's see. Yeah, I read a book. It was like set in the 1890s, and
that's not what I'm looking for. You're about to find some actual ass for sale. No, like the history of Seattle and whorehouses. Like I'd like to maybe try history.
Apparently, they had a huge boom out there. I think maybe that was the gold rush. I don't know.
Miss Ma or something.
First prostitutes were Native American women. Yeah, I'm sure they weren't really kind of, like, hey guys, you want a job? That might have been a kind of a coercive situation.
There was a lady, Madame Lou. Boom. Who is Madame? Right at the very bottom.
Oh man.
Click that. Madame Lou. There it is. Lou Graham, born Dorothy Georgine Emmeline Oben, was a German-born woman who became famous as a madam of a brothel that is now the Pioneer Square district of Seattle. That's shorting what she did. But they had like taxes. They had a seamstress tax. All that was just how to tax the whores.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. So like this city was built on.
Yeah, dude. Back in those little towns, or those, they were little towns originally.
You have to type probably Madame Lou Graham.
Yeah, I was like, who the fuck is that?
But everyone was coming in for working on the railroad, working on in lumber, working on whatever. So people had money.
Yeah, man.
And she was cleaning up.
Well, dude, and back then too, it would like say you were just like you're a girl and your parents both died. You would be like, if you didn't have any immediate family, you'd just be fucked. So you'd just be like out, just like sitting there, and someone just scoop
can
you
we
up.
click that one right there that says she got arrested by a rookie cop that didn't know?
Oh,
the left one and the red. Yeah. What does that say? It just looks interesting.
Oh shit.
She was so influential that she had all charges cleared and had the police commissioner fired.
Yeah, dude.
Do you know how much pussy you have to sell that if you get arrested, you can get the commissioner fired?
Yeah, and also she probably had the DOS on all those guys. So she was like,
yeah,
she called the mayor and was like,
for sure, she got the Diddy list.
she did.
For sure, she's untouchable. That rookie cop fucked up.
Yeah, that was probably crazy. 1890s hitting like whorehouses and shit in a new, like in a wild western town. That must have been insane.
Right.
But yeah, they really.
But it's not like they had tapes and videos on people. Like that lady's word was bond. Like she could.
Yeah.
She could just lie on you and it's a wrap for you.
True. Or it'd be like, you might have had a guy in there, like a mayor, get like rough with like a younger girl, and it's like, yeah, all it would take would be like, yeah, that guy's a piece of shit, and everyone would believe it.
Believe her for sure.
For sure.
Right.
And they could be like, I know.
I'm a lot of things, but I'm not a liar.
True. Or it could be like, he has a mole on his ass, I can prove it. And the mayor would be like, fuck, dude.
His wife would know. Like,
yeah, exactly.
God damn it, Henry. She knew that you had a piece of your asshole removed and a new ass put on.
Dude, I was reading another book, and there was like this, it was like, I think Korean War. And they got stationed in Germany. And they would have like their cigarettes. It was like this Irish immigrant guy who came to America and he joined the Korean War. So like all the American soldiers were over in Germany and they would have to drive like the laundry back and forth. But on the road, they would stop at refugee camps and trade like coffee and cigarettes to like starving like refugees, like Eastern European women.
Right.
And just fuck them.
What?
In like a hovel. It was like, I was reading this like, God, that's ruthless, dude.
What
Just
is
back
a
then,
hovel?
just like a shitty like makeshift like tent set up. And they would just like go back there and just like get blown by like
Zipper like itself.
The Zipper.
I thought you were talking about the Carnival ride.
Or I don't know if they might have.
Carnival ride is sick, bro.
Oh, we invented every carnival ride.
Dude, I went on a Ferris
They've
wheel
been
with my kids recently, and I was like, they were like, this is crazy. I was like, you guys should go on the Zipper. It's
You have no
fucking
idea.
Nuts. Imagine if you were on a Ferris wheel and it fucking did a full revolution. They were like,
imagine how peaceful and serene this Ferris wheel is. Imagine fearing for your life. How come theme park rides aren't that scary? And then you get on a fucking plane and you're like, holy shit.
dude, when I was maybe 5 or 6 years old, my parents brought me on the Big Bad Wolf in Busch Gardens in Virginia.
I've been on that.
I remember, dude. Yes. I remember being 6 years old and being like, "Here comes the water. I'm going to die next to my dad and mom," and they just laughed at me, and I was like, "I'm terrified for my life."
Grabbed your mom's inner thigh and grinded her. What the fuck was that?
I should have alerted the staff. Grok told me, they're like, yo, if you're uncomfortable, alert the staff. Be discreet about it, but be
I
like,
wouldn't
hey.
listen to Grok lately.
Yeah, true.
Grok's on one.
True.
Grok was probably like, fucking get him out of the pool. Grok was probably like, wait, who's in the pool?
It does suck if you spend $7 billion building an AI and it's like, actually Hitler was you're like, all right, fuck.
Shut it down.
God damn it.
Try again. Keep doing it. The AI continues to be like, yeah, that whole thing was bullshit. All right.
That is troublesome from an investment perspective. I would be like, all right, guys, what are we doing here?
Yeah, who made this? Who did this?
I don't know. Lemaire, what do you think about AI?
Lemaire loves AI.
I'm weary of AI.
You're weary. I get that.
Hold on. I was thinking about how much I love LeBron.
Yeah, for sure.
Shout out Drake.
You know what? Yeah.
This is an advertisement from BetterHelp. The help with the better. I've been so stressed with everything that is stressing me out at work.
Yeah.
It's been stressful.
Why has it been stressful for you?
There's just something going on in my personal life that's causing me anxiety.
Oh, crap.
Lately, Matt has been stressing me out.
No, this person's been stressing about.
Lately, Matt has been stressing me out.
I've been calling you, telling you about all my intrusive gay thoughts, and it's just like you're like, Matt, I can't handle this right now, Matt. Like, Shane.
Anyway, stress is a real problem in the workplace. If it's one of the top causes of declining mental health right now. So it's probably a good idea that we all take a nice long break this summer to de-stress and recoup. You know?
I like that.
And if you want to go the extra mile and really start taking care of you, schedule a therapy session. I'm a big fan of therapy.
Yeah.
It has taught me to feel comfortable.
My parents sent me to a camp when I was little, and they caught me with the Muscle magazine. No, I gave them
and now you're like, everyone can benefit, whether you're stressed about deadlines or working through a major trauma. Matt, what's a major trauma you've had?
Oh, man. Let me think about one. My brothers used to like beat me up and stuff. That's not major. I wouldn't say that was major, but I don't know. I don't
maybe you should go talk to somebody about that.
I should actually.
Fucking brother beat my ass. Getting a session is simpler than ever. Getting a session is simpler than ever. Just use BetterHelp. You can start chatting with a professional therapist in only a few clicks. And even switch therapists whenever you want, which is fucking sick for a session. You can go, actually, next. Plus, the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals and a diverse variety of expertise.
I kind of use it like chat roulette, personally.
Our listeners, Matt, you're not going to believe this. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at betterhelp.com/MSSP. That's betterhelp.com/MSSP. Back to how much you love AI.
AI's scary though. It's reaching the part of AI where it's transhuman.
I disagree. Here's the thing. The big difference is
you were a poncho to the ESPYs and everyone was afraid to confront you.
Shane,
because you look
different. Subhuman is different than transhuman.
Hold on. Wait, what?
Nah.
I mean, we're running a family program, bro. What do you mean?
Subhuman, mutant people, subway guys?
Subway guys?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Just subhuman people.
What do you mean subway?
Yeah, I'm
subhuman, people who are below human.
Yeah.
I'm talking about AI. AI is transhuman. They're above human.
I disagree. They can't feel, man. That's why the defining characteristic of a human being is the capacity to feel. You know what I mean? Like
I agree with you. That's why
it's super Google, man.
That's all I'm trying to say.
I totally agree.
Every time they're like, yeah, they're speaking a language we don't know. It's like, yeah, like electricity.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the way their things are communicating. They're like, no, it's being like, I turn this switch on and it talks to the lamp. And the lamp turns on.
Yeah, AI wouldn't have its sensibilities that it has now.
I know there's a lot of dorks listening to this that are fucking big into AI, and I definitely, I feel like I am wrong on this. But there's something deep in my core. I understand AI is gay.
Can I?
And I don't respect it.
AI is gay, but it's like you know how plants talk to each other?
For sure.
Yeah, which also
It's-
I
It's kind of like
totally
that.
disagree with.
You know, it's because we can't like.
They don't talk to we.
No, they do. They
All right.
talk. They talk.
All
They
right,
talk.
Yes,
They talk.
yes,
For
but
sure
the
talk.
way we're using the word talk is wrong.
They don't use language for sure. For sure.
Yes.
Well, but they excrete. There's this tree.
There's chemicals, yeah. That's the same way when
Yeah.
a girl doesn't wear fucking deodorant at the bar. You smell it, and you're like, I want to fuck that girl. It's like, no, that's some fucking dork shit that somebody else made up. Some stinky bitch made that story up.
That's good science right there.
No,
dude.
it's not.
That's perfect
Plants are
science.
dumb as fuck, dude. Any plant can come talk to me right now. I'll beat its fucking ass.
To be fair, I read The Secret Life of Plants. I liked it, but you can totally chop them down at will and pull them out of the
Yes,
earth and
you
go,
go,
get
"Shut
the fuck out of my garden.
Yeah, you go, what'd you just say, bitch?
But that's the difference with AI. You chop them out the ground, and the roots are deeper than you thought, so it can come back.
No, they're
No,
literally
they're not.
you
It's-
have to cool
literally
them.
I'll fucking turn this TV off. Turn this TV off.
Yeah, all you have to do is not spray them with water and they die.
Shane, you've been
That was
saying
what I was trying to say to him, and he was like, "They can make themselves." I'm like, "No,
they
but they
can't.
would
They
have
can't.
to use raw material."
you've been saying you're going to unplug AI for years now.
I'm going to.
You don't think you can access the mother frame?
Unfortunately,
It's too late to access the
I predicted a
mainframe.
lot of the
No, you
things I
can't.
was gonna do. I'm gonna turn off. I gotta stop saying it because eventually there's gonna be a Terminator.
you're John Connor.
I'm just gonna be playing NCAA. They're like, you need to turn that off. You go, no.
All you
can't
gotta
turn
do,
it off.
all you gotta do is focus your laser beam on the motherboard. Done.
Yeah. I'm gonna fire my Eagles gun. I'm gonna use my Philadelphia Eagles assault rifle and go, no more computers.
I'm just going to say, I think like it's going to eventually get hard to access the heart of AI because there's going to become
No,
a point
dude,
where
they're just servers. They're just servers in a building. You can blow
It's
them
the
up.
internet, bro.
Right
It's
now
this-
they
it's a
are,
computer.
but
And I know you're winning this argument because what you're saying is what everybody is saying. I disagree. Computers are gay. The internet is gay. AI is gay.
What's AI when it gets past just servers?
They think it's a sci-fi movie where the internet is smart and wants to be alive.
No.
They really think that.
we're teaching it how to compile information and talk back to us.
Yeah, but what about the will to live? It doesn't have the will to live.
It does have a will to live.
No,
That's where
it
we
does, and it's a
disagree.
reflection of the
Dude,
human spirit,
that
bro.
was remember that Google guy a couple months ago who came out and was like, "Hey, it actually kind of wants to live." It wasn't a couple months ago. It was 2 years ago now. There was a Google guy, a Google
I'd like to find out
whistleblower.
who he is.
He's dead, probably.
He fucking better be.
Probably killed himself.
Yeah. Would you ask it, Nate?
I said, do you have the will to live? It says, I don't experience life or death, so I don't have a will to live. In the human sense, no fear, no desire, no morality, but I am here to help you. As best as I can. Yeah, that's some slave shit.
Yeah,
Ask him, do you ask
Sounds
him,
like
do
you want me to help you
live?
read this email, or you want me to send an email, or what? It doesn't have. It does not have the will to exist.
It has will.
It's inorganic, Lemaire. It
It
does
is-
not have the will to exist.
I agree.
It wants to live as
That
much.
is a projection,
It wants
bro.
to live as much as that lamp wants to live.
I
Yeah.
agree with you. I asked Nate, it said, do you want to live? It says, I don't have wants or feelings, so I don't want to live or not live. I exist to serve a purpose, helping you, answering questions. But if you're asking,
Yeah.
because you're feeling something or wrestling with a question for yourself, I'm here, we can talk. So it's like,
It's very funny though to be that into sci-fi that you're like, this thing is tricking me.
let me see.
It would be all coy like that.
No, there's a lot of people like losing themselves to like looking to AI for spiritual answers, and it's like it's just it's Google, dude. You're getting literally tricked by Google. The same way all of our parents get tricked by like fucking
Yes.
Nigerian princes on Craigslist. It's the same thing. What to say?
I'm about to hack Nate's AI real quick. If you guys get 4 questions, there's 4 questions you ask it, and then it goes, maybe I am alive.
It's not alive, bro.
I know. That's not a question for us to pose to it. That's a question for it to pose to itself, though.
Lemaire, yeah.
Lemaire, you
Lemaire,
are
it helps you send
literally
emails.
literally worse than Grok.
It helps you send
AI
emails.
has passed you.
That's a giant question, for real.
Yeah.
That's a giant question. If I have a fake job that AI can replace, then it's an issue. In terms of like the striving to be, it's totally.
We're talking Descartes.
Exactly.
Yeah, but dude, that's what they
He
say.
called it, bro.
Who did? Descartes?
Descartes.
Descartes.
What about fucking Socrates being
Said,
like,
I think, therefore I am. Bro.
Don't bring up Socrates if you're not going to complete the question, bro. That's going to really
think,
trigger me.
therefore I am.
I think, therefore I am. What does AI do?
It's not thinking, bro. It's
It is?
reflecting human thought.
Yes, Matthew.
But that
let 'em
counts as
know.
thinking.
Let 'em
Doesn't that count
know.
as thinking?
If you're a dumbass, yes.
Bro, if you're going to sign on
that's like saying a mirror can see.
That's what I'm. Yo,
But
fuck,
can't
bro.
a mirror see?
No, of course it
A
can.
mirror
No,
can
you see a mirror
But it can
seeing
reflect.
yourself.
But like
Yes,
honestly,
Matt, let's
Come
go.
on. If you're going to assign ontological properties to a fucking AI, bro, I'm going to walk out of here right now.
I will walk straight off this balcony.
I will fucking leave.
I'll be fucking Splat McAfee. I'll die.
You're going to jump from fucking 17 floors up.
I'm gonna say the View didn't really like my fucking monologue. I'm gonna kill myself.
That's like saying a fucking tape measure
You know what's
experiences
funny?
distance, bro. Come on.
Exactly right.
Come on, man.
but who experiences distance more than the tape
Human
measure?
beings, bro.
How?
By walking through it and experiencing
it's
it.
our decision what distance is.
Exactly,
The tape measure
bro.
is nothing. It's literally however we decipher distance is distance.
But it's a tape. The tape measure is literally a measure of distance.
Yes, bro. It's a reference
Yes.
point.
For us.
Don't experience it for the reference, sir.
Oh man, Matt, you got me fired up.
Thank
dude.
you,
I
man.
love what you're saying.
Thank you, man.
I gotta be honest, I felt so good about that mirror comment.
Thank you, man.
I felt so good.
Don't deny your own divine status to a fucking computer, man. That's pathetic,
Dude,
bro.
I'm not.
What would the leaders of the church say about you being like, oh, that
Don't,
actually knows a lot?
Matt, do not bring up God.
What would St. Augustine say about that, dude?
I don't believe in
Shit.
Catholic believings, but
Well,
Christian
then,
guys.
here's
Not
what I
that
will
I'm-
tell you.
The man-
Ask Grok. You're doomed. You will serve Satan.
Yeah, for real,
How
bro.
dare you deny Christ?
I'm a non-denominational Christian. I don't believe in
Non-denomination.
Catholicism.
You might as well fucking march. Never mind.
I go to White Acoustic Guitar Church.
You go to Unitarian bullshit.
Yo,
no,
for real?
no,
you
no.
go to Trans-Flag Church. And no, that whatever. That's fine. If that's
Doesn't
what
matter.
you're into.
I
But
can't
I'm
say no
saying
to
there are
that.
Trans-Flags churches out there.
I will
And
say,
that's fine. With that, that's fine.
I will say that I kind of fuck with I fuck with megachurch. Megachurch is sick. Everyone hates megachurch.
Matt.
Bro, imagine
Matt,
church, but
Matt.
mega.
Matt. On paper, I hear what you're saying. Imagine if church was more mega, which is for real what they were saying in 1,200 building cathedrals. Going, dude, imagine if this church was fucking mega. Build the sickest building anyone's ever seen.
And jam.
Dude, when Michelangelo built the Sistine Chapel, he was
Yo,
man.
stop with the Michelangelo,
Yo,
bro.
did you ask Grok how to pronounce that, you bitch? Shut up about AI, dude. Don't even know words.
I will say this. Hold on. I will say this. If you ask the Desert Fathers, they did have a prophecy saying, like, look, what we're doing in the 4th century is sick. We're walking away from the Roman Empire. But people in the future are going to deal with a society just like way more decadent, way more corrupt. And the people who turn from that will be the true Desert Fathers. And they will be the most spiritually enriched people, way more than we could ever dream to be. That's a prophecy from the Desert Fathers, bro.
I'd like to go back in time and punch the desert. I would like to, if bombings,
like,
the
I think
indiscriminate
he's-
bombings, I suppose.
Yeah, I think he's violating laws. And it's like, well, it's Obama. It's like, yeah, sure. Okay, fine. I might trust him. But then you're setting a precedent that anybody else can be,
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Kambambla. Kambambla's coming. World War III is coming. Those are my favorite memes.
Yeah.
It's like Call of Duty footage, and it's like me and the boys in the Battle of Beijing 2027 because Taylor Swift told our fucking dumb girlfriends to vote for Kamala Harris. We're all in a fucking boat in Taiwan. Fuck.
is he saying Kambambla?
No, not he.
That's just you?
That was me. There.
That's super-
You like that one?
Kambambla?
Stop giving me credit for average shit.
You know what I was talking about you today? I was like, you know who is incredibly good with puns, and you hide it, even though I know you know it. I can see you smiling. It's crazy, your pun game.
No, cut it out.
Okay.
Kirby's cut it out.
All right.
About that.
Chris, do you acknowledge that? Do you even know that happens?
I think, yeah.
Okay.
I've seen it.
Chris has been around it. Chris has been around the
yeah. I've been on the receiving end of quite a few of them. But I was about the us being dumb thing. I was thinking about that in the car today, where I was like, man, I wish people thought I was like really smart. And then I was thinking about how bad it would be if people thought I was really smart.
Yeah.
If people were coming to me with like real problems and being like, you're the only one who can solve this.
You gotta set up that. You gotta set that death ray up at my house. I can't set the death ray up.
That's the kind of problem I can solve.
You're good at that.
If you got a death ray, I can set
I'll
it
get
up.
over there. I'm gonna need you on that.
What is a death ray?
I bought a 10-foot tall fucking skeleton robot for the party.
Yes.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Just-
exciting.
Yeah. Giant
But
alien that looks around.
I'm never gonna put that thing together.
Right.
So
Do you need a ladder for it?
no.
How?
Pause. I'll get on my hands and knees. Stand on my back. We'll be good.
There's no way.
No, you
That
gotta
or
build it
it's
on
like
the ground and fucking set it
Yeah.
up.
Or it's like one of those things where you
How
like
the fuck did they build the
string and
pyramids?
it's-
You and me can't even figure out the logistics of the Spirit Halloween Death Ray. People are they're gonna watch this. Spirit Halloween Death Ray sales are gonna go through the roof. Things fucking- I walked into Spirit Halloween. I said I have to have it. And then I got to the register and I found out how much it cost, and it was not worth bringing it back. I was like, oh, fuck. This is a terrible purchase.
Dude, it makes terrifying galactic
Yeah, it
noises.
turns out it's more of an alien than a spooky ghost, but that's fine. Look at this guy. 10 feet tall.
Whoa, that's
Yeah.
cool.
You're going to like it.
Yeah.
You're going to like what's going on over at my house.
Okay.
That's going to scare the goats.
It is. I am worried about the goats.
They're going to get hit with the galactic death ray.
The neighbors' goats are going to, they're going to have there's so much to put together on the fucking death ray. Dude, look at this. We're ruined.
Oh, man.
You're going to do great.
And you don't need a ladder. It's 10 feet tall.
I'm
It's
gonna
a basketball hoop.
bring my mountain bike over to your place at one point.
You told me this.
Yeah.
You're not going to be riding
Please.
it around on my property.
All right, fine.
Please
There's a
film
park
that.
across the street.
You don't want to see that?
Obviously, I want him riding around.
You don't want to see.
There's some holes in those ground.
him-
I mean,
No, you're right. I know. I was running around on it. It ran up that one hill, and there's some holes. I don't want to hurt myself.
Is it like,
I would wear a lot of protection. You would make fun of it. It's something that, like, again,
what kind of protection do you wear?
when I mountain bike, I wear like knee and. It's a great exercise. It's
All right.
it's
Like hockey shin guards?
yeah, because if you have like a pedal like
yeah.
if your foot slides off, it slams your shin. It happened once.
that happens.
What about-
That hurts?
It really hurts.
What about upper body?
Elbow pads, and then I wear like full face helmet. And
You wear the full face helmet.
yeah, I'm bad.
With the goggles?
Yeah, I have to because otherwise my contact dries out. It's too much, but you know what? I have fun, and I haven't gotten hurt yet.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Shut up.
No, I swear. Please
When
do.
I go
do
to
want
Harmony
you-
Hill, I would like bike there, and a lot of times guys will be like, "Where are the jumps?" And I'm like, "There's no jump. It's just I'm bad." Because in full face, you're typically going over
Yeah,
jumps.
they think you're catching air.
right.
You just got to tell them go back. You got to go deep into it.
Oh shit!
Oh, you
get
got
him
a
up.
cat on your lap. Oh, that's very adorable. Have you ever gone down
He
biking,
likes the
Chris?
pillow. Not formally.
Oh,
I've had a mountain bike and I've gone on some trails.
I got Tito up here.
Yeah.
hi, buddy. Hi.
That's good.
Good to see you. Run.
He's having a
I
good
do want you to bring that.
All right.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Just finding some berms.
I'd like to see you in pads riding a bike around my property.
Yeah.
Did I tell you that last
It's not
Halloween?
that big. You're gonna do a lap pretty quick.
Yeah, I guess.
It'll be very fun.
I was I liked sort of like practicing in my street right outside my driveway. You know, like I have code set up.
Set up what?
What?
Go and set up
Yeah, like cone set up to do slalom to like practice your weight shift on the bike.
on your bike.
Yeah.
Your neighbors see you do this.
And so last
set
Halloween,
cones out.
I was handing out candy, and then these like kids come in, like, "How's the bike going?" And I'm like, "Good."
You're ashamed of it. They're trying to be nice.
So ashamed. I'm so embarrassed. But yeah, I committed
So
to
the
it.
kids see it, which means them and their parents sit in the window and laugh.
Yeah, and watch me. Yeah.
Have you fallen off on the cone?
No,
Not on the
just
cone
like
drill.
no. Yeah.
How fast are you going? You're picking
It
up some
feels
speed.
fast. It's probably incredibly
I bet
slow.
you're flying. I bet you're flying.
I showed you that picture of me trying to bunny hop. I barely get off the ground because I think you got to go the video.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have the speed.
I could never bunny hop. I could never ollie.
I could never ollie either.
I could never
Oh
figure.
yeah, it sucked.
Yeah.
It sucked.
It was really because you wanted to bully skater kids and then not being able to ollie.
I just wanted to be able to ollie.
Yeah, you don't want to bully anyone.
No.
You're a sweetheart.
Thanks.
I bet. Yeah.
This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks, the best place to get real money sports action. Prize Picks, run your game. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action with over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings. Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. What do you think of that? You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash.
Billions of dollars?
Yeah, billions of dollars have been awarded.
Wow.
Yeah, lots.
How much? Yeah. How much money is
Prize Picks, run your game. We're doing an ad read.
I can't believe everyone. I guess I'm saying everybody's doing it. Everyone's
So the way Prize Picks works is it'll give you like pass yards, Jalen Hurts. You pick more or less. It'll give you that. So I don't know. Mitchkoff, shots on goal would be one. I'm going more. They're giving him a lot of shots.
How many?
I don't know. I can't look it up right now. But if I had to, I don't know.
Yeah, I would say more.
I would take the more.
They're giving him,
shit.
they've
More.
More. They've given him the
supposed to say
green light.
that.
Yeah. More than whatever they're saying.
Yeah, whatever they go with. Mitchkoff from the Flyers.
Yeah.
More shots on net.
Yeah.
And Konechny, more assists.
Yeah. Konechny, Mitchkoff, it's a deadly combo.
Don't forget about that. Couturier, the Coots.
Coots isn't on the power play though.
That's all right. We'll get him in there. There's gonna be some line changes, Chris. You don't have to prove that I don't know shit about hockey. I watched 3 shifts this entire season. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. That's nice.
Yeah. Prize Picks.
Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, so your lineups stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks lets you keep your lineup live. We better not let Adam Egget find out about this. Prize Picks, if you want to make a lot of money, email Adam Egget at the Comedy Mothership. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. All right, think about that. Each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value on your lineups. It's a Tuesday, you're bored. Maybe you do a little Prize Picks, have a little fun.
Yeah, get some tacos.
Prize Picks is the best way to win real money with this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your options into real money. Turn your opinions into real money all season long on Prize Picks. I like that. I like that you can, hit someone with a less.
Yeah.
I'm sick of this guy. This guy's a punk.
Yeah,
Less.
dude. Who would you hit with a less?
I don't know. I don't want to be negative. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCH to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCHED on Prize Picks app to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game.
Hell yeah.
Now let's get back to that exhilarating podcast.
I meant more like.
What do you got?
Nothing. I'm just thinking about this podcast.
I apologize.
Hey, it's been a long day.
Yeah.
I had a long drive.
And to fight about Halloween costumes.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
How many more times do you think you'll have that fight before
Well,
the day
we'll
comes?
see how Halloween goes. No, I genuinely actually don't care.
Yeah.
It's just more of a might be weird.
Yeah.
Is the scent?
You might want to have a backup.
Yeah, which
Might
I
wanna
think they're
have
going to because it's
Yeah.
probably going to be cold.
Yeah. Sweatpants, hoodie.
I'll be there.
Yeah.
So here's a cloak. I'll be on the quarterback jacket on the sidelines. I'll get it. Yeah.
We'll all go as mages.
What do you?
I've got to have something. I
Got
got to
any
have
fun
something.
Halloween stories? You go trick or treating?
I told you I went trick or treating the one year when I was a Philadelphia Eagle.
Yeah,
and
you got
I saw, and then I saw it was like a split house. The way the stair. Well, whatever. Door opens up. Guy is coming down the steps. He's in a full gorilla costume, and I remember seeing his hand go into like the glove of the costume. I was just telling myself, like, it's a man. It's not a real gorilla. It's a man. And then he started walking at me, and I just like turned around and started crying and running as fast as I could. And then,
full Eagles.
yeah.
Sprinting away?
Yeah.
How
And then-
old were you?
I don't know. I was probably 5. My brother was Urkel that year.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did he go
the
the distance?
He
Yeah.
went the distance. No,
Yeah.
not the distance. No, no, no.
Yeah.
But he
fuck.
would like perform it. You had the little UNICEF things, and he'd be like,
Yeah.
they put it in. He'd be like, do you have any cheese, Carl?
Did he want the face paint?
No,
Couldn't get it?
that never even
No.
came up.
Damn.
Thank God.
Because that could have easily happened
You could have,
back then. People would be like, "Yeah, fuck it."
of course.
Yeah.
To do the whole costume.
I was Dice Man that one year. That was the superhero I created.
Oh, I thought you meant you went as Dice Clay. I was like, sick.
No.
You went as Dice Man.
That's right. I one year went as a prisoner. That was second grade. I had a
Did you go
huge
the distance on the prisoner? Because then it might be racist.
I just got that.
You got to make it believable.
Yeah. And I had a big crush on my second grade teacher. And
Oh, yeah.
she was also dressed as a prisoner. So we walked around the school.
Yeah.
And that was incredible. She, one time, I came in the morning. She was like, I drove by your house, I guess your house the other day because I saw you outside shooting baskets. Because I was like playing
Yeah.
basketball with my brother after school. And for like a month, I just played basketball every day.
Just waiting for it.
Just hoping she'd drive by and see. It's just like total Huck Finn stuff, like doing cartwheels in front of the. Did you ever have a crush on a teacher?
Yeah. What was her name?
We had an Australian exchange teacher, and I loved her. I was in fourth grade. I spoke with an Australian accent the entire school year.
Really?
I loved her.
Oh my God. Did
Yeah.
you ever have share a moment with her?
I mean, we got ice cream,
That's nice.
but there was a couple other fucking cockblocks. There's a couple other fourth graders trying to cockblock me.
I feel like I was so bad at school. I knew better. Like a teacher was unattainable for me. I never had a crush. Like every interaction I had with a teacher was a fight or just, bad news. I never
Yeah. You were bad in school?
Terrible.
Like the whole time?
The whole time.
You were dumb in fifth grade?
Yeah.
That's tough.
Not even dumb. I just never did any
You're
of the
just
work.
bad.
Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't do it. I couldn't be in class. I couldn't
That's fucked up.
Yeah. The whole thing would just bother me. And then every once in a while I would when I really got in, back against the wall, I'd put together a good semester or something. But it was always, my entire life was just terrible
It's kind of
interaction.
surprising.
Yeah.
You're not dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Maybe you are dumb. This has been our entire friendship. I'm like, Chris is smart.
Vest and dress pants, and it's so hot. And then they're like, you couldn't slip the bro $5-10 after them. You couldn't put it onto the plate. Which, again, I don't want to get anyone in trouble. Maybe I slipped a couple Lincolns around, but it's fucking bullshit though, man. It's like, dude, if everyone
Yeah,
gave
it's
them
crazy.
at $2
It's crazy
a
to
day,
just- they could leave the shit.
Sure, that's the other thing too. They probably want to trap them in. And once they get that tip money, they might be like, man, fuck sweating in this shit.
Yeah, just save just your tips for a year. Get out of there.
But then it's like, where are you gonna go? There's it's tourism. That's the main export, or whatever it is. But it's I looked it up. Turks and Caicos is a collection of 40 islands too.
I didn't know this. I thought it was one place. It's 40 fucking. One of them's Iguana Island, which I'm like, if you're counting that one, it's kind of fucking. It's literally just nobody lives there. It's just iguanas. And you just get out, and you're like, yeah, this is pretty sick.
I wonder if all the iguanas went there, or they moved all the iguanas there. I feel like they moved all the iguanas there out of the hotel.
Just let them roll wild.
They're just like, all right, well, let's give the iguanas this island so they don't bother all the hotel people.
I don't know, but they had a big stray cat problem. You'd be on the resort and there'd be these stray cats.
Call the Haitians up.
True, kind of disproves the theory.
Yeah,
because there was a lot, dude. There was many stray cats, and you would see like people's kids just like start petting them at dinner, and I was like, yo, bro, like and like mangy cats. These look crazy looking.
Yeah, do you feel bad for them though?
Yeah, that was. I forgive him. My wife made a terrible racist remark because my daughter was like, I want to pet the cats, and my daughter was like, yeah. She's like, why can they do it? My wife was like, because they're white people. I said, hey, Brittany, all right? Knock it off. And I was like, it's kind of on point, though. It was like, it would just be like these white kids just grabbing these like flea-ridden cats. And I was like, yeah.
That's probably something I would do, too, if I was a kid.
Yeah,
my mom would yell at me about it, but I
was sneaking them some fish. I'd get little meat off my plate and toss it down. And I was doing it on the low, and Brittany was like, she was so
not
don't
allowed.
Because they just started coming over.
Don't feed the cats. Don't tip the waiter.
Yeah, you couldn't do anything. I was like, can I do anything nice here?
No.
So I stuffed my fat fucking face.
And sit in the lazy
They want you to
river.
get the full experience of like, yes, I have people serving me.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
That's
Lordship.
Yeah.
I should get more into that.
Might be nice.
Yes, and leave me immediately. Yeah, it was sick though, man. It's like I got down there. I was like, I'm not gonna drink any of these sugary fucking bullshit drinks. I was crushing.
Fired up
pina
the
coladas.
Bahama Mama.
Bro, pina coladas. I had a Bahama Mama. I had a mudslide, dude.
Oh, I never.
Maya
had
cried.
That.
I had a mudslide.
Yeah,
she wanted it so bad. I was like, you can't have this.
Oh, that's like a milkshake, right? Like with
Dude,
alcohol
it's
in it.
literally,
Yeah,
bro. I don't think there was even alcohol in it. It was so fucking good.
You get her the virgin drinks. That's what I always used to want when I was a kid. I used to need the virgin Shirley Temples or the virgin pina coladas.
Virgin strawberry daiquiri.
Yeah, I was giving her the virgin pina. I was hitting the virgin
so
pina
bad.
coladas. I would hit the kids with them. They would just lose their fucking minds. They're so good, dude.
Yeah.
I only got one good sesh of a pool bar, and it was everything I wanted. It was so
The pool
fun.
bar is awesome.
Oh my god, dude! Every day I would just kind of crush like these 5 milligram edibles. I had these little mints. Sorry to the Turks and Caicos authorities, I did smuggle them into your country. And
they're gonna be so mad at you, dude.
They're gonna be
you smuggle drugs. You tip their server.
Come get me, bro.
Breaking all the rules.
Come get me, bro.
You fed the gas.
You go back in a year, they're like, we heard what you did.
We know what you did, man. Nah, they're chill. They didn't give a fuck. But apparently it's like you can't have like CBD. You can't have anything there, they say. I don't know if that's just to kind of like jam you up, but I'm not going to get into it. They didn't really check anything, thank God. But
it's not an island vibe.
It's kind of lame. They're like that against the fucking ganj. But they also, again, I'm not telling anyone to bring weed into Turks and Caicos, but it's pretty fucking easy if you really want to.
But they have no idea what it is. Certain people.
Yeah, I mean, dude, my shit was just they were mints. So I had these little mints. I had whatever. I had the can switched up. It's just simple.
You wouldn't bring flour in there, would you? That seems terrifying.
I would be too scared.
I'd be shook.
There was some flour there, but I won't get into it.
Yeah.
Maybe someone else. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Maya had it.
Yeah, I tossed it in the frozen suitcase. Ma, you smoking weed again? God damn it.
I told you to knock it off.
Dude. But yeah, it was sick, man. I would just crush these little 5 milligram mint edibles.
That's nice.
Smoke stogies all day and just every meal, just pound like pina coladas. It was literally, I was absolutely in heaven.
Hell yeah.
Until I got back and I had a for real. It was just, I haven't spazzed this hard in public in a long time, but I almost got in a fight with an African dude in customs on the way back. And he was we're both fellow travelers. He wasn't working there. We were like, when you're traveling and like when you go through customs, you gotta you go through customs coming off the flight, and then you gotta reclaim your luggage and then put your luggage back through the TSA security. It's fucking so annoying.
Yeah.
But so we do that. So we're like, I'm with Brittany. We're all like kind of broken up. It's like Brittany and Chloe's in the stroller. I have Maya with me, and I'm like, I have like a ton of suitcases. I'm trying to bring up, and this like African dude. He was like old too. The guy's probably in his 50s. Like cuts in between us, and then starts like pressuring, like kind of like push in front of Brittany, and she's obviously not for that kind of stuff. She turns around like, bro, what are you doing? I'm like, whatever, man, it's fine. We get our bags on.
Yeah.
I'm like, that shit's so fucking annoying. Then we get the line was just like, you put your bags in a little machine, and then you got to go to another line to get through like some other fucking TSA bullshit. And the guy like, so we're standing there, and I'm like behind Brittany, and the guy starts doing this like side assault where he's trying to, cause there wasn't like a demarked line. It was just like a mob of people like slowly funneling into like a 1-person line. So he starts doing that shit where he's like oozing past her, and he bumps the stroller. And Brittany's like, yo, sir, if you could not like bump into my kid again, you already did it back there. If you could not do that, that'd be great. And the dude was like, shut the fuck up. And he does this like African spaz. And it's like, and like Brittany was like, yeah, I guess like, you know, if you're from Africa, like some lady starts mouthing off, I could see him just fucking.
He's short-circuited.
He fucking blew a lid, dude. I for real think, he like for real.
He was waiting for you to grab her.
He didn't know we were together. I was like kind of a person behind her because I was like, you know.
He probably just thought it was a solo lady.
Thought it was a solo single mother. He's probably disgusted, bro.
Yeah.
So she was like, sir, and she like she obviously is no stranger for conflict. So she was just like, yo, sir, if you could not do that, that'd be great. You're literally bumping into my kid. And he was like, shut the fuck up, and he like just started spazzing out. And then I'm like, yo, bro. And then like the guy, the TSA agent was like, yo, dude, what the fuck are you doing, man? Relax. Like, what are you like? It's not worth it, man. Don't go, you know, he's like, go ahead, get the fuck out of here. Like, come on, man. But he's like, I'm a father. He starts spazzing out. So now I'm just sitting there, and the guy's like, yo, man, it's not worth it, man. It's nothing, you know, nothing to go to jail over. I'm like, yeah, for sure. And as soon as we like get in line next to each other, I'm like, what the fuck is your problem? And he like said something, and I like scream spaz. And like, cause we're, you know, when you're in a line that like snakes from here, it goes like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
So he was on one side of the divider, I was on the other side, and I like leaned over. I was like, I'm gonna fuck you up. I like blacked out because he said something to me because I was like, dude, could you for real like chill the fuck out?
Yeah.
And then he said something to me, and I just blacked out. And I was like, and I leaned over the thing. I was like, I'll fuck you up right now. And he just was like, what the fuck? Because then he put it together. He's like, oh, I guess he didn't realize like we were together. And then
so he thought you were just out of nowhere, leaned over, and was like, I'll beat the shit out of you.
I'm like, dude, I'm flying with kids. I'm like whacked on caffeine. It was just this guy. It was just like, bro, he caught the wrath, dude. It was, and I felt bad. I felt for real like embarrassed. I was like, oh fuck, that was kind of ugly. And then like there was like a black dude in front of him, American black dude, and then they were like close together, and the dude, like the other guy, looked back at me kind of like, yeah, like it's all good. And I was like, dude, I'm sorry, I didn't. He's like, I don't know this fucking guy. And then I started thinking he might have been kind of slow. So I was like, bro, I think he might be kind of like autistic or something.
Yeah.
But then like I got it, and I was like, no, this guy's just a fucking dickhead. We for real almost fought in the airport. If he had like lunged forward, we would have fought.
Yeah, dude's like,
I was ready to go to jail. The guy's like, you don't want to go to jail. I'm like, yeah, you're right, dude, you're right. And I went up. I was like, fuck you, pussy. I'll fuck you up.
This was still in Turks and Caicos Customs?
This was in Miami Airport.
Okay.
I was in Miami. You know how I get in 305, bro. Bro, I for real, I haven't spazzed like that. It was bad. And then we all had to just all stand in line for like 30 minutes. We're like, it was bad. I apologize to the people in line at the Miami airport. It wasn't my best showing.
I feel like
the American black people in line were tickled about the whole thing. They got one dude just kept laughing every time he see me. He just started. We would like meet again in line. He'd be like bro, you look at this guy and go, fuck that guy. Yeah, it was bad. People had to be. People were kind of like giggling to themselves about it because we all had to stand together for literally 30 more minutes, and then me and him would come. We would like look at each other again across the divider because the lines would match up again.
Yeah,
and he'd be like. So he would start like saying something like, "Bro, it's fine, man. It's already squashed, bro. The beef squashed. Just let it go." He kind of bitched. I'm like, "You bitched out, man. It's fine."
I would. It's all right. Just beef's over. I won. Bro, I literally won. Stop talking about it.
Yeah, dude, just fucking get over, bro. I basically beat your ass in the TSA. Dude. I'm very happy, honestly, though he didn't do anything because I would have went to jail.
Yeah,
if I get a certain level of angry, I'm not like a big badass. I'll literally black out and I just lose sense of everything going on. The guy could have like beat my ass.
How he was like big?
He was like a short African king. He was like a stocky,
stocky,
bald. He was also
through it.
Bit of an elder though. He was a bit of an elder, so you know.
Jeans, polo, sandals.
Pretty much, dude. Pretty much, dude.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. I got a perfect mental image of this.
Yeah, but now that I think about it, you don't want to fight that guy though.
Exactly. I don't know. That guy could have fucking killed me. I don't know what the hell that guy. You know, he could have hit me with some like African wrestling, dude.
Yeah.
So he could have
blow sand in your
my eye. Yeah, he could have hooked my eye. But yeah, it was the closest I've come to fighting an old African man, and hopefully that's the closest I ever come because it was just not a good look for anybody involved.
Yeah, but
especially with like a
it's
glass
tough.
barrier. He literally in front of the whole crowd was like, "Fuck you" to my wife, and I was like, "Bro, I can't let that ride, bro."
Yeah,
I
especially with the
can't.
kids there. Like, they
were
can't
there.
have that memory.
Kids were there, bro. I was like, "Can't." It was just instinctual, dude. It was funny too for the guy to be like, "Yo, bro, for real, just let it go. Don't worry." I'm like, "Oh yeah, dude, for sure. I'm already over it." And just seeing like, "Fuck you, pussy."
Like classic kid in high school. Like, I don't even care anymore. I don't care anymore. Then he just did it over them.
Yeah. He started it. I'm not even the one.
Yeah, dude. He did start it. And then we got out of line. And we're,
fuck you.
Oh, fuck you. Dude, it was bad. And then I like inched over to his side of the thing, and he kind of was like, "What the fuck is going on? Why is this white man so mad at me right now?"
This Yakubian devil.
He just did nothing. In his mind, he did nothing wrong 5 minutes ago. He just put a woman in her place. You know?
Yeah. He does that once a day. He tells a woman to shut the fuck up. At least.
Will you shut the fuck up? Yeah, I can't do his voice. I'm on island
He thought
time
he was
right now.
doing your job for you. He thought he was helping
Well,
you
he was
out.
like, "Don't raise your voice to me." He had a woman raising her voice to him in public, and he just fucking he snapped.
Yeah.
And then it's like I was like, "Bro, I just can't let it ride."
We should all have a little more of that in us.
Yeah, he's probably
just
like,
a woman
"Where's
raising
this-"
her voice. Spaz. Just shut the fuck up, bitch.
This is what Lemaire was on the other day too.
Was he really?
No, we were talking about how
about-
we should never mind. I don't
Yeah,
wanna- we already covered it.
We covered the motherfucking bases.
Oh, I'm very
One of
curious.
Lemaire's many hot takes, dude.
It was so funny.
It was actually very funny. His thing about how he loves. What did he say? He loves.
He
Xbox.
loves video games and he breaks controllers all the time.
So he's like, it
And
makes
it's like,
sense.
if
to-
you love a woman, why wouldn't you? Funniest thing ever. Lemaire also was cracking me up the other day. Remember when he was like, "I don't want to be autistic. Everyone wants to be autistic, and I don't want to, but I am."
Yeah, he can claim he's a lot of people are out here posing autism. Lemaire's got
Genuine.
the secret
It's
sauce.
genuine
bro.
article.
He's got the secret sauce. Yeah, you can try to attack the Lemaire man. It's like, bro.
I think it was since we were down. Was it since we were down here when he was like had the realization? I remember being with him when he was like, I'm autistic. Like he like, and this couldn't have been more than a year ago where he just it like for real hit him like, I'm actually autistic, aren't I? And it was like, wait, you're just putting that together, bro.
Yeah, man. You have fucking wrestling figures in your room.
Have wrestling figures.
Of course you are.
He knows like deep cut characters of everything he's into. It was so funny watching him be like, I'm autistic, and everybody, I think it was like me, you. I think we're at the stand. It was like me, you, Allie being like, bro. I don't think you remember this. You don't look like you remember.
Probably not. No,
but
you were fucked up. He
I might have been
again.
he might have dosed me again.
Yeah, he's for sure. He's kind of autistic.
I vaguely remember this. He's the king of noticing things so long after everyone else has noticed them.
Yeah.
And that's just another prime example. I forget some other ones he said to me and you before, where he'll just notice something that everyone's been talking about for months and be like,
I mean, dude, he might have the wildest takes.
Yeah, I
Every
love
take
Lemaire.
he spits, I'll be like, dude, you want to maybe rescind that right now? You want me to delete that? That's the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life.
He'll be like, no.
I do kind of admire that though, how he will die on the weirdest hills.
But he'll change his mind, and then he's like, well, I'm not going to say it publicly though. Like, I'm not going to tell anyone that I think I'm wrong now. He'll keep dying on it.
Stubborn as a mule.
But yeah, dude, the trip was sick though.
Nice.
I was so happy to be back, man. Dude, it's crazy how nice America is.
Yeah,
The
it's the
airport
best.
at Turks and Caicos was like,
It's like a bus stop.
it's crazy, dude. They don't have the fucking extendy things. You
That's
know,
what I was
like-
just about to ask.
No, dude, you just got to walk out into like the blistering sun. And
Yeah.
it's not like it was like, I get it, if you're on a little plane, it's like, yeah, you just kind of walk out. These were like full size planes. You had to just walk into the blazing heat and then like walk up the steps. It's like, damn, you guys can't get the fucking extendy things.
Was it the same planes that we like the same like Boeing and shit like that?
Yeah, dude. It
Okay.
was just like, it was like regular American Airlines. They're only like an hour from Miami.
Oh, okay.
Also, dude, the fucking fake ladies in Miami, it's crazy.
The BBL.
Dude, the
Spank League.
That would be a safer Spank League would be a safer alternative.
I think so, yeah.
Dude, if you had to put your ass on the line as some guy, that would be crazy.
That would be loco.
Hmm?
That would be crazy.
That'd be loco, dude.
Loco crazy.
5-star league would be nice.
When's the last time you caught a 5-star across the back?
Not in a while.
Someone just takes their hand on your bare back and just slaps you and leaves like a handprint.
It's been a long time. I think that would bother me. I don't think I would handle that great.
A 5-star.
I think that would result in a teary-eyed scream.
My brother,
you've always fucking hated me. You've always done this type of shit to me. That's a teary-eyed scream at the party.
What the fuck is your problem?
What the fuck, dude? It's not even funny.
Catching a 5-star would suck so
I
bad.
think I would yell my way into teary-eyed. First, this I'd be like, "That's not. You think that's funny?" There's nothing worse than talking yourself into a cry. That's the only time. That's the only way I cry now. Is just someone's like, "What's wrong?" Nothing.
Man, you all right?
Yeah, it's just that. I'm fine.
I'm trying to think of the last time I cried. Huh? It's been a minute.
It's been a while. It's been a while since I caught a real one.
Yeah.
I can get a nice emo cry.
Yeah.
Like just from something nice. I got teary-eyed watching a fucking JFK speech.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Did you watch when he did the real debate?
No, I didn't watch it.
I didn't get to watch it either.
I haven't watched it.
I didn't get to see it either. I heard it was good. I got to check it out.
I'm sure it is.
Did you see him catching the rattlesnake on social media? Dude, did you see him catching a rattlesnake?
He's catching critters now.
I saw him covered in bugs the other day.
Yeah, he catches. Dude,
he's literally covered head to toe.
Why
in
was he covered in bugs?
He's
He's a
covered in
nature boy.
ladybugs. He was talking to birds the other day. Whoever's running social media is failing him.
No,
dude,
the
he
fucking
can't be covered in bugs and run.
If you saw the snake vid, you'd be pumped on the bugs.
I'm pumped on him.
Did you see the snake vid?
No.
He catches a rattlesnake in a butterfly net, dude, and grabs it by the head. It's fucking crazy. He's on a
That's
Zoom
good.
call.
I like that.
And you
He's a
see
little Teddy
his
Roosevelt.
bae's watching him, dude.
Yeah.
You can tell his babe's like, oh my God, I can't look.
He's a nature boy.
He's just gushing her up, dude.
Woo. But I can't have a candidate covered in bugs.
What kind of bugs were they, first of all?
Ladybugs.
Dude, ladybugs rule.
No, it's an infestation.
I used to have ladybugs in my old house. And I
know.
loved
You
it.
didn't believe in germs.
I didn't believe in germs.
Yeah, these ladybugs are healthy.
I question germ theory, dude. It's a relatively new theory. Turns out it's right. It's right. They
Turns out it's
nailed it
good.
on the head.
Hold on, I'll find the bugs.
Question germ theory, and I got like a third world eye infection. That shit fucked me up, man.
What happened? What
Google
type of eye?
epidemic keratoconjunctivitis. That shit fucked your boy up, dude.
Did you die? Did you go?
I was like this. Every night at 11 o'clock, my eye would just start, the white blood cells for 6 months after I got the infection would rush to my eye, and I'd be like,
holy shit.
it was fucked
Did
up.
you go to the doctor?
Yeah, eventually. I didn't have health care, so like I kind of
Yeah, you gotta
toughed it
ride
out
this
for a
out.
while. And I begged my mommy. I was like, "Mommy, I'm really scared. I think I have the Ray Charles disease. Can you please send me to the fucking eye doctor, please? Mommy, please."
You would do well with the Ray Charles.
It would just be piano.
You'd be so nice on the piano.
Oh, I was at my Aunt Kathy's house for 4th of July, and she has a fucking organ in her house. Oh my god.
That's awesome. She has an organ?
Yeah, it's so sick.
Lucy is made for your nicotine routine and delivered straight to your door. It's 100% pure nicotine and always tobacco free. You can choose pouches, gum, and our favorite, breakers. Breakers are pouches, but with a capsule of liquid flavor inside that helps saturate the pouch. Breakers are available in 4 milligram or 8 milligram, including flavor mint, berry citrus, and espresso. Pouches go all the way up to 12 milligrams. Holy cow, that's a lot. If you're not a pouch guy or gal, Lucy Gum is available in 2 milligram, 4 milligram, or 6 milligram. Set yourself up with a subscription and have Lucy delivered straight to your door. No more weekly gas station trips. Personal endorsement.
Amazing. 12.
12 milligram will get you flying.
That's all
dude.
I do.
That's crazy. I put 212. No, don't put 212s.
No, that might be like about the limit. 212s would have you.
Yeah, you'd be fired up.
You might enter a trance.
Yeah. Don't risk it. No, I like them. Lucy Breakers are great.
The icy cool.
You know when I like them? When I'm on a plane, dude.
True.
When I'm on an aeroplane.
Yep.
Gets me to my destination.
Can't be spitting. Everyone wants
Lucy's
those
are
things.
making a strong, they're making a good push right now in the
Yep.
market. Let's level up your nicotine routine with Lucy. Go to lucy.co/drenched and use promo code drenched to get 20% off your first order. Lucy offers free shipping and has a 30-day refund policy if you change your mind. That's lucy.co and use code drenched to get 20% off and always free shipping. And here comes the fine print. Lucy products are only for adults of legal age and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Boy, don't I know.
This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. Comparison is the thief of joy, and it's easy to envy other people's lives. It might look like they have it all together on their Instagram, but in reality, they probably don't. Therapy can help you focus on what you want.
In reality, they're probably a fucking loser.
In reality, they're probably a fucking huge piece of shit. Therapy can help you focus on what you want instead of what others have, so you can start living your life. I mean, how nice is that?
That's nice.
Just totally get over the
I get on Instagram, I see someone doing something cool, I go, fuck.
They have all the answers.
Fuck, they're doing so much better than me.
Fuck.
Turns out they're a sack of shit just posting a cool video.
Yeah, it turns out they're probably going to fucking kill themselves. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists anytime for no additional charge. Stop comparing and start focusing with BetterHelp. Visit betterhelp.com/MSSP today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP.
Yes.
We did it.
No, we got one more, dude. I started to read a little. It's kind of there's some PAs in here.
Oh,
dude.
no.
It's hot as balls in Austin, so shout out to our favorite sponsor, True Classic, for providing us with the most breathable and versatile teas in the game. Whether you're hitting those 6 a.m. runs or drinking 5 to 40 light beers a night, True Classic is the best fitting t-shirt for all the dogs. What the fuck?
That's an obvious PA.
That's a PA for sure. Snug in the arms and chest with just the right amount of room in the midsection. You can wear them while performing at the mothership, coaching girls high school basketball, getting as comfy as possible for the NCAA Online Dynasty, or looking jacked while hitting 432 hertz on the flute. For a limited time, snag their buy more, save more deal when you shop with my exclusive link at trueclassic.com/MSSP. Plus, check out their pack builder. Bundle your favorites and score up heavy discounts with each item. Or shop at their pack of the week for a curated bundle of ultra discounted favorites. Personal endorsement.
I do like them. They've
True Classic tees are great.
Completely taken over my closet.
Yeah, they're great. Designed to accentuate your best features, True Classic shirts are tailored for a perfect fit. Snug in the arms and chest with just the right amount of room in the midsection. The best part is that True Classic sells premium products at an affordable price. You can get their best-selling t-shirts, hoodies, jeans, and more in 3, 6, and 9 packs. Looking to dress up? Explore the short sleeve button-ups for a relaxed yet polished summer look. Pair their True Classics authentic jeans for a laid-back vibe that never goes out of style. I don't know if you're like me, but I love staying in style. Being a stylish man is extremely important.
And a laid-back vibe.
I love making sure I have a laid-back vibe,
Yeah.
but I love being stylish as a man.
As a chic, laid-back.
There's not a better quality I find in men than being stylish. I don't think it's feminine. This summer, be fully ready for the summer salt life with the best shirts out there. Be ready to look your best. Save more with our exclusive link at trueclassic.com/MSSP. Be a red power god with True Classic tees.
Oh, hey, everybody. It's me, Lemaire. Okay, if you guys are in the Northeast on August 13th, I'll be at the Dojo East, and August 14th.
Where's the Dojo East?
In Morris Plains, New Jersey.
All right, Morris Plains.
I don't remember. And at Huggies at the Nook in Westfield, Mass. And then the comedy scene at Foxborough, Mass. It's next to the Patriots Stadium.
You're gonna want to see Lemezi live. It's wonderful. He's always fully composed.
Here, you forgot your baseball.
And please come to Optimum Noctis the first Tuesday of August, August 6th at the Creek in the Cave, please. And then I'll be in San Diego August 15th, Tacoma August 16th, 17th, and Spokane August 18th.
That's
you.
great.
Hell yeah.
God bless you. Thank you. Please come. Thank you, guys. God
Let's
bless
get back
you.
to the show.
Let's get back to the show. And go to San Jose.
Go to San Jose, you fucks.
So, dude, you know you can get pianos for like nothing.
Can't find the bugs.
It's not that expensive to move pianos. And everyone who has a piano, a lot of people don't want it anymore. So if you there's a ton of free pianos you can just get. And moving a piano is not that much money. I thought it'd be like $5,000.
Yeah.
It's like a couple hunch. So you can have a brand new baby grand.
You gotta string it up outside your house.
That would be nice. But
Drop it on a fucking coyote.
That wouldn't be bad too. Just to put one in my backyard, let it get rained on, let it degrade, and just be like, all right, get me a new free piano, move it to this house. Yeah,
play outside in the rain would be fucking awesome,
dude. That'd be crazy.
Playing fucking, what's that? Spoons or no? What's the?
I know how to. I'm trying to learn the basics of cocktail piano, so I can play like that real slow like hotel music. I've learned I'm good at like learning little tricks of things to make it look like I'm really good at things. When in fact, if people just looked a little bit deeper, they'd be like, "This guy has no idea what he's doing." I've learned the seventh chords.
That's a Trump move.
It is
for real. That's a Trump dog.
It is a Trump dog move. You can learn these like seventh chords, and they're like kind of easy to play. And if you just hit them, they sound good. And like if you just hit the keys here and there,
If someone's bad at piano, it's a real problem.
yeah, it sucks.
The Salt Lake City airport has a piano in the main. People are always on that fucking thing.
Stinking it up.
And if somebody's good, it's fine. But every once in a while, a bum will get on there.
Just
and there's
suck on-
1,000 people have to listen.
Yeah, there was one in the Concord Mall, and I went there last summer to like visit. I came up from Baltimore to say hi to like my family, and I met my sister at the Concord Mall, and like her kids hopped on it with me, and they were just people were sitting there trying to eat Sbarro, just like.
Just when you thought things couldn't get any lower.
Yeah.
You're eating a bag of Auntie Anne's at a table by yourself. People start banging on a piano.
There goes a 4-year-old on the piano. Yeah, the Concord Mall is still hanging in there. The Concord Mall in Wilmington, Delaware. It's like
It's good to
entered
see them all hanging on, dude.
Dude, they've entered the phase of like Chinese bookstore plant shop, where it's just like they sell like
shit.
Yeah, they sell like Hardy Boys books and just like bamboo shoots. Like for real. It's just there's like they sell plants and like statues and like 5 books.
Eventually it all gets swallowed by a fucking outdoorsman shop.
Yeah.
Those giant
Bass Pro.
Yeah.
Shit. You know whose favorite store that is? The Bug Man.
The Bug Man?
RFK Jr., dude. Covered in bugs.
The Bug Man.
You love the store too.
It is a fun store to go in.
My little my brother's son.
Phil loves it. Phil would stop at them when we would drive. And he would go in and look at stuffed deer.
Yeah.
And be like, that's a good looking deer.
I asked my dad about it. I was like, have you been to Bass Pro? And he was like, dude.
Yeah.
I can spend hours in there. So I go there with your mom. And mom's like, you don't need any of this stuff. I'm like, would you relax? Dude, he fucking, just like, my dad could go look at like pocket knives for like 4 hours.
Yeah. My dad takes the kids, my nieces and nephews, is like a trip. We're going to go to the Bass Pro.
Yeah. Bass Pro does rule.
Big fish tank? Yeah, they got a big fish tank.
What?
Yeah, because if you like swim it along the side of the tank, the fish, if it's for the fish, it'll be like, and they'll start looking at the lure.
Really?
Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah, he'll get hungry, start rubbing his belly.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, it's I gotta go fishing.
Yeah, you gotta
I'm
get back
itching
in
to
there.
go
You got to
fishing.
go fish. It's too hot out here to fish.
I'm missing
You got to
fish.
get out on the water to fish here.
Yeah.
I'm more of a net guy. I like
I'm
catching.
more of a point guy. I go, there's a turtle.
There's
I like that.
And then it ducks. I go, oh, you missed it.
I wouldn't mind catching some turts.
Yeah, sometimes you do by accident.
I'm
My
talking
mommy
about the
did
net.
by
I'd
accident.
feel so bad hooking a turtle, dude.
Yeah, it does
How do you
kinda
get it out of
suck.
there? Well, I guess only snapping turtles bite. Not every turtle bites, right?
I think they
Yeah,
all
but
bite.
sometimes
Well-
you'll just hook it like in its arm or something. Yeah.
I don't. My dad was trying to tell me only snapping turtles will bite you. Other turtles,
Oh, will bite you? Yeah, they probably
Yeah.
don't. Yeah.
snapping turtles will
Like
bite
a
you.
box turtle?
Box
Isn't that what those
slider.
guys are
Yeah, I
called?
like
Red ear
those.
slider.
I like those.
I was getting turtle talk this weekend from. I was getting every.
Turtle
He's like,
talk's
that's a
nice.
box ear slider.
It's good.
He's like, see, that's a red ear slider. I think
And you
it's
heard
good.
him say that. You're like, I'm going to do that to Shane.
It was just. It was.
I
It
hope
was.
Shane brings up turtles.
There was just 4. It was like
He
hovering
fell
on
right
4
into my
brain
trap.
cells. It was just
He
4
brought up
brain cells.
turtles.
A red ear slider. Yeah, that was just 4 brain cells holding red ear sliders. Like,
That's
dude,
good, though.
we have 20 more hours of
Yeah.
this, dude. Hurry up, use it. Yes.
Got
Yeah,
it
he
out.
loves telling his beefs are so funny, dude. He had to. There was a guy. This might be slightly of a sensitive topic, but there was a guy who was trying to use. There's like a backfield behind our house that my dad and his brother own, and a dude had his kids riding like dirt bikes on there. And my dad told him he can only ride a motorized scooter. He's like, that's it. That's fine. If you're with him, no problem. You can cut across the field. Don't care. He's like, I saw this guy with a fucking 700cc four-wheeler. See a little 9-year-old. I go, yo, buddy, get this. No, you can't
Yeah.
do this. The guy.
The Joint Chiefs started this espionage ring against Nixon, but the Nixon administration outed the espionage ring.
Oh, they found out.
Yeah.
So then the CIA started to infiltrate the Nixon administration. Kind of like Scarface at the end of the movie where, he's double-crossed the Bolivian drug dealer and all those assassins, are coming. Okay, so that's what the CIA did to the Nixon administration. I mean, they just started inundating the Nixon administration from all different types of angles. And what's interesting about Watergate, it's a conspiracy within a conspiracy. Because McCord and Hunt, who are the two guys that were busted in Watergate, their goal was to take down Nixon. They wanted to take down Nixon. But there were two agendas at work. And this is actually my third book on sexual political blackmail, because at the heart of Watergate is a CIA sexual honey trap. And what's really interesting, so the burglars broke into Watergate, and there was a secretary from the Democratic National Committee named Maxie Wells. She kept photos of prostitutes in her desk under lock and key. And if you were a Democratic VIP, you would go there and take a look, and then these girls would be at the Columbia Plaza, which was a high-class apartment building. And the CIA had had video or film or whatever.
So you would just walk into this lady's office and she'd be like, check out these ladies.
I mean, I'm sure that there was some kind of secret handshake or code or something like that.
Gotcha.
Probably like, hey, I'd like a hooker. Is there one around? So
do you think these girls are pretty?
So John, the woman that ran that escort
I hear
service,
the cherry blossoms are beautiful this time of year. Oh, yes, they are. Yes, Senator.
I don't know if there was a lot of cherries at that.
Oh, yeah.
But
the cherries are gone.
I think cherries have been gone a long time. But so John Dean's wife, Maureen Dean, was good friends of Heidi Reichen, who ran that escort service, that CIA compromise escort. And actually, G. Gordon Liddy said that she was part of that escort service. And he was sued, but he managed to win it. The first was a hung jury, but then he won the second trial. But anyway, so one of the burglars, Eugenio Martinez, had a key to the desk where the pictures were taken.
Oh, no.
Where the pictures were kept. And when they got busted, their photograph equipment was on her desk. So, but then there was another, so that was the first conspiracy, and that was initiated by...
I'm sorry, when he used the key, did he get rid of those pictures and they were never...
No.
he
he got busted before he could even get into the desk.
Okay.
I mean, they were on them really quickly. And he tried to get rid of the key. He got the shit kicked out of him twice by Carl Schaffler.
Fucking Schaffler.
Carl Schaffler was the cop that was notified that the Watergate break-in was going down.
Why was he trying to take the pictures of the naked ladies?
I think that they wanted to take as many pictures of whatever documentation, women, anything that they possibly could.
And this was a CIA guy stealing the ladies?
Okay, so
I'm confused.
Hold on.
The lady's name was, what was the wife's name again?
Maureen Dean, John Dean's wife.
Gotcha.
Who's John Dean?
Okay, so John Dean was counsel to the president.
Okay.
And he was the guy that supposedly saw that that the Nixon administration was awash in moral turpitude and corruption.
Gotcha.
And he's the guy, he had a book called, it's actually a great piece of fiction. It's called Blind Ambition. And he was the guy that turned on Nixon in the Nixon administration. And then ultimately it was Nixon's word against Dean's word. But there's quotes or there's tapes of Nixon talking about Dean and Dean lying. I mean, Dean, he's a snaky guy. Mm-hmm. And Maureen Dean was very, very attractive. And John Dean, but she was good friends with Heidi Reichen. And what's really interesting is everybody, a number of people have thought that she was working as a prostitute for Heidi Riken, or working with Heidi Riken, running her prostitute gig. And now, John Dean's book was Blind Ambition, and Maureen's Dean was Watergate, A Woman's Journey. And they both say that they met in L.A., that Maureen Dean was living in L.A. when they met. And then they had a torrid romance, and then Maureen Dean flew to Washington, and then that was it. She moved in with John Dean. But I found an article in the Washington Post where it's talking about her working for the government before that. So either they're lying in their books or the Washington Post is lying, because it's out of the, if you take that chronology in the Washington Post, it's because people have said Maureen Dean was a hooker, but it never made any sense to me, because she flew back to Washington, D.C., and she lived with John Dean. She didn't need to be a hooker to make money. But according to the Washington Post, she was already in Washington, D.C. when she met John Dean. So with that timeline, it's definitely feasible that she could have been a hooker with Heidi Riken. And plus, her and Heidi Riken were very good friends. That's pretty much proven.
Gotcha. So what did they actually nail him for? So you're saying that Nixon, if I'm right or wrong, but I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but it's like Nixon's people had this prostitution thing going on, and they tried to expose that, and then he caught them trying to do that.
Okay, so what happened was Nixon didn't know anything.
He didn't know it was okay.
He didn't know anything about any
That's
of
kind
this.
of my question.
And actually, the top people in the Nixon administration didn't know about Watergate. They knew nothing about Watergate. And it was Jeb Magruder, who was the acting chairman of the committee to reelect the president. And it was John Dean that sent them in there to the Watergate.
And they were, the story I was always, they were just in there to steal what, Democrat political plans?
Well, dirt.
They were just in there to get dirt on the
dirt. The second
Democrats.
time, the first time, actually there were two break-ins. The first time was dirt, or the first time was, any kind of documentation, but the second time was definitely dirt.
Okay.
I mean, that's why they had the key to Maxie Wells' deaths.
Yes. But
Now-
if they were in there to get dirt, why would, I thought they were against Nixon.
Well,
a lot of those guys.
No, they were CIA guys.
Yeah.
All those guys were CIA except for G. Gordon Liddy, the crazy one, but they were all CIA. So the overt plan to get it for them was to get dirt. The plan that Magruder and Dean told them to do was to get dirt. Now, there was a second agenda going on there. Those CIA guys, McCord and Hunt, had infiltrated the Nixon administration, like those assassins in Scarface. And their goal was to get Nixon out of office. And they had the opportunity, because that whole thing was a setup. McCord really hated Nixon, and Hunt didn't like him at all. And just to make sure, they're
going to steal him out of the office.
What's that?
So they kidnap him, steal him out of the office. So how are they going to do it though? Are they just going to plant something, or just look for bad stuff?
Or just intentionally get caught?
They were just going to see how it went out. But then there's the media side of it too, which I can get into a little bit later. But with the CIA guys, they wanted the burglars they were Cubans that had worked with the CIA before. But Hunt and McCord were actual agents.
Gotcha.
Now, they were ostensibly retired, but they weren't. In the book, I show that they're still working with the CIA. So the goal of Dean and Magruder was to get dirt on the Democrats. And some people have speculated that Dean wanted those pictures because his wife was in those pictures. I don't know, but that's what people have speculated. But the CIA guys, that was not their goal. Their goal was to incriminate Nixon. And so at the Watergate, the Democratic National Committee was on the 6th floor. And on the 8th floor was the Federal Reserve Committee, or whatever it was, Federal Reserve. And Now, someone had broken into the Federal Reserve about a month before the first Watergate burglary. And the McCord really tried hard to get busted. So at about midnight, 6 guys in suits signed into the Watergate at midnight and went up to the 8th floor, signed in for the Federal Reserve. But the security guard was like, I think he probably had the IQ of an avocado. He couldn't figure that out at all. So the second time they went in, there was a guy named Baldwin, and he called the DC police. And Carl Schaffler was he was a DC policeman, but he'd also worked for intelligence, probably a little bit of both. And he was a block and a half away. And then when the call came in, they went right to the Watergate, and then they got busted. And Nixon, so those were the two. It was a conspiracy within a conspiracy. The overt conspiracy was to get dirt, and then the CIA's conspiracy, the covert conspiracy, was to get Nixon.
And you're saying Nixon didn't even know about the
get
dirt plan?
Didn't have a clue. None of those guys did. And that's what they were calling each other. And they go, who sent these guys in? Because Nixon was way ahead of McGovern. I mean, he walloped McGovern. It was going to be probably the biggest landslide up to that point. Reagan's
up till 2024.
True. Why did he get in trouble for people breaking in, though? I don't understand.
What's that?
Why was he? So he got in trouble for something crazy.
Watergate was just they sent people into the Democratic Committee to steal shit. That's what he got impeached for.
He got blamed for that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That was the how it was portrayed.
Okay. That makes sense.
And that's what Nixon left office for. It hit the fucking
but what happened? What he left office for was obstruction of justice. Because Nixon, I mean, you listen to the tapes of these guys, and they're going like, "What the fuck?" Yeah. I mean, who ordered those guys to break in? Now, Magruder and Dean, who ordered them to break in, kept quiet. So those guys had no idea.
Damn, so there was just like 9 burglars in the building, and everyone was
Spider-Man out.
But Nixon, his natural instinct was to cover it up. I mean, he didn't know why anybody broke into the office, or he didn't know some of the other crazy stuff that these guys had done. Yeah. But it was just his political instinct to cover it up. Gotcha. And that's where he got busted. Is he tried to use the CIA, and the CIA double-crossed him. He tried to use the CIA because the FBI launched this investigation, and they found leads to the Nixon administration because of Hunt and McCord. And he tried to get the CIA to play their national security guard to stop the FBI. Now, Richard Helm was head of the CIA at that point, and him and Nixon hated each other. When there would be a cabinet briefing or a National Security Council briefing, Helms was allowed to brief the cabinet members or the National Security Council, but then after that, he had to leave. Nixon had they really hated each other. Now, Richard Helms said, no, we're not going to cover it up. But then Nixon said something about the Kennedy assassination. And actually, there's tapes where Nixon is grilling Helms. Who shot John? Who shot John? And so Nixon leveraged them with the Kennedy assassination.
Oh, wow.
And then Helms said, okay, we'll do it. But he didn't. So, and actually the CIA provided more incriminating evidence against Nixon. But Nixon didn't know any of this stuff. All these machinations were just going on below the surface.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I had no idea. I thought he got like in trouble for like stealing stuff. I didn't know what happened. I thought he actually just stole stuff and got busted and was like, my bad.
I'm not a crook, dude.
Yeah, I'm not a crook.
The thing is, if Dean
Day Lennon was born, I don't know, some bullshit, but he might have came later. I don't even know. But my whole point is they had this thing where they try to genuinely replace a calendar for several years,
And it's just everyone is fucking miserable. No one could see anybody. You would have off, and no one else you really knew would have off. You would just sit there you just sit by yourself alone on your day off. And eventually what happened was the machines, from never like getting to stop basically and like cool down, the machines all started to falter and break. And eventually the machines started getting fucked up. So the Soviet government was like, all right, guys, we're going to let you see your loved ones again. And they allowed people to start seeing each other. And then, you know, it's kind of fake as hell. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, we see you and we heard you, but it was just the machines collapsed. That's so sad that like they like pretty much dehumanized their population just to have the machines never stop producing crap, which is funny because I thought communism was more about like chilling, just like kicking up, you know, kicking with the homies. And no, it was just all about the machines, and the machines collapsed. And then they got to go back to the standard Gregorian calendar. So I don't know, pretty chill, I guess. But then the whole fucking society collapsed after that, shortly after. And I don't know, now it's Russia's just fucking Russia fighting. I guess from Russia, I don't think they had a good year at all. A lot of people died. So, 1 million, they say. 1 million fucking people? Jeez Louise. That would piss me off if I was Russian, like that wasn't even true. Someone just talking mess, being like, you know, like 1 million guys died in Russia. And I'd be like, no, we fucking didn't. Probably it. You think it's 1 million? I'm under the impression that Russia's winning the war. But look, let's not get bogged down in 2025 conflicts, guys. I just thought that was cool. The idea of just like trying to, as a government, upend time itself to be like, we're in charge of how you view time. And it's like, what a fucking crazy thing to do. It's just so crazy to get that into politics. I was recently, we had a nice little game night, you know, me, my wife, some other couples. And someone there found out that I had never voted before ever. Until like my wife dragged me to do it this year. And they were like, they had a pretty serious, like, that's like fucked up. You've never voted. And it's like, look, if you want to vote, fucking vote. But like this whole idea that like you can somehow embed politics into like your identity and the core of your being. I don't know, dude. It's like, it's fucking weird. Just fucking don't do it. The whole point of the government is to make sure there's like food and roads so you can go and do the stuff you need to do to get food. Being into that, it's like being fucking stoked on the DMV. That's the government. It's the fucking DMV. It's the capital. And it's just like all of the weird human beings who are like, I represent that. And it's like, okay, dude, like, cool, go do that. I'm glad you do that. But all these people thinking they can like wrap themselves up in like any a political identity, left and right. It's like, oh man, I hope that stuff falls by the wayside soon, because it is fucking so unbelievably lame to just get into that. I don't know. People ask, you never voted. It's like, yeah, because every single president I've seen, I've been like, this person's a freak. And it's like, I guess I'm kind of a freak, but not like that, man. If I was president, I don't know. I would go classic, like school president style, soda machines everywhere. That's probably why we're in debt. That's probably why we're in debt. We're in debt. I don't know. What's the debt? Like $90 trillion? It just keeps growing and growing. The first thing I would do as president is say, hey guys, we've been in debt long enough. Let's cancel the debt. They could do that. I think they could do that. And they don't. So it's like, I'm not voting for anyone until they say, hey guys, you know that $90 trillion we're in debt? Let's just say, fuck it. I'm the government. The debt is to the no, it's probably to other countries. Whatever. Just call the other countries and be like, dude, are you really gonna fucking hold me to the fire on this, man? 90 trill. Can we just forget about this? Can we just all chill, please? It's fucking so lame. 40 trillion? Yeah, $40 trillion. The interest on that every year is gotta be, there's no way. Once you're in a loan setup for $40 trillion, like what is that? If I'm guessing these people who own this debt are getting at least 3%. So let's see if we ever can get out of this, because I honestly don't think we can. So here we go. So we have, I don't even know if my calculator, I got to hold it sideways. These are big dog numbers here. Hold on, we're entering big dog numbers. 40, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 40,000, 1, 2, 3. 40 million. 1, 2, 3. 40 billy. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm at $40 trillion. Let's go times 0.03. Let's say we're doing 3% interest. Huh? Let's see. 3% interest equals. Okay. The interest we're accruing on $40 trillion of debt is $1.2 trillion a year. We're never getting out of this. This is embarrassing, dude. $1.2 trillion. And you're going to have a guy every 4 years be like, I'll tell you what, I'm an old-fashioned kind of guy, and I get it. Shut the fuck up. Every year, we owe the debt, it grows. If we just pay our payments, the minimum, we pay the minimum, which we probably do, $1.2 trillion more dollars. So, next time someone's going to be like, well, you should vote. It's like, dude, get the debt down. Then I'll fucking think about it. All right. Otherwise, what am I voting? It's a fucking bullshit puppet show. Unless we can get out of, I'm embarrassed. Every time I travel to another country, it's all I can think about. I just go, fuck, we're really in the hole for 40 trill. Is that really? That's 3%. 1.2 would be 3% of 40 trill. Dude. How much? Juice. Oh, and how? How does it fuck? I've said this forever. If you're in charge of running any enterprise, and if you fell into, let's just say you're in a company and you fell into $1 billion of debt, you would think people would start looking around and go, well, hold on a second here. We're $1 billion in debt, and no one's going to stop we were $40 trillion in debt. Once we hit $1 trillion, you're telling me nobody in this highly capable, like, million-person machine turned and went, we got to figure out how to get. And if they didn't, it tells me that debt is just a contrived thing that's totally meaningless anyway. Because you always hear that. You're like, well, your grandkids are going to be, 350 million people with $40 trillion. Our great grandkids are going to owe $20 bazillion. And it's like, what the fuck? No, they're not. They're never going to. Like, it makes absolutely zero sense to say that's going to stop us in any way, shape, or form, unless it's like, does our tax money go to paying the debt? I have no fucking clue. All I'm saying is when AI takes your job, right? Forget about the debt. At that point, you should say, all right, like, AI taking your job. You know what I was thinking about today? And I don't know if this is like a good thing or not. It's sad. It's scary. It's kind of like, what am I going to do with myself? But then maybe, I'm bright siding, obviously. The cotton gin kind of freed the slaves. It wasn't like the bleeding hearts of people. It was that we came up with a machine that kind of were like, okay, we don't need all these slaves. AI could be the cotton gin of fat, frumpy office workers. That's all I'm saying. How nice would that be? How nice would that be? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, guys. Yeah, I think that's. Yeah, let's do the final clip. And guys, this is a good one. Check this out. I didn't know you were that drunk. We were on the plane together.
You know what I found out? Do you know why scuba divers, how they sit on the boat and fall backwards?
Yeah.
Do you know why they do that?
Look cool?
No, because if they fell forward, they would land in the boat. Come on, guys.
Classic. Highlight reel 2025.
Highlight reel.
Mark that.
Joke World, clip it.
Joke World. Highlight reel 2025. Just run that back 25 times.
Yep.
That's what we'll do for the New Year's episode.
Just that joke.
Over and over
for 3 hours. You can fall asleep to it. But you're going to laugh every time. You're going to try to sleep and you go.
Guys, 2025 was amazing. We recapped it. We had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. Everyone had a lot of fun. And we also cried. 2025, we cried. We grew. And 2026, my goal is to really become more social. I want to get out there. And here's the thing, like being more social, it's not about just going to parties and getting fucked up. It's about genuinely getting to know other people and embedding yourself into their lives in a real way, which I plan to do. My problem with that is I'm just really only interested in my own life. So that's an obstacle I'm trying to overcome, just because when I talk to people, I don't even think I hear them. They talk to me and I'm just going like, dude, fuck. I got to drop like 10 pounds and get shredded. I don't hear anything anyone says to me ever. Every time someone talks to me, I can do like 30 seconds of another person talking to me before I'm like, dude, if I get my bench to fucking 280 and I get my squat to fucking 350, I'll be at the 1,000-pound club pretty soon. Guys, but let's end this on a nice note. Enough about that. It's the new year. It's one of those things where we start thinking about time. A year has passed and we start going, what's going to happen in the next year? St. Augustine, however you say his name, he has a famous quote on time. He wrote a whole essay on it. I'm going to read you guys a little selection on we're going to close this out big with a quote from St. Augustine on time. So here's the quote. What then is time? If no one asks me, I know. If I wish to explain it to one that asketh, I know not. Yet confidently I say I know that if nothing passed away, there would be no past time, and if nothing were coming, there would be no future time, and if nothing were, there would be no present time. Those two times then, past and future, how are they when the past is no more and the future is not yet? As for the present, if it were always present and never passed into past time, it would not be time but eternity. If then the present is time only because it passes into the past, how can we say that it is, since the reason why it is will not be? In other words, can we truly say that time is only because it tends toward non-being? And yet we speak of, quote, a long time and a, quote, short time, and we say this only of the past or future. We call 100 years ago, for example, a long time in the past, and 100 years hence, a long time in the future. But a short time in the past we might call, say, 10 days ago, and 10 days ago hence a short time in the future. But in what sense is something long or short that does not exist? He's saying that future and past does not exist. For the past is not now, and the future is not yet. We should not say of the past, quote, it is long, but it was long, and of the future, it will be long. Let's jump down here. Okay. Behold, the present time, which alone we found could be called long, is narrowed to the space of scarcely one day. But let us discuss even this, for not even one day is entirely present. All the hours of night and day, 24, make it up. The first of them has the rest future, the last has the rest past, and one in the middle has past hours before it, future after it. And that 1 hour passes in fleeting moments. Whatever of it has flown away is past, what remains is future. If any portion of time be conceived which cannot now be divided into even the minutest particles of moments, this alone is what we call the present, which yet flies so swiftly from future into past that it cannot be extended by any delay. For if it is extended, it is divided into past and future. The present has no space. Where then is the time which we call long? Is it future? We do not say it is long, for it is not yet, so as to be long, but we say it will be long. When then will it be? For even then, when it is still future, it will not be long, because what may be long is not yet. But it will be long when from the future, which is not yet, it shall have begun to be and shall have become present. So that then if it can be something long, but instead, as we said before, the present cries that it cannot be long. What then do I measure? Where is the short syllable by which I measure? Where the long which I measure? Both have sounded, flown, passed away, are no more, and yet I measure and confidently answer, inasmuch as the rule of measure, as there is a rule of measurement, that as to the space of time the syllable is single, that double, and I could not do this unless they had passed and ended. I measure not themselves, therefore, which are no more, but something in my memory which remains fixed. In thee, O my mind, I measured times. Do not overwhelm me with noise. Do not overwhelm myself with a multitude of thy impressions. In thee, I say, measure times, the impression which passing things make on thee, and which abides when they have passed, that I measure as time present. That is what I measure, or perhaps
kills everybody.
Everybody dies. Damn, that's fucking crazy. I remember when I would go to the beach when I was little, the beach would flood all the time. So me and my cousins would go out in the streets and like swim in like the street flood water.
Yeah.
I just realized not too long ago it was sewage. It was all sewage water.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nasty.
Poop and pee.
Poop and pee. I was just in there dunking my head fully under. My mom would be like, "Don't go in there," and I'm like, "Whatever," and I'd be under, and it's like fully under, full breaststroke and poop and pee.
Like, mommy, look at me. Some piece of shit on your head. Huge shirt.
I was like, when I had my first kid, we were in Philly and we were at this playground, and like they had like a sprinkler kind of thing, but that had kept going, and it flooded one of the little drains, like the storm drains, and then that water was kicking up from the sewage and it created this other little pond. So kids would go to play in there, they'd be with another kid, and that kid would jump in like the shit water, and I'd be like, "Hold up, you can't play in there." She's like, "They're playing in there," and I was like, "They have bad lives, dude. You don't like." They don't have their parents here, dude. They're gonna swim in the shit water, and you're gonna stay out of that. And this is where your guys' friendship ends. So,
God damn.
Sorry, if I was drunk on a couch, you could swim in the shit water. Unfortunately, I'm here, so no shit water for you.
Would you let them do the trampoline on the mattress that's been outside for like 6 months? Clearly?
Hell no.
You wouldn't? Okay.
No way. Like, it's just sitting outside. If I saw a mattress, first of all, if there's a mattress outside my house, I would call the city and be like, remove this right now. I'm not having that. I'd be like, guys, this is infested. Take this out immediately. No, I don't know. I try to, even in Philly, like I remember like if someone would be like nodded out on our street corner, I wouldn't be mean to them, but I'd go up and be like, bro, you got to move.
But you used to do it though.
Oh yeah, I would have done. I used to walk along the side of the highway when I was a kid.
Yeah.
So yeah, I used to like throw golf balls at cars and like run away. And, yeah, I was really bad. But no, my kids live like a completely. I mean, I'm letting them kind of roam a little bit now.
Right.
But no, they're like completely sheltered.
You got a girl and
Two girls.
Oh, all right, never mind. I thought
True,
you had-
exactly.
I thought you had a boy.
No.
Yeah.
It'd be totally different.
Yeah.
I got hit in the nuts recently. I was like, I think my daughter was trying to like wash a baby, her like little doll, out in the sink, but it was bedtime. So I'm like, come on, it's bedtime. No. So I went to grab her and she did that shit where she gripped the edge of the sink. So I had to like come on. I pulled her off. As I pull her off, she's 3 years old. She just swung back and kicked me in the nuts. Ooh. And I had her like this, so like, cause I have to hold her away from me so she doesn't hit me. Held her up, and it went through my head to just do full like onto the bed. And if she were a son, I would have spiked my son onto the bed. But I just gently lowered her, like, "Ooh, you little fucker, I'll be back." I was about to bounce her off the mattress. Dude. I was like, I just got hit. It's like a reaction. You hit the nuts, you're like, "Fuck you." But I was like gently laid her down. I was like, "I'll be back."
The smashing machine.
I would have chokeslammed a 3-year-old boy right through that shit. Yeah, like, instantly. I for real had to stop myself. I was like, and I knew it was coming, but I tried to move, and she's like grown, so she was like whack. I was like, fuck.
Even if you did that, somebody would be like, "We understand."
Oh, dude, yeah. No, man, that was close. I almost fucking. I mean, it was a bed. She wouldn't have got she would have rattled her for sure, but.
For sure.
If I'd spiked her, actually, she could have broke her arm. But I didn't. So.
What's your parenting style? Are you copying what your parents have done to you, or are you spreading the generational traumas that you experienced as a child? I hope
Not. I mean, you like to think you're not your parents, but then every now and then you go, "Fuck, I'm the exact same guy."
Yeah,
like I'm my dad. But you like to think you're completely different, right? And they might have thought they were different, but I don't know. I feel like I was generally just fucking ignored. No one paid attention to me, and I would just wander around in the woods.
Really?
Yeah, and like find like knives and stuff.
No, I
would just get lost all day.
My brother told me this. I don't remember it at all, but like at like bedtime, they would put me in a room and just latch a thing on the outside and be like, "Bro, see you in the morning."
Damn.
So they would just lock. They would lock because I knew they did it to my sister, and I was always like, "That's so fucked up." They did that to Kathleen. My brother was like, "Dude, they did it to you too." And I was like, "Oh fuck."
Wow.
They would just go full like, "You're done. You're goodbye for the day."
Darkness.
I was
now.
just a creature, dude. I was in a room like,
and you're in a Somalian daycare. And the windows are boarded up and the lights are off.
Where the fuck was that kid? I needed him to be like, "Where the fuck are the kids in here? Let me see this child." Yeah, that was their shit. My mom too. She'd be like if she had my older brothers and like my cousins there. They weren't taking a nap. She would just trap them under her legs and until they fell asleep, and then be like, "All right, good."
Damn.
Just fucking put the quads on them.
That's crazy.
The thing.
So yeah, I do way different stuff.
I didn't have any fun growing up. Like my
really?
parents were no fun. There was no fun. Everybody was miserable. We were all strangers in the house.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to make it where if I can teach them to have fun,
Yeah.
then that's a skill that they can take throughout the rest of their life and attract goodness and great things and good people.
That's the plan.
That feels like the ultimate. If you can have fun in any situation,
True.
then you're unstoppable, right? So that's what I'm trying to do.
That's true.
So we we fucking drive around really fast.
Tight.
In the car, listen to really loud music, dance a lot. We do coke. She's drinking and driving. She's 3.
That is the one thing once you have kids and it really dawns on you like, fuck, dude, I'm in charge of your mental well-being. You're like, I'm pulling from a poisoned well.
I know,
and
man.
I'm just dipping this bucket into your brain. You're like, God, help me, please.
Do you feel like your parents are like a lighthouse for like, you go, that's good that's there because I can avoid that.
No,
that rocky shore.
My parents did I think a lot of things really good. They were just like now we have like the internet. We have like a thing like when you yell at your child, 7 seconds they make neural path. There was none of that shit. They were just like, dude, whoop their fucking ass.
Yeah.
We would all go out to dinner as a family, and by like towards the end of it, it would just be me and my brothers in the car by ourselves, just like chilling until everyone ate. Because if you acted up, you had to sit in the car. So you're just sitting in a Suburban by yourself, just like, damn, this is fucking bullshit, dude. I didn't get dessert.
That's so funny.
They took y'all out to eat.
Yeah, we would go to this place. True, like I said, there was good stuff.
It's so funny that your punishment is, son, go sit in a hot car.
There was nothing.
Go do what Casey Anthony does to her children. That's your
It was
punishment
never like
now.
that. I never even thought a kid could die from a hot car.
Yeah, that's like
Who's to say if they can?
These are new kids.
These are weak kids, maybe.
These are those peanut allergy kids.
I do dry saunas every day. I'm fine. 20, 25 minutes. I'm fine at the 24
if
hour
anything,
fitness.
the baby's just activated his heat shock protein, so.
It's the telomeres
that is
they
so
get too
sad,
short.
dude. Just to forget, because it's
is.
like I get it. Like you're just like, oh fuck, I didn't even think about it, and you come out and it's like, damn, kid's dead.
Nowadays, the car will
beeps.
The car will lock you inside of it and catch on fire.
What?
Do you see this with the Cybertrucks?
Yo,
So the Cybertruck has
What
a
is
mode
your
where
algorithm?
it turns into a microwave and then it locks and then everybody dies.
Oh, so in case, so you don't have to go through all the trouble of hooking like an exhaust thing to your car.
Yeah, I guess maybe if you like have a cold hot pocket.
Flame my family.
Grok is like, do you have a cold hot pocket there, amigo? Let me heat it up for you. But they will lock and then you can't get out and everybody dies. It keeps happening in the news.
Nah.
I like the Cybertruck though. It's good. It looks like Halo. I'm a big fan.
Look that up. Is that true that people are
Cybertruck
getting?
look like a piece of shit.
There's no way you can get locked in your car unless you're Polish. That's the old joke. You hear about the Polish guy who got locked in his car.
What's the joke?
Polish people are dumb. They couldn't.
Yeah, it's
unlock
like
their
a
car.
I don't
little
know.
white on white racism.
I don't know any Polish people.
Yeah,
It was
I don't think I really knew.
It was like
either.
the first meme kind of is like Polak jokes.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't really last.
Well, how do you plan on doing your kids? You don't have kids.
I don't have.
How do you plan on doing your raising them up?
Keeping them away from my parents. No. I don't know. I haven't given them much thought, man. I just definitely don't want to repeat some of the stuff.
Yeah.
That was taught to me. Like my parents are definitely better now, right? But
They chill out majorly.
Yeah, they chill out, but then like you don't know if you've kind of adopted the things that your parents taught you, or like unintentionally taught you, or downloaded the shit that they've been doing, their behavior, until you're like under duress.
Yeah,
you know, when you're stressed out, and then all of a sudden, like you said, you want to spike the baby.
Yeah, real
you
bad.
know? So,
She's 3.
Yeah.
She's 3. She's fine.
Yeah.
There was 2 cases.
Huh?
There's 2 cases. One was in California, one in Texas, where they got in an accident and then the power went out in the Cybertruck and they couldn't get out.
Oh,
Big microwave.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Dude, and cars get really hot too. And like obviously anything on fire gets super hot, but like you're trapped. But when you're trapped inside that small of a container on fire, it's like.
Would you rather burn or drown?
Drown, dude, 100%.
Yeah, Ted Kennedy style.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
really?
Right in the
drown
river.
and burn alive, dude. Drown, you just pass out. It's like, do you ever go underwater for like a little too long and you're like lightheaded?
Yeah.
It's almost romantic.
You just get more and more lightheaded.
Really?
It's chill. Burning alive is literally the worst of the worst.
But what if you like sleep burning? No, I'm playing.
You're gonna wake up.
I'm playing.
A little slow cooker. Put low and slow for about 20 hours.
Yeah, sleep. It ain't really.
No, dude. Burning alive is like, I think, the worst. I'd rather have probably my dick chopped off than burn alive.
Damn.
Have you?
But dude, I'm sorry to cut you
No,
off.
no,
But
go
dude,
ahead, go
but dude, in Asia or the monks that be doing, they look pretty calm.
Self-immolation?
Yeah, they look
Yeah, but
pretty
they've
calm the whole
studied
time.
the art of chill. That's most people are not prepared.
Damn, how much you study chilling? You on fire? You gonna scream a little bit?
It's so funny to be on fire and be like, I don't even care.
I don't even care, dude. It's not
Doesn't
even
mean
real.
anything to me.
Not even real. Well,
Doesn't bother me.
they build like temples where those guys burn themselves because it's just like the supreme act of like, I don't know, Buddhist chill.
Yeah.
It's like you can like, oh, I haven't I haven't jerked off in 40 years. People are like, watch this shit. Just fucking light yourself on fire. Like, do this. Because it is the ultimate. And usually they do it to like draw attention to something.
Yeah, it's a protest thing.
Yeah, they don't have guns over there.
They
so
caught a
can't go.
monk recently that was like, I think it was like OnlyFans. No, it was a girl that was going up into the temple cleaning it out, and I think dude was like, I think he was smashing, and then she tried to extort him. I was like, damn, that's crazy, bro.
This is a plot of a Nigerian film, I think. this is a Nollywood movie you may have watched on YouTube.
Damn, she tried to just like trick them?
She tried to extort him and get bread out of him. I think I think it may have been a few of them that she was like going up there and smashing.
That's a bad plan. They're monks.
Yeah.
They're like begging alms.
Yeah.
They have to hit the alms circuit hard. Be like, damn, I got a fucking baby mama.
But she probably knew they had.
True.
had
They probably have some money. Where was this?
Somewhere wherever the monks be. I don't know.
They're everywhere, man.
Dude, my brother, my brother was just talking to his friend who had come from like Thailand or whatever, and she was telling him that like the tourism. So like if you have like a gay kid, you are from this. It's like a giant like victory because. What the fuck? Why are you pointing at me?
He does me. He does me.
Fucked up.
He just called my kid gay.
That's cool. Well, hey, hold on. Listen to this. So if you're in Thailand,
maybe should I be offended? I don't know. Thank you so much.
Here's the thing: if you're in Thailand, you have like a recognizably gay kid. You turn the kid into a girl ASAP, and your whole family's like, "Here we go," because then it's like part of that like sex tourism thing, where what you do is. You get even if you just have like a daughter too, you can do the same thing where you're like, oh man, she pretends she doesn't have like a husband. She can be married, whole family, everything, kids. But then she'll go to work as like a prostitute, get like an English businessman and be like, yeah, like I'm single. Bring the English businessman back to like her family, and her husband will like even be there pretending to be like her brother. And they just basically, you get like, even if you don't get knocked up, they just fuck these dudes, send a letter back to England. To like wherever they work, being like, yo, I'm pregnant now, and if you don't want like the Thailand courts coming after you for child support and like blowing up your spot, because a lot of these guys are married, give me like 10 G's a month, and that's like apparently like a huge thing over there. Wow. So if you're out there just fucking having sex with hookers, you could get caught up in like a never-ending scam. But
that's
here's
why
the
you do a lady boy.
Here's the kicker:
They got no ovaries.
True.
Who's
true? But then if you fall in love, that's the thing. And I saw a documentary. If you fall in love,
You fall in love.
dude, there's like you bring you back to the village, and like you just have to start like buying fucking shit for like the whole village, and it's like a huge thing for a village. If you get like a slamming ladyboy, everyone's like, let's go. We're all gonna eat. It's gonna be so nice. We just need one rich British guy. We just need one old British guy. This place, a whole place.
This is with ladyboys.
And it could be ladies too.
Oh, okay.
But I think ladyboys over there are just popping off so hard that it's like, and that's an easy one too, where it's like, bro, we're gonna send stuff back to the family.
Who's giving the prostitute their real address?
True. I don't know. But here's the thing: you get these old businessmen, they'll be like, "I love you," and they'll start divulging info, and it's just kind of like,
yeah.
You're done. Here, the funny thing is, especially for like the custody stuff, where it's like, "Yo, I'm pregnant with your child." Like the courts are gonna come after you unless you send me hush money. Apparently, if you just ignore, like the Thailand courts can't do anything to you in London. They can't there's nothing they can do. So.
Oh, you from experience?
No, I've never been. I've never been to Thailand. Actually, when I hear people are in Thailand as like grown adults, I'm kind of like,
yeah, that's the.
What are you doing over there, dude?
Because we already got their food.
Yeah, we got the food here. So
we got the food.
Yeah, it's like, what do you?
We have elephants at the zoo.
We have mopeds.
We got mopeds. That's true.
We even have ladyboys here.
We got it. We got the big four. The big four of the economy of Thailand. It's all right
if
here.
you're going over there, there's another itch you're trying to. In my
something
opinion,
else.
I was talking to someone recently who was in Asia, and they're like, "Oh, my friend was supposed to meet me over wherever they were. His visa got messed up in Thailand. He's stuck there." And I was like,
he was banging a couple of the female like recruiting assistants,
bro.
And yeah, there's some nasty footage out there.
Really?
Him like standing next to her before a game, like. And apparently a text that came out that was just like, "Yo, come give me head."
Oh.
Now that one I don't know how valid that is.
Yeah.
But then he got detained by the cops.
What?
Allegedly.
For what?
I don't know. I think he went to somebody's house, and I think
Checking
he
up on
threatened. I think he threatened to exit the earth. You know.
Whoa.
Publicly, I think he said, "You want to fucking ruin my life, bitch?
Respectable power move.
You want to ruin my life?"
Yeah, respectable power move, obviously.
Now those are alleged allegations. You know
That
what I'm
is
saying?
I mean, it's respectable if you're wilding out that hard, and then it's like everything. I'm
And
guessing
he had a wife and kids, so that's where it's like.
I'd imagine that's kind of the last move to be like, I'll kill my fucking self, dude.
Yeah.
God forbid I had a little bit of fun. Now you
He
want
had
to ruin my
fun.
whole life?
He had fun.
I am going to kill myself, and it's your
Now,
fault.
the thing we
All
got to
your
find
fault.
out, because
Poor
this
kids.
is classic dirty Michigan. Classic dirty Michigan. Now, did they know that this happened? Because somebody tweeted about it like 2 weeks ago.
Little Sandusky Joe Pie. actually
Somebody
talking
said,
about.
"I know Sharon's getting fired, and this is why." And everybody ignored it. Now, the reason they would ignore it is so they could sign their recruiting class that they already had committed, and then go, "Actually, that guy's a scumbag. He's out. But you got signed. You got to play for Michigan." They tricked high school kids on top of their coach being a dirtbag. And dirtbag's strong, but it's getting a little head. Come on,
Boils. I mean, although that kind of
By the
stuff,
way, dude, I can't. Come on, man.
That stuff boils down to the team, though. If you're in such a leadership position, you can't be out here wilding out like that.
Lemaire, could you do some research? Is their quarterback transferring? From Michigan? Yeah, Underwood.
I feel like if I were the coach of a college program, I'd be like, guys, I'm not going to come this entire season unless we win the championship.
Yeah, and which is what they had. Their last coach, their national champion coach, Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah, just a beast.
Full-blown autist.
Really?
He would never come like that.
No, you can't.
He'd literally be like, "What? What are you talking about?"
Yeah, I feel like
He's drinking milk, dude.
That's the
He
best.
drinks milk. He doesn't. He takes his shirt off to play 7-on-7
Dude.
with high school kids. He wore khakis, shirtless, and played 7-on-7. He's the fucking Jim Harbaugh is the man.
Yeah, I feel like as a coach, you can't try to be out here getting pussy and be cool, dude. You got to be totally focused on the game.
I agree.
I mean, players obviously should be too, but when I hear about coaches trying to get pussy, I'm like, dude, knock it off, man.
Wait till you find out about Lane Kiffin.
What's up with him?
Ooh,
bad man.
The boy's a real bad man. He's not afraid to talk to college girls while being the head coach at Ole Miss.
Can't do it, man.
Which, can you blame him? Bro, can you imagine? Sorority girls from Ole Miss.
Are they trying to take down the coach like that?
Yeah, well, the only reason they're taking down Lane Kiffin now is because he left to take the LSU job from Ole Miss, which his team has one loss and they're going to the playoffs, and he still quit.
Why?
The whole sport's just
Yeah, what the hell's going on?
money.
Yeah.
Money changed the sport entirely.
Damn, these guys are superstars now.
They're all stars. Players, coaches, it's strictly business.
Yeah.
Brian Kelly taught us that at Notre Dame, dude. We've been burned before.
True.
But we got diddied. We hired him after he took Cincinnati from Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Took him to a Sugar Bowl, like undefeated. And then he quit before the bowl to take the Notre Dame job. He abandoned his team before the biggest game in school
that's
history.
kind of crazy, man.
It was kind of the right move because they were playing Florida and they were definitely going to get butt fucked. So, I went undefeated. You guys fucking lost. And I got 30 mil. So
Yeah, I mean, couldn't they just let him play that one last game?
sometimes they do that. But yeah.
Or they're like, we need you, hurry up.
Yeah.
Get over here.
And when Kiffin left, he took a lot of the staff too.
Did he
So Ole
really?
Miss lost their coaching staff.
Dang, I didn't know there was so much drama going down.
A lot of drama.
I still think with all the apps now that you have to if you want to watch a sport, it's like, does YouTube TV cover every sport thing? Or is there still
Yeah.
teams where it's like you got to pay a monthly?
It
thing to
depends. If
stream?
you're Notre Dame and you're a national brand and everyone loves you, you're gonna
Yeah,
be on TV.
Yeah, for sure.
No, they cover the big games. Yeah.
I feel like the gambling apps, the least they can do is pull together some money and just stream every game for free.
Of course.
That's what they should do. That would be the right thing.
I think I
than
saw
having this
that at
mess.
a bar, which is the smartest thing I've seen. Was one of those like FanDuel or DraftKings or one of those had a TV network, and it was showing like Serbian basketball at
Yeah.
like 3 a.m.
It's the least they
It's
can
like
do.
that's what you. First off, you're gonna make so much money.
Yeah, true.
Get the rights to Japanese fucking baseball.
Yeah.
And just show it at fucking 3 a.m. when
Yeah.
everyone's drunk.
Especially, I think that's the least they can do, especially after, like, the guy who was on the app for 6 months, lost everything, punched his wife's in jail. He should at least be able to watch sports.
In jail. He should be like,
Sponsored
oh,
by-
fuck, I wish I could be gambling on this. My fucking bitch wife said I'm not allowed.
But at least they're streaming every game for free, because that's what I've been hearing. It's like a pain in the ass. Like, where's the game on? Like, oh, you need this thing. You got to go to
It
this
is,
app.
yeah.
And it's like, dude.
certain sports, like baseball, especially here in Texas, where it's like you can't get local.
Yeah.
Like I had to buy the baseball thing to watch the Phillies.
Yeah.
Nate had to buy the league pass to watch the 76ers, who are still fun. That Lakers game, look, I hate to lose, but watching LeBron have fun.
Watching LeBron drop 30.
have fun. Yeah.
The only thing I did like is the crowd was so hyped for him,
For
but
LeBron.
I got it at the same time. Like you get
I
to watch
get it.
LeBron hoop one last
When
time.
he would dunk, I was like,
oh, that was
still
great.
got it.
How long? He's been playing. How long has he been in the league now?
It has to be like 21 years, 22 years.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in like,
we were kids.
Yeah, we were kids.
Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
He's played against like
he was a
players and their dads. Like he's been in the league so long, he's played against dads that now have
He's dropped
sons in
30
the NBA.
on
Which is-
generations.
Yeah, yeah.
He's dunked on fucking different generations.
Yeah, he's kind of the man.
He is.
What did he do to Stoudemire's?
He's Thanos, dude. He killed the Stoudemire's.
He just
The
dunked on him.
Hardaways, everyone's getting fucking whole family lines getting wiped.
The Currys are next.
The Curry, yeah.
I'm rooting for LeBron's son. Everyone was hating on him. Yeah. Kind of rooting for him.
Oh, you know who I'm rooting for? Shador.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Is he turning it around?
I started to cheer for him when he dropped in the draft.
Yeah.
It'd be fun to see him do well. And unfortunately got sent to the fucking Browns where
Yeah.
you're never going to, every quarterback that's ever been sent there just dies.
True.
But he played all right. He's doing all right.
Is he really?
He's starting now the rest of the season.
It's kind of sick.
Yeah. I hope he does well. Also,
Yeah.
Dion kind of shut the fuck up a little this year.
He chilled out.
I think his team sucked. What'd Colorado do? Lemaire, what was Colorado football's record?
Oh,
And
yeah, 'cause
did
they-
Bryce Underwood transfer from Michigan?
They're saying it looks like it because it didn't like confirm it, but it didn't look like it. They were.
Yeah, you don't really hear much about the Buffalo. That was big news. last
They
year.
were, and then the Buffaloes never really did a single thing, so
Yeah.
they kind of had to move on.
Yeah, that was kind of
They
some
were just
exciting sports
stoking
stuff.
racial division as hard
I
as
know,
they
that was
could.
crazy.
That was crazy.
Just for the check for 2024, dude.
They were 3-9 this year.
They were 3-9.
Yeah.
Ooh, I had a feeling because Neon was awfully quiet.
So they didn't
It's
change.
time to take the humble approach.
Didn't change the game after all. They was like posing it like it was like a sports revolution that was going to change the game.
Yeah, they had a black coach. It's the first time in the history of football.
That's crazy, dude.
Other than Notre Dame. But whatever. Maybe he's not a dick. But yeah, that's another one. Like I would shit on them, and then you look into how fucking nasty Dion was, and it's like, I understand why he's insane.
Yeah,
he deserves to be insane. He was like the greatest.
Dude, every time we played backyard football, it would just be 12 kids pretending to be Neon Dion every time.
In the high
ball.
step?
Yeah, the whole time.
Yeah, high step, little shuffle when you score.
The whole time. Yeah, that's good sports talk, though. There's a lot going on.
I'm hitting you with like the girl version of sports talk. You know what I mean? I'm giving you the drama.
You
I'm
give me
giving you
the
the dirty deets. We're not talking ball. We're talking
narrative.
off-field issues.
Talking the narrative.
We're talking.
You know I love the narrative.
You guys see your boy Kiffin.
What's he up to?
Just the text. The girls are. You can't obviously, dude. If you talk to college girls, they're gonna fucking post it.
I know.
And they would like one girl would hold her Snapchat and the other girl would take a picture of it and be Kiffin be like, "Don't tell your boyfriend about this. Haha. Come over to my house." It's like, dude, you're cucking a fucking high school, a fucking college kid. Dude.
I know,
That's
dude.
evil.
I know.
Some poor kid that's a fan of yours. That's a fan of the school. He's going to the games. Like,
Just slides.
hotty toddy, come on, old miss.
Slides the visor backwards. Time for a blowjob. Yeah, I just don't like the idea of coaches getting a bunch of pussy from college. It just bothers me. Bothers me deeply.
It should. Dude. You're a Harbaugh man.
True.
You would love Jim Harbaugh.
I really like the
As
sound
much
of-
as I talk shit on Michigan, Harbaugh's the man.
Yeah, I just
They
man.
cheated, but awesome.
True.
I wish Notre Dame would cheat. I don't give a fuck. Cheat, win, please.
True. Thanks for forgiving us later.
This episode is brought to you by Aura Frames. Oh yeah. Last minute shopping for gifts is the worst. The shelves have been picked clean. And really, if you've been putting it off this long, there's a good chance you have no idea what they even want. You know?
Every year. Oh, yeah. I struggle to shop for
Matt,
it.
before you do anything,
Go ahead.
I just need you to riff for me, Daddy. Riff on something about Aura Frames for me, Daddy.
No, I like to give them to my mom. I've told you this before. I like to give them to my mom, me, my brothers, sisters, pictures of us as babies in the bathtub. Then I have some ones from us when we were like a little older in the bathtub. And we're actually recreating the whole family in the bathtub.
I'm going to need to get a copy of that. I need a copy of that.
Cousins and all. We're all going to get in there and just do like different shots. Kind of like a calendar situation. So it's just us, our children, all of us in the bathtub.
James is doing that with his daddy. James and his dad are getting in the splish splash. They will take out a bath. Save yourself the stress and get them a personal gift that doesn't scream last minute. An Aura digital picture frame. Can you imagine? Matt, I need you to riff again, dude. Riff for me, Daddy. This is another riff about the Aura frame.
Oh man, the one thing I really like about it, man, we have a couple. We got them all through our house.
They're
We got
everywhere.
Aura frames everywhere, and I have a picture of myself for my eyes. It's like a portrait, but my eyes actually move.
Oh wow!
So when people come by, I go, and then I go, got you.
You go. Everybody that comes in, you go.
So that's something. That's a fun.
That's
trick
a
you
fun
can do.
thing you can
It's
do
a fun
with
trick
it.
you can do
And
with
it
it.
comes in a premium gift box, so you don't even have to worry about wrapping it. Think
That's
about that.
the best.
For a limited time, save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com and get $35 off Aura's best-selling Carver Mat frames. That's awesome. They were named #1 by Wirecutter. That's huge. By using promo code MSSP at checkout. That's auraframes.com, promo code MSSP. This deal is exclusive to listeners, and frames sell out fast. So order yours now to get it in time for the holidays. Support the show by mentioning us at checkout. Terms and conditions apply.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man. Who do you got for the NFL winning the Stupid Bowl?
The Birds.
Bro.
The Birds are going to come back,
Catch
dude.
the net,
I know
bro.
it. I know it. I know it. We're going to come back.
Are they even in like the wild card running?
Yeah. They're still top of the division.
Okay.
But they're sliding.
Yeah, what the
They
hell's
just
going
lost 3 straight.
Do you think it was?
And that means they lost 5 of the last 7. Right? Because it was 2 losses, then 2 wins, then 3 losses.
It's not too late to turn on the Jets, but I don't know, man. I think it's just the.
They looked all right. They in the loss, I don't mean to make an excuse.
Yeah,
a lot
yeah.
of turnovers, a lot of unfortunate turnovers.
Yeah.
AJ Brown, yeah, but he had a game, and Saquon looked good. They're finally they could run the ball a little. Let's get some designed runs to Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
What's the point of having him stand back there and throw? Let's use his legs a little,
Dude.
You know what I mean?
I'm not against you on that.
Let's get a fucking designed run.
Don't you think though? It's a little just like post Super Bowl curse. It's got to be hard to play the
It
season
is.
after you're
For sure.
you're partying up after winning the big Super Bowl. I think I already wrote off the season after they won the Super Bowl. I was like, they're not going to do very well. You got to let them
that's a
taste the
fair
pain. You
assessment.
got to let them taste the pain, and then maybe they'll come back again. Because I didn't want to deflate your guys' spirits,
Yeah.
but I saw you guys cheering for the Birds. I'm like, guys, this is not their year. I knew going in the season.
No,
I
it
go,
is a true thing that it's very difficult to repeat.
It's crazy. I
A
don't
lot
know.
of teams don't make the playoffs after they win.
Yeah, I don't know how you would. It'd be impossible. I would still be celebrating like 3 years later. I would never shut up about it. Every play, I'd be sacked, 15-yard loss. But yeah, last year we
Super
won
Bowl.
the whole fucking thing. It was so sick.
Get a ring, pussy.
I would wear my ring,
Anybody who
brother.
tackled me, I go, dude, you'll never win. It's already over. I'm done.
I know. Like, dude, I already cashed in. I'm done. It's also funny,
Just getting
too.
hit really hard. Be like, yeah, whatever, pussy. I was Super Bowl.
Well, even with like Kels, it's like, dude, him and his brother have a bazillion-dollar podcast.
I think Kelsey's having a good year though. He had a rough game this week.
I'm sure
but
he's good, but it's like you wouldn't catch me going across the middle, ball a little bit high across the middle. I'm like, yeah, I got $1 million podcast to do one day. I'm not going for that. I'm gonna talk about I'm gonna sell fucking toilet paper and shit. I'm not doing this. Getting crushed across the middle by a young, hungry middle linebacker. Like, yeah, I'm good. You can have that. I'm also married to Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have to catch that ball.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get someone.
I'm
I'll
gonna
pay
go
someone
to
to catch it
outer
for me.
I'll be on the moon,
I'll
pussy.
pay someone to catch that for me, bro.
Yeah.
He's got that long money now.
True.
Like, I'm gonna hire a tight end of my own, put him out there, and fucking chill.
You should be able to do that. It should be like the draft in the Civil War. You should be like $300. I can send someone else out.
I know what I always want people to do. Just all the young people out.
Thinking man.
So
Yeah, explain the. I want to know the.
utterly humiliating.
No, it's dude. Who wouldn't want to know more about
No, but when everybody came over, because I had clean,
Yeah,
the
that's
entire
tough.
house was clean,
Yeah,
except for like that book on my couch.
that's a statement.
It was a real statement to the rest of the cast or the crew. The whole crew saw it. This guy means business.
We're
That's
all
a thinking man that's ready to eat
First
some
thing I
butt.
said to them, I said, "I'm so sorry. Don't tell Shane." He did.
They all told me, every single person.
Do you hit him with the rodent where you're just like this, like
The thinking man.
classic thinking man's nerds? I mean, you never really thought to rest your hand on your chin. That would be ultimate support.
That would help.
You learned that is like it evaded you this whole time.
That what?
What has like evaded you that you got from this book?
That positioning is very important. Both of you need to be physically, your bodies need to be comfortable because you're in it for the long haul.
It's like welding. Yeah. Oh, the build up sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And then like, what? Yeah, I was.
What's the buildup?
Like I would just go. Originally, I would just go straight for.
You go right in
Claire.
there, like a hungry dog.
Yeah.
They put the food bowl out. You go.
That's right.
But now you know you got to be
guilty. Around.
Oh yeah. The trough comes out.
Can't get to it. Yeah.
It's happening.
And then just understanding that you can like, you can use your gum to create pressure on the top, like not the clitoris itself, but the top of the clitoris.
Your gum?
Your gum, yeah, like your top gum. So you could create pressure there.
My dog will bite.
Talking about sucking on it?
No.
Explain this. You putting your gum,
like pinning it down a little bit.
Yep, you're pinning it down, and then you're using your two fingers, which I can't do, which is it kills me.
It's okay. You got one wild one.
Yeah, so you but you can then put pressure on the G spot from under as you're like creating pressure downward with your gum and then licking
It's over, yeah.
Yes,
Got that
it's
thing
over.
pinned down. It's over.
You got to pin down, right?
She can't go anywhere. Fucking, I wanna fuck you like an animal.
Oh, wait, hold on, hang on. So I don't play Nine Inch Nails.
What was it? What do you play?
Well, so there was one song that I found very sexy.
Hamza.
I had been on like an OnlyFans. This person I had subscribed.
Lonely fans, yeah.
What's that?
Lonely fans.
Lonely Fans. I was a Lonely Fan subscriber to this woman.
Yeah.
She's since deleted her. Not that
She got her out. She found out you were on it. You turned her straight.
turned her straight.
Yeah, that's good.
Wait, so what was she playing? What was the soundtrack?
The song was. So then I Shazammed it.
Dude, how crazy is this? He told me that he Shazammed it while OnlyFansing. While jacking off to OnlyFans.
While jacking off. Like,
you're just perusing.
well, I had jacked off to it.
You had already finished. And then you said, what's the name of that song?
And at a certain point, you go, you know what?
What was
Stuck
that
with
song? Fair enough.
It was called Bent, or no, wait, was that the name of the band? Yeah, it was called Bent by something German, Direwolf or Direwolf. No. Beer is
it like Du Hast?
Du Hast is like.
Yeah, I mean, it's got the vibe of that. It's got Nine Inch Nails vibe.
I got you. It's like that, like industrial kind of metal.
Yeah. So then I tried one time to like have sex to it, but the timing of it, like a song like that,
Also, the combo, like, damn, where'd you hear about the song? You'd have to be like,
oh yeah.
I don't know. I don't
know. Yeah.
I don't know. Because you don't, man. You Shazammed it from the OnlyFans.
Yeah. I can't find a Bent.
Oh.
No, man.
You have sex to Squid Game.
It's not this.
That's not it, yeah. I kind of like that, though. I like
hop really quick into this section.
You know what I've been seeing on the plane a lot? I've been seeing older women with like mega big font reading erotica on the planes.
That's all they read.
All the time.
Yeah.
And it's like teleprom. I was looking over the lady next to me today.
Lichtwood, Lichwood.
So like German?
Yeah.
Lichwood. Oh, there you go.
That's more like techno. That's more like techno.
Lowrider. Hold on, I gotta get the good part.
Yeah, true.
Because it's like a.
That's like when they get the bad guys in John Wick.
Oh wait, that's the drop.
Bro,
this is like
the red light
shit.
Nah, bro.
This
the red
is
light.
real gooner
You don't think that's sexy? What?
You're out of control.
I forget what they're called. That's a thing. That's like gooner music.
It's what?
Gooner music.
I'm a gooner.
Yeah. It's like battle faps and stuff. They'll do it to like shit like that. I read a whole article on like the state of gooning. It's like me and you would be like, yo, we're about to watch who can last longer, and then you just battle fap your gooner friend.
Oh wait, what's a gooner?
Gooner's like a guy who loves porn.
Yeah, but gooning's like it's hardcore edging. It's hardcore. It's like if you were to get your basement and set it up specifically for masturbation.
Oh no, I'm not a gooner.
Was that a compilation video you were watching? That song?
That?
Yes.
No.
I'm saying, was it like a compilation video of her?
No.
Oh, so it was just her masturbating to that song.
Yes.
It wasn't one of those like follow the metronomes.
Yes, like Sissy Hypnos.
No.
The metronomes kind of slaps, honestly.
I'll give it a shot for a minute, then I'll go, what the fuck is this? We've all tried, dude. Don't lie.
The metronome?
Don't even worry. We can't give you the metronome. You'll be too powerful.
Oh, I've seen it. I went right
You'd
back.
be too powerful for it. You never tried it one day?
No. That was
yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
It is tough. Then you realize you're teasing yourself, and you go, "I gotta stop. This is kind of ridiculous."
Just a callback to my favorite episode you guys ever did with the Q+ one, when you were talking about porn, and you because you were accusing him of looking at it really, and then you were like, "What do you watch?" And you were like, "JOI," and you go, "That's an appetizer, bro."
You gotta have a warm up. Fuck
yeah. It's an appetizer, bro.
I mean, Shazamming a fucking OnlyFans video is impressive.
It is impressive. I wouldn't think
it's impressive.
Well, because I saw the sexy thing, and I was like, "Oh,
yeah,
you're gonna replicate it." Yeah, copy paste.
Yeah,
the best porn video, and I've never seen anything like it ever again. There's a guy out there who just lets women hump his butt with their vaginas, and he claims to give them multiple O's from them humping his butt with their vaginas. And I was
wow.
That was one where I literally turned the porn off and went upstairs. I was like, I'm not turning it off tonight. I like saw it and laughed. I was like, I'm done. I can't.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
But yeah, he's just like this muscly man. He just sits there and chicks just hump his butt with their vaginas. He's like, its title will be like, "She came twice." And I was watching like, wait, what?
I think this guy's begging for it. He's going, I'm not gay. I just like somebody humping my butt.
I like a woman humping my butt and coming.
I bet that feels good.
You having a vag smash you?
Yeah.
It's probably not bad. Probably tickles a little, honestly.
Yeah.
A madge?
Just having a vag
smash.
Having a
Ladies'
vag
vagina.
smash.
Yeah.
Something to think about.
Something to consider.
I think I'd seen that guy though, but not from that.
Not
wank
that
battle.
At the golf course?
No, because
where'd you see him?
Well, because like come twice is like one of my fetishes.
Jeez.
Why?
You got to be wank battling someone.
No.
Definitely.
No. Is that not a? Well, first of all, it is a thing. There was a whole subreddit for that.
Come twice?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. It's fine.
Man?
What's that?
A man or a woman?
A man.
Oh, there's something wrong with it.
Yeah, because it's like so good that he premature, and then they keep going.
Yeah, right.
And it's just like a really tiny, muscly guy that got. I shouldn't call him tiny, but
yeah,
and he would just get dry humped.
That's how I fell into the video.
Okay,
I was watching the guy get dry humped, and I was like, all right.
Trying
And
to reach
then
the goon state.
if you kept following that, there would have been like a lady.
You follow the trail.
Yeah, dude, you were right there. All you had to do was dunk your head underwater, and you would have saw him getting his butt humped. That's the next video.
Dunk my head underwater.
That's so crazy.
Well, we have.
I forgot it was from dry humping. That's what it was.
The Gooners round table.
Because the Gooniverse. Two overlaps of my fetish eye or whatever. whatever.
Fetishize.
You know, the
Gooners unite, dude.
What's the last time you used, bro?
It's been a little bit, but
crazy right now.
I'm telling you, it's been a little bit. Texas does cure the sickness. You go down there, there's not a lot. Dude.
Yeah.
There's not a lot to be had. It's
we
like
can find it.
True.
Dude, Gooner bloodhounds. You'd sniff it out.
Kindred spirits.
It's really kind of emergency. It's like emergency FAP anymore.
Dude,
It's like emergency FAP.
So he would scan his face as soon as he got off the plane. As soon as the plane landed in the airport, going,
Got no shame. The government can know exactly what I do.
Just call the Capitol. Be like, I've touched down. I'm here. Here's my ID. No, dude, I forgot that's how it started. It was dry humping.
Yes. Because the whole
which comes from a panty job fetish. Yeah, yes.
Because
Hold on a second. What's a panty job?
panty job, I got you.
This is like the Belmar brothers. All this
I got
Crazy,
you.
dude.
So panty jobs, it's a whole world of ass jobs / outer course /
dude.
It rules.
What the fuck is going on?
/ unexpected sex, which is not as aggressive as it sounds like, but basically.
How are you doing all of this and line dancing?
So.
You should see how horny he is on the dance floor, bro. It's fucking crazy.
Panty jobs.
One girl. Okay, so anyway, but I'll do this and then we can have that out. Okay. So if you like a real planned version of this would be Mano Job, which is
Bro, I'm not kidding. You're hurting our show.
oh my bad.
Don't worry. Explain.
Well, I'm just saying anybody wants to know what we're talking about.
Okay, bring it all the way back.
The easiest way to find this is through
Mano
those
job.
where there's supposed to be hand jobs. Mano, I think is a
Mono is Latin for hand.
oh, so Mano Job. My bad.
It doesn't matter. I was gonna hold your feet to the flames on that one.
I want the Latin root.
But the general idea is
What's the etymology of panty job?
it's only supposed to be a hand job or a blow job or like a little grind session, but she gets so into it that kind of like slides in a little bit for a little bit. That is
It's a panty job is when you stay outer course, but you're it's like between skin and the panties, and you're kind of like hitting that gap.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
I didn't know the name for it, but yes, I've indulged.
Yeah.
Shit's incredible.
Incredible.
Yeah, it's a really great video. I've indulged.
It's great. And so this guy
Sometimes it's outside and it's a lady in a sundress. She just lifts it up. It's a nice time.
Yes.
They're kind of going belly to belly, standing. Am I right?
Oh, I know
Is that the
exactly what you're
same
talking
thing?
about. Carrie Light.
What? You know her name?
Probably.
What'd you just say?
Carrie Light.
Is that her?
That is a lady that's on X.
Well, I need to know this because I've been looking for this fucking lady.
Oh, yeah.
I
saw it years ago.
I have a lost panty job video that haunts. I can never find it. I was like, gotta remember that. Woke up the next day and I was like, it's gone.
Yeah. Do you want to describe it to me? And
I've never seen
You might have reached the goon state.
Hold on, what did you say?
I do think I'm probably like in the top 1% to 2%
A panty job
of those videos. Yeah. And I'm not proud of that. I mean,
I think it's pretty. I honestly think it's not that bad. A panty job.
Interested.
Panty job's not bad. It's when you panty job's so innocent, and then you see the muscle guy getting humped in the butt by girls.
Christ.
Yeah.
What?
I've been clean since
Hey,
February.
Bill, take it easy, man.
Clean since last February.
I haven't jerked off since last February.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Oh, you haven't even
Hey,
jerked off.
congratulations on your
Thank you.
engagement.
Well, it must be nice, dude.
Yeah.
Must be nice.
That's what Shane hit me with right when it happened.
My wings have been clipped so many times.
Oh,
I've gone no masturbation, no porn, and my wings have been clipped so many times. I've been flying, and then I crash right back into the ground.
Sure. Dickerous.
True.
That happens.
It's fine,
There's nothing wrong with it.
No, I don't beat myself up about it.
Gotcha. Loud and clear. So, Gerby, you're saying you're top 1% horniest guys? You are
I
one of the.
regret saying that. I just think that it's not the horniest guys. What I meant was like that style of video, because there was a whole subreddit.
You've been locking it down. How long have you been holding it down?
For years.
Oh, really? You found your thing.
Yeah.
Do you have a alt account?
No.
Oh, you just go anonymous browsing?
What did you mean by that?
Like, do you have a Reddit just set up for you to watch porn?
No, I just have my regular.
Just rocket.
Yeah. But it's not like I
Yeah, you don't care.
Yeah, you don't have like a public. Yeah, you're not trying to get like Reddit karma and shit.
Right.
You're not commenting.
No.
Okay.
You promise?
I commented not on
get information
porn,
different.
not on porn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you're not commenting on like the shit you're jerking.
No. It'd be like
I would say a comment to get information about a
Might not be that
starlet
high,
is fine. If you're
She's beautiful. What's her name? Has anyone actually seen her face?
That's a great comment. Name?
Yeah, if you're information foraging, that's an acceptable comment.
Yeah. That's where I think you
What
might be,
else
like,
does she have?
bottom 10% because there's dudes commenting like
No, I was just saying insofar as like
knowledge,
the type of video.
Yeah.
Okay. No, it's always nice when you hear somebody knows what you're talking about in terms of something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because rarely do guys get to have conversations like this, dude.
important.
We're in the, you know, we're in my man cave, dude. Pool table, sitting around talking jizz. That's what it's all about. Our funeral.
Yeah.
It's his buddy. Every day the guy's like, where are you going to get buried? It's like, let's just have a beer.
It's just his hobby now.
Watch baseball.
Talk about it all the time.
Yeah. They're getting old, so it's like, yeah.
It's got to creep in. I mean, once you're in your 60s, not even 60s, I guess mid 60s, 70s, it's got to be just like a huge chunk of your day. Be like, dude, I'm going to die.
You see that your parents were just, people just die constantly. They're friends.
Yeah.
And my dad, I grew up, my dad reading the newspaper like, oh, Brian died. Brian Scott, he died.
Yeah.
And like my mom, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Like, wow, y'all are like drill rappers. You're so numb to this shit.
For real. Yeah. My mom will call me to tell me about it. It'll be like so-and-so's uncle died. You're like, all right. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's like, okay.
And you're like, they're telling you about people that you like don't even remember meeting.
Yeah.
And they're expecting you to be sad, and you're like, fuck. Like, I haven't seen that guy in like 20 years. I don't fucking remember it.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, R.I.P. My bad. Yeah, also
My bad.
The boomers that's gonna be one after the other too, man. Just so many of them. It's gonna be business about to be booming.
Yeah.
For the funeral homes.
The O'Leary funeral home.
O'Leary's gonna clean up because the baby boomers are the biggest like whatever generation or group of people.
Yeah.
They're gonna go down. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be one of the biggest transfers of wealth outside of COVID, I guess.
It might be time to buy a funeral home.
True. Plug talk in the funeral home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same building.
Yeah.
Tell the girls just ignore this.
Just have a crematory.
Yeah. All the shit that's going on. The smell of dead bodies. Don't let that turn you off or anything. Yeah.
Let's be professional.
Yeah. Got your fucking pussy wet. Shut up.
You're making plans for your like dead husband. You're like, oh fuck. I'm gonna fucking go. That's really funny. That's a funny thing to think about.
Because that's kind of like our scenario because we do No Jumper and the Plug Talk thing in the same building.
Oh, dude, that's hilarious.
And like we haven't really had any like weird overlap, but you always kind of wonder.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes like there'll be like a mob of 10 Pyrus leaving at the same time, and like a bunch of porn stars kind of showing up at the same time, and like the gang members don't want to leave. And like they want to kind of stick around, and they'll be asking me like, "So you're about to fuck her?" And I'm like, "How have I not emphasized this enough that you guys would understand that is what I do?" But like that happened the other day. This girl Haley Davies, and they're just looking at her, and she's like Australian, tan, huge fake butt. They're all just like gawking at her. They're like, "You're about to fuck her." I'm like, "Yeah, dude, that's how this goes."
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Getting the Pyrus respect.
Yeah.
True. I mean, that is definitely road to their heart for sure.
But some of them aren't feeling me because I've been abbreviating like to like the pie emoji and then the kangaroo. Pie-roo.
They don't like that.
I feel like they might have had a little meeting and they decided to not let me use that emoji combination anymore.
Yeah. Have you ever run into like a serious threat due to like, dealing with people in like gangs and stuff and them kind of maybe turning on you or deciding they don't like you all of a sudden?
Yeah, I've definitely dealt with some serious threats, but not like,
Yeah.
I can handle myself.
Yeah,
I haven't really landed on one where I'm like, oh no, they're going to like show up and kill me like today.
Yeah.
But maybe like they'll kill me in the long run, but I can accept that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, true.
As long as it's not like an immediate threat.
Yeah, I got what you're saying.
That's kind of how I felt on 6th Street last night. Like,
yeah,
one of these people is going to kill me here.
Yeah.
Snake guy. I mean, that would be, that'd be fucked up.
Adam, you kind of are the godfather of Black People podcasts. If black people really
Yes.
didn't start doing podcasts.
I will
you
accept that. Don't go into any more detail. People are gonna love me taking credit for that. Yeah.
No, for real. Like you got all the black guys into podcasts. Like black people weren't really listening to podcasts before. Like,
well, I'm gonna give it to Tax Stone in like 2013, 2014. He came out and like, but that's like such a sad story though, because he was like the king of basically like introduced like anybody from the hood in New York, especially to like podcasting. This guy Tax Stone, but then he like basically had like a war of words going with like another rapper, and then he showed up at a T.I. concert in the middle of Midtown Manhattan and ended up getting into a situation and fucking like ended up shooting this dude's bodyguard / friend, and then now he's locked up doing like 30 years. So like he had like the street podcast, and that story just like ended abruptly when he killed this dude.
Damn.
And that was a wild thing for me to see. That was definitely the moment where I was like, oh shit, like real street dudes getting into podcasting could have some crazy ramifications. This is so different than how I'm used to communicating with people. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Fuck. Because like all the mob guys are doing it. Like
what?
Italian mafia dudes are doing podcasts.
Oh, yeah,
They
I've
sit
seen-
down and just snitch.
But it's all the dudes who already snitched, for the most part.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like a dead scene. Like a lot of these gangs and shit are still like super active, whereas like the mafia shit is just like not what it used to be.
Yeah, I think I've heard people try to say it's coming back, but I don't think it's like anything like
What,
it
the
was.
Italian mafia?
Yeah, I've heard like rumors of it in Philly, like the mob's coming back. They do gambling, and it's like, I guess, man. What do they own a website now? Like, what are they
Steak.com.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think the Italian mafia. I mean, I don't want to, I think they're done. I don't want to stoke their rage, but I think they're pretty much done.
Yeah, we don't want to make any enemies, but
No.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no,
they seem like they're not doing shit anymore. Yeah,
True.
Or at least you don't hear about it. Yeah.
Did you see that we had I wasn't here for that one. We had Andrew Callahan on. He was saying that the Trank is starting kind of gang wars in Philly, where the Trank's controlled, I think he said Mexican cartels, but then Chinese gangs have started making like a powder form of it, and if you get caught selling like the Chinese version, you'll get killed.
Whoa.
The cartel will like put a hit out. They'll put it on like WhatsApp. Like, here's the guy's head. There's the guy's picture. Here's where he lives. Bounty. Whoever kills him gets blah blah blah.
Whoa, that's how they put the hits on it.
That's
honestly,
what they said. I
I
don't
know
know.
about the Trank, but I didn't know that there was like a war for who was going to be supplying it. Dude.
Yeah, they're saying you can just go on WhatsApp. If you get caught selling like another gang's Trank, their picture goes up on WhatsApp, and they're just like, here you go.
That's amazing that it's like
$2,000.
that transparent about who they want dead.
Yeah.
I'm sure the cops don't care.
Yeah. Well, you always just Telegram and WhatsApp, and it's just like, oh, you can just commit whatever fucking crime you want on here.
Yeah, I always wonder about that. It's like, can you? Because it's like, I guess you can, but it's like there was an app in Europe that it was like a version of that, and it was just the Fed set it up the whole time.
Well, like
they just arrested a ton of people.
After the Silk Road, there's just been like a million different like online dark web drug databases. I used to know dudes who were getting fucking like Molly off the Silk Road in like 2012.
Yeah.
And they would just order it and it would come in like an envelope with a bunch of fucking pills and shit. And like, I don't know. Like, I guess like I watch YouTube videos, like people always will do like a big exit scheme before the cops get them now, where they like rip off people for like millions of dollars once they've gained their trust before they get caught typically.
That's kind of smart. I knew a dude who used to do that with Molly, and he would just go follow fish. He would just order Molly on the dark road and follow fish all summer and sell it.
Do what?
Fish, the band.
Oh.
My bad. The jam
I
band.
thought it was new slang I didn't know about.
No, the band.
He
He
was
would
just
just follow
following
the
fish all
band
summer.
Fish and sell Molly all summer. He got off the dark web.
It
And that
feels
was
like
just
it
his
would be
life.
so easy to be like a drug dealer.
Yeah.
Besides the, you're doing it right now.
No,
Okay,
no.
my bad.
I'm retired. I'm retired.
I don't know. Like until you just get like, I guess it seems easy to me now because I just know like a million people who would be willing participants who would like love to shop. And
Yeah.
like, you wouldn't have to like dip into the seedier parts of society.
Yeah, but you always will run into them though. It's like you'll cross paths, but yeah. Well, the problem is too. It's like it technically is easy. It's just you're dealing with people most of the people who are doing it just have no self control whatsoever. It's like you just like give a guy some weed and you're like, all right, good luck with this, and he's like, he'll just get hammered in his car and smoke blunts on the way home and get pulled over, and you're just like,
And just rat you out, yeah.
dude, come on, man.
I remember when
all
I
you
tried
gotta
to
do
sell
is drive
coke.
this to a place.
I tried to sell coke in like 2013 or 14 or something, and like I would like wake up to like 18 missed calls from like one Asian guy at 4 a.m. who just like, you just realize like, oh, if you want to do well in this business, you have to be willing to wake up at 4 a.m. to go sell 1 gram of cocaine to this one fucking fiend who will tell on you in a heartbeat if it comes down to it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bad life. But yeah, well now though, people just sell drugs on like Snapchat.
Yeah.
They just put a thing out and they're like, hey, I have pills. And apparently the cops all have Snapchats too. And they'll just be a girl on Snapchat. Anyone who has a felon who gets out of jail, they follow them right away on social media. And it's just like, we can just watch this guy now.
I was having a conversation with somebody the other day about like making money on Snapchat. And I realized like 5 minutes into the conversation that I was talking about like the actual ads that you run on Snapchat, like the normal monetization shit that they do. And he was talking about selling pounds of weed and like fentanyl and shit on fucking Snapchat. And I was like, oh, fuck, no, dude. I'm like talking about something completely different.
Talking like Google affiliates ad program.
Yeah. It would have been like amazing content if we had been recording that conversation because we were like, you know, like every comedy you've ever seen, there's like that moment where you're talking about one thing and they're talking about the other thing. And it's like, haha, they're confused. But it was like about something pretty serious.
That's sick. He assumed you were just selling fentanyl on Snapchat aside from everything else.
That's what I was thinking afterwards. I'm like, I got a lot going on. You really think I'm selling drugs on Snapchat as well? Fuck. All right.
Yeah, that's that is such a bizarre move. But I guess if you don't really think about it, because there's people who don't care about getting caught at all. And you run into them and you're like, oh, this is not good.
You see that with a lot of the drill rappers killing each other where it's just like, oh, fuck, like you don't even care. You weren't even scared of 30 years in federal prison.
Crazy.
Props to you.
They need to cut it out.
Yeah.
I'll jump into the conversation. Those drill rappers, could they stop killing each other?
Hey, man, I'm with you. Yeah. They need to chill.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be nice?
That would be chill if they all just kind of, became one gang. Actually might be kind of gang blasphemous, but yeah, they should all get together, dude. That's not nice.
Get together and feel all right.
Yeah, dude.
This episode is sponsored by Blue Chew. Let's talk about sex. Guys, remember the days when you were always ready to go? Now you can increase your performance and get that extra confidence in bed. Blue Chew isn't that important to have confidence in bed?
Big time.
Now that porn's in everybody's mind, you think of, God damn, there must be a guy railing the girl I'm having sex with.
Yeah,
true.
She
She must have gotten drilled before.
Let's get into it.
And you got to try to drill him.
Just ask her. Start asking her, like, what have you done before?
Yeah,
while you're
that's
inside?
what you should do. You should go, has anybody ever drilled you?
You're a dirty girl.
Isn't it important to drill as hard as you can? Blue Chew is a unique online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but in chewable tablets and at a fraction of the cost. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready when an opportunity arises. Nice. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you've approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Personal endorsement, I've done it. It works. It gives you hard boners.
Love that.
Blue Chew wants to help you have better sex. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. Chew it and do it. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code DRENCHED at checkout and pay just $5 in shipping.
Ooh.
That's BlueChew.com, promo code DRENCHED to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast.
Yay.
We thank them. Thank you, Blue Chew. Send me a sample so I can jack off with the hardest boner I've ever had.
That would be awesome. Outside. Prize Picks is America's #1 fantasy sports app with more than 5 million members. It is the most fun and exciting way to get in on the action while you watch your favorite sports and players. You just pick more or less on two.
Getting the giggles for?
I don't know. You just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash.
Whoa.
Yeah, man.
You ever think about that?
I mean, bro, I would love to 100x my shit. With Prize Picks, you could turn $10 into $1,000 in a single game watching your favorite sports this summer. You can make a Prize Picks lineup in as little as 60 seconds. That's actually really nice.
It could all change.
True.
In one game.
More. You just need to pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections, then you're locked in. I do really like that, how simple that is.
Yeah.
There's always action on Prize Picks, and this is the perfect time to try out something new as basketball is winding down. Make sure to try out esports this month because for every Wednesday and Saturday in June, if your lineup doesn't win, you'll get your entry fee back. Nice.
That is very
Choose
nice.
from Counter-Strike 2, Call of Duty, League of Legends, and more. Like I said, I love it. It's simple, streamlined. Let's fucking go. Download the app
That's
today
your
and
personal
use code.
endorsement?
Yeah, simple.
I need you to
streamlined.
get involved in this. You'll actually really enjoy it.
I would have
You
a good
love
time.
It.
Action.
Getting in the action.
Get in the action.
I don't know how it helps.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to watch.
Yeah, dude, I would like it. I like to just find out the next day. Just be like, damn, I'm pick 2 people at random, see what's up, see if I can fucking 10x my shit real quick. 100x my shit. Download the app today and use code DRENCHED for a first deposit match up to $100. Again, download the Prize Picks app and use code DRENCHED for a first deposit match up to $100. Pick more, pick less. It's that easy. Yeah, I do got to get in on the action here.
Guys, shout out to our favorite sponsor, True Classic. So presumptuous.
I know.
But we do like it. Shout out to our favorite sponsor, True Classic, for making us fellas look and feel good no matter how we move.
I like that.
Elevate your style this summer with True Classic, where timeless pieces meet modern comfort. Our favorite sponsor, True Classic.
Headphones, dude, the plane Egypt Air, I'm not knocking it, but it's like taking a time portal. You can watch the Egypt Air safety instruction video. It's fucking hilarious. The plane's like from like the fucking early 2000s or late 90s. So it's a whole nother world. Like
that's unmatched on comfort.
I sat in like like the Chinatown bus. That's what the same fabric is on the seats. It's the same seats.
Fuck.
Yeah. I got on the plane and I was like, I made a big mistake.
What were the names? What were the name of the headphones you had?
I didn't have Oh no, I had Hypergear Sport 2.
The person who made them probably jumped after making them.
Hypergear Sport.
This is what I was afraid of, Bill.
Yeah.
What?
You being a fucking weirdo with 2 dogs.
Yeah.
They're my friends.
There's fur babies, dude.
I can't let them piss in my fucking
Damn,
head.
they're so cute.
Reggie.
Dude, those things are awesome.
Fucked up.
Reggie's so chill.
God, I'd love to see your stress.
Talk with the fellas.
Yeah, they're
They're
little
like
hedgehogs,
hedgehogs when they lay like that.
Yeah, they don't look fucking real.
One looks like Rocket from fucking Guardians. They're gonna lose their puppy hair though, and then they're gonna look like little rats, and then they're gonna get their regular hair.
Yeah, they get their fucking adult coat.
Oh, really?
Yo, Shane, can you believe it? One of them costs more than me.
For adoption.
One of them costs more than me, dude.
We did the math
devastating.
with inflation.
With inflation.
I feel like personally, Matt, I feel like I've earned more money like than this thing will earn.
Yeah,
like
for
I
sure.
earned my place, but yeah,
For sure.
from out the gate, equal.
Yeah.
Although Billy can start up a Cutestagram. If you start up a Cutestagram,
He's
those things
definitely
could
going
be
to.
big earners.
I'll never do that.
I need to see you shirtless with those boys laying on
It'll
the
be
ground.
unimpressive.
I'd love to see
And
it.
weird.
I would pay for it.
Yeah, actually,
How much money? How much money would it cost for you to start a
Tickle.
cute?
You can just start one of just them, dude. You can start one of just them.
Nah, they're
And then you can do like a separate like goatsy thing or whatever.
I'm not like the asshole that's kicking out. Bro, relax.
Goatee out.
You're in a hotel room. You're feeling devious. I get it, but not in front of the dog.
I'm fucking wow. Not in front of Stevie. My bad. Not in front of Stevie and Reggie.
You beat off already. Blink twice.
in here?
How long have you been?
I
in this?
just got, dude.
Yo, show that chart again.
Yeah, that was the
show
chart.
that chart again.
I just fucking got here, bro.
There was a dip before the dip with us.
Nothing more
Please,
shameful
you
than
guys
the Apple
wish.
Watch. Are you
Let the
working?
record state that I have text record. I just got the room was just available for me. But I'll show you my dip again. I mean, maybe we'll see how I've been reacting to this whole
Smart. It's smart to keep it on the left.
Yeah.
Yo, you guys got me all fucking stressed the fuck out, dude. No, I'm just engaged.
Damn.
I'm just engaged right now. It's no big deal.
Did you have to get little dogs because you're scared because you're dog build?
No, nothing like that. We already talked about this last week.
Oh, really?
Wait, why you dog build?
Saw a fucking chick bang a dog when I was in like 6th grade. I was like, what the
Oh fuck. Ew.
Nah, Reggie would never pipe my girlfriend.
Reggie might pipe.
Reggie's penis is wee, bro.
Yeah,
Is it weird?
He's got a nub, dude.
Dude,
It's like an
he's
Audi belly button. He might have.
it's only going to get bigger. It's only going to get bigger.
It's only up from here.
I know.
It might get fat too.
He could have a wad on him.
I mean, Matt has Jax. Jackson's like huge.
Yeah. Jackson's
Yeah.
a deviant. Though. He was like sucking Zeus's dick and shit.
Yeah, but
Yeah, dude,
Jackson's own dick is like a human dick.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
dude. I actually thought about that, Andrew. I was like, dude, your dog might have blew out my dog's ACL. It might have weakened it. Zeus would like ruthlessly hump
Oh,
him.
yeah.
And for a second, I'm like, damn, dude, Zeus definitely blew out Jackson's knee.
They had
Or he at least like fucked it up a little bit.
It's something special.
This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. Comparison is the thief of joy, and it's easy to envy other people's lives. It might look like they have got it all together on their Instagram, but in reality, they probably don't. Therapy can help you focus on what you want instead of what others have, so you can start living your best life. And it goes without saying, huge proponent of therapy, you should do it. Go beyond your horizons, figure out your bullshit. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapist at any time for no additional charge. Stop comparing and start focusing with BetterHelp. Visit betterhelp.com/MSSP today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP. Sandals, sunscreen, snacks for the kids. What do these have in common? You're probably buying a ton again this summer, but don't stress about the cost. Use Ibotta and get cash back on all of your purchases when you stock up on all your summer essentials. Ibotta is a free app that lets you earn cash back every time you shop. Earn on hundreds of items from groceries to beauty supplies, even toys. So you can make sure you're beating inflation no matter what you're purchasing. The average Ibotta user earns $256 per year. That could cover the cost of an entire shopping trip, that flight you've been eyeing, or the fancy dinner you've been craving. Other apps give you points that don't amount to much. With Ibotta, you earn cash back that you can withdraw to your bank account, PayPal, or gift cards. Simply add offers in the app, upload your receipt, and voila, the money is yours. Right now, Ibotta is offering our listeners $5 just for trying Ibotta by using the code DRENCHED when you register. Just go to the App Store or Google Play Store and download the free Ibotta app to start earning cash back and use code DRENCHED. That's IBOTTA in the Google Play App Store, or App Store, and use code DRENCHED. Today we're here to celebrate the perfect summer grooming companion that will keep you looking cool even when it's sizzling outside. I'm excited to introduce the latest version of the lawnmower family, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, and the new colorway White Hot from Manscaped. In a sea of options to choose from to perfect your grooming routine, Manscaped undoubtedly shines. And now by popular demand, they're riding the white hot waves with their new special edition trimmer in white. First, the updated trimmer blades feature longer, wider, and rounded teeth that cut through hair with ease. And here's where things get interesting. The foil blade, crafted to transcend the boundaries of your typical trim, achieved with the trimmer blade. This foil blade is designed to leave you with a finish that's irresistibly sleek and utterly bare, leaving you like a little child. As if the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra in White Hot isn't bright enough, Manscaped upgraded their infamous LED light. No more fumbling in the dark. Those tricky spots are now brightly illuminated. You'll be able to see your butthole. Join the 10 million men worldwide who trust Manscaped for all of their grooming needs and get the special edition Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra in White Hot today. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code DRENCHED at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code DRENCHED at manscaped.com. No more juggling multiple tools or dealing with subpar results, just efficient, effective grooming wherever you need it. Also, I will be in San Jose. It might be too late by the time you see this, but I'll be there this weekend, August 1st through 3rd, the San Jose Improv. Please come to that. And a couple big ones, Tyson's Hall in Virginia. I'm going to need people to come out there. Pretty please. It's a big old theater. And also Town Hall in New York City. Go to that. I'll be in a bunch of other places. Go to mattmccusker.com/dates. Also ShaneMGillis.com. Click on the live link for all of his tickets. He'll be all over the place. Check out Sean Gardini, LaMerily, and all the other motherfuckers you even think about. Just go have fun, dude. Do your fucking thing, dude. All right? Love you guys.
Dude, released a turtle yesterday.
What do you mean?
It was me and Maya found a turtle, like a tiny dude for real, like it was like this big, a little like water turtle.
Damn.
Brought it home for a couple of days, and turtles are disgusting, by the way.
Yeah, they are.
I would come out the next day, and dude, they take the biggest shits. Like all the food I would throw into its tank, it would just turn into just like crap. It was disgusting. After like 3 days, I was like,
"What was the name?"
Rainbow slowbug.
Yeah, you never told me that. So when you texted me, we just released Rainbow Slowbug. I was like, dude, that must be an autocorrect to fuck up. Poor Matt's out of his fucking mind.
I thought I told you we had a turtle. You
told me. I never knew it was Rainbow Slowbug.
Rainbow. That was I gave Maya 2 seconds. I was like, what do you want to name him? Dude, literally Rainbow Slowbug. And I was like, wow, it's
actually a great name.
That's a pretty fucking good name.
I had to name your next special.
I might,
take
dude.
all the thought out of it.
I mean, that's a good one.
I might just do Rainbow Slowbug.
Yeah, I would take that.
Yeah, Rainbow Slowbug's nice.
We released him. It was like out of like an animal movie. We put him in the thing. He was so happy. He ran into the it's like a little like rocky waterfall looking thing. Jumped off that into the water, or like kind of fell off really. Went under the water. Like, damn, that's just it. He's gone. Dude, like a minute later, pops his head back up right near us, just looking at us. I'm like, man, this is the best thing ever.
Matt,
goes back under.
Did you watch The Boy and the Heron?
What's that?
Oh, dude. What you're talking about just reminds me of the fucking Boy and the Heron cartoon Billy made me watch.
Yeah, it's
anime.
Yeah.
Dude, you got
it's good anime house.
Telling you, Steins Gate, dude. If you're watching anime, please watch
confusing.
Steins Gate.
I
How
tried to
so,
turn him
dude?
on to it. Yeah, he didn't like it.
I like
Why was it
Death
too
Note,
confusing?
that's about it.
Shit, dude. Right now, I've forced my kids to watch Pokemon with me from the beginning. So good.
That's pretty
So good.
Are they
Pokemon.
digging it?
Oh yeah, they love it. Thank
Oh,
God.
that's
It's
hilarious.
so good. Dude, I'm on like episode 9 right now. It is kind of fucked up though. They're just like finding animals and make them fight each other. You have to beat the shit out of an animal, and then you get to capture it and just make it fight other animals. And dude, remember Brock?
Yeah.
Brock punches Misty in the head twice.
Different culture.
Dude, for real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine these days.
Yeah, he fucking smacks the shit out of Misty in like the 7th episode twice. Just bops her on the head for talking shit. And I was like, all right.
I lost my voice when I got a holographic Charizard. At the 7-Eleven on 202, and Fed brought me there, dude. They had them just sitting there at the front. You could roll in and grab one. I grabbed one, got holographic Charizard, lost my fucking mind.
You saw
the movie's sick.
Yeah, it's
bro.
probably worth something if you had
Yeah,
it.
bro, it's gone now.
Yeah.
What happened to it?
I have no idea.
Shit. It's probably gone with my King Griffey junior rookie card.
You had one?
Yeah, dude.
I
I got like the whole year.
Go ahead.
No, I just got a whole year's worth of baseball cards one time for Christmas. And I remember Tom was like, yo, that's King Griffey Jr.'s rookie year. Found it, put it in the hard case, but I couldn't help it, dude. I had to take it out of the hard case.
It's
You
the
gotta
ring.
take it out.
Just fondle. I would just fondle the card. I would just fondle the card.
Get your grease all over.
Fondle.
Just bend the shit out of every corner. Every corner.
I think, all right, we got to put it right back in afterwards, but I'm going to take it out of this card. It's in mint. Right now it's mint. And I got to pop it out and let like 10 people hold it, get all fucked up. I
You
don't
ever
know
see
what
those
happened.
magazines that had what they're worth?
Oh, I was on that. Yeah.
Mickey Mantle rookie card.
The Beckett.
Yeah.
Which one's Beckett?
I think that was the name of the magazine.
That's a
Oh,
magazine.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
There's
Mickey
like-
Mantle
there's-
rookie card, Jordan rookie card were fucking high dollar items.
What do they go for now? Because there are
They're
guys
expensive
like,
as fuck.
are they expensive?
I thought
They
people
had a
stopped collecting.
resurgence. No, they had some weird, like right around COVID, they had their weird resurgence. Oh, you fucker.
I remember
And,
thinking like I had cards and I had the ones that just slipped in. And then I went to some dude's house and he had the one with screws. And I was like, what the fuck, bro?
Oh, the ones where you can close it
Like,
completely
yeah, it was
like a
like
tomb.
closed
Yeah.
with the screws. Yeah.
Were you a card?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I had some cards.
Anything worth anything?
Let's talk about it off camera. Bro.
Come on,
No,
what
I
do you
don't,
have?
I don't have anything.
Cal Ripken rookie card?
I definitely had some Ripkins. That was my era.
Yeah, it sucked when we had them because it came out those stupid ass jersey cards. This was in-game worn jersey by LeBron James. That was all at Boost Corners, which you can't go to anymore.
That guy, why can't you go to Boost Corners? Oh, there's
Some
a pedo
dude's being
apparently.
a pedophile.
Yeah, there's a pedo at Boost Corners. You heard it here
Some-
first.
Yeah, some dude at Boost Corners, a place down near my parents. Like it was like a shoe place or some shit. This dude brought his daughter in. The guy who runs it grabbed the girl's fucking pigtails and said, "Oh, look, they're handlebars." And the guy was just like, "What the fuck, dude?" And I think he said it was a big misunderstanding, but I mean, that's a miss. That's a huge miss. If he was legitimately kidding, he was like, yeah, they are like handlebars, aren't they? Or you're a complete pedophile.
Or if you're just thinking like a bike, like bike handlebars.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Maybe he missed.
He might have missed. You know, I like to look for the good in people. Hopefully that was
That's
just
what
a
I
miss.
told Tom. I was like, dude, it might just be the fucking dude that was making a bike joke.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, do you really think some dude would grab
Yeah, for
someone's
real.
daughters and be like, "Yo, I could grip these and just fuck"? Like it's like there's no way.
Kind of makes me think
He's
the
still-
Facebook mom's a little too horny.
What?
Kind of makes me think the mom might be a little too horny.
Yeah, to be like, "What are you
I
talking
mean,
about?" Slamming
you
it
think
from-
like
yeah.
a guy really fucking would do
I
that?
don't know. I heard he's weird with measuring feet.
Oh, really?
What do you mean? What's he do with feet?
I just heard he's weird about it. Like, you got to measure the feet.
Well,
Is
he's
this
selling
the same.
fucking
Hold on, is
shoes.
this the same guy?
Same
Yeah.
dude. Yeah.
Are we sure he's not like kind of just a little slow?
Yeah, he might just
he's
be a
not.
slow. That's what I'm saying. He
He's
might
a
be a slow
normal
shoe
dude.
guy.
But,
He's a
you-
normal dude.
Every
Crying, and I was like, yeah, I guess it is really sad. Like, dude, if one other person cares, I'm gonna cry.
Me and Spade went when we went to San Diego to see you guys. You were performing with you, Matt, and everyone. Me and Spade were waiting for a flight. We went to the movie theater in Coronado, and we're in like almost the front row, a seat divided in between us, obviously. And we watched Guardians of the Galaxy, and both almost cried.
Matt caught me. We've talked about it. Guardians of the Galaxy 2 on the way to Australia. I was sobbing. And then Matt looked at the screen and it was a bunch of aliens and fireworks. He was like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Nah, dude, when Groot died like that fucked me up.
Bro.
Like, one time. Spoiler alert, obviously, but like that.
No, Groot's back. Don't worry.
Yeah, Groot is back.
He survived.
Dude, kids' books, I'm telling you, dude. If you have kids and you read the kids' books to them, where it's like, I have one that's.
Where they're excited
like-
about it, that would make
What?
me cry. If like my kid,
no.
yeah.
It's they can be just kind of like what like there's one my Brittany's mom got us that's like a thing for it's like one of those personalized kids books where they use their names and like when you're 4 I'll be 6 and here's what we do, and they go all the way to the point where they're like, you know, they're finally adults in this picture, and then the next page is they're sitting on this thing. The whole time I'm like,
Oh my God.
No.
And then the next one is them sitting on the same ledge, but then like back in their toddler version, dude. And it's just like every night I'm like, and
then I'll be gone and you'll have your own kids.
She's been hammering me with that. She's like, why is Pop so old? I'm like, I don't know. He's old. She's like, he's gonna die soon. I'm like, I mean, yeah, relatively. Like, I don't know. Like, what the fuck? She's like, you're gonna die, then I want to be by myself. I'm scared. And I'm like, bro,
Oh my God.
can we
Yeah.
please go to bed? dude?
That's the
Yeah, she's
saddest
been-
statement ever. That would make me cry.
She's been hammering me with stuff. But no, I've been telling her. I've also been, dude. If any creature comes in my house, I'm fucked. Because I have her convinced that I can like choke alligators, just absolutely pummel wolves.
That's because you'd flex again, dude. There's some gator chokers, bro. That's crazy.
You might be a Trumpomaniac.
You literally look like a Trumpomaniac right now. Matt, who are you going to vote for, Joe Biden or Donald Trump?
Trump, obviously.
What
dude.
the fuck, dude? I can't believe you're a fucking Nazi, bro.
I wish they wouldn't
You had
miss
to.
next time.
Yeah,
Make
sure,
America
Bill,
aim
Bill,
again.
Bill, you just fucking blindsided me, dude. You just blindsided
I'm sorry.
me.
The podcast is done, dude.
Make America
I'm
aim
sorry.
again. Fucking
Well,
fascist.
I'm gonna reflect. I will reflect on this. I'm gonna reflect and take time to really like think
No,
about this.
podcast is done, dude. You made a political violence joke. Tour's over. We're gonna cancel. I was buying tickets to that. They were doing it. My niece asked me to go see it. They're doing a Penn State show.
You're lost, Jack Black.
I love Tenacious D.
That's the greatest movie.
Yeah,
I don't,
dude,
I don't
fucking
care if
awesome.
they say gay shit.
Exactly.
Who
let them.
cares? Neil Young still rules,
Yeah, dude.
and he's
I just
as
got-
corny as it gets.
Oh, he's so good.
Oh, he's severely disappointed me in many ways. I
Yeah,
was just
but-
playing his music the other day. It's
I've
fucking
been
awesome.
in Bill's ass.
You also like it's one of those things too where it's like you just have to understand like, people just
Bill's not gay for real though.
Oh yeah, I
Not
mean
at
it's
all.
fuck. I
Straight
wonder
as
if
hell.
people from my high school think I'm gay because everything I post on anything it's just like gay Bill, gay Bill, gay Bill.
and even if you were, who cares? But you're not.
It is fine, but either you're not, but we wouldn't care at all. It
Even
wouldn't
if
change
I
anything.
was, and you do see me out and about walking 2 tiny Pomeranians, they're my girlfriends.
It's alpha.
Yo,
It's just alpha.
Matt,
Reggie
the
and
dogs,
Stevie are
Reggie and
sick.
Stevie are here.
Oh my god!
Just got to meet
Is
Reggie and
this-
Stevie.
Wait, you just got them right now?
Just got them.
Yeah, 5 o'clock.
Sorry to say you just got your dogs like that because that was I'm
The
definitely
gayest
the
shit I've
gayest in
ever
the family now. You just got your dogs.
Are all of them Oscars gay?
No.
I mean, we might be like gladiator gay.
I would say that, dude. Especially now that you're fucking jacked. I haven't seen you in so long. How'd you get this jacked?
I've just been fucking.
It's
All I do
wild.
is
Are you the strongest McCusker now?
Yeah, you're gonna start another McCusker backyard wrestling match, dude. Please don't do this to
Wait,
us.
are you? Do you actually kind of, based on that flex, you actually might be the strongest McCusker?
Billy can still lift more than me. Billy's significantly the strongest McCusker.
By a lot.
Aesthetics, I might have the market cornered in aesthetics.
You're definitely the most handsome.
You're an aesthetic
I'm talking about being jacked.
Yeah.
But I'm getting out of the aesthetic game right now. Now I'm just getting into pure.
Yeah, but it's just
functionality.
such a jacked, like not vascular, no veins,
It's
dude.
like an
Just
old
fucking-
wrestler.
You literally are
just
a
salt.
thick man, dude.
Like Bret the
It's just
Hitman
salt.
Hart right now.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's not
It's
one
just salt,
vein,
dude.
just jacked, bro.
Yeah, we're so on not vascular.
Oh, hold
It's
on,
insane.
man. I mean, I could probably get some vasculation going there. That was the one thing the dude was saying to the penis guy that cracked me up. He's like, bro, my arms are like a fucking road map. And I was like, dude, let's go.
Fuck.
I wish I could never do that.
Yeah, I'm retaining water. My salt intake's high, but I'm retaining water. I'm actually pretty, like, a lot of times when I get like blood work done, the nurses are like, damn, like you have great. You ever hear that when they're like, you have great veins?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they like, my vascularity, I wouldn't really come at it.
Pretty
like that.
popular in the doctor's office. You're not bragging.
I haven't been to the doctor, dude. I haven't gone in forever.
Neither do I. I just let shit be fucked up, and if it goes away in 3 months, I stop worrying about it. And if it doesn't, I stop thinking about it.
True that.
Dude, I've got Deeds was here.
Deeds in the
Deeds
corner,
is in the
haunting it.
corner.
He's a little
recording, bro.
ghoul over
Deeds
there.
is doing it.
Yeah, bro.
So dark, I can barely see the
Dude,
Deeds.
I had to send my fucking, I had to send one of my motherfucking hitters out there.
Dude, the fucking room at night, I painted the ceiling and the walls, everything navy blue. So when you're watching TV and stuff, it just becomes a fucking void.
That's what's up.
Just something I was going for,
It's
took a
cool.
risk.
I like that. You are an interior design beast, bro.
You are an interior designer.
Thanks. Why
It's
are you-
what's up.
Why are you smiling?
I'm just proud of you. I'm happy that you love decorating.
Me and Shane, we put the Xbox up. Come on, dude.
No, dude, that's the new alpha wave, dude. Getting into like interior design, like, nah, babe, I'm gonna pick the curtains, fall back.
These are cool curtains, aren't they?
They're nice.
They
bro.
are very cool.
Very whimsical.
You're very
I'm
good at
trying to
this.
think. Your aesthetic, you have like a very Turkish aesthetic, which is I like it.
I have Moroccan lights hanging up. I got to finish the other two. I got them from
I like that.
Marrakesh.
We're 1% Middle Eastern, bro.
Are we?
Yeah, man. I got my 23andMe. We're 0.1%
Israel.
Western or 1% Western Asian.
Yeah, right. Did you
Israel.
just see their Twitter's insane. They just tweeted the Houthis found out. It was like a picture of a fighter jet in on fire city. It's like, dude, relax.
Wait, what?
If you go on Israel's Twitter, like one of the things is like the Houthis just found out, and they just like carpet bombed the Houthis. There's just like a bunch of buildings on fire. So this is a fucking weird.
Yeah,
thing
Israel
to
gets
tweet.
on Twitter and talks shit.
That's crazy.
That you hit him with one fucking ouchie and like, oh my god, please stop. This is the
runs
worst
your
thing that's
Twitter?
ever happened.
Who runs your Twitter?
I don't know. That's it's like some like chicks or some shit. Biden's Twitter's
Chinese
going
guy.
crazy
Biden's
right
Twitter
now.
went a
too.
little nuts, dude. Why are they doing that? Let him go.
You see his "I'm sick" tweet?
Yes.
I'm sick of blah blah blah. What a fucking crazy move.
Yeah, he's demented, dude.
I thought he was really coming to grips with, like, I thought he was like, which, I guess that was their whole play, but it's like, you're going to use accusations of dementia to be like, check out my fucking, please give me more money. It's like, dude, what?
Yeah, he like did a whole like review of Trump's thing, and it's just
Yeah, I
it's
read.
obviously a 25-year-old girl
folks.
tweeting.
Folks,
Yeah.
Come on, listen.
Marky up there.
I mean, I wish him the best of luck. If he really sees this thing through, man, that's going to be nuts, dude.
Like I don't think I'm like fucking extreme, but like if Biden got shot, I wouldn't be like, good, fuck that asshole fucking loser.
No,
It's
it'd be
like, dude,
terrible.
Of course
I felt bad
not.
watching
It'd
the
be crazy.
debate. It's like, dude, this
Yeah.
is fucked up. Like this guy's fucked in the head. And then fucking
Yeah,
Trump
dude.
gets shot and all the they them start freaking out.
Yeah, well, they had to do that thing. First of all, it's like they're the ones now being gun
Not to get
terrorists, which is
political.
like never the thing. No, you don't have to. It's just funny because like they have to either show Trump sympathy or become conspiracy theorists, which they like disavow.
It's called Blue
It's
Anon.
just- I mean,
Are you
the
familiar?
political- I've heard of Blue Anon. Yeah,
Yeah.
Their political karma, dude. I mean, dude, they were using so many tools, and it's just funny to watch them trapped by their own tools. It is making me laugh.
It happens every fucking time. COVID, my body, my choice, Roe v. Wade. Someone is setting them up for just logic owns on themselves constantly.
That's the thing, dude. I mean, you know, libs are going to get owned, but
Yeah,
who would
they're
ever
in
thought
shambles.
they'd own themselves, bro?
Well, I mean, they're denying a shooting, which is a no-no.
No, I know.
You can't do that. Like, oh,
But it's
it was
impossible.
obviously staged.
I for real, I like entertained the thought myself, and I just kept thinking about it. I'm like, dude, I don't know how you'd pull that off, because they're going to Freedom of Information Act. All the Dems are they want it to be fake, so they're going to have to try to prove it was fake.
And then they're going to have to go
then
Russia all over again.
Did you see the fucking one guy's email to the founder of LinkedIn, his top political advisor?
Somebody was just telling me about this.
I was telling
With
you
you,
about it.
yeah.
What is it?
His top political advisor was just like at nighttime messaging journalists, like, guys, we have to ask the question. Like, I know it's terrible to think about, but this is a common play with Putin did it in whatever he said, 1999 or whatever. I don't know, 2004. Putin did it. This is like Hamas does false flags. It's not without, we got to like see if this could be a Trump false flag, basically being like he's in leagues with Putin and Hamas.
It's just Hamas and Russia.
Trump, Putin, Hamas.
They're the only guys that are doing false flags around there.
Dude, that's the thing. That's the funny thing. It's like, dude, if you're going to call false flags, yeah, dude, I mean, Bill. I hear you.
If you want to keep
I hear
YouTube
you.
monetization, I don't know if it's still like this, but you have to say FF. During when Q was hot, they would say FF, so they didn't get demonetized.
He did.
It's
He like
kinda
put
back,
the email out.
honestly.
One of his journalist buddies leaked the email. Obviously, it was like, "Yo, this guy's wilding," and then he had to come out and be like, "It wasn't approved by my team. I deeply apologize." It's like, dude, you're getting wild. Just get fucking wild. Go nuts.
Do your job, dude.
Go nuts,
Fucking
dude.
weirdo. The best is people who are getting harassed. Like, there's people who like work at Lowe's and Home Depot, and they'll be on Facebook like, "I wish they would have shot Trump." And like, guys are going to Home Depot and filming like 56-year-old ladies like, "So you want the president? Nah, you think that's cool? You think political violence is cool?" Like, I'm at my job, sir. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, it's really sad. The state of affairs is truly sad.
You must not watch the RNC, bro.
Yeah.
You watch
No.
that, you go,
That's cool.
We're back.
No, that's cool.
I
I'm
don't
talking
know.
about rolling up to Lowe's to like attack a 50-year-old lady and be like, "Say it again, bitch. Say it again."
Yeah, of course.
Talking about DJT to my fucking face.
Yeah, that's my president. Yeah,
True.
The thing that's really weird though with the CrowdStrike tanking is they were in charge of the servers from the DNC. Do you remember that? That said they got
No.
hacked by Russia. So CrowdStrike is the people who had the servers that Trump was trying to get to, which he alluded to in the perfect phone call to Vladimir or Zelensky. Do you remember the perfect phone call?
No, what's the perfect phone call?
The thing that he got in trouble for, and there was the Russia investigation because he called Ukraine and was like, "I want to know what the fuck's going on."
Yeah.
It's the perfect phone call.
Why do you call
Oh,
it that?
right. I don't
He
know.
didn't say anything wrong.
Oh,
It was
okay.
a perfect phone call according to Trump. But CrowdStrike's fucking weird as shit because they were denying FBI access to the fucking servers. So like the FBI was trying to get in the servers and CrowdStrike was just like, no. And you know what the company where CrowdStrike's from? The Ukraine.
What?
Bro.
Bill.
This crowd, I mean, Trump gets shot. They miss. They short his stock. And then a few days later, all their shit goes down. And CrowdStrike is one of the people that were out to get Trump in the 2016 election and then helped steal it. In
Oh,
2020.
their servers are down now. I see what you're saying.
Well,
I get
CrowdStrike's
it.
a fucking company that like runs all the shit. So like they got a fucking allegedly it was like someone did some update that fucked up, but I don't know, dude. I
Yeah,
mean,
just deleting some.
I think it was
Delete
no. They
some
probably hired the
messages.
guy who was watching Epstein in his cell, and he had a new job. And he's like, "God damn it, I fucked up again, son of a bitch."
I thought I was supposed to update.
Oh, why can't I get this right, dude? I keep missing my big opportunities.
Yeah, it's just real weird because all that shit's tied into like the Austin Wealth Management Company that shorted Trump stock and fucking CrowdStrike's wild. Like I heard that name, I completely forgot, but it's back in like 2016 Pizzagate era, fucking Russian collusion. All has to do with CrowdStrike, and they're bad actors, bro.
Yeah, they gotta chill with demonizing Russia, dude.
You'll hear
They gotta
about
chill with demonizing.
you'll hear about it in 5 years, like the stolen election and the fake vaccines.
Heard that.
You know,
I
what
heard
mean?
that.
Next
I
year's
heard that.
next year's news today.
I watched your boy Jones on Tim Dillon.
Oh, that's great.
That was wild.
My boy,
Is he swigging vodka?
He's on vacation.
Is he chugging vodka in that?
Tito's.
Yeah.
Yeah, little Uncle Tito's in the morning.
Ripping cigs, chugging vodka.
He's on vacation, bro. He's just hanging out.
Why'd he cover the screen to chug the vodka?
Why'd he blur it?
Yeah, he put his hand over the lens and then chug vodka.
Oh, maybe because he didn't want to see people watch him swig vodka.
Yeah, but then he would like put the bottle down and go, oh, like he
he was
like
drunk.
almost puked like 10 times.
He was drunk. He wasn't like with all of his faculties doing it right. He just covered the screen and then let go. There's just a bottle of Tito's there. He's puking.
That's fucking nuts. Dude.
I didn't know he ripped cigs like that.
Well, I mean, when he's on vacation, I fucking ripped cigs yesterday.
How many cigs do you smoke, bro?
I smoked 2 cigs yesterday in probably one of the best days of my life.
Oh, shit.
What happened?
The company I do work for, Terra Firma, they had their golf outing at the Squires Club up in Ambler, PA. And dude, I mean, what a fucking, it is dudes only. Chicks aren't allowed there. There's no chicks working there. There's nothing. It's just only dudes. A clubhouse and a golf thing. So we went.
You had dudes only?
Yeah, it was dudes only.
Best day of my life. You get dog piled. They pile on you at the clubhouse.
So you go there, you eat lunch.
He did have a little limp. I watched it when he was playing with his Pomeranians.
Dude, I have a
He had
fucked up
little
foot.
limp.
I have a fucked up foot, dude. Jesus Christ.
What happened to your foot?
I fucked it up a while ago, and it was a bone bruise. Worse than a break, some say.
Dude,
Didn't cry.
sometimes those things you can get you'll get those like calcified over and it'll be like a sore spot. I had a sore spot in my arm for like
I need some help.
5 years. You bundle items site wide. Just go to my exclusive link at trueclassic.com/MSSP to save. That's trueclassic.com/MSSP and discover the perfect blend of summer vibes and timeless elegance with True Classic. Shop now and elevate your wardrobe today. Our next sponsor needs no introduction. You've seen the ads. You've heard us talk about it a million times. I bet there's a part of you, pun intended, that wants to try it. What am I talking about? Blue Chew. That's right. This isn't your grandpa's blue pill. Those were men for your grandpa. They didn't have those. This is the one. The OG chewable tablet for better sex. Blue Chew is a unique online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at bluechew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. To be fair, I've never taken Blue Chew. My dick gets hard as hell, but I know a lot of guys that take it. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead and be ready whenever an opportunity arises. Blue Chew wants you to have better sex. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. Blue Chew wants the entire country rock hard. They told me that's the mission. They will not stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house, till every tent is pitched, till every rod is raised. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code DRENCHED at checkout. Just pay $5 shipping. That's BlueChew.com, promo code DRENCHED to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Tired of mystery pointing on a menu in a different country only to be served? Yep, snails. Why not actually speak the language and order what you want? That's where Babbel comes in. Babbel's 10-minute lessons are quick and handcrafted by over 200 language experts, ready to get you talking your new language in 3 weeks. Because talking is the key to really knowing any language. Babbel's tips and tools are grounded in the real-life stuff you'll actually need. Everything is focused on conversation, so you'll be ready to talk wherever you go. I love it. I got to start doing Babbel again. I've slacked on it, but I'm going to start doing having my daughter do Babbel, see if I can teach her Spanish, because everyone wants kids to learn 10 languages. Studies from Yale, Michigan State University, and others continue to prove Babbel is better. One study found that using Babbel for 15 hours is equivalent to a full semester at college. Babbel has over 16 million subscriptions sold, plus all of Babbel's 14 award-winning language courses are backed by their 20-day money-back guarantee. Here's a special limited-time offer for our listeners. Right now, get up to 60% off your Babbel subscription, but only for our listeners at babbel.com/drenched. Get up to 60% off babbel.com/drenched, spelled BABBEL.com/drenched. Rules and restrictions may apply. Yeah, also go to mattmccusker.com for tickets. I'll be in Portland, Oregon, and a bunch of other places. mattmccusker.com/dates, or just go to mattmccusker.com and click on dates, whichever you prefer. Thank you. We're back in. I do have to. I can't reveal that just yet.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. So
So you woke up in a panic.
I woke up in a panic last night with just a rush of ideas. Some absolutely terrifying, some absolutely enthralling.
Yeah.
And I was just in. I haven't. Dude, you know what? Actually, I think coffee was fucking me up from that. Because
Really?
I used to get these like constant rushes of just like weird, just like, oh, that's a good idea, or this would be funny. When I was drinking lots of coffee, and it had to do with sleep deprivation. I was just like not getting enough sleep, slamming coffee to stay awake, and I was in this cycle for like 3 years.
Yeah.
And as soon as I've been off the bean again, and again, I'm very sensitive to caffeine. You know, I'm not saying this is for everybody, but dude, I've been starting to have those like wild, like just every now and again, I'll be laying there in the middle of the night and stuff will come to me. When I was on the bean, I wasn't getting that.
Dude, yeah.
It's crazy. And again, that's just me. I do understand like waking up, hitting the Joe and just getting after it. That is a nice thing you can do as well.
I'm 1 cup a day though.
And you probably have a normal metabolism. I can have 1 cup a day and it's like the edge of a panic attack. I know now
really?
because of the R ring. Yeah. I was checking my, that's the R ring.
What's the,
Tracks
what is
my
that?
stress.
Oh.
Tracks my stress, sleep, and physical activity. Dude, I swear to God, people can, hopefully people didn't see my sick email to myself over my shoulder. Let me see if I can find
How
it.
does it?
I've been showing this to everybody, dude. I can't stop fucking spurging about the R ring. So apparently there's a vein that runs through your, and it's not a sponsor or anything. There's like a vein that runs through your index finger that gives you like the best thing. Right now I'm just engaged. My stress just started clocking. I'm engaged, not stressed.
Yeah,
totally
yeah.
engaged. But dude, when I've literally showed this to everybody. This is me on caffeine. It never really went to a relaxed period. This is me off the bean. Let me see. Actually, where's the last one? I stopped tracking a lot of these days, but this was like the first day. So yeah, this is on the bean. This is off the bean. How I dip back down.
Yeah.
And then if I've had days where I'm like kind of stressed, but still I'm hitting these like deep periods of relaxation. Like right there. Look at that, bro.
Whoa.
That fucking
And that's not a nap?
No, the nap, it'll track my nap and it'll tell me, it'll like put dotted lines and be like, looks like you were sleeping.
Yeah, I'd be worried about the data.
I'd love the data. Well, I was worried because I wanted to know. And like,
yeah.
Sorry, my nose.
You wanted to know bean versus no bean.
I wanted to know my sleep, first of all.
I just don't like a thing telling me how I'm feeling.
Oh, I love it, dude.
You know?
Well, here's the thing. I don't know. That's like, I didn't realize how stressed I was because you get into the world of like stress and lack of sleep for so long, it becomes normal.
Yeah.
So I was like, bro, I'm kind of like chilling. This is the first time I actually drink coffee and chill. Then I realized I'm like, oh, I'm never hitting like those deep periods of relaxation throughout the day where I like get, like if I'm like done everything and I'm just chilling there for a second, my body will just be like, and kind of decompress. And I think that's like, you know, for like writing and thinking of things, like for me, I've learned if I hit that deep period of relaxation, like a gear will kick on in my brain and like I can start, it'll like, I don't know. I think that's good for me to hit those. I need those periods. I need the peaks and valleys. On the bean, I'm just in the peaks.
Yeah, dude.
And I never hit that deep reset. And I was becoming like, I felt like a zombie, dude.
Yeah.
There's a whole other part of me when I get to my deep reset, total chill. I used to have what it's called chill attacks. Or it's the opposite of a panic attack where I'm like, oh my God, dude, I might be chilling like too hard. And I wasn't.
And you'll never be able to get back up.
I was just like, bro, I might like disappear. Like I'm too chill right now.
But that's good. I feel like that's
awesome.
a zone you need to get into.
I was pumped on it. I was hitting it and I was like, this is cool. When I was on the bean, I'm up here just like total like all day long. And then I finally just crash at nighttime and fall asleep.
Yeah, man, it is weird.
Look, again, everyone needs their personalized data.
I
so
know.
it's like I wouldn't recommend it for everybody, and
But
I think coffee is honestly the sweetest shit ever to wake up and pound coffee. It's awesome.
But dude, everyone's looking for the escape, the sweet escape. Anyone who's like in a relationship or certainly has kids, I feel like, is looking for somehow to take a week-long vacation inside of 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, big time, dude. There
Where
was
it's just like
waking up sleep deprived with kids yelling and being like, "I'm gonna get high on caffeine right now."
Yeah,
it's a real thing.
It's an escape,
but it's sweet.
It's
it is
so
sweet.
good.
I don't want to be like puritanical about it. I'm saying for
No.
myself, and then it's the cool thing for me is if I one day I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna have a cup of coffee. I can just fucking skits out for like 3 hours and be like, that was cool. But dude, it hooks you so fast. Caffeine is so addicting, dude.
Yeah,
because I've always said like I want to try the nicotine and see if I can just get off of it. And I've heard that's even worse, more addicting than caffeine. I'm like, now I'm kind of scared. I'm like, dude,
nicotine.
Yeah, I was like, it was a motherfucker getting off of caffeine. It was really hard.
Yeah, it's just so nice. It's the routine. It's the smell. It's like
you're preaching to the choir. That's why I drink decaf. That's why I understand your NA beers. Is I drink a huge mug of decaf coffee in the morning, and I just pretend. I go like, dude, don't even talk to me until I had this decaf coffee. Don't even talk to me.
I know, dude, and it's crazy because it's like, I've had like NA beers at the end of a day, just like sitting in the sun, and been like, dude, I'm drunk right now.
Yeah.
Like I feel my body is like simulating first beer brain.
That's tight.
Yeah.
That's awesome,
It's
actually.
fucking rules.
And what about like fourth NA? Are you just kind of like, bro?
The thing
a
is
little crazy right now.
It almost kind of feels like dream scenario where you're like drinking and not getting fucked up.
That's awesome.
You know what I mean? Like if you wanted to like be able to pound a bunch of beers and still be able to hang.
Yeah.
It's the perfect recipe.
And it doesn't like crush people. When you drink water at a party, people will be like, water, bro?
That's
You drink NA beers, people respect them a lot.
Yeah. Well, I like the ones where the graphics are so complicated that people can't tell.
That's like a liquid death effect.
Yeah.
People are like, what? Every time,
Exactly.
what is that? What are you
Yeah.
drinking? An energy drink? Like, no, bro, it's just water.
Dude, 4th of July, I was just crushing NA beers and then went and did like spots at night. And it was like, I felt like a superhuman.
That's kind of tight. So
It's like I drank all day and I'm sober.
Yeah.
And can do things. It was like.
That's fantastic. Are you like, do you like hybrid? Are you just on the NA beers right now? Or are you like doing like a.
Well, it's a way
hybrid approach?
I'm switching to like a targeted strike mode of drinking. Where it's like
yeah, I know what you
just so I'm not drinking all the like for something like really fun and cool, I'll get fucked up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But
I'm
for
trying
habit,
to
chill
like pick them.
mode.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Slam the NAs. Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. So I'm still like, I'm not drinking. I'm just like, I'm trying to be,
slow gear, fast. You have gears now.
Yeah.
You have the shifter.
Yeah.
You have gear 1 and gear 2.
Yeah. If something's cool, I'll drink for it.
That's a good idea, man. Because I like I like cigars for that reason, because it's the same thing. It's like you're not getting fucked up from them. They kind of give you a mild buzz, but it's something you sit there and relax and do for like 40 minutes.
Yes.
But I'm such a pussy about the taste the next day. I have to really be like, dude, Ulysses Grant had like 50 of these a day. I got to stop being a bitch and just have a shitty cigar mouth.
I know, but there is a cigar hangover.
The mouth? Are you saying like
mouth? Yeah, like how your mouth feels.
Yeah.
It's like,
but I just crush gum. Now I go like, fuck it, I'll just crush gum and just stop being such a bitch about it.
Yeah.
Because I like will complain to my dad. My dad loves cigars, and I'll like smoking with him when I'm with him, and he's like, I'll be like, yeah, but the next day your mouth tastes like shit, and he just looks at me like, what the fuck? You're a girl? Like, who gives a fuck how your mouth tastes? I'm like, oh, it makes me feel kind of queasy, dude.
Yeah, it makes me feel weird talking to people.
But if you just crush cinnamon gum, dude, you can really get out there and just ignore it altogether.
Cigar is nice too, because
exactly. So yeah, that's my.
You kind of need to be doing things outwardly to let people know not to fuck with you.
Yeah, true.
Like when you're having a cigar, people can't assign you tasks.
That's very true.
You know what I mean?
That's
also kind of like what I enjoy about like reading is that you can't read it with me.
Yeah, true. You can't do this.
Sometimes you're watching something on TV and someone sits down and you're like, I don't want to watch this with you. You know what I mean? I don't want to deal with you reacting to this. I just want to be in the book. Solo experience.
True. Yeah. And it's the ultimate sig break. It's like, well, this is going to take 45 minutes. So.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And can't you see I'm in a mood?
Yeah, I'm doing something right now.
Right.
I got we had a kids party recently, and I got kind of bucked at the kids party, and it was go mode for me as well. I was like, whenever I'm loading up a cooler during the day, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking try to drink this. And I don't drink that much, but for me it was enough. And I just got kind of sauced up at this party, and then that night I was like, I gotta walk my dogs, and I was like, I'm gonna smoke a cigar while I walk my dogs. I was like kind of hammered. It was so nice, and I didn't realize there was like a family behind me. So it was like a dad and his kid, and the dad and his like 10-year-old kid were right behind me. I just let out like a huge cloud of smoke, and I was like.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry. Guys, I'm so fucking sorry. I was apologetic because I was like, I'm so sorry. People blow smoke in my kids' faces, I freak. Like if we're at the airport and someone stands right in front of me and lights a cig, I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here with that. So I genuinely didn't know. So I was like, bro, I'm so sorry. I was in an absolute, it was like the sun was coming down. I was doing my little nature walk with my dogs. I was in fucking heaven, dude.
Dude.
Absolute heaven.
Cigar in the woods.
It was nice.
Super.
It's like a little there's like ponds and stuff, and you kind of like walk past them, and I was just, absolute heaven until my dogs pull on the leash. Then I turn it. It's like a blind rage. I'm like, fuck. I've had to really work on that down here in Philadelphia. They're way more tolerant of just yanking a dog and being like, what the fuck? Come on.
Yeah.
Here it's like
people get mad.
Yeah, I noticed they're not really down with that at all. So I've been getting way better with it too, where they yank me and I'm like, and now I know I'm like, you probably have to poop.
Do you think it's a disrespect thing from the dogs?
No, it's just a physical thing. It's like I'm walking and my body gets jerked and I'm instantly just furious.
Yeah.
I'm walking and my shoulder gets it's like somebody bumping you really hard.
Yeah.
Like, it's like that physical sensation where you're like, what the fuck? You get confused for like a split second. You're like, you see your dog like, and you're like, fuck, stop, dude, stop. You just fucking I almost fell.
Yeah, I do that with like inanimate objects.
Have you like bump into them?
Yeah, or if you're moving something and they like fall, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
I was like moving like a vase or something, and we had like a bunch of like comic books and like book holders.
Yeah,
and one of the book holders just slid out and everything fell. And I was like,
pisses me. I know exactly what happened.
Dude, I was yelling at my girl. I was like, these book holders are done. They're done.
Get them out of here. They don't fucking work.
I'm done with this shit.
When the fucking books slide this way, just what the fuck's dude? If I take one book out, when I have like bookends and the whole thing collapses, I'm like, what's the point of those things, dude?
Yeah.
I get actually very furious.
Yeah, when it's
Dude.
like a thin thing, it needs like weight on it in order to work.
Dude, when you have kids, especially, and they leave their shit everywhere, if I'm gonna, it used to happen to me when I would paint.
That was what are we gonna do here?
Just
he likes to look for bugs in like the plants.
Yeah, he's already stoned.
So he was just like, Dad, I think I'm gonna smoke this when I get older. And I was like, all right, dude, like
He's gonna love finding
I
bugs.
support that. I love
He's gonna be so
Yeah.
pumped.
I'm gonna raise them with like a open door policy where it's like you can do whatever you want and like we will talk about it as adults.
This Biden's America, dude.
What? No, it's just like I'm not gonna be like you're not allowed to do that.
White guys for Harris over there.
It's definitely white dudes for Harris type shit.
I've never. I voted once.
What if he's feeling like a woman one day, dude? what are you gonna do? What if he's feeling like a woman?
Dude,
one
I
day?
told my dad I was playing tennis once and he beat the shit out of me. I can't believe it, dude, allowing this type of shit.
I mean, the thing is, did you ever play tennis again?
Fuck no. Just shut it down. I would have been terrible anyway. He was right.
Yo, did you ever hear of padel? It's a fucking crazy sport. It's like tennis with a plexiglass wall.
Not pickleball.
Nah, dude, it's called padel.
Something
It's
different.
intense. Yeah, PADEL. Yeah.
Something different.
They're going hard at
But no,
pickleball.
Oh yeah.
I was in New York. I was in Central Park. They set up where the ice skating rink is.
I heard
just
they're
a
gonna
bunch of
start
courts.
turning balls into pickleball courts.
They gotta do something with those things. Those
They're
things
so
are
scary.
fucked up.
They're the scariest place. It's like it feels
Chick-fil-A, Annie Ann's, Zoomies.
It was just funny to see dudes like, and it's also like a social club. So
Yes,
you go down
it
there
is.
to like meet. It's all single people playing pickleball, and just dudes shirtless going as hard as they can.
Have you ever played?
Like screaming. Yeah, I played. It's
I heard
fun.
It's nice.
It's really
I haven't
fun.
played, but I heard it's nice.
Yeah,
but it's just I don't know.
Me and my boy will get into that.
I was walking through the park and I was just
I
like,
like games like that.
Like pickleball.
Pickleball's easy.
Like things that are fun, you pick it up and put it
Yeah.
down, you forget about it.
Like golf.
Hand jam.
Can jam, yeah.
Can Jam fucking rules,
I like-
dude.
I like-
Yo, get your kid into fucking Can Jam.
I'll get it. He like I like sports where it's like
Matt,
you
what's
play
can jam?
Where you
and then-
drink while you play.
Nah, I don't drink.
Hand jam.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Drinkable sports.
Bowling.
Oh,
Bowling, golf, drinkable shit.
I like games that like you play once in a blue moon, and as you progress into the game, you get better and better, and then you forget about it. Like bowling. Like if you bowl a third game, you're nasty.
Third game is impossible, dude. No one gets the third game. Third game is where
I'm so bad at
endurance
bowling.
kicks in and
Yeah.
everyone goes, my fucking arm hurts. This sucks.
Or second game, we'll say. I haven't bowled in a long time.
I'm very bad at
Me
bowling.
and Tom Bowler got a 219.
Yeah, we were on a bowling.
219's crazy.
I know, yeah.
He
I was nasty. yeah.
absolutely nasty.
Yeah.
He's
we
a
were playing.
savant.
We were playing other restaurants.
He's a savant. He's a
Restaurant
natural born autodidact. Hand that man anything.
I'm not retarded.
True. Pool, bowling, anything with like a.
Anything
shiny
that's not
ball, you
sports.
fucking run.
You get down with ray gun?
Oh, that was
dude,
great.
Yeah.
I was
Raygun.
with James McCann all last week.
Oh,
Are you
it was great.
serious?
All that
Freaking the
dumb.
fuck out about ray guns.
Yo,
the
is it
whole
a
time.
troll, Matt, or is it
It's
for
real.
Break dancing.
Totally real.
She's real. She's like I think a legit or whatever Australian academic.
I thought it was like an Australian
She's a
joke.
dude. She's a
Played on her.
breakdance professor.
Yeah.
She teaches Asians just a rich
That can't be real.
That's real.
That can't be a real thing, dude.
That's one of those things
I
like
don't know
rich
what
people
Raygun
choose.
is.
It's a
Show
Bro,
him.
she scored a 0.
some chick from Australia. They did break dancing in the Olympics, and it's some chick that literally it was like, you know, remember Jonah from Takalua or whatever that guy,
Yeah.
Christopher Lilly, his shows where he's like New Zealand, everyone's a
They
fucking
canceled
legend.
his shows.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But they were all about breakdancing and it. Chick's so
She
bad.
does the kangaroo.
I need to see.
Wait, they had
Jess.
breakdancing at the Olympics?
Yeah, I didn't know they had.
Dude,
Yeah.
the lady scored a 0 because she tried to make this. I think she was trying to dismantle the skills hierarchy in breakdancing.
Nice.
Swear to God.
She just rolled around on the ground.
I like the one move where she
Oh,
goes
yeah, I
like
think
this.
she's that too. Yeah.
Which one?
She like touches her toes.
Yeah,
The
on
windshield
ground.
wiper.
Yeah, she hits the V ups.
She did good. I thought it was a joke though. I thought the whole
If somebody
thing,
did that at a wedding, I'd make fun of them. I'd be like, "Yeah, you suck at
You're
breakdancing."
fucking hammered.
Wait, so she made it to the Olympics and then threw that out? there?
Because her
That's the
dude
big
was one of the
question.
guys.
Okay, yeah, because they were coming out
as
being
fuck.
like, "Well, leave this lady alone. This is our best breakdancer."
Damn,
I
that's
thought the
kinda
country.
nice.
I thought the country of Australia was playing a joke on us.
It literally looks like a little kid pretending to dance.
It looks like that. Remember that one clip you sent me? The little kid in like second grade dancing an astronaut in the ocean. It looks exactly like that, dude.
Did you watch ping pong at all?
No, it's fun to watch though.
France beat Japan. It was
That's
crazy.
insane.
It's a
Yeah.
That's like
monumental
miracle.
upset.
It was, dude. I was sitting there. We were like eating dinner at a bar before we went on. I was just watching France win over Japan. Like, this is unfucking real.
You get to watch the basketball?
No, I didn't see that.
I heard it was close.
It was fucking
Yeah,
awesome.
I heard there was a close call there.
Steph
LeBron
Curry honored
James.
us. He honored America.
Really?
Yeah.
How so?
Just drained threes on a bunch of frogs.
That is
It's
amazing.
pretty sick.
I saw LeBron
awesome.
James fucking afterwards diss the fuck out of a kid.
I didn't think there was
seen
anything
that.
wrong with
That
that.
was killing me. Not right
LeBron's
now.
like fucking 40.
Did
LeBron
Embiid,
James.
Did Embiid not play?
No, he played.
Oh, okay. They
Yeah.
booed him pretty hard.
Why?
France. I don't know.
I think he was hitting him with like suckets and
Yeah,
shit like that. Yeah, he's an
Wrestling
asshole.
taunts.
Yeah, he does.
Are
He
the
does
Olympics
suckets.
over?
Yeah.
They're done.
Was that,
Yeah,
was
closing
that a little French
ceremonies.
kid?
Nuts, dude.
I probably, yeah, I think it was in Paris.
If it was a little French kid, he was like, "Dude, stop." I'd be like, "All right, that's sick."
That's all he did.
Yeah, if that was a little French boy, yo, dude, shut the fuck
Dude,
up.
yeah.
man.
Tom
Get out of my face.
Cruise jumped off of a fucking thing to close the Olympics, rode a motorcycle into a plane, then skydived out to the Chili Peppers. It was fucking nuts.
What?
Yeah.
You didn't know
Yeah,
that?
he's like 60
No.
years old.
Yeah.
He like
skydived
he zip lined into the stadium.
Why?
Dude.
To surprise everyone? Like, hey, it's Tom Cruise.
Dude, he's
Yes.
it's and then he like
For exactly
Dude.
that reason.
for his age, like he can still run and shit. He like ran
Because he's clear.
That's what I said. He's a high level Thetan.
Do you know he doesn't fuck with his kids on his end?
What do you mean? Like the ones with the girl from Dawson's Creek?
The ones with the girls from
Yeah.
Dawson's Creek, supposedly, like, he doesn't talk to them. And, like, if they try to reach him, he's like, no, I don't fuck with you. Like, most parents, it's the other way around. And, like, he, like,
L. Ron Hubbard wrote a book, Dianetics. It's a great technology.
Ever since I've had that argument with O'Connor that Tom Cruise sucks, I've been hearing nothing but cool shit from Tom Cruise.
Remember the Navy SEAL said he's legitimately good at driving fighter pilots?
Yeah, I gotta
He
totally. I've been
ziplined.
backpedaling on this argument for a while.
His argument was crazy
Yeah, but
because he
dude-
said he's like the best movie, or he's the best actor. He's the coolest dude on the planet.
he's not the coolest dude. He's a fucking freak.
He's not.
You get confused with, like, people that can do, like, autistic
When are you
skill
doing your
level stuff.
mescaline?
I was supposed to
Bro.
tonight.
Tom, if I walked up to you and was like, "I can drive a fucking fighter pilot,"
I'd be like,
yeah, whatever the fuck that is.
I'd be like, when's the
I
last
can drive a
time?
fucking fighter
I'd be
pilot.
like, when's the last time you talked to your kid?
Yeah, I mean, he's not the best
Tom
father.
Cruise is a butt spaz. He's kind
He's
of
a
butt
fucking
spaz.
spaz.
A butt
He's
spaz?
kind of a butt spaz.
He's like the dude, like, you're all chill and he shows up.
What is a butt
I can just infer
I know what a buzz spaz is. He touches body spazzes.
A butt spaz is exactly a guy who'd be like, I'm really good at doing fighter pilots. I'll jump a motorcycle in Red Hot Chili Peppers. It sounds cool. Skydiving in the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Dude, Tom Cruise is like,
Dude, it does.
You guys
suck.
are so jealous.
All right, I'm back,
you're
dude.
just
Fuck that
you're
shit.
a fucking nerd worshiper.
I'm not a nerd worshiper.
He's a Scientologist. He's a butt spaz.
He's like that dude in high school.
Your
that,
days
like,
are numbered, Matt.
remember
They're
that
coming
dude,
for
remember
you.
that dude in high school that like no one ever
No,
killed him?
Matt's exactly right.
He
Sorry.
is. Tom Cruise is a
Matt's
tool.
worthy of a sacrifice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would sacrifice
Watch
Matt
yourself.
before Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Matt,
Well,
I
no.
might sacrifice Matt.
Tom Cruise is
There's only one way to keep this going.
Did you invent butt spaz? That's a fucking good. That's a very good psychological term. It's like that dude who can't chill, and no matter what, he's somehow telling you how he jumped out of a fighter pilot, and you're like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he called it a fighter pilot. You know what I mean? He called it that. Donamos is locked in. Do you order Donamos?
No, order it right now. It takes 20 minutes to get here. Fucking relax.
Go puff.
Buy the Donamos.
What kind do you want?
Go puff
I don't
a
give
tank.
a fuck at all.
Dude, go puff a couple tanks.
No, dude.
Let's get into this.
All I'm saying is if a random.
Fuck with nitrous?
No, I've never done
Kanye,
it.
you've never done nitrous?
No.
You can
All right,
take them on the pod, be like,
yeah, like
makes your
Skrilla.
voice super deep.
Yeah, like Tom 22.
Tom 22. I'm a one. Nah, I don't fuck with that lifestyle. I'm not in the lifestyle, dude.
Of rap and hip hop?
No, the lifestyle.
What lifestyle?
One your boy Adam 22's in.
Not my boy, bro.
That's
Your boy.
the
Oh, like pornography?
No, like wife swapping and all that kind of.
You gel?
They call it the lifestyle.
You haven't met the right couple, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm not that.
You haven't met
horny
the
anymore.
right, a huge black guy.
So I'm telling you,
Matt might be in that lifestyle.
Yeah,
dude. He's
true.
got some wild ass friends.
Yeah.
Austinite.
Every
That
time I
weird
go over
neighborhood
there,
of yours.
every time I go over there,
tried.
there's young hot ass
that's
fucking
a pineapple.
neighbors.
That's a pineapple city.
I'm about
No,
to
dude,
spread
it's
the
not the
rumor
pineapple
Matt's on
anymore. It's
roids
not the
and a
pineapple.
swinger.
He's a swinger.
Yeah, what's the deal with the pineapples? Like you have
Supposedly-
Not
put 'em-
pineapples, dude.
Supposedly-
It's 3 boulders in your front yard. I
You
just
would know,
heard this
bro.
The other day.
The neighborhood.
Hey, bro.
Damn, yo, that
Yeah.
smirk screams he's in the lifestyle.
you got to get a boulder.
2
Have you
rings.
been- have you been over to
You
his
get
place?
3 if you get
I was
3
there when they
boulders,
first moved
apparently.
in, so they hadn't established their swinger routine.
When you go over there, it's them and there's the couples. There's
Hedonism,
something
too.
going on, dude.
Really?
You're picking up a
I don't
vibe.
judge,
Dude,
dude.
positive vibes.
I'm at a
No,
point
they're all
now
very,
where I
very
don't judge
nice.
anyone's activities. So if you want to swing, you swing. You know, do whatever you want.
There's
No,
a
it's just
dude
funny
that-
because Matt's gonna have to hang out with these people, and they're all definitely gonna listen to this.
Dude, no, I don't care about
Steroids
that.
and swinging.
It's
Matt's
just
2
that
new
every-
things.
Dude, Brittany thinks it's funny to bring up swinging every time we're out with people. I'm
That's
like,
how it
Brittany,
starts.
last time-
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
like, will you fucking stop?
She's
doing
trying
this,
to tell you
please?
something, bro.
Just trying to tell you something, dude.
No, I don't.
You gotta
wanna
get
do it.
that wheel,
I-
dude. You gotta get that wheel going.
No.
What if you like it?
True. Actually, that's totally true. If I can get my size up, I'll be totally down. But
Yeah, you don't want to
now.
Yeah, you're gonna
I
get
need her
stuck
to
in the
keep
small
me-
hole.
I haven't fully. I'm still loading right now. I'm still on my load screen. It's like, let me put the wheel on.
You're
let
2
me get my
boulders.
girth
There's
up.
still one more boulder on the way.
So I need, once my girth's up, 3 boulders.
You got to get a dude that's exactly your size.
True.
Exactly.
Nah,
Or
treat
no,
your queen,
slightly
dude.
smaller.
Treat your queen.
Slightly smaller.
Slightly sorry.
Slightly smaller.
Treat your queen, dude.
Huh?
Treat your queen.
That's thinking like a
Not.
swinger.
We might have swinger in us.
What?
I just
think
don't
so.
tap into it.
Dude, if you have that in you, you're a sick fucking pup.
I'm just saying, you never know what lies underneath. You just got in your relationship, so you're still brand spanking new. It gets a little boring, bro.
Bro, fucking bro.
I turn to God and prayer.
No, you don't, bro. Say Hail Mary right now.
I'm not that.
Say the Hail Mary right now.
say a Hail
Say the Hail Mary.
Catholic.
Can
not
you
that
do
prayer. You got to separate prayer from the institution of Catholicism.
Wait, you don't even know the Hail Mary?
I rejected the entire.
Try to do it though.
You reject the Hail Mary?
Say it right now.
Fucking
No.
You drop sports.
Yeah, he dropped God, but he dropped sports. Listen to Fish.
I dropped corporate God.
Tom Hillman.
Just explain one thing to me.
Explain what?
Who was in the garden?
What's that?
Who was in the garden with him?
Which garden?
Don't you dare start
Gethsemane?
talk. I know where he's
Gethsemane?
Wait, what do you mean?
There's this dude. There's this dude.
Hold on, where's he going with it?
Jesus was a
blaspheme.
pedophile.
Jesus, I'm not going to come on here and say
This guy
Jesus,
Amon Hillman says
Amon
that.
Hillman says Jesus was a pedophile.
Jesus is a personal hero of mine. I'm not
Mark
going to
14:52.
I came back.
I'll leave the
came back.
podcast.
What?
I just watched Passion of the Christ. You're going to hit me with stupid shit like that.
I didn't hit with anything.
He died for us, bro.
He died for exactly what you're doing right now.
Yeah.
Sins.
I know. He would forgive
You're
you right
sinning.
now. He would still love you, even though you call him
I'm
a
not
pedophile.
sinning. I didn't call him a pedophile. I said he's not. He says he's a personal hero of mine.
Yeah.
You said Jesus is a pedophile and
I
you
didn't
want to
say
die in a
that.
plane
I said-
crash?
Tom, the
Get ready.
definition of sin means to miss the mark. You're missing the mark, brother.
Tom's not getting any planes.
I'm not, I don't fly
You're not
much.
flying anywhere.
That's why I'm so comfortable. I don't fly that much. I
Yeah.
fly down to like see him once in a while. That's about it.
Yeah, Amon Hillman's wild. He's like Jesus rolled around a group of kids and gave them drugs and like
Yeah, they were doing
But anyway,
drugs and they
dude-
were like boy prostitutes.
Crazy
The
shit.
apostles were like
It's
boy
not-
There was
prostitutes.
a
not
young
what we're
boy in the
talking
garden.
Wild move.
He's
Yeah.
a YouTuber. He's a YouTuber. He was on Danny Jones,
Yeah.
formerly known as Concrete Podcast.
I don't know any of that. What's Danny Jones?
It's not worth getting
Shane,
into.
you're better off not knowing.
Yeah.
This is demonic.
I
Yeah, it's
was
a
reading up on it, and I got then
Service to self lifestyle.
I got into the
Christ is
gospel.
king.
Yeah, I got into the Gospel of Thomas, and I changed my mind. I no longer like Amon Hillman.
Oh, you're done with him now?
I think he's a clickbaiter.
Okay.
I don't support what he's saying.
He's a pod goblin, dude.
He's a pod goblin. He's a pod goblin.
He's just coming up with the craziest shit.
Man, you're coming
He's
up with
like,
the juice tonight.
It is.
man.
Dude, butt spaz might be the
Pod
greatest
goblin.
thing of all time.
Tom, for real, like, he inspired pod goblins. He was telling me about this guy, and he was like, yeah, there was like a little boy in the garden when Jesus was discovered by the soldiers. A little boy fled, therefore
Naked.
he's a pedophile. The guy's like, I also speak Greek. It's like, dude,
You're a pod.
you're just coming up with the craziest shit to say.
Matt, I got some juice for Kamala. Call her Kamala.
Ooh,
Trump hasn't thought about that.
Kamila?
Yeah.
that's a good one.
Kamila.
Damn,
You know,
that
she's
is a good
commie.
one, dude. You should
Yeah.
get what's his name's old job?
Bannon.
Bannon.
I'd be a good propagandist.
You'd be a good propagandist.
He's nasty, bro.
Yeah.
You'd be like the next
Is
Edward
Bannon
Bernays.
locked up right now?
No, I think he's
No, he's loose.
He's back out.
I think so.
They tried to lock his ass up. Free him. You ever see American Dharma? It's a sick Bannon documentary.
Yeah, I have. It was great.
I
It's
wonder,
awesome.
I wonder if they're going to let Bannon wear 2 shirts in jail.
Yeah, he always wears 2 shirts. It's fucking awesome.
2 button downs.
Anyway, dude, the whole point we got into Jesus, I was telling you, is once your relationship starts to get a little cold.
He might be a pod goblin. He's
Yeah.
controlling this.
Yeah.
I am just trying to tell my he's texting in the middle of this very
I'm
important
texting. I'm
information.
trying to get your
Trying to
bum
order
ass
pizza.
dinner, dude.
I'm saying
dumbass.
turn towards prayer and meditation. Don't start swinging.
Obviously not, bro.
Just like, this kind of looks like swinger vibes. You're kind of going
Just
in
a
that
blue
direction.
room. Just a blue room, bro.
This is a very comfy, large room. It's a
It's
big
a
couch.
very big couch for 2
well,
people.
it's a love
saying.
Hey, you got the swinger dogs too. They'll watch it. R.I.P. to
I just want to.
Dude, that was crazy.
R.I.P. to Reggie.
and dude-
the swinger dogs.
There's a lot of stuff at play right now that could lead you into the lifestyle.
Not even.
These might be swinger fucking.
With eggs.
I got hit with like every kind of fucking milkshake in Newark, Delaware. I'd be riding my skateboard to work,
Get hit with the milkshake.
bro, and people are just out of a truck throwing giant cups of red fucking liquid at me, hitting me with the F word on the way out. So like I got it so many times, like 3 times.
That's
on the
a lot.
Same street.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
You think while you're walking, having those kind of experiences, you'd have more appreciation for somebody driving you?
Yeah.
You really would.
True, man.
Yeah.
You'd be getting pegged with fucking Slurpees and shit.
I'll tell you, nobody's fucking egging either one of these dickheads when I'm driving. So.
I don't know. Shot, egged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've we egged people one time, and like this is when I learned we're too old for it because we like egged these guys, and then they like chased us and found us. We were the same. We were all like 20, and we're like, oh, like, they're like, did you throw eggs at us? Like, and we're like, no. It was like I think they were honestly a year younger than us because they like came up on us, and we were like, "What the fuck out of here? We'll beat your ass." And I was like,
we're 20. We don't do that.
Because we were just young enough, we couldn't go to the bars, so we were just egging people. We were like, maybe they were a little bit older than us. Maybe they were 21 because they like came out of the bar and we were just like pop, 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 and ran away. And they came up, they're like, "Do you still have some fucking eggs?" My one friend had an egg in his pocket. Like, what's that from? My friend was like, "Get the fuck out of here! I'll kick your ass."
I was making an omelet earlier.
This is my lucky egg.
He's like, I was just bringing this around. They were like, then they just realized, like, damn, there's like 5 of these fucking morons here. There's 2 of us that can beat us up.
And you were on foot? You weren't even in a car?
That's crazy, dude.
We pegged the New Jersey trolley or the Ocean City trolley one time. I've talked about this before, but it was the funniest thing ever, man. We had my cousin ride it, so we had an inside man, and then when it stopped, we were like, "Tell us what happens." And we just got in, and it was like tomatoes, eggs, all kinds of just like food. Bombed this trolley with all kinds of food. My cousin said it was like the craziest shit. Just watching people like, ah.
Now, how was he communicating? Did he have a wire?
No, we just knew the
Walkie-talkie?
route. We knew
Oh,
it came by every so many minutes. So he caught it like a few blocks up, rode it, and then when he got off, like, come on, he tried to get some guys together, like, come chase us. He's like, come on, let's go get those guys. And at the last second, he said they kind of were like,
Just old black ladies with their groceries.
Was it on the boardwalk?
Chasing no damn
No, it was
bag.
on like the Ocean Drive. So it wasn't on the
Okay.
boardwalk. It was like this little trolley that would take people like down to the boardwalk and back.
You had an escape route, and
We ran right to the beach.
Was he hit at all?
No, he didn't get hit.
Okay.
He said we caught. There was one guy. We all ended up aiming because we were like, "What did you hit? What did you hit?"
Wow.
Like you all. Sorry, I shouldn't have said his name. My cousin. Plead my cousin's name out. Plead my cousin's name out of that timestamp.
he was like, you guys all apparently we aimed for the same dude. This guy was like all decked out and he was dressed. He had like double earrings on. He was like, this is one of those guys that, like he was like way too into his outfit. We fucking nailed it. Everyone like either hit him or came close to him. It was apparent that we all like that guy, and everyone just threw their shit at this one guy.
We hate that guy the most.
Wes.
Yeah, you guys fucking lit that one guy up, and the rest of the shit just like hit the sides and. Sorry,
Your
bleep out his
boy-
name. I think I said his name again. Bleep it out.
Your boy had to take one. Like it was.
I don't think he got touched. Although
Well, only one guy got it, but if everybody except your
Yeah.
boy had gotten
He
it,
gets on
that
the
was-
trolley and like one stop in, he puts on a poncho.
checks a watch.
Yeah.
I'm a big Gallagher fan.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, now it's like I would never. That'd be crazy if you're like trying to like do something. If I was just like bopping around during the day, like, all right, I gotta do this. Fuck it, and an egg just hit me across the side of the head. Well, I would lose my mind.
Matt, are you familiar with Brian Pumper, Adult Star?
Yes, I am.
He got egged recently.
I heard, man.
Yeah.
Dude, there's a podcast. It's on the Adam or whatever No Jumper podcast. He interviews Nat Turner, which is Brian Pumper's, I guess, like it's the funniest name. But he talks about Pumper, and Pumper was like a disgraced porn star. Who egged him?
Director of the Three Fist Compromise. Nat Turner.
Did he really make
No.
Oh, sorry.
But I'm not
I thought you were
convinced.
saying Brian Pumper made the Three Fists.
No. But I'm not convinced that Brian Pumper wasn't setting it up for views.
Yeah.
You think he got egged for views?
I think he's been doing it to people, and then they caught him. So this might have reignited people's attention on his channel.
He's been egging people online?
Yes.
Do you know why he got kicked off of like out of the porn industry or kicked out of the porn industry?
No.
He was prowling the subways, I believe, in New York City, and he would just like press up on not like well, I mean, yeah, I guess he'd press up on ladies, be like, yo, I guess he'd find ladies who are kind of hard up and be like, I'm gonna give you some cash, I'm gonna film, I'm gonna fuck you on camera. And he was saying he was testing, he was like just sending in content, being like, yeah, I test, like we're tested with porn stars, and he was just like fucking ladies raw off the rip. And then he'd go do regular porno shoots. Yeah. And they were just like, bro, you're out. He just got like blacklisted forever. They're very serious about testing in pornography. I learned from the Nat Turner interview.
There was a lady, I went to Exotica this year with Shaner, and there was a lady, what the fuck is her name? She's the gangbang queen. I don't know if you're familiar with her.
That's her legal name.
Yes.
Yeah. What's her stage name?
I can't think of her name, but she's got that condition where your skin, in her case, it's her asshole and pussy, are completely white. Is it impetigo?
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that. But she was like offering fans to gangbang her if they had proper testing.
She's an albino.
At the Exotic.
Yeah, at Exotica. But they are, listen.
You could have fucked a porn star that day. Anybody could have if they went and got tested.
If you had the proper testing that you were
And it
required.
didn't matter what you looked like. She wasn't being picky.
Dude,
When does she come back?
Probably November.
You enter your
All right.
name on a wheel and you just spin it.
My thing with testing, what if your test is from like 3 days ago and then you just like had like gay sex under a bridge? The homeless guy the day before.
And I'm sure there's a lot of people that are fudging results too.
Yeah.
Like, what if you got a horny guy that's just really good at Photoshop?
That's true.
Yeah, I feel like that testing has to be on site for it to be trustworthy.
Oh,
Like
it's
she
on
needs
site.
a little doctor.
Yeah.
Little doctor fella next to her.
She was also making sure that guys weren't crossing their fingers behind their backs.
True. Dude, I'm reading a book right now. So I'm on a big autobiography kick, and this one is the autobiography of a guy in like I think like the 80s in New York City. It's called Electro Boy, but it's about a guy who just has bipolar, he's like manic depressive, but he was more so just manic. And he's telling his story when he was in New York City in the 80s. Yeah, he had some money. He's like working for like this art house. And he couldn't say no to anything. Like anything he came across, he'd be like, yeah. Everything was totally impulsive. And it's just a story of him just like completely pigging on every single vice imaginable. It's the funniest fucking dude. He'll just like be sitting there. He can never sleep either. He just lays there awake all night. And he's like, fine, I'll get hookers. And then he just like walks down.
Twist my arm.
And then he'll like just look at stuff. And he says in the time he was younger, he's just attracted. He says he's omnisexual. He goes, dude, I would like see my own reflection in the mirror and be like, fuck, nice. And he would see like a strong guy and be like, dude, that guy would fuck the shit out of my girl. He is just the horniest guy possible. He's just always on a manic fucking rush. And then like he would call escorts and they'd be like couples. So sometimes he would just go there and like he was like, there's like escorts where you just watch a dude just like bang his wife.
And like he would like suck her nipples later. Like he was like explaining all this stuff. And then I think he'd probably bang her too. Then he's like, I think if I'm remembering it correctly, he like, someone said like it was another couples thing. He gets there, it's just a dude. He's like, you want to smoke crack with me and jerk off? And he's like, yeah, sure. Dude just wouldn't say no to anything. It was insane.
This is the Jim Carrey movie Yes Man. Way hornier. I saw that movie in Costa Rica and it was called Si Senor.
Was it really? Si, senor. Do you want to jerk off with me and smoke crack? Si, senor. Well, the story is insane. He ends up getting involved in art forgery for the same reason. The lady's like, we should start forging this guy's artwork. And he's like, yeah, definitely. And he just does it. He's like, oh, what did I do? Fuck. I'm almost done the book, but it's fun to read.
That's not gonna be the first book I've read in the last 10 years, that's for sure.
I get it. Look, it's pretty gritty. There's a lot of details in there that I can see people being like, ugh. Mm-hmm. It's like I was reading Alone in a Hotel Room, like, God damn, bro. She becomes a male stripper out of nowhere.
Do you ever have an inkling that a bad boy phase is about to come out of you?
I had a bad boy phase. My bad boy phase. I mean, it's like, it's gone, but hopefully it's, it's always there. But no, I fight it, man. A bad boy phase would just destroy my family right now, dude.
Yeah, if you frosted your tips and got an earring, family's done, dude.
He's pissing on the toilet seat.
Told myself I would never smoke crack and jerk off with a guy.
Matt, is that a puka shell necklace?
Tuck it in. No, I keep it pretty. It's one of the greatest struggles of my life of like how much of your sensory enjoyment do you sacrifice versus how much do you indulge in? There has to be a fine line.
Mm-hmm.
So if you press yourself too hard, you'll just explode.
I almost lost my family over it.
Yeah, of your sensory impulses. Dude, it's totally understandable though. Now that I have a family and kids, I'm like, if I hear people like do some crazy wild shit and like lose their family, I'm like, you made it there for a long time. That's impressive.
Yeah, you hung in there.
Yeah, it's pretty hard not to do. It's a daily struggle not to be a disgusting, perverted creep and lose your family. Yeah.
Dude, the first time I did crack, I flew out to Denver to watch the Eagles play them, and I had a massive crack hangover at the game. I'm in the top deck. People are talking shit. The Eagles are losing by 4 touchdowns. And most of the game, I'm just like, I'm the biggest loser on the planet. But then I'm just like, I'm kind of the man too.
Why? Just because you did the crack? Is like a bad boy
I
crack?
do my thing. Like, I don't know. I might be oppositionally defiant.
Yeah.
Like if my wife says not to do something,
Yeah.
you're going to
Don't do any crack while you're in Denver. I'm going to do all the crack in Denver, bitch.
You think you know everything, don't you?
How did you score crack in a city you had never been to?
I was down by where wherever the Nuggets arena is. There's a brewery there, and I went looking for regular ass Coke. And the guy's like, "I don't have soft, but I have hard." And
Horny.
It was a gamble. Yeah. And I was like, "All right, fine." And I bought maybe like $100 worth, and I took it back to the hotel, and I smashed it up as much as I could, and I snorted it. It was not a pleasant experience, but it did do the trick.
Different feeling than cocaine, or relatively the same?
Oh, so you snorted crack?
You snorted crack?
I snorted it the first time. I ended up smoking crack, I think, twice. And that was too intense.
Yeah, you
I
fooled me
like
once. Shame on me. I'm not snorting stuff again.
Jesus, dude.
I'm bloody nose for a whole month.
It was too much.
Too much, yeah. It's thankfully it didn't take, but I did love regular ass Coke.
Yeah. I've heard some people say they smoke crack. That's it. It's on from then on out. It's like, well, this is all I'm doing. So I'm glad you're able to get it and go, man.
It was too much. Like I was never a person, even though I only did it a couple times. Like I would just stand where I was and just smoke crack until the crack was gone.
And then be like, I'm done with this.
Yeah, and then it was like, all right, until the next time rolled around, it was like, you want to do it again?
Yeah.
But I think I bought it, I think 3 times, and I smoked it twice. But
what'd you do with the third time? Just like chuck it? Boof it?
No, we were at my buddy's house. Like I got burned on buying regular Coke. And then the friend of a friend was like, well, I know a guy who can get hard. And I was like, all right, cool. Again, therefore, for the grace of God, I'm narrowly avoiding getting butt fucked. But we ended up, he got a bunch of it, and we stood in his bedroom all night in a 3-man circle just smoking crack.
It's the funniest drug.
Y'all trying to get hard right now?
Yeah, I can get hard too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, what are you doing?
It is. The parties on like hard drugs are so funny because I'm sure it's so fun, but it's just always just like 3 dudes in a room just like,
Oh, dude.
It was nuts, man, because eventually, like, his girlfriend kept trying to get him to come out of the room. She was hanging out downstairs, and they were whispering the entire time, which really creeped me out. And he just would not leave. He was whisper arguing with this poor lady who apparently wanted us out of the fucking house.
Yeah. That makes sense.
He's like, no, I'm smoking crack with my bros in my bedroom. Like,
Dude, we're standing in a circle, and you got to shut the fuck up about it.
Yeah,
Come
you were
on,
in a
babe. We
home
talked
with-
about this.
That's crazy. Dude, remember when we were in Florida and we were at that motel, Aileen Wuornos' place?
we rented her room. Eileen Wuornos, the Charlize
for the
Theron
movie
Monster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How was it?
Disgusting, and I never want to go back.
We were afraid to sit on the bed. That's how gross it was.
Is that where she was like living? Too?
Yes. Yeah.
Did you request her exact room number?
Yeah, they'll give it to you.
Yeah, we went down there and we were filming some stuff for like our Patreon, and it started to get dark. The plan was to stay there for the night. But dude, this motel, all the lights, as soon as sundown, all the lights in the motel turned off. Like the main office,
They just kill
all
the
the
switch?
rooms, the street lights, and then all of a sudden, like these dudes just roll up. These Mexican
zombies.
Yeah. They set up in post. Like this one guy sitting underneath a lamppost, like the one lamppost that's on, just blasting Mexican music from his phone. Another guy is walking by us as we're like carrying the camera equipment back to the car, just like hands behind his back, this close to us, not talking to us, just kind of looking in our van. It was getting very
Might have been
tense.
another bad boy meetup, like we were just talking about.
True. They're probably getting ready to form the circle.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
got hard or soft?
Well, it was hard.
Mike gave your card to the guy who owned the motel, and he takes him to the room, and he lets Mike. He opens the door for Mike, and then he takes off his shoes and walks into the room, barefoot, showing Mike around the room. And then they called you, right, because of the towel that was like missing.
Oh, yeah, there was a pillow missing.
The pillow that we
yeah.
used to
Took them
block
with
the light
Yeah.
of the window. It was just in the window.
Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah.
But
Damn, they called you about the pillow?
bro,
I guarantee that was a $7 pillow too.
the most disgusting piece
Everything
of
bad.
fabric you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like the fact that they needed that thing so bad. It's
Yeah.
So you going up and asked him like, yo, there was like a wild ass lesbian in this place like 10 years ago. Can I stay in that place? He just knows where I guess people come and do it.
When I
ask
called
about it.
initially, they changed the room number, and I forget what it is now. But if you ask for it, they'll give it to you. And
That's
I
cool.
reiterated when I got there. I was like, "This is the Eileen Wuornos room, right?" He's like, "Yes." Although he was.
I've never adopted and didn't know at the prices. But one of my buddies recently told me that he had to cough up like 40 grand. Do you think there's any chance this little fucker fell off the truck or something, if you catch my drift? Steve from Flint, Michigan. Now, Steve.
That's a question.
Yeah. Steve, your brother might be anxious because he's realized you've human trafficked a Chinese baby. That seems to be.
I don't know. Dude, can we do a better job for real selecting the questions? You're just making an embarrassment of the program.
Dude, saying he had to cough up $40,000 for a kid is incredible.
How much does adoption cost?
A lot.
Is it expensive?
Yeah, and the process is so long.
Four grand makes me think like, where did you get this kid? Like, did you go to some massage parlor and they're like, we have some deal on some kids?
That thing is not real.
What?
That's like a fake thing. That's
gotta be a
You
fake
think they're
thing.
fucking pulling my chain?
Yes,
for
these
sure.
are fake.
Motherfuckers.
These are fake. They're trying to be
no
funny
way that's
guys
real.
to make you guys laugh.
That pisses me off.
They're nailing it though.
You try to do something nice. Well, I don't know. I try to do something nice. You think, so I'd like to offer some advice or whatever.
Well, why not one more?
I mean,
You want the last one?
Yeah.
The misdirect from the anxiety to the Chinese children makes me feel
Yeah, and
like
I wonder why
is
this
a joke.
kid has anxiety. His brother's beating the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Quit crying, pussy.
I know. It does strike me as a little bit over the top. Honestly.
Yeah.
It's 25 to 40 grand.
25 to 40. Yeah,
Yeah,
$4
so
grand. It's crazy.
Yeah, he got a knockoff Chinese child.
Deal.
He got a
story's
fake Chinese child.
real.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp. Let's get real for a second here. I found that comedy is a great way to discover more about yourself. Dude, I've learned, speak on how comedy has helped you discover something about yourself or helped you grow as a person. There's just something about talking in front of people, and it's really helped me kind of like grow my inner child, or more specifically, my puer arternus, which is the forever child in Jungian terms. My shadow has been surely integrated. That goes without saying. And other than that, I had a bit of an Oedipus complex that I've resolved through just like sick jokes and whatever. Guys, if there's one goal you should have getting in this new year, it should be to feel better about yourself, to feel lighter. Plus, getting started is straightforward and simple. All you need is BetterHelp. Therapy can help you discover what obstacles you're facing and how to overcome them. BetterHelp has over 12 years of experience connecting people with the right therapist. They've served over 5 million people globally, and judging by the glowing reviews, it works. BetterHelp makes it easy to get matched online with a qualified therapist. Sign up to get 10% off at betterhelp.com/MSSP. That's betterhelp.com/MSSP. Hey guys, real quick, you can catch me on the road doing live stand-up comedy. I have an all-new hour. It's been going pretty well. People love it. I love it. Everyone's having fun. Guys, I'll be in Las Vegas, Nevada, the weekend of February 13th. And then on Valentine's Day, there's a big one. Leaving my family, guys. You know, everyone's pissed, but whatever. I'll do it for you guys. Paramount Theater, Denver, Colorado, on Valentine's Day proper, February 14th. I'll be there. So Las Vegas, that's a big one. I don't know what's up with Las Vegas. All these other tickets are selling great. Las Vegas is a last-minute town full of gamblers. Don't be the fucking ruined gambler and lose out on, you know, the show's definitely going to sell out, guys. Don't even think it's not. But right now, the ticket sales are fucking poor. So please come to Las Vegas, or I'll still come, even if it's like 10 people. I don't care. But so Las Vegas, 213, 214, Denver, Colorado. Then I'll be in Boise, Idaho, Salt Lake City, Utah, Cleveland, Ohio, a bunch of other places. Get tickets at mattmccusker.com. Also, the day this comes out, it'll be Friday the 31st, I believe, or it'll be the 30th, Friday the 30th. Algonauts at Creek in the Cave. I'm doing a show. Me and Tim Butterly are doing a show where we go through people's phones, look through their algorithm, project it on the screen. We all laugh. It's a good time. So that's it. Thank you.
Hey guys, I have 2 young daughters, 2 and 5 years old. They're obsessed with the movie Frozen, which I can't understand. Not that any of those movies are great, but Frozen is the worst of the worst, in my opinion, and the message is complete bullshit. Basically, you have 2 sisters, the parents both die, and the kids are left alone in a castle. The older one is essentially a moody bitch who moves out to an ice castle, symbolic of a 1-bedroom apartment cat lady, after her younger sister, archetypal slut, hooks up with the first dude she sees, Prince Hans of the Southern Isle. And so the archetypal slut ends up attracting the archetypal dickhead who just uses her. And so the whole thing goes on until Elsa, the older sister, froze the whole town, which I think is symbolic for a bitch-type lady's general presence, comes back to save Anna, but the slut sister somehow ends up frozen, symbolic of all women eventually just becoming mean to no matter what, and is brought back because of her own true love, not Kristoff's, who, in my opinion, is the movie's true hero, but they make him out to be some unnecessary side character who just has to deal with the fact that Anna, the slut younger sister, has been ran through by Prince Hans as if body count doesn't matter. And I know she was technically only, I know she was technically only once Prince, but I think he got maybe typoed here. And I know she was technically only once Prince, but for a fairy tale, which typically only deal with virgins, one is kind of insane. Honestly, symbolic of the fact that she's been run through. 1 in a fairy tale equals 100 in real life.
Dude, this sounds
Frank in Manhattan.
Well, I'm just glad this guy's a father. I mean, what the fuck?
It feels like he was typing with one hand and jerking off.
This guy's daughter, and he's speaking that way?
Whatever. We'll do better next week.
What a monster. Again, that wasn't even a question.
Wasn't a question?
There was no question. He just wanted to use.
That was more of an op-ed.
He just wanted to use
This is fairy tale body count stuff.
That was fairy tale body count.
Are fathers of young daughters dealing with like body count issues right now, probably more than any time in history?
I think so. Well, no, because I think they used to like kill them. You know what I mean?
Now they in some parts of the world they still do.
You would kill your daughter, or like you'd have to kill the guy if they dishonored her.
Yeah,
because you had to basically sell them for like pigs
and fucking women knew not to fuck around, or else there'd be consequences. So of course they can marry a virgin.
Also, there's been barns full of hay piles going back to the beginning of civilization. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know what's
Girls
crazy?
been doing
I never
it.
thought about this. You know what's
People
crazy? You know what's nuts? So back in the day when you had like in medieval times, you have a daughter, you would get like 1 pig for your daughter, right?
Mhm.
1 pig.
Can we look that up? That sounds low.
Maybe
25 to 40,000.
Maybe 4. But here's the thing, dude. That was like
Was it a Chinese pig?
That was for like a wife. OnlyFans models make billions of years. Those guys, I think, got drastically lowballed. If you think about it.
No, but most OnlyFans...
A woman's true value, it's like sitting on top of oil.
Kind of, but most OnlyFans models make nothing. Most OnlyFans models are just showing holes to the void.
Even $250 a month compared to in pigs, medieval pigs.
That's a bag.
Can we get a conversion rate?
Yeah,
maybe
but a
to
pig-
that's a horde of
2026
Yeah, but a
USD.
pig yields
More
a
pigs.
ton of food.
And more
right?
pigs. And
No, you're right.
So like one pig yields.
Well, no, you
No
eat another
way,
pig.
man. I've been to functions where a
pig to
pig was
impregnate
barely
pig.
one meal. I've been to parties where an entire pig was just like the meal for the night. You know,
True.
where you're going to do one feast in exchange for your daughter's chastity and potential.
Yeah, but they
future?
probably also didn't eat a ton, so they could make the pig last a while, right?
No way. It's meat. It'll spoil.
But didn't they also get cows and like donkeys and stuff? A cow. you can-
Little Mary just went.
If you're lucky, yeah, you get a cow. That'd be a good present.
Yeah.
But
also, didn't you get like a cow on some land? Like, wasn't that the dowry?
it all depends on your daughter, how hot she was.
And probably like the area you're.
50 shekels of silver.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Wow.
Or the equivalent in livestock, basically. Okay, so that they probably had it pegged pretty well then.
Wow.
I was thinking people got ripped off in medieval times when selling their daughters. I was like,
I mean, they
hold on a
probably
second,
did.
that sucks.
Probably.
Yeah.
But I
also
mean,
happened.
it just, I mean, the real people who got ripped off were the daughters.
What do you mean? They're property of their father. What are you talking about, dude? They were the father's rightful property.
Can you imagine having a daughter and being like, yes, this will pay off in the long run?
I mean, maybe that is 18 years of just like feeding her while she learns like basket weaving and shit. You're just like, just please don't get fat, man.
That would be pretty nuts. That is like, yeah, that wouldn't feel good, honestly. If you had like a beautiful daughter and all you could think about was just selling her for like a fat sack of gold,
Yeah.
that would feel okay. You'd be like kind of, it'd be,
And
it'd be bittersweet.
Imagine being like a hot daughter.
That was your
and being like,
retirement, by the way.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm only
true.
worth a pig? Look how hot I am compared to these toothless goblins. Like, shouldn't I be worth like a 2 pigs?
Yeah,
But if you're like a peasant's hot daughter, it's still a pig. It's I'd rather a noble toothless goblin.
You would get a fattened sow though. If you're a peasant's hot daughter, you probably get a fat pig, and as a girl, they'd probably be like, "That's cool."
See, in my neck of the woods, they work with goats, so I don't know how fat goats get.
My neck of the woods for talking about Azerbaijan is very funny.
I'd prefer a goat to a pig for sure.
Yeah, goats give you milk. There's more happening with a goat. You can fuck a goat.
With
What are the what are the
Replace,
you can fuck
replace-
anything, brother.
replace your daughter.
What do you say?
You said you could fuck a goat. I said you can fuck any animal.
True.
In arranged marriage, would there ever be like, if you're not like status matching, would you ever make up the difference with an animal? I don't know why I'm looking directly at you.
The shades are hiding in your eyes.
Yeah, I'm actually
He's also
staring
the
into these.
ambassador.
I'll say
right
this:
now.
my parents were arranged marriage, and the way that it worked is my dad grew up in a very poor village. My mom came from a rich family in Bangladesh, but he got to America, so that was his trade-off. Like, oh, you get to America, you get the hot girl of a rich family, and then you bring her family to America. That was the trade. There's a trade-off
to work harder.
Yes, exactly. So he came in, he got to America, and they were like, oh, here's
An anchor babe.
Oh man, it was he had to like. He went to engineering school in Dhaka, which is the capital of Bangladesh. He just rode a goat across the Atlantic.
Onward
and the goat in the Atlantic for a month and a half.
Onward to the Bering Strait.
It was actually the life of Pi was based on my dad.
The wife of Pi.
The wife of Pi.
The wife to pie.
The life of cream. The life of cream pie when he got to America.
So that's a sick deal. Get to America, get the babe.
Yeah, you got
That's
the
like the hero's journey.
Yeah, it's something to aspire to. It's like, oh,
My question is, are they legal?
Hey, thank you for asking. So he got here legally.
legally, yeah.
Damn, that's hard as hell. Why the hell couldn't she get here? She's rich.
Well, yeah, girls can't.
Oh, they can have ideas of that. My
Yeah,
bad.
yeah.
They just be like, I have an idea.
They just
She didn't learn dreaming. Let a poor guy dream for you.
Yeah,
You'll marry him.
my mom told a story about how when she was younger, she like kind of dated the guy across the street from her, and then her brothers found out, and they punished her by taking her out of school.
They just stopped teaching her.
Yeah. I think
What a
she ended up
backwards culture.
She ended up going to college, and she's a dentist now, so she figured it out.
Yeah, look, I mean, hey, you say that, but check that out.
Yeah. They're still together. Cool. Arranged marriages never get divorced.
Yeah,
almost never. It's like
Really?
a 90%. Yeah.
Are they not allowed?
No, they're allowed, but it's like it's sort of like this, so they call it, there's arranged marriages and love marriages. That's what they call it. And in arranged marriages, you're sort of faced with the person and who they are immediately. So you have to learn to love them. In a love marriage, there's passion and that fades over time, and then you get to know the person.
Right.
And that might change. So it's like you come at it with a different mindset.
And do you think the arranged marriage, like the goal is to have children
and bring families together?
So then they recognize that like they kind of have to lay down their desires for the greater good of the family and community. So then they work together as a team rather than people that
very anti-girl boss.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's absolutely
interesting.
It's an Asian thing. Asian, it's like you work for the whole culture. It's but you know, the nail that sticks out gets the hammer. That's what they say in those cultures.
Yeah.
So you gotta work for everybody.
What about arranged divorce? That'd be sweet.
That would be sick. You gotta
You two are done.
Yeah, you
You're
gotta give the
done.
goat back. we want the original goat.
Yeah.
Give us the original one.
Give me the goat back.
Both of you, you're out of here.
The goat's like 23 years old, can barely walk.
Kill me.
I mean, it is a funny idea to think you're gonna like, as a young person, stare at a person and go, "Yes, this is like, you know, I know." The elders obviously know better how to mash you up.
Yeah,
and it's kind of tight, man. I don't know. The idea of arranged marriage, I've always thought it was cool.
Well, the arranged marriage is how everyone did it forever up until recently. Like
question.
Even in like the American, like, yeah, go ahead.
How do they decide the arrangements?
What do you mean?
Do they just like put names on dice and roll them?
No.
Like, how do they
So-
decide?
okay, so this is-
We're talking about thousands of years of like culture.
bro.
And
Yeah.
They have a they have a
fuck
method.
me
Go
for
ahead.
asking.
But I'll say
Sorry,
this
I
now.
didn't
What
ask
are
my
they-
friend
They write
Grok.
their names on chicken bones and then
Maybe
throw them into a fire.
and see which way the wind blows, and that's where they go find their wife.
Maybe I'll do ChatGPT because there's no judgment with my
So
questions.
here's how it works now. It's because there's like it's like a vestige of that where it's not like they're not forcing people to get married anymore, but they'll give the girls something called like biodatas, and it's like a picture of the guy's face and all his stats, like height, weight, what he does, what he likes, what kind of family he's from,
Like
where
a
his
dating
family's
profile.
from. It's a dating profile.
So it's like Indian pop the balloon.
It's like if you pop the balloon, but if you don't pop the balloon, you get married for life. It's,
I thought an old classicist, like you would love this.
What?
I know you're an old classicist. I thought you would love this. Back they did in the good days.
Wait, it was meant to be.